My sister's campus-belle best friend became my girlfriend. Chapter 1, Save Your Words for the Police. Hey, sis, I just landed in Ningze. Take Metro Line 321, right? Got it, I'll be there soon. What? You're cooking yourself? Come on, fine, I'll grab some groceries on the way. Happy now? At Ningze Airport, Qin Qi's face was a mix of joy and dread. After 10 years of hard study, he finally got admitted into one of Ningze's top universities. Since it was still summer break, he came early at his sister Qin Zhi's invitation to get familiar with the city where he'd spend the next 4 years. Ningze was far from home, almost a day's travel. But the university was worth it, and having his sister, already a third year at the same school, nearby meant someone to look out for him. The dread came from her last words on the phone: she wanted to cook for him. Anyone who knew Qin Zhi knew her cooking was devil-tier stuff even a dog wouldn't touch. When Qin Qi arrived at her apartment with groceries, nobody answered the door. Using his sister's old habit of hiding a spare key under a flowerpot, he let himself in. The apartment was far bigger than he expected, more like a luxury flat than a single place. Just as he was about to put his bags down, the sound of a shower reached his ears, along with someone humming a tune. Oh, so sis is home after all. He knocked on the bathroom door. Sis, hurry up, I need a shower too. But the humming stopped instantly, replaced by an eerie silence. Even after more knocking and shouting, no reply came, only the sound of running water. Irritated, Qin Qi threatened to open the door. Just as he grabbed the handle, his phone rang. The caller ID, Qin Zhi. Confused, he picked up. Sis, quit messing around, why call when you're right inside? On the other end, his sister's furious voice barked, Qin Qi. You dare hang up on me? You're getting bold, huh? Qin Qi froze. He glanced at the silent bathroom, then at his phone. Wait sis, where are you right now? Aren't you in the shower? Shower? I just got to the apartment building. What? If his sister wasn't home, then who was in the bathroom? Before he could figure it out, a loud knock came at the front door. 2 uniformed security guards stood there, eyeing him suspiciously. Officers, who are you looking for? Qin Qi asked nervously. The taller one said, we got a call from a resident reporting a suspicious intruder. That would be you, right? Qin Qi's face paled. He opened his mouth to explain, but the shorter guard cut him off coldly. No need to explain. Save your words for the police. Chapter 2, let me introduce my roommate. Uncle security guard, I really am not a thief. My sister lives there. Son, lying isn't a good habit. Exactly. If your sister lives there, we wouldn't have had to come all this way. After receiving Qin Qi's baffling call, Qin Zhi realized she had overlooked something important. As she briskly entered the apartment building, she saw 2 security guards escorting Qin Qi out from the elevator, one on each side. The moment Qin Qi saw his sister, his expression lit up like a wanderer in the desert spotting an oasis. Sis. Big sis. Save me. Before reaching room 5504, the guards had already seen the resident's info and knew who lived there. Miss Qin, we sincerely apologize for our mistake, which allowed a suspicious person into your home, the taller guard said earnestly. The shorter guard added, rest assured, we will take this person to the police station immediately and ensure it doesn't disturb your life. Seeing this, Qin Zhi could roughly guess what had happened and found herself both laughing and crying at the same time. Uncle security guards, if it's possible, could you please let him go? Both guards exclaimed in surprise, clearly not expecting Qin Zhi to say that. Well, he really is my younger brother. Once everything was explained, the guards realized it was just a big misunderstanding. After apologizing to Qin Qi and reminding him of some safety precautions, they left. Only then did Qin Qi realize his sister really had a female roommate. Of course, it was no wonder he got reported peeking at the bathroom while a girl was showering that was asking for trouble. Sis, why didn't you tell me something this important earlier? Qin Qi complained. Had Qin Zhi told him she had a roommate, he wouldn't have been so reckless. Qin Zhi shot him a glare. Who told you to just barge into my place? And how did you even get in? Didn't Yang close the door properly? Qin Qi reached into his pocket and held up the apartment key. You still like hiding the key under the flowerpot, huh? He handed the key back to Qin Zhi, but she threw it back at him. Keep it for now. I've been busy, and since you're staying here for a month, having a key will make things easier. Qin Qi hesitated. He had assumed his sister lived alone, so squeezing in a bit wouldn't matter. But now, knowing she had a roommate, staying there might not be so appropriate. No problem, as long as you don't bother Yang Yang. She's actually pretty easygoing, Qin Ji said as they reached room 5504. When they opened the door, a girl was sitting on the living room sofa, blow-drying her hair. If Qin Ji was a blooming red rose, this girl was an immaculate, aloof snow lotus. Their auras were completely different. It was hard to imagine them as roommates. You're back. Who is this? Hearing the door, the girl turned and saw Qin Qi behind Qin Zhi. Let me introduce him. This is my younger brother, who will be our junior in a month. The girl nodded and extended her right hand naturally. I'm Zhao Yang, your sister's classmate and roommate. You can call me senpai. Nice to meet you. Not just that, Qin Zhi added, approaching the sofa and hugging Zhao Yang from behind. She is also my best friend. Zhao Yang, expressionless, pried Qin Zhi's arms off. Get off me. Don't stick to me with that sweaty smell. Woo-woo tilde Zhao Yang, you don't like me anymore. Senpai, hello, I'm Qin Qi. He extended his hand to shake Zhao Yang's. It felt great, but he planned to keep it brief out of politeness. Qin Qi. Qin Qi. After repeating the name a few times, Zhao Yang suddenly froze and gripped his hand tightly. Sorry, I didn't hear clearly. Can you repeat your name? I'm Qin Qi. Qin as in Qin of the Han Dynasty. Before he could finish, Zhao Yang continued for him, Qi, as in 6 campaigns of Chishan. Qin Qi was stunned. Senpai, you know me? No, not really. Zhao Yang shook her head, then repeated his name quietly. Qin Qi got it. Oh, by the way, you almost sent my brother to the police today. Qin Zhi joked just as they were about to release their hands. Qin Qi and Zhao Yang froze instantly. In the underground garage, Qin Zhi decided to take Qin Qi out to eat as a welcome gesture. So you're not cooking after all? Qin Qi's eyes lit up. Life suddenly seemed hopeful again. Luck had turned in his favor. Being almost arrested wasn't all bad. Of course not. Qin Zhi had just worked all day and was exhausted, so cooking could wait until tomorrow. Qin Qi groaned. Just when he thought he was safe, trouble came anyway. Why the long face? Don't you trust my cooking? Qin Zhi asked, hands on her hips. No, of course. Your cooking is the best in the world. I was just. Qin Qi's brain was racing, quickly coming up with an excuse. I was just disappointed I didn't get to eat your food sooner. That's it, that's all. His words were obviously a lie, and his exaggerated expression made it obvious, but Qin Zhi didn't call him out. Somehow, she enjoyed hearing his flattery, even if it was fake. All right, I won't argue this time. Let's go. Your sister will take you out to eat. Car? What car? Qin Qi was about to ask why they had to go to the garage for a cab. Then Qin Zhi pulled out a set of keys and pressed a button. A red SUV lit up. Qin Qi was stunned. His sister had bought a car. Chapter 3, First Day. I'm sorry, Junior. It's all Qin Zhi's fault for not telling me you were coming. I thought there was a thief in the house. In the car, after coming to her senses, Zhao Yang kept apologizing to Qin Qi. Although this matter ultimately had to be blamed on Qin Zhi, Zhao Yang did not excuse her behavior. In the back seat, Qin Qi was not angry at all. This was originally a misunderstanding. Besides, if we really want to investigate it, the culprit should be Qin Zhi rather than Zhao Yang. Qin Qi is well aware of this. You don't have to apologize, senior. I know you didn't mean it, and I never blame you. Besides, I was also wrong. Oh? If you don't blame her, then you're blaming me. Qin Zhi suddenly interrupted, and the chill in her words made Qin Qi shiver. Shut up. I only agreed to lend you the car because you said you wanted to drive. If you don't drive well, return the car to me. Before Qin Qi could say anything, Zhao Yang, who was sitting in the passenger seat, coldly scolded Qin Zhi. Having said that, Asagao's scolding contained a lot of information. First of all, Zhao Yang must be a wealthy woman, otherwise how could she have bought a car of her own during college? You know, even the cheapest car will cost at least several thousand. Qin Zhi has been looking forward to having a car of her own ever since she passed her driving test. Unfortunately, her parents love her but do not spoil her, so they will not buy her a car for the time being. Secondly, it's strange that Qin Zhi, who is fearless at home, actually shut up obediently because of Chao Yang's words. It's true that there is always someone who can defeat you. Don't pay attention to her, Junia. She has such a bad temper. If she dares to bully you again, come find me and I'll help you deal with her. What senior sister? She is basically a goddess. Don't worry, goddess. I will be yours from now on. I will go through fire and water for you and even death for you. No, he's my brother. Why are you talking like your siblings? Qin Zhi always felt that what Chao Yang said was strange. How could her brother and best friend become a team for no apparent reason, while she, the middleman, was isolated? Isn't this right? If you're willing, I have no objection. I've always wanted to have a younger brother. Hearing Qin Zhi's somewhat sour words, Chao Yang suddenly smiled sweetly, and Qin Qi in the back seat also smiled. It was rare to see Qin Zhi being humiliated. Such a scene was extremely rare. Qin Qi suddenly felt that even if he ate the food she cooked tomorrow, it wouldn't be so scary. It was originally agreed that Qin Zhi would treat everyone to dinner tonight as an apology, but Chao Yang felt that she was also responsible for causing Qin Qi to almost be taken to the police station, so she insisted on paying half of the money. Qin Zhi had no choice but to agree. However, after eating and drinking, an embarrassing scene occurred. Qin Zhi was drunk. Qin Zhi loves drinking. She is always the first one to ask for a drink at every class reunion, but she herself can't drink much, which is what people know as getting drunk after one glass of wine. Of course, 1 cup is a bit exaggerated, but a bottle is about the same. Qin Zhi is completely different when she is drunk than when she is sober. When she is sober, she is lively and active and can't sit still at all, as if she has endless energy. But when she is drunk, she is too quiet, just like now. Looking at Qin Zhi, who was curled up in the chair like a good baby, Qin Qi covered his face and was speechless. On the other hand, Chao Yang was very interested in her. She moved a chair and sat beside her to braid her hair. Can you drive? Not only Qin Zhi drank wine during this meal, but Chao Yang also drank a lot. The two people's alcohol tolerance is very different. Qin Zhi was already drunk after drinking less than a bottle, but Chao Yang drank more than her, but at the moment she looked fine. Having said that, since Qin Zhi and Chao Yang were both drunk, the only person who could drive was Qin Qi. Qin Qi originally wanted to drink something, but then he thought about it and realized that he would be busy making the bed when he got home, and if he got drunk, he would have to sleep on the sofa tonight. In order to have a good sleep at night, Qin Qi didn't drink any alcohol and only drank some beverages. Because of this, he was ridiculed by Qin Zhi for a long time. I just got my driver's license, so I might not be very proficient yet. It's okay. There aren't many people in Ningze at night. Just drive. Taking advantage of the fact that there was no one around, Qin Qi finally had the chance to wash up properly. After washing up and returning to the room, he felt sleepy as soon as his head touched the pillow and fell asleep smoothly. Qin Qi slept very comfortably that night. When he woke up and looked at his phone, it was already past 10 o'clock the next morning. I've been sleeping for so long, no wonder I feel so hungry. As I was thinking, I suddenly heard the sound of spatulas colliding. Who's cooking? I wonder what's going to be delicious for lunch. Suddenly, Qin Qi suddenly remembered something he had almost forgotten. Didn't Qin Zhi say yesterday that she would cook herself today? Thinking of this, Qin Qi could no longer lie down. He quickly dressed, got out of bed, and the only thought in his mind as he pushed the door open was that he must grab 1 or 2 ingredients before all of Qin Zhi's dark dishes were ready, otherwise he would have to order takeout for lunch today. Sister, go and rest, let me. However, when Qin Qi rushed into the kitchen, the person who appeared in front of him was not Qin Zhi but Chao Yang. No, what's going on? Chapter 4. I'm scared when you look at me like this. Junia, come and help me. Seeing Qin Qi at a loss, Chao Yang waved at him. Senior, why are you cooking? Didn't my sister say? How dare she say that? She was drunk yesterday and still hasn't woken up. We'll starve to death if she cooks. Besides, Chao Yang suddenly approached Qin Qi mysteriously and whispered, I've lived with your sister for so long, and I've had the pleasure of tasting her cooking. How should I put it? It's very unique. Whenever I think of that dish that was so salty it was enough to choke you to death, it becomes a shadow in my life. It turns out that the senior is also one of the victims. The two looked at each other, feeling a sense of sympathy. I didn't realize that senior is such a good cook. Before Qin Qi woke up, Chao Yang had already prepared two dishes. One was shredded pork with green peppers, and the other was stir-fried vegetables. Both dishes were both delicious and eye-catching. As for the taste, she thought it would be good too. Now she was preparing to make the third dish, scrambled eggs with tomatoes. All three dishes are simple cuisines that are well known to everyone. At times like this, we have to mention Qin Qi's foresight. When he learned that Qin Zhi was going to cook herself, he was already thinking about what vegetables to buy. The simpler the dish, the harder it is to make it taste strange. For this reason, Qin Qi didn't even buy any meat, and it was completely ruined in Qin Zhi's hands. Green peppers, green vegetables, tomatoes, these ingredients are so good that Qin Qi doesn't feel bad even if they are wasted. When you're out and about, save as much as possible. Your sister's cooking skills are hopeless. If I can't cook either, do I have to order takeout or eat out every day? Although Chao Yang is a wealthy woman, she doesn't like extravagance. In fact, Chao Yang's cooking skills were originally average, but it was Qin Zhi who forced her to do so. Thinking back to when she said she wanted to rent a house, Qin Zhi kept bragging about how good her cooking skills were. Now that I think about it, I really believed her lies. No need to talk about that. Can you please do me a favor and peel these tomatoes and cut them into pieces for later use? Oh well. It was almost 11:30 when Qin Zhi walked out of the room in a daze in her pajamas. She sat at the dining table, picked up a bowl of rice and was about to put it into her mouth, but at the critical moment, Chao Yang hit her on the head with a chopstick. The pain made her eyes clear instantly, and she held her head with a pitiful look. What a mess! Go wash up before eating. Oh. The conversation between the two was normal, but it shocked Qin Qi who was sitting opposite them. Oh my god, what just happened? My sister was completely subdued by Senior Chao Yang. How did she do it? With this question, Qin Qi went to find Chao Yang. It's very simple. If your sister doesn't obey, then we can just live our own lives and cook our own food. Oh wow, a decisive blow. Qin Qi suddenly woke up and had a great enlightenment. Qin Zhi just has an inexplicable confidence in her cooking skills, but her sense of taste is absolutely normal. Although even Qin Zhi herself finds it hard to swallow the dishes she cooks, she will regain her mysterious confidence the next time she cooks, eventually forming a vicious cycle. In addition, Qin Zhi and her friends rented a 3-bedroom, 1 living room apartment, so it was equivalent to 2 people sharing the rent for 3 people. Chao Yang was a little better off, but Qin Zhi's financial situation was not optimistic. Therefore, she did not dare to offend Chao Yang easily, lest she could only drink clear soup while others were enjoying delicious food. Just based on these 2 points, Chao Yang had Qin Zhi under his control. I'm sorry, I lost my composure yesterday. But don't worry, next time I will definitely let you taste my cooking skills. When Qin Zhi finished washing up and changing her clothes, Qin Qi and Chao Yang had already started eating. They tacitly agreed not to wait for her at all. Seeing this, Qin Zhi hurriedly joined the battle. Halfway through the meal, she suddenly remembered that she seemed to have boasted yesterday that she would cook the meal herself, but she didn't expect to lose her memory after drinking a few more glasses. Qin Qi and Chao Yang looked at each other, and then smiled at each other silently. How about this, Qin Qi, after dinner, accompany me to the supermarket. I will prepare a grand dinner for you tonight no matter what. Upon hearing this, both of their expressions froze and they could no longer smile. Qin Qi was speechless about this. He had seen people addicted to the internet and smoking, but how come Qin Zhi was even addicted to cooking? Just as Qin Qi was thinking about how to make Qin Zhi forget about this incident, the latter's cell phone suddenly rang. Hello, Xiao Xiao, I'm at home, what's up? At first, it all sounded perfectly normal, but as she spoke, Qin Zhi's tone escalated several notches. What did you say? I told them to keep quiet for the next 2 days, but they wouldn't listen. Now look what's going on. Something's happened. Sister Qin Zhi, there's nothing you can do about being angry now. The most urgent thing is to find a way to solve the problem. The person on the other end of the phone said anxiously. I know. I'll go over there after dinner. After hanging up the phone, Qin Zhi's mood obviously became very bad, and her whole body exuded an aura that kept strangers away. Unfortunately, this aura had no effect on Chao Yang at all. What happened? It's that guy Zhang Yuan. Xiao Xiao told me that he twisted his ankle playing basketball last night and will probably need to rest for a few days. But the performance is coming up soon. Where can I find someone to replace him in such a short time? I see, this is a bit troublesome. After a long silence, Qin Zhi suddenly asked, "Can you try to cut out the scene with Zhang Yuan?" Impossible. Chao Yang shook her head decisively after hearing this. If it was just some insignificant role, it would be fine, but Zhang Yuan plays the second male lead. If the second male lead is also cancelled, what about the other people who acted with him? Will they be cancelled as well? If you continue like this, I will have to make a major revision to the entire script, which means we will have to rehearse a new play from scratch, and there won't be enough time. That's true. Hearing this, Qin Zhi rubbed her eyebrows with a headache. I thought everything was under control, but I didn't expect the accident to come so suddenly. Fortunately, I chose today. I will go to the battlefield the day after tomorrow. Who would sharpen their sword before the battle? Just when Qin Zhi and Chao Yang were at a loss, Qin Qi finally couldn't help but ask the doubts in his heart. What have you been talking about since just now? Why don't I understand anything? What performance? What plot? What male lead? What are they talking about? When they heard Qin Qi's voice, Qin Zhi and Chao Yang's eyes suddenly lit up, and then they looked up at him at the same time, with expressions as if they were going to eat him alive the next moment. You're looking at me like that, I'm scared. After looking Qin Qi up and down, Qin Zhi and Chao Yang looked at each other for a while, then nodded at the same time. Chapter 5 Temporary Rescue. Qin Qi didn't know how he got on the car, but in short, he had no choice when he was in the world. You mean, you joined the club and signed up for the performance? In the car, Qin Qi learned for the first time about Qin Zhi's so-called summer work study program. There are hundreds of clubs of all sizes in Ningze University. Qin Zhi and Chao Yang joined a club called Entertainment Club. There are not many members in the Cultural and Entertainment Club, only about 20 to 30 people, and most of them are students from the art department. The club activities of the Cultural and Entertainment Club are to organize students to rehearse dramas or short plays for performance on stage at important events such as the Welcome Party. Privately, the Cultural and Entertainment Club will also represent Ningze University in public performances. Since all the money earned from the performances belonged to them, and there was also activity funds approved by the school, the Cultural and Entertainment Club could be considered a very wealthy club. Since entering their senior year, the seniors have been distracted by preparing for postgraduate entrance exams and civil service exams, and they rarely have time to participate in the activities of the Cultural and Entertainment Club. Therefore, Qin Zhi, who had just entered her junior year, took over the position of club president. Asaga's title in the Entertainment Club is screenwriter, and all the scripts used by the club are written by her alone. In 2 days, the Entertainment Club will perform at a theater in Ningze. Everything was going well, but unexpectedly, Zhang Yuan, the second male lead, failed at the critical moment. Now, the second male lead can't go on stage, and half of the plot of the play will be affected. If this matter is not handled properly, I'm afraid I will have to discuss with the theater to cancel the show. There weren't many people from the Entertainment Club who stayed in Ningze during the summer vacation. Excluding the staff who were busy with lighting and music, they could barely support a play. If there were fewer, it would be better to change it into a skit. For this drama, everyone in the Entertainment Club has been busy for nearly half a month, and now they are about to perform on stage. It would be a huge blow to their confidence if they fail at this time. I know what happened, but what does this have to do with me? After understanding the whole story, Qin Qi felt deeply sympathetic towards the Entertainment Club's plight, but he was just an outsider and was embarrassed to interfere in other people's family affairs. Of course it matters, you're going to play the second male lead. Qin Zhi blurted out. Is she speaking human language? Why can't I understand her again? Seeing Qin Qi's confusion, Chao Yang also pleaded, Junior, your sister and I think you fit the image of the second male lead in the play, so we would like to ask you to play this role. Qin Qi is 1.78 meters tall. He looks a little thin but not strong. His face and facial features are very three-dimensional. He is the kind of person who is stunning at first sight and becomes more attractive the more you look at him. Taking all these conditions into consideration, in the eyes of Qin Zhi and Qiao Yang, Qin Qi seems to be more suitable for the role of the second male lead than the injured Zhang Yuan. Who else should they choose if not him? But I can't act either. Qin Zhi and Qiao Yang are both students of the art department, but Qin Qi chose the computer department. These two departments have nothing to do with each other. In addition, Qin Qi had never participated in any performance before, and had never even stepped onto the stage. What if he was asked to act, and to play such an important role as the second male lead right from the start? What if he messed up the performance? It's okay. At worst, I can ask Yang Yang to delete some of the second male lead's scenes to relieve you of the burden. Then I can walk you through the plot a few more times. In response to the questions raised by Qin Qi, Qin Zhi told him to relax. Shouldn't you tell the rest of the club about something as important as a last-minute actor replacement? No need. I'm the president and coordinator, and Yang Yang is their vice president and screenwriter. The two of us can decide most things. Oh, so we are all family, no wonder we can behave so naturally. Don't worry, Junior, I will cut out as much of the story involving you as possible and won't make things too difficult for you. In order to make sure everyone could enjoy the performance, Qiao Yang gave everyone enough reasonable roles, so it is not difficult to delete them now. The most important thing right now is to ensure that the show can be performed normally. If there are any regrets in the plot, it is better to wait for the remake to be released in the future. I can only say I'll do my best. Qin Qi had no way of refusing this request. He was living in someone else's house now, so what was wrong with helping them? Besides, Qin Qi himself is not completely uninterested in acting, so this time he might as well just fulfill his wish. Even during the summer vacation, many people stayed in school for various reasons, and the place where the members of the Cultural and Entertainment Club rehearsed was naturally their exclusive club activity venue, the Ningze University Art Department Grand Theatre. The apartment Qin Zhi and Qiao Yang rented was not far from Ningze University, and it only took 10 minutes to drive there. When the group entered the conference hall, they immediately saw a group of dejected people and the culprit Zhang Yuan, who had gauze wrapped around his feet and a look of regret on his face. However, Qin Zhi would not indulge them. What was needed at this time was a strong momentum. If they lost their momentum before the performance, what was the point? What's the point of being so dejected? Cheer up! Upon hearing this, everyone looked towards the door and saw Qin Zhi and Qiao Yang coming, so they quickly surrounded them. Sister Qin Zhi, the performance is the day after tomorrow. What should we do now? The cute girl who spoke at this moment was the Xiao Xiao that Qin Zhi had mentioned before. Xiao Xiao's real name is Li Yangxiao. She is a classmate of Qin Zhi and Qiao Yang. Now she works as a director in the entertainment club. Apart from Qin Zhi and Qiao Yang, she has the highest status in the club. The performance was about to begin, but something like this happened at the critical moment. Li Yangxiao didn't know what to do for a moment. President, are we still going to continue rehearsing today? How can we rehearse if the second male lead can't even perform? Are we supposed to just read our lines to the air? As expected, Zhang Yuan's injury did hit everyone's confidence, and their mood became somewhat negative. At this time, Zhang Yuan limped to Qin Zhi and said, Qin Zhi, if you want to blame someone, blame me. It's all because of me that everyone failed. I can't face you. Zhang Yuan knew that he was solely responsible for this matter and that he couldn't avoid it, so he simply came to the theater early in the morning. Every time he saw someone coming in, he bowed deeply and said sorry sincerely. Seeing his sincere attitude, everyone felt reluctant to lose their temper even though they were angry. Qin Zhi glanced at Zhang Yuan, who bowed deeply. Even though she knew that now was not the time to scold him, she felt uncomfortable when she thought that this guy almost hurt everyone. After snorting coldly, Qin Zhi did not intend to turn the page so easily. This matter must be punished. Zhang Yuan. Hearing Qin Zhi calling his name, Zhang Yuan slowly stood up straight, ready to accept the punishment he deserved. After this performance, you'll still receive your basic salary, but you won't receive any box office profits. Furthermore, you'll have to pay for your share of the celebration banquet afterwards. Is that a problem? According to the tradition passed down from generation to generation in the entertainment society, no matter what the scale of the performance is, as long as it is a large-scale performance in a public environment, a celebration banquet must be held somewhere afterwards. As for the expenses required for holding the celebration banquet, a certain percentage of the money earned from the performance will be used to pay for it. A portion of the excess money will be used as public funds for the entertainment club, and the rest will be distributed according to each person's performance in the performance. One of the rules of the entertainment club is that the activity funds provided by the school can only be used for things related to performances, and the money spent on the celebration banquet must be earned through performances. This way, people won't gossip behind your back, and the enthusiasm of the entertainment club members can be guaranteed. After all, whether the food at the celebration banquet is good or not depends on yourself, and pressure will motivate people to make progress. It's a very reasonable decision. I have no problem with it. Seeing that Zhang Yuan agreed to this punishment plan, Qin Zhi nodded. Sister Qin Zhi, do you mean we should continue the performance? But Zhang Yuan definitely can't go on stage normally in his current condition. Who should play the role of the second male lead? Although Zhang Yuan was punished, the most important problem still has not been solved. If the problem of the second male lead cannot be solved today, the performance will not be able to go on. Didn't I bring you the second male lead candidate? Qin Qi, come in. Chapter 6 First Day of Acting Career. The moment Qin Qi walked in from outside, the girl's eyes lit up at the same time. He has the right height, a medium build, and most importantly, he has absolutely the right looks. He is simply the best candidate for the second male lead. Some people kept looking between Qin Qi and Zhang Yuan, and finally had to admit that Qin Qi was indeed more suitable to play the second male lead. Sister Qin Zhi, where did you find such a handsome guy to save the situation in such a short time? Almost all the members of the entertainment club are handsome men and beautiful women, and they are among the most good-looking in the entire Ningze University. But even Li Yangxiao, who is used to seeing handsome guys, was dazed for a moment when he saw Qin Qi. Boss, he's not your boyfriend, is he? Amidst the cacophony of voices, one voice stood out clearly. As soon as these words were spoken, the theater suddenly fell into an eerie silence. Everyone's eyes kept looking at Qin Qi and Qin Zhi. As they looked at them, they always felt that they were inexplicably well matched, as if these two were born to be a couple. Even though Qin Zhi was already used to staying calm, she still felt a little embarrassed when so many people stared at her with ambiguous eyes. Puff! Chao Yang, who knew the inside story, was the first to burst out laughing. Her laughter became the last straw that broke the camel's back for Qin Zhi. What are you thinking? He is my brother. Afterwards, Qin Zhi quickly told everyone about the relationship between her and Qin Qi, and also gave the reason why she chose him to save the situation. The reason is qualified, the identity is qualified, and Qin Qi's appearance can also hold up the scene. The only question now is whether he can play the role of the second male lead well. After all, he has no acting experience. Is it really okay to be called in to save the situation at this short notice? Everyone, take a lunch break first. I might make some appropriate cuts to the script later. I'll send the revised script to everyone after lunch. Everyone, please familiarize yourself with the new script. As for Qin Qi's acting, I will provide him with special guidance, so you don't have to worry. Seeing that the president and vice president had said so, everyone naturally had nothing to say. The boys dispersed, but the girls stayed and gathered around Qin Qi. Junior, do you have a girlfriend? If not, would you like to consider me? Zhu Xiaoyan, you have no breasts and no butt, how dare you pester my junior? That's right, you're already a junior in the second half of the year, and this junior is only a freshman. Aren't you just an old cow trying to get young grass? How dare you say that to me? Who among you isn't a sophomore or junior in the second half of the year? Good things should be kept within the family. Besides, you are Sister Qin Zhi's younger brother. Hearing this, Qin Zhi, who hadn't left yet, interrupted, Oh, are you planning to become my sister-in-law? Hello, sister-in-law, the girls shouted in unison. You wish. I'm warning you, I'm calling my brother to help out, not to amuse you. Don't set your sights on him, do you understand? Looking at the group of attractive senior schoolmates in front of him, Qin Qi suddenly felt overwhelmed. Shouldn't the seniors in the entertainment club be as gentle and quiet as Senior Asagao? Why is this different from what I imagined? Just when Qin Qi was speechless, someone patted him on the shoulder and he turned around to look. Seeing Qin Qi coming, Chaoyang pointed to a small room on the side and motioned for her to follow her. Sister Qin Zhi, your brother is leaving with Sister Zhao Yang, and you're not going to care about it. Who cares? Do you think Yang Yang will be the same as you? Don't be so partial. All right, instead of joking around, why don't you take a good rest? You're going to have a hard time next. Now that the target person Qin Qi was gone, there was no point in continuing to pester Qin Zhi, and the women gradually dispersed. On the other side, Qin Qi followed Qiaoyang into a small room, which was an office where she usually wrote scripts. Sit down. After sitting in his seat, Qiaoyang pointed to the empty chair next to him. What's the matter with you, senior? As soon as Qin Qi sat down, Qiaoyang took out a folder from the drawer and handed it to him. This is the original script for this performance. Please go through it briefly first, focusing on the second male lead's lines. It would be best if you can memorize all of it. If you really can't, please tell me where you have difficulty and I will make appropriate changes. You have to remember all of this, kid. Yang spent a long time revising this. Before Qin Qi opened the script, Qin Zhi pushed the door open, took a chair and sat next to him. Who was it in the car just now who said we would lighten his burden? Hearing this, Qiaoyang rolled her eyes at Qin Zhi. She said she wanted to reduce the burden, and the next thing she asked us to memorize the whole text. She is really a good sister. Stop destroying my stage. Seeing Qin Zhi and Qiaoyang started chatting, Qin Qi shook his head helplessly, then ignored them and opened the script to read. Just from this script, you can see Asagao's intentions. Every page is densely packed with notes, and there are countless circles and drawings. Almost all the characters' psychology and emotional feedback in every line of dialogue are written out, making it easy for people to empathize with the characters. The plot of their whole drama is very old-fashioned and melodramatic. Simply put, the male and female protagonists are in love, the second female protagonist likes the male protagonist but cannot get his love, and the second male protagonist likes the second female protagonist, but chooses to help the second female protagonist pursue the male protagonist. A series of events happened between the four people. In the last scene, the second female lead mustered up the courage to confess her love to their male lead but failed. She then came to her senses and realized who was the one who truly loved her, and finally got together with the second male lead. The plot is very simple, and the whole play is only about half an hour long. The second male lead only has about 10 minutes of scenes, and has about a few dozen lines. It would be quite difficult to memorize the lines by rote, after all, the context is almost incoherent when taken alone. Fortunately, Qin Zhi personally acted with Qin Qi, and after a few times, she became much more fluent. How is it? Do you feel there is any problem after these few times? After sitting aside and watching several times, Qiaoyang discovered that Qin Qi's acting talent was actually quite good, he just lacked experience. After all, they are siblings. The sister has good acting skills, so even if the brother is bad, he will not have no acting skills at all. The number of lines is actually not that bad, but a lot of them are very long, so it's difficult to remember them all word for word. Qin Qi thought for a while and then expressed his opinion. When one knows the entire plot, as long as there is someone to act with in front of him, he will speak his lines naturally and will not get stuck in the middle of speaking. But this is only limited to short lines. Once the lines are too long, Qin Qi can still easily miss something. It's okay if it's not important, but I'm worried that there will be some details or foreshadowing in it. If these things are missed, it may have a serious impact on the subsequent plot. The line is too long. Okay, I've memorized it. Any other questions? While asking Qin Qi for his opinions, Qiaoyang took out a pen and paper to write them down. This was one of her jobs. There are 1,000 Hamlets for every 10,000 readers. The adaptation of the script was basically done by Asagao alone, and there may be some problems in some places that she failed to notice. In order to prevent these problems, after the actors have read the script, Qiaoyang will ask each one of them about their opinions on the script, collect everyone's suggestions and integrate them, and then make changes to the script one by one until a script is completed that everyone is satisfied with. The workload is huge. From script selection and adaptation to finalization, the entire process will take at least a week. The script used in this entertainment club's performance has been used before and was successful at the time. There is no need to make any modifications now and it can be put into use directly. Therefore, the actor's job is actually just to familiarize themselves with the script, which is why they can complete the progress within half a month. Chapter 7 Preview. Qin Qi has a very good memory and can recite his lines without relying on the script in just one afternoon. But in Qin Zhi's opinion, Qin Qi was just reciting the lines boringly. Not to mention being expressive, at least he should have some facial expressions and body language. Qin Qi was also helpless about this. After all, he is not a professional, and it is already very good that he can do this temporarily. Qin Zhi overestimated him. There is another very important reason. Perhaps because they are too familiar with each other, Qin Qi always mixes real emotions into his scenes with Qin Zhi, which greatly destroys the state he presents during the performance. No, I need to take a break. Before Qin Qi could even complain of being tired, Qin Zhi couldn't hold on any longer. The same plot was played over and over again no less than 20 times. Qin Zhi's throat was almost smoking from reciting the lines. She really couldn't take it anymore. She couldn't understand why Qin Qi could just about passable performances when he was acting alone, but his performance quickly fell apart when he was acting opposite her. What went wrong? There's no need to rush. Come and take a break, Junior. After an afternoon of observation, Chow Yang repolished the script and deleted some of the second male lead scenes, but it did not have much impact on the structure of the whole play. This not only reduced Qin Qi's burden to a certain extent, but also did not require other actors who were already accustomed to rehearsing to memorize their lines again. Qin Qi was actually quite exhausted. According to the original plan, the play required at least a week of rehearsal. It was already very good that he could perform it without a script in just one afternoon. What is missing now is an opportunity that allows Qin Qi to separate Qin Zhi in and out of the play, otherwise it will be too distracting. But is such an opportunity so easy to find? I'll go gather everyone else and we'll rehearse it from beginning to end. Let's call it a day. After taking a big gulp of water to moisten her throat, Qin Zhi left the office. Although it is said that more haste makes waste, the arrow is now on the string and she has no choice but to speed up. As soon as Qin Zhi left, Qin Qi couldn't help but sigh. Senior, do you think I have disappointed my elder sister? He really tried very hard, but he couldn't help but act out of character when facing Qin Zhi, which made it impossible for him to go any further. Repeated failures made Qin Qi doubt whether he was really capable of taking on this important task. No, Senior thinks you acted very well, Chow Yang said disapprovingly. But my sister is obviously angry. Qin Zhi did not scold Qin Qi when she left the office, and did not even say a word to him. Rather than remain silent, Qin Qi wanted to hear Qin Zhi's reprimand, which might make him feel better. Don't worry, I know your sister. She's not angry with you. She's just a little anxious. Qin Zhi is not an unreasonable person. How is it possible that she can train a person with absolutely no acting experience into a qualified actor in just half a day? But she has no way out. If even Qin Qi fails, who can she rely on? But I really tried my best. Yeah, I know, so I'll help you. As the saying goes, those who are involved in the matter are often the most confused. Qin Zhi, who has been acting with Qin Qi, can only see his shortcomings, but as a bystander, Chow Yang can see some of Qin Qi's strengths. He is serious, hardworking, and never gives up easily. Although his acting skills need to be improved, his attitude is definitely not a problem. What he lacks is only time and experience. Knock, 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 come out and go through at once. 10 minutes passed in the blink of an eye. With a knock on the office door, everyone came to the stage of the theater. The whole play is divided into 3 acts, each lasting about 10 minutes. The first act is the role of the male and female protagonists, telling the story of the male and female protagonists who just entered college and met by chance in the vast crowd. The second male lead, played by Qin Qi, first appeared in the second act. Before it was his turn, Qin Qi took the time to review his lines, and at the same time made faces, danced and added various expressions and movements. Don't be nervous, relax. Qin Zhi patted Qin Qi's shoulder and appeared out of nowhere. Sister, please go easy on me later. Also, if I forget the words, remember to remind me. This was Qin Qi's first time performing on stage. Although it was just a formality, nervousness was inevitable. The more nervous the situation is, the more confused one's memory will be. Therefore, Qin Qi cannot guarantee that he will not be so nervous that he will forget the words when it is his turn. The only person he could rely on at this time was Qin Zhi, who played the opposite role. The second male lead, played by Qin Qi, only has rival scenes with Qin Zhi, who plays the second female lead. Apart from that, all other scenes are one-man shows that only express his inner monologue, so it is not complicated and easy to get started. If it was really a role that required a lot of coordination between actors, Qin Zhi wouldn't be so bold as to ask Qin Qi, a layman, to come to the rescue. How dare you? Acting like you're reciting a text without any emotion is one thing, but if you even dare to forget your lines, I'll show you how I'll deal with you when I get home. Seeing that Qin Zhi refused to give in, Qin Qi's face was full of helplessness. This kind of thing is not something he can have the final say on. Qin Qi wanted to say something, but the curtain call of the first act had already started, and it was his turn to go on stage. There was no time to argue with Qin Zhi. Qin Qi could only pray that he would not make any mistakes. After taking a deep breath, Qin Qi strode onto the stage with his head held high. The first half of the second act tells the story of the second male lead giving advice to the second female lead, and then waiting alone in the old place for the second female lead to come back after implementing her plan. Watching the person you like pursuing other people, and having to rely on giving her advice as an excuse to get close to her, that kind of inner entanglement and helplessness is a real test of your acting skills. Qin Qi spent a lot of time here this afternoon, so his control over the emotions was quite good, allowing the audience to see at a glance the cowardice of the second male lead and his unlimited indulgence of the second female lead. Alas! Qingyu, the second female lead, went to find him again. I wonder what the outcome will be this time. Qin Qi leaned against the tree trunk and looked up at the sky at a 45-degree angle. The camera quickly zoomed in, and the clear confusion on Qin Qi's face, coupled with his natural melancholy temperament, made the audience watching below the stage brighten up. Junior's expression is spot on. Is this really his first time acting? After all, he is the president's younger brother. The president is a drama queen, so his younger brother can't be bad at all. The boys expressed their opinions, but their chattering annoyed the girls, who were deeply attracted by Qin Qi's outstanding appearance and acting skills. All of you, please be quiet and don't disturb us from enjoying our junior's performance. Russell. While everyone was discussing, footsteps were heard on the stage. Anyone who had read the script knew that this was the second female lead's appearance. You're here. Did you succeed this time? The plans that the second male lead made for the second female lead were all feasible, but deep down he didn't want to see her succeed. The funniest thing was that if he didn't do this, he wouldn't even have an excuse to stay with her. Qin Qi was leaning against the tree trunk and still looking up at the sky. The script said that it was because the second male lead was afraid to see the second female lead coming back with a smile, but in reality, it was because Qin Qi was afraid to face Qin Zhi, who played the second female lead. He told me they were already together. The second female lead's gentle voice contained despair and helplessness. Upon hearing this answer, the second male lead's face was suddenly filled with surprise. The above two paragraphs are exactly what is written in the script. But in reality, when the second female lead's voice came out, Qin Qi had an unconcealable surprise on his face, but he split the surprise into two parts, astonishment and joy, to perform one after another. When Qin Qi looked back, he saw the curtain slowly opening, and the second female lead walked to the front of the stage from behind the curtain with a distraught look on her face. However, the person who played the second female lead was not Qin Zhi, but Chao Yang. Chapter 8. As long as you say I love you. Eh? I remember that the second female lead role wasn't played by Sister Qin Zhi. Why did it get replaced by Sister Chao Yang? Everyone has rehearsed the play countless times during this period of time and is quite familiar with each other's roles. Therefore, when Chao Yang replaced Qin Zhi as the second female lead, everyone was surprised. The surprise was not only because of the temporary replacement, but more importantly, before this, Chao Yang was a behind-the-scenes staff most of the time and rarely stood in front of the stage. This led to everyone knowing that her acting skills were not inferior to Qin Zhi, but few people had actually seen her acting. Actually, I've been wanting to say this for a long time. Don't you think Sister Chao Yang is more suitable for the role of the second female lead? The second female lead in the play is timid and cowardly. Although she likes the male lead in her heart, she has never dared to express her feelings to him because she is afraid of being rejected. Qin Zhi's nature is completely contrary to the role of the second female lead. She is proud, confident, and decisive. She would never be as hesitant as the second female lead. Therefore, even though Qin Zhi has deliberately concealed her true nature, the instinct that comes from her heart is difficult to hide. Outsiders may not be able to see anything, but if they meet someone who really knows the business, they will feel that she is out of place at first glance. But Chao Yang is different. She is more cautious in her words and deeds and thinks twice before doing anything. To a certain extent, she lacks Qin Zhi's decisiveness, so she is more in line with the setting of the second female lead. Don't just look at Sister Chao Yang, look at the junior students too. That's what I was going to say. Did you see the look on my junior's face just now? That look of surprise didn't seem like an act at all. Of course Qin Qi was not acting, he was truly surprised from the bottom of his heart, and that kind of instinctive reaction is difficult to act out. Backstage, Qin Zhi was also frightened by Qin Qi's sudden, true feelings. Just now, Chaoyang suddenly found Qin Zhi and said that she wanted to try to play the role of the second female lead. Considering that Chaoyang was planning to appear in person after a long time, and Qin Zhi felt that there should be no problem in doing so, she agreed. However, Qin Zhi did not expect that Chaoyang's rare impulse would actually become a stroke of genius. It was an unexpected gain. Wait, it seems like I'm at a loss. Qin Zhi suddenly felt a little regretful. Even if Qin Qi's current performance is what Qin Zhi wants to see, surprise is something that is momentary and cannot be replicated. If you know what the surprise is in advance, you will lose your sense of anticipation, and you will not be able to perform perfectly next time in the same situation. Originally, Qin Zhi just wanted to give it a try, but now it seems that she accidentally used her ultimate move too early. At the same time, the rivalry has begun on the stage. Jining male second, I don't have a chance. Lishan male lead and Ling Yao female lead are already together. The plot at this moment is that the second female lead finds the male lead again, but learns that the male and female lead have become boyfriend and girlfriend, so she returns to this place in a daze. I have to say that Chaoyang's acting skills are really impeccable. That feeling of despair is not something that ordinary people can act out. Even the audience in the audience were infected by this atmosphere, and the entire theater was shrouded in a layer of sadness. You, in that case, are you going to give up? Qin Qi opened his mouth and wanted to say this sentence in the affirmative, but when the words came to his lips, they turned into a question. The second male lead is a very contradictory character. Qin Qi didn't think so at first, but when the second female lead was replaced by Chaoyang, he suddenly understood the second male lead's feelings a little. If he encountered such a thing, he would probably feel very conflicted. I don't want it to end like this. Chaoyang looked at Qin Qi stubbornly, can you help me one more time? Looking at Chaoyang, who was still stubborn until this moment, Qin Qi's eyes flashed not only pain, but also a touch of heartache. He had had enough of such days, but when Chaoyang whispered a request to him, his heart, which had finally become hard, softened again. Good. Qin Qi nodded, not knowing what he was feeling. The narration also appropriately read out his thoughts at the moment, I hope this is the last time. At this point, Qin Qi's plot in the second act has come to an end. There is basically nothing more for him to do next. When he appears again, it will be the end of the last act, and it is time for him to leave the stage and go backstage. Do you have a problem with me? When Qin Qi walked into the backstage with a heavy heart, Qin Zhi came up and choked him without saying a word. Ahem. Sister, you're overthinking it. How dare I? Not to mention being caught off guard like this, even when Qin Qi was on high alert, he couldn't be Qin Zhi's opponent. However, thanks to Qin Zhi's move, Qin Qi was able to successfully extricate himself from the plot. Don't dare? Then explain why you act so lifeless when I'm acting opposite you, but when Yang Yang comes in, you become a completely different person. Feeling. It feels different. If a person wants to really play a role well, the best way is to empathize with the character and put himself in the character's shoes to experience the character's joys, sorrows, anger and happiness. In this way, the performance will be vivid. The other characters in the play have complex rival scenes, but the second male lead only has a plot related to the second female lead, so the casting of the second female lead is crucial to Qin Qi. Qin Zhi's role as the second female lead is good, but Qin Qi has no special feelings for her, so he can't act out the complex emotions written in the script. But Chaoyang is different. Qin Qi was amazed by her when he first met her, and having her play the second female lead can touch his heart even more. Feelings. Humph, you have a point. As the president of the entertainment club, Qin Zhi knows one thing, sometimes it is not only the actors who choose the roles, but the roles also choose the actors. Just like the second female lead originally played by Qin Zhi, although there seems to be no problem on the surface, there are still flaws in the details and it cannot be said to be perfect. But today's rehearsal proved that Qin Qi is fully capable of shouldering the heavy responsibility of the second male lead, provided that the second female lead must be played by Chaoyang. The following rehearsal was as perfect as ever, even far exceeding everyone's expectations. Qin Qi perfectly portrayed the contradictions of the second male lead, especially at the end, when Qiao Yang lost himself and returned to the tree. The two confided their feelings to each other, and finally hugged each other tightly under a rain of flowers. The heartfelt happiness on Qin Qi's face made this character sublime. Unconsciously, everyone's attention was attracted by Qin Qi's true feelings and Qiao Yang's perfect acting skills, and for a moment they forgot that they were not the protagonists of the show. Brother Xiang. Backstage, Qin Zhi called Xiang Yangbin, who was in charge of publicity. What do you want to talk to me about, senior? Call the person in charge of the theater and tell them we need to temporarily change the title of the play. Okay, so what do we want to change it to? Qin Zhi looked at the two people hugging each other tightly on the stage, and the title of a play naturally appeared in her mind, As Long as You Say I Love You. Chapter 9, Debut. 2 days later at 9 in the morning, the theater was already packed. This theater seems to have a good play performance today. I happened to glance at the notice board when I passed by yesterday, and I fell in love with this play at first sight. I'm not really interested in this kind of drama, but my girlfriend saw a promotional video for this drama online and insisted on dragging me to watch it. Since I have free time anyway, I came with her. But I remember it wasn't called this before. Did the cover image change too? The title of the drama isn't important, what's important is the characters and the plot. Just looking at the two actors and their bias on the cover already fills me with anticipation. This seems to be a performance by a college student club, right? Why are there so many people here? You're not an expert here. This club is Ningze University's entertainment club. I heard the quality of the plays produced by the entertainment club is very high. It shouldn't fail. Never mind him, we'll know soon anyway. The audience below was talking about it, and behind the scenes, Qiao Yang was holding a promotional leaflet, feeling both amused and helpless. Asagao has also seen the old version of the promotional leaflet. The title of the drama was still the original one, and the cover photo also used a photo of the male and female protagonists. As a result, after the new version of the promotional leaflet was distributed, not only the title of the drama changed, but even the cover photo was overhauled. The original photo of the male and female protagonists was replaced with a photo of Qin Qi and Qiao Yang, which was the last scene of the rehearsal, where the two of them hugged each other under the rain of flowers. Who would use a promotional leaflet with a male and female lead instead of a male lead? This drama has actually been promoted a long time ago, and there is a considerable risk in temporarily changing its name, as doing so may cause some viewers to feel disgusted. What's with the male lead, female lead, or second male lead and second female lead? In our latest external publicity for this drama, there's no distinction between the main and the secondary. You and Qin Qi are both protagonists. After the original second female role was given to Qiao Yang, Qin Zhi was relieved of her burden. When the theater director learned that Qin Zhi planned to temporarily change the title and cover image of the play, she initially disagreed. However, when she saw the preview video sent by Qin Zhi, her attitude changed 180 degrees. Not only did he agree to Qin Zhi's request on the spot, but he also rushed to produce a new promotional leaflet overnight and re-promoted the drama on the most popular short video website. Although the promotion time was less than 2 days, it has to be admitted that the new version of the promotional leaflet is outstanding and much better than the old version. Because of Qin Qi and Qiao Yang's wonderful performance in the preview, Qin Zhi and the theater director decided to go against the majority opinion after discussion and reposition the play into 2 emotional lines of equal importance, that is, to go the route of 2 male protagonists and 2 female protagonists. In fact, if it weren't for the fact that the male and female protagonists accounted for 2/3 of the plot in the script, the protagonists of this drama could have been directly changed to Qin Qi and Qiao Yang. The title of the drama tells the story of Qin Qi and Qiao Yang, and the cover picture also uses them, but it turns out that the male and female protagonists are not them. Who could have thought of this? At this point, having the 2 love lines running parallel is already the best outcome. Forget it, you're the president and you have the final say. Where's Qin Qi? He's going on stage soon, why don't I see him? Qin Zhi looked around, but didn't see Qin Qi. Although I know that he is unlikely to escape from the battlefield, where did he run to at this critical moment? Don't be nervous. Hearing this, Qiao Yang secretly lifted a corner of the curtain, looking somewhere unknown. You, just wait and see a good show. After an unknown amount of time, the lights in the venue suddenly went out and the audience quieted down in time. As a melodious song sounded, the narration began to explain some background stories. Amidst the narration, the original male and female protagonists came on stage one after another, and the story began to unfold. Today's visit was definitely not in vain. The quality of the play performed by the Cultural and Entertainment Club is still as high as ever. In a corner of the audience, a group of girls were enthusiastically discussing the plot on stage. They are also students of Ningze University, and are die-hard fans of the Entertainment Club. They have basically not missed any drama performed by the Entertainment Club. Honestly, Senior Lu Qingyun, who plays Xiaolisan, is really handsome. But compared to that, I prefer Zhang Yuan. It's a pity that I heard something unexpected happen to him and he can't continue to play Zhu Jining. Then who's playing Zhu Jining now? I heard it was someone named Qin Qi. Qin Qi. Is there such a person in the Entertainment Club? What does he look like? I don't know, but the new brochure says the role of Meng Qingyu will be played by Senior Chao Yang, and the new cover image shows Meng Qingyu and Zhu Jining, so the other person on the cover should be Qin Qi. Someone took out a new version of the promotional leaflet, but because the new version of the promotional leaflet was only distributed for less than 2 days, most people did not get one. Upon hearing this, the girls around immediately gathered around, and a group of people collectively looked at the new version of the promotional leaflet. I don't know if it was intentional, but Chao Yang's face was clearly visible on the promotional leaflet, but Qin Qi's face was mostly covered by the flower petals, so there was no way to see his true appearance, so the girls could only let it go. By the way, have you noticed that there are a lot of handsome guys in the theater today? For example, the one next to Meng Meng. One of the girls secretly pointed to the girl named Meng Meng, where a boy in a beige shirt was sitting. In terms of appearance, she is definitely not inferior to Lu Qingyun and Zhang Yuan whom they just mentioned. This girl had been secretly observing him for half of the time. He's really handsome. Do you think he'll give me his contact information if I ask him for it later? I think so. The girls were a little unsure. They secretly observed the boy and found that there were no other girls on his left and right except them, which meant that he either came alone or with other boys. He probably didn't have a girlfriend. In this case, asking him for his contact information would generally not be rejected. Are the seniors talking about me? Just as the girls were chatting happily, the boy suddenly asked. Although the girls deliberately lowered their voices, they were so close to each other, how could they not be heard at all? Senior? Are you also a student at Ningze University? The girls noticed a key message. There are 3 universities in the entire Ningze city, 2 of which are located in relatively remote areas, and only Ningze University is located in the most prosperous area of the city. The theater they are in at the moment is near Ningze University, a bit far from the other 2 universities. Unless there are special circumstances, students from the other 2 universities rarely come here. Coupled with the word senior said by the boy, the girl's first reaction was, could this strange handsome boy be a freshman at Ningze University? Hello everyone, I'm Qin Qi, a freshman at Ningze University. The mysterious boy was none other than Qin Qi, whom Qin Zhi had been unable to find. This was what he and Chao Yang had agreed upon. They would walk out of the audience and onto the stage step by step under the spotlight. As long as the person involved could keep his composure, the shock would be unparalleled. This trick was also used by the predecessors of the Entertainment Club, and now Chao Yang has used it again. At this time, the first act on the stage has ended, and the background music gradually switches to the second act. There will be a few minutes of gap in between to replace the stage background board and for the characters to enter and exit the stage. Seniors, can you please let me pass? I need to get ready to go on stage. Looking at the senior students in front of him who were full of surprise, Qin Qi stretched out his hand and waved it in front of them. Ha! Oh! Hearing this, the girls hurriedly made way for Qin Qi. Thank you, senior. So, Qin Qi successfully walked through the crowd and stood in the aisle. When a dazzling stage spotlight accurately enveloped him, everyone present focused their attention on him. Under such public attention, Qin Qi walked towards the stage calmly. When he actually stood on the stage, the logistics staff had already replaced the stage backdrop with the second act. Chapter 10: A Kiss That Shocked Everyone. He is Qin Qi. Even when Qin Qi walked onto the stage under the spotlight, the girls' faces were still filled with disbelief. They didn't expect that the person they were discussing just now had been sitting next to them. Looking at Qin Qi, who was already in the mood on the stage with his back against the backdrop, they still felt it was a bit magical. It has to be said that Qin Qi's appearance this time really amazed many people. Another reason why Qin Qi was not seen through was that the entertainment club was performing a youth campus drama this time, so he could sit in the audience without being discovered. But if it was a costume drama, the costumes worn by the actors would make it impossible to hide. You taught him this way of making an appearance, right? Backstage, Qin Zhi quickly guessed that this was Chao Yang's work. The entertainment club had used this trick before, but at that time it was just a small, unknown club without any outstanding works, and could only rely on all kinds of fancy and exciting operations to attract attention. The actors hid in the audience and were suddenly exposed at the critical moment. This was a trick that the entertainment club had used before. Because it is not very famous, it has a bit of a sensational meaning. Later, as the entertainment club launched many high-quality works and became more and more well-known, it no longer needed to rely on these means to attract attention. Now that this method has been restarted, the effect is very good judging from the audience's response. Chao Yang nodded without denying it. Well done. Qin Zhi obviously approved of Qin Qi and Chao Yang's move. None of them had experienced the most difficult time of the cultural and entertainment club. They were in the most prosperous period of the cultural and entertainment club. In other words, after eating too much meat and fish, it was indeed refreshing to improve the diet with vegetables and tofu occasionally. Okay, I won't talk to you anymore. It's my turn to go on stage. After Qin Qi successfully attracted the audience's attention, the first conversation between Zhu Jining and Meng Qingyu under the tree also successfully touched the hearts of the audience. People felt sorry for Zhu Jining for not getting what he wanted, and also criticized Meng Qingyu for not knowing what was good for him. In the last scene, Xiao Lisan and Li Lingyao died side by side, leaving Meng Qingyu standing alone. The light enveloped her, and suddenly she finally realized who was the one who truly loved her. But when she realized her mistake and returned to the tree like crazy, but did not see Zhu Jining as she wished, Chao Yang used her superb acting skills to perfectly interpret the regret and remorse of Meng Qingyu at this time. This moving performance also earned the audience's tears. Whisper. Just when the audience thought that the relationship between Zhu Jining and Meng Qingyu would end in tragedy, a gentle and concerned voice came from behind the tree. Zhu Jining has waited for Meng Qingyu for so many years, so how could he not accompany her to the end? Even if he might have to leave sadly in the end, he would be willing to do so. The background music gradually reaches its climax at this moment. The two characters who have been entangled in the audience's hearts since the second act finally get married and hug each other tightly under the tree under the spotlight of the stage. If the script had been followed, the background music at this point should have reached its climax. Another crucial point is that the cover image on the new promotional leaflet has clearly told all viewers that when the two people embrace each other, there should be a rain of flowers falling from the sky. But now there is nothing. Backstage, Qin Zhi hurriedly contacted the music team and the props team. Such a serious performance accident had occurred. Wouldn't the reputation of the entertainment club be destroyed? If this is true, Qin Zhi will not be able to face the seniors in the entertainment club in the future, so she must make up for this accident before the audience reacts. But what Qin Zhi did not expect was that the people from the music team and the props team told her at the same time that this was all arranged by Chao Yang. Although Qin Zhi felt relieved after getting this answer, she still didn't understand what Chao Yang was up to. However, it was impossible for her to rush onto the stage to ask for clarification at this time, so she had to suppress her curiosity and wait for good news. On the stage, Zhu Jining and Meng Qingyu sat under a tree, leaning against each other, their fingers tightly clasped. Jining, when did you start to like me? September 10, 2020. Why do you remember this day so clearly? Because this is the day I first met you. Love at first sight. Maybe it's just lust. Hearing Zhu Jining's honest answer, Meng Qingyu couldn't help but chuckle, but her eyes gradually became as gentle as water. Jining. As Meng Qingyu called out, Zhu Jining slowly turned his head and looked at her. I am lucky to have you for the rest of my life. Hearing this, Zhu Jining was stunned for a moment, then smiled. It's my luck to meet you. Close your eyes. I want to give you a gift. Oh Tilda, it's coming, it's coming. When Meng Qingyu, played by Chao Yang, said these words, coupled with the development of the plot at this moment, the audience already knew what would happen next. Backstage, Qin Zhi quietly widened her eyes and couldn't help muttering, no way. On the stage, Zhu Jining obediently closed his eyes. At the same moment, Meng Qingyu released their tightly clasped hands and put her arms around Zhu Jinning's neck. As the two faces approach quickly, accompanied by music and rain of flowers falling, the scene that everyone has been waiting for will finally appear. And when the curtain falls completely, it means that the play has ended. The audience burst into thunderous applause and the performance ended successfully. Backstage, Qin Zhi immediately locked Qin Qi's throat. This time, even her best friend Qiao Yang could not escape the punishment and was taken to the corner by her one by one. You two actually hid so many things from me. Do you still have my respect as the president? What made Qin Zhi most angry was not the concealment of the secrets by Qin Qi and Qiao Yang from her, but the fact that through her understanding of the people in charge of music and props, the others obviously knew how the plot was going to develop. In other words, Qin Zhi, the president, was the only one who was kept in the dark. Why did you hide it from her alone? Are you planning to rebel? Isn't this a surprise for you? Qin Qi had no say at this time. After all, it was Qiao Yang who made these bold decisions from beginning to end, and the others were just cooperating with her performance. Surprise? You guys are almost scaring me to death. Whether it was the deviation from the original script in the third act or the fleeting kiss at the curtain call, all of them were beyond Qin Zhi's expectations. Of course, this kiss was not real, it was just a common dislocation used in acting. However, only the backstage could see the dislocation. In the eyes of the audience, Qin Qi and Qiao Yang actually kissed each other. But it had a perfect ending, didn't it? Listening to the thunderous applause and cheers from the audience, Qin Zhi couldn't deny this fact. You are the screenwriter, you have the final say, but this is just one time, never again. Okay, let's go home. Seeing that Qin Zhi had calmed down, Qiao Yang stepped forward and hugged her arm. Together with Qin Qi who was following her, the three of them were planning to settle the funeral and go home. However, at this moment, the person in charge of the theater came over. Chapter 11, A Rich Life. You mean your theater wants to buy the rights to this play? In the theater director's office, Qin Zhi asked in disbelief. They had just wanted to leave after dealing with the funeral, but they were stopped by the theater director before they even left the house. Just looking at the audience's reaction, you can tell that the play, Just Say I Love You, was obviously a huge success, and the theater was the first to see this business opportunity. The times are moving forward, and theaters are also keeping pace with the times. Now is an internet age. Theaters not only have offline businesses, but also have official video accounts on the internet. They also pay attention to some excellent dramas and find the persons in charge of these dramas to discuss cooperation matters afterwards. In fact, when the theater director saw the preview video sent by Qin Zhi a few days ago, he had the idea of buying the copyright. After watching it from beginning to end in person today, he could no longer suppress this idea. Yes, the drama you produced is excellent. If possible, I hope we can cooperate for a long time. This is our production contract. Please consider it carefully. As she spoke, the theater director took out a thick contract. It was obvious that this was not a spur-of-the-moment idea, but had been planning it for a long time. However, after taking the contract, Qin Zhi didn't even look at it and pushed it back. A good drama isn't a commodity, and our entertainment club has never sold copyrights even in the most difficult times. Therefore, we absolutely will not sell the copyright. There's no need to discuss this matter further, but we can give you the exclusive broadcast rights for this drama. What do you think? Make a deal. Before today, the theater director had some illusions, thinking that the entertainment club was just a college student club and that obtaining the copyright should be a sure thing. However, after today, she completely gave up this fantasy. Anyone with a discerning eye can see that the drama, As Long As You Say I Love You, is bound to be a huge hit. If someone can be hired to run it, it will make a fortune. Only someone with no business acumen would choose to sell the copyright at this time. Therefore, the theater director's initial goal was to obtain the exclusive broadcasting rights for the play, and the reason he mentioned the copyright first was just to facilitate bargaining. This is the contract for the exclusive broadcasting rights of this drama. The theater director took out a new contract, and it was obvious that she had anticipated everything. I need to discuss this matter with others. I'll take the contract first and give you the results tomorrow. Qin Zhi is the president, but the entertainment club is not hers to decide alone. Many things need to be voted on collectively by the members. As long as the majority disagrees, even the president cannot enforce it. Okay, then I'll wait for your good news. On their way back, Qin Zhi held back and didn't reveal any flaws until the moment she sat in the car, when she finally couldn't hold it back anymore. Yang, we're rich. This theater is considered the largest theater near Ningze University, so they were very generous. They spent 50,000 yuan just to purchase the exclusive broadcasting rights of this play. In addition, the contract Qin Zhi signed with the theater was a 50-50 profit split. As long as the entertainment club's play could be performed in the theater, half of the box office revenue sold by the theater that day would be deposited into the entertainment club's account. Then there is a performance fee, but this amount is not particularly large, a bit like a deposit. There are a total of 1,000 seats in the theater, and today it is a rare occasion that the theater is fully packed. If we calculate based on the price of 50 yuan per ticket, the theater can earn at least 50,000 yuan from this play today alone. In the future, the theater will repeatedly screen excellent plays that it has acquired copyrights for or obtained exclusive broadcasting rights for. Of course, at that time, they will be broadcast in the form of projection. The projection format is just like watching a movie. Since there are no real people performing, the ticket price needs to be discounted, probably around 20 yuan per ticket. According to past practice, a popular drama will be played in a loop for 10 shows, and then when the audience's enthusiasm has almost worn off, it will be released occasionally depending on the schedule. Of course, there will be no sharing of the subsequent money. After all, theaters also need to make money. Buying copyrights or exclusive broadcasting rights is equivalent to buying out. Overall, today's drama made the entertainment club earn a lot of money, and they don't have to worry about the funds for activities in the next period of time. Cultural Entertainment Club Summer Extracurricular Club Chat Group 11. Qin Zhi, there will be a celebration banquet at Yunshan Building at 7 o'clock tonight. Li Yangxiao, is Sister Qin Zhi so generous today? Lu Qingyun, Yun Shanglu, I didn't expect to go to such a luxurious place. Yun Shanglu is considered a relatively high-end restaurant in Ningze City, with an average consumption of several hundred yuan per person. In the past, the entertainment club rarely came here to hold celebratory banquets. Asagao, it's not just a celebration party, but also salary distribution. According to the rules of the entertainment club, the money earned after each performance will be divided into 3 parts. The first part is used as the expenses for the celebration banquet, the second part is kept as public funds in the account of the entertainment club for emergencies, and the last part is used as the salary of the members of the entertainment club, which will be distributed according to the individual's contribution to the performance. This practice has been passed down from generation to generation and has been recognized by everyone. XX, great. The officials finally distributed the imperial rations. XXX, that's great. The child almost starved to death. Compared to the celebration banquet, everyone was obviously more interested in the salary payment. Except for some locals, most of those who stayed in Ningze City during the summer vacation came here with the intention of having fun with friends and making extra money. Members who can join the entertainment club must be very interested in acting, but if they don't have money, they will starve to death even if they are interested. Therefore, in addition to maintaining the daily performances of the entertainment club, many people also take some private jobs in private. For accommodation, you can choose to stay in the dormitory of Ningze University, but you will have to pay for water, electricity, food, clothing and other daily necessities. The entertainment club has produced a total of 3 dramas during the summer vacation. The first 2 were of acceptable quality but received mediocre responses. Everyone placed their last hope on the third drama, but unexpectedly it turned out to be a huge success. Just looking at the audience who came to the scene today, you can tell that this drama is definitely going to be a big hit. Therefore, the salary is likely to be very high. Qin Zhi, that's it. If you can't come in the evening due to something, please let us know in the group. Zhang Yuan, I have to go to the hospital to change the dressing, so I can't come. As soon as Qin Zhi sent the message, Zhang Yuan immediately replied. No one was surprised to hear this. After all, this drama that embodied everyone's hopes was almost ruined by Zhang Yuan. Although no one blamed him because of his sincere apology, many people still had some opinions in their hearts. Zhang Yuan also knew that he was not suitable to attend this celebration banquet, so he simply didn't go and cause trouble. Qin Zhi, okay. Chapter 12 3 Things. At 7 o'clock in the evening, in box 301 of Yunshan Building, except for Zhang Yuan, the other 10 people in the group were all present. Qin Qi had not originally planned to come. After all, this celebration party was actually a gathering of the members of the entertainment club. What would it mean if he, an outsider who came to save the situation temporarily, came? But Qin Zhi and Chaoyang said that he was the great contributor to the play, and no one would dare to pick up their chopsticks until he came to the table. There was no other way, so Qin Qi had to follow with a thick face. I have 3 things to announce before today's celebration banquet. According to convention, the president needs to say a few words before the banquet begins, either a summary of the past or an outlook for the future. In short, no matter what, you have to squeeze in a few words, otherwise it won't have that flavor. First of all, the new play we just produced was a huge success. The theater has asked me to buy the exclusive broadcasting rights for this play. I personally agree, and now I'm asking for everyone's opinion. As soon as he finished speaking, Li Yangxia raised his hand. Qin Zhi glanced at her, then waved her hand. Today is a celebration banquet, not a meeting. Everyone can speak freely. Just say whatever you want to say. I want to know how much the theater spent on the exclusive broadcasting rights. Li Yangxiao asked. This is also a point that everyone is concerned about. Before this, many of the entertainment club's works had signed contracts with various theaters. Therefore, as long as the price offered by the theater is appropriate, basically no one will comment on the exclusive broadcasting rights. Hearing this, Qin Zhi spread her hands towards everyone. 50,000. Seeing this, everyone present was shocked. All of them have been in the entertainment club for 1 or 2 years, and during this period, many of their works have sold broadcasting rights. However, even among the many works in the past, only a few can reach the price of 50,000. Yes, that's 50,000. Plus, we have a 50-50 split of the box office revenue with the theater, and the performance fees we agreed on. The theater has just transferred the money to the entertainment club's account. It should have been over 28,000, but the theater rounded it up to 30,000. In addition, this is not all the revenue that this drama can generate. Don't forget that in this world where traffic is king, the revenue of short videos is also not low. The quality itself is solid enough, and if it can gain some popularity, it can also create very considerable profits. All added up, it's almost 100,000. A group of more than 10 college students created a work with a profit of nearly 100,000 yuan in less than half a month. This result is even the best so far this year for the entertainment club. If you just give me the broadcast rights, I have no problem with that. I have no objection either. Same. Okay, since everyone has no objection, I'll go sign the contract with the theater tomorrow. After taking a quick look around and not seeing anyone with any objections, Qin Zhi nodded and decided on this first thing. The second thing is, I plan to recruit Qin Qi to join our entertainment club. After these words were spoken, Qin Qi, who was originally wondering when dinner would be served, was suddenly stunned, and then looked at the people around him with disbelief. No, how did this suddenly involve recruiting people to join the gang, and no one told him about this in advance? No problem. Ditto. No one will object to this matter. If it weren't for Qin Qi, this drama wouldn't have become as popular as it is now, and it's hard to say whether it could be produced normally. It can be said that Qin Qi is the savior who saved all of them. Without him, there would be no such drama, and it would be impossible to make such a huge sum of money. Besides, it will be time for new students to register soon, and the Cultural and Entertainment Club will also need to absorb some fresh blood by then. Qin Qi's acting skills have been recognized by everyone, and there is also such a favor. If someone opposes this, that person will even become the target of public criticism. Okay, then after the new students register, I will give Qin Qi a copy of the application to join the club. That's it. Wait, aren't you going to ask for my opinion? Qin Qi raised his hand. Hearing this, Qin Zhi glanced at Qin Qi. You don't want to? Before Qin Qi could answer, Chaoyang beside him asked, Junior, don't you like the atmosphere of our entertainment club? This happened suddenly. Can you give me some time to think about it? Okay, but when I pay you later, I'll only give you the basic salary for these 3 days. As for dividends, we have rules. Only members of the club can share them. The entertainment club had previously faced situations like the recent ones where it needed to bring in foreign aid, and corresponding rules had already been established at that time for such matters. How much can my basic salary be? Qin Qi asked curiously. How many more extras do you want? Qin Zhi rolled her eyes. 200 a day. Qin Qi asked tentatively. I'm dreaming. Then, 100. 80 a day, if you want it or not, forget it. Hearing this number of less than 3 digits, Qin Qi was stunned. Extras these days don't even get paid 3 figures a day. Qin Zhi didn't want to answer, and signaled Chao Yang with her eyes to answer Qin Qi's question. That's right, Junior. If you were a temporary actor in society, you would definitely make more than this. But you may have overlooked one point. Our entertainment club is just a university club, so the basic salary is not very high. No matter how much the entertainment club actually earns, after all, they are essentially just a group of college students and it is impossible for them to charge the price of ordinary people. Even if the extras are playing the lead roles. Right. Qin Qi was speechless, but helpless and could only accept it. Then if I join the entertainment club, how will the dividends be calculated? Our drama includes the broadcast rights and box office revenue, which is now a total of 80,000 yuan. The basic salary for each person is 100 yuan per day. There are 11 of us in total. This drama has been in production for exactly 15 days from its inception to its conclusion today. Here is the money. In addition, today's celebration banquet, including food, drinks, private rooms, and singing later, will cost a total of 20,000 yuan. I also need to deposit 10,000 into the entertainment club's account, and the remaining 50,000 will be distributed according to contribution. After Qin Zhi finished speaking, Chao Yang took over the topic. According to past experience, the actors and staff each get half. There are not many actors in this drama. Apart from the 2 pairs of protagonists, there is only one person who plays the role of a teacher, so it is equivalent to 5 people being able to share 25,000 yuan. Of the 25,000 yuan, the protagonist must get a larger share, and in the end he will get at least 5,000 yuan. Even though Qin Qi suddenly intervened at the end of the rehearsal, no one would say that he did not deserve his share. I want to join the entertainment club. Don't be angry with money no matter who you are against. As the old saying goes, money makes the world go round. The reason for indecision is simply because the money given is not enough. It can enrich your life, make money, and is also very interesting. Such a good job is hard to find even at night. If you miss it, you will never have it again. Very good, the second thing has been decided, so I will now announce the last thing. Chapter 13, A Small Trouble at the Start of School. The following days were extremely busy and fulfilling, and the days passed by quietly without anyone noticing. September 1st is the day for new students to report to Ningze University. Is it true that my junior brother doesn't want to take a ride? At the entrance of the apartment building, Chao Yang asked again while sitting in the driver's seat of the SUV. The registration of new students also means that old students have to return to school, and the date for old students to return to school is a few days earlier. Therefore, in recent days, Chao Yang and Qin Zhi have been going out early and coming back late, leaving Qin Qi alone at home most of the time. No, I can go by myself. Qin Qi did think of hitchhiking, but then he changed his mind and thought, if he got out of Chao Yang's car in a brazen manner, who knows how much trouble it would cause. Staggering your comings and goings to school is undoubtedly best. Okay, then be careful on your own. If you encounter any problems at school, feel free to call me. After saying that, Chao Yang glanced at Qin Zhi, who was so sleepy that she couldn't open her eyes in the passenger seat, and seemed speechless. Qin Zhi is a real night owl even when she has nothing to do. Even though she knew she had to go to school today, she stayed up until 3 in the morning the day before just to watch TV series. In the morning, Chao Yang waited and waited for Qin Zhi to come out of the room, but she thought she was sick or something. But she found that this girl was still sleeping soundly with the quilt in her arms. Now, with the help of Qin Qi, Qin Zhi was finally tied to the passenger seat. After watching Chao Yang and Qin Zhi drive out of the gate, Qin Qi did not stop and walked slowly towards Ningze University. It takes about 10 minutes to drive from the apartment building to Ningze University. Although the walking speed is much slower than driving, walking can take a shortcut, which greatly saves the time of going to and from school. Therefore, Qin Qi arrived at Ningze University only one step later than Chao Yang and the others. Looking at the magnificent south gate of Ningze University in front of him, Qin Qi's face showed excitement. Isn't it just for the sake of being able to go to such a good university that we study hard for 10 years? Hey, Junior Qin Qi. Just as Qin Qi was staring at the main gate of Ningze University in a daze, a familiar voice suddenly came to his ears. Looking in the direction of the voice, he unexpectedly met an acquaintance. None of Qin Qi's classmates applied to Ningze University, so he certainly wouldn't meet his old classmates. The only people he could still consider acquaintances were the people in the entertainment club whom he met during the summer vacation. The person who appeared in front of Qin Qi at this moment was Liu Yuqin, the sophomore who had played the original female lead, Li Lingyao. "Good morning, senior." "Well, good morning." After chatting for a while, Qin Qi asked, "Who are you waiting for, senior sister?" "No, I signed up as a volunteer for the freshman reception, and you're her first client." "It seems I'm quite lucky then." "Yeah, right." Qin Qi has known everyone in the entertainment club for more than half a month. They get along very well with each other, so there is no obstacle in chatting with them. "Qin, this couldn't be your boyfriend, could it?" Seeing Qin Qi and Liu Yuqin talking and laughing as they walked towards the campus, the classmates who were volunteering with her couldn't help but joke. "Yes, he is my boyfriend, so don't try to hit on him." Hearing this, Liu Yuqin hugged Qin Qi's arm and a happy smile appeared on her face. It must be said that they are worthy of being from the entertainment club. They are all acting masters and their acting can be expressed with true feelings. At this time, Qin Qi didn't know whether to leave or not, so he had to pretend to be dead and pretend that he knew nothing. Fortunately, this situation did not last too long. "Yuqin, you're pestering your junior again. If Sister Qin Zhi and Sister Chaoyang see you, you'll be in trouble." Not far away, Li Yangxiao walked over with a helpless look on his face. Ever since Qin Qi, the junior, joined the entertainment club, those girls have been pestering him every day, asking him about his well-being and almost wanting to be his lover. Every time Qin Zhi sees this kind of thing, she will fly into a rage. She will expel all the girls who are pestering Qin Qi and denounce their behavior with great righteousness. In comparison, Chaoyang never said anything, but just watched these crazy women go crazy with an expressionless face. "Good morning, Sister Yangxiao." Li Yangxiao joined the entertainment club at the same time as Qin Zhi and Chaoyang. In terms of seniority alone, he is much older than Liu Yuqin. Therefore, Liu Yuqin also had to restrain herself in front of her. "What's the point of pulling and tugging? Why don't you let go?" "Oh." Liu Yuqin reluctantly let go, but at the same time, Li Yangxiao took her place, and while she was still in a daze, he dragged Qin Qi away, leaving Liu Yuqin who was still in a daze for a long time. After a moment, he realized that he had been tricked, and when he tried to chase after him, he found that the person had already run far away. Entertainment Club Chat Group 24. Liu Yuqin, Li Yangxiao. "I'm going to fuck you." Qin Zhi. Chao Gao? Zhu Xiaoyan, 6. Lu Qingyun, that's amazing. XX, applause. XX, schoolgirl is awesome. Everyone has been suffering from Li Yangxiao for a long time. Now that Liu Yuqin has fired the first shot in the counterattack, how can they not respond like 100? Then Li Yangxiao silently sent out a photo, which showed Liu Yuqin holding Qin Qi's arm and laughing from ear to ear. As soon as this photo was released, the group fell into silence. In the entertainment club, everyone secretly glanced at Qin Zhi and found that although she didn't say anything, the hand holding the phone was trembling slightly. It was obvious that she was not as calm as she looked. Sitting to Qin Zhi's left, Chaoyang expressionlessly took out a script and said, "Junior Yuqin's acting has improved a lot recently. We'll give her a few dozen more lines in the next drama." Upon hearing this, everyone present was shocked. Everyone in the entertainment club receives a basic salary on a daily basis, which means that no matter whether they have 1 line or 100 lines on stage, their basic salary is fixed at 100 yuan a day and will not change. There were dozens of extra lines for no apparent reason, which was definitely a harsh punishment. Looking back, everyone discovered that the seemingly harmless Asagao was actually the hidden big boss. If you offend Qin Zhi, at most you will be scolded by her, but if you offend Chaoyang, you will suffer in silence. Wait a minute, how did Liu Yuqin offend Chaoyang? On the other side, Qin Qi felt a bit amused and helpless when he saw that the chat group that was once extremely lively suddenly became quiet, and the reason for the quietness was because of a photo of his. "It's quiet now. Come on, Junior. It's still early. How about I take you around?" No, I'm going to go to the classroom first." "Senior, please take me to the computer department." A moment later, at the entrance of the computer science department teaching building, Li Yangxiao asked, "Do you really not need a senior sister to show you around?" Li Yangxiao is different from Liu Yuqin. She has a boyfriend, so Chaoyang and Qin Zhi are relieved to let her bring Qin Qi to register as a new student. No thanks, senior. See you in the club later. Qin Qi waved to Li Yangxiao, and then walked into the teaching building of the computer department. Chapter 14 Roommate. After finally finding the classroom, Qin Qi thought he would be the first to arrive, but he didn't expect that someone had arrived earlier than him. He was a boy wearing a long-sleeved shirt, casual pants, and a slightly curly hairstyle. He looked quite handsome. Hey, someone's finally here. Seeing Qin Qi walk into the classroom, the man immediately came forward and said, "Hello, my name is Chen Zheng, and we'll be classmates from now on." Qin Qi, nice to meet you. Finally having someone to keep him company, Chen Zheng no longer had to stare blankly at the sky alone, and he immediately started talking. Through casual chatting, Qin Qi learned that Chen Zheng was from Mingcheng, which was next to Yunchuan where Qin Qi's family lived. The two could barely be considered fellow townsmen. When Chen Zheng heard that he could meet a fellow townsman in this distant Ningze, he became even more interested. The two of them immediately talked about the customs and habits of their hometown and the journey from home to Ningze. They talked about everything and became good friends. Chen Zheng. You actually came here alone without calling me. Are we still brothers? Just as Qin Qi was talking to Chen Zheng about their college life in the next 4 years, an angry voice suddenly came from outside. Following the sound, I saw a boy in black standing outside the door. How dare you say that? You knew you had to report today, but you still played games all night yesterday. I called you for a long time this morning, but you didn't respond. Do you want me to carry you here? Upon hearing this, Chen Zheng slammed the table and stood up, confronting the boy in black outside the door without any hesitation. Hey! Chen Zheng, you're such a good guy. We've been classmates for 3 years in high school. I'm asleep, not dead. If you really can't help it, can't you slap me twice to wake me up? On the side, Qin Qi was ready to mediate the fight, but unexpectedly, the two men turned out to be high school classmates. Can't you get up? Looking at Zhu Lichuan who was indignant outside the door, Chen Zheng shrugged helplessly. Tilder, I won't say anymore. I'm so sleepy. I'm going to lie down for a while. Remember to call me when the teacher comes. Zhu Lichuan didn't want to argue with Chen Zheng anymore. After yawning, he sat down in the seat behind the latter and began to sleep soundly. Looking at Zhu Lichuan who fell asleep like a dead pig in an instant, Chen Zheng shook his head helplessly. His name is Zhu Lichuan. He's my high school classmate. We applied to the computer science department of Ningze University together. Qin Qi nodded, indicating that he understood. In the next hour, many students came to the classroom one after another, and the originally relatively empty classroom gradually became full of people. Perhaps it was because the surroundings were too noisy. Zhu Lichuan woke up at some point. After casually glancing around, he couldn't help but sigh. Why are you sighing for no reason, you grown man? Chen Zheng couldn't help but look back. Sigh. I thought I'd suffered enough during the 3 years of high school, but I didn't expect to have to live in a Buddhist temple in college. Will I ever have the chance to take classes with a beautiful sister again in my life? 80% of Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan's high school classmates were boys. They had thought that running away could change their fate, but they didn't expect that college would be even worse than high school. At a glance, they saw only boys. After all, it's a computer department, and the gender ratio is seriously unbalanced. Chen Zheng didn't feel anything at first, but now that Zhu Lichuan reminded him, the corners of his mouth began to twitch. It's too early to despair now. Seeing that the two brothers were about to hug each other and cry, Qin Qi couldn't help but interject. Excuse me, who are you? Zhu Lichuan fell asleep as soon as he arrived in the classroom, so Qin Qi knew him, but he did not know Qin Qi. Fortunately, through Chen Zheng's introduction, Zhu Lichuan also met Qin Qi. After knowing that they could be considered fellow villagers, they became closer for no reason. May I ask what Brother Qin meant by what he said just now? After asking about his well-being for a while, Zhu Lichuan did not forget the most important issue. Club. Qin Qi gave the answer to the question. College is different from high school. In high school, students are busy with their studies and basically no one has time to participate in club activities. But it is different in college. University is a place of freedom, and Ningze University has written freedom into its school spirit. Therefore, there are many clubs on campus. As long as a normal person can think of a club, it will exist in Ningze University. The club is open to all students in the school, so the probability of meeting girls in the club will be greatly increased. In addition, because the members of the same club are like-minded, it will be easier to chat with each other. Yeah, there are clubs in college. I can join the pet club, art club, or something like that. Wouldn't that definitely allow me to meet girls? Zhu Lichuan originally thought that he would spend 4 years in college in darkness, but unexpectedly, he suddenly had some hope. Although there are girls in these clubs, the quality of the girls is pretty average. At this moment, a voice suddenly came from behind them. The three of them turned around and found that it was a man wearing a baseball cap and a mask on his face. He looked quite mysterious. Isn't it really not hot to wear a mask in such hot weather? What's this brother's name? Qin Zhi asked first. No problem. My surname is Liu and my given name is Qingshan. Out of politeness, Liu Qingshan took off his mask when introducing himself. Only then did Qin Qi and the others understand why this guy was wearing a mask. Are you a girl? Looking at Liu Qingshan's face covered by the mask, Zhu Lichuan couldn't help but ask. It was an extremely handsome face, but because it was so handsome, at first glance it did not look like a boy's face. But in fact, this guy is a typical man, but his face looks a little feminine. I'm a man. Being called a girl is a taboo for Liu Qingshan. He is like a pile of powder kegs, and the fuse is Zhu Lichuan's words. Fortunately, Liu Qingshan knew the big picture. Not to mention that Qin Qi and the other two were obviously in the same group. Just looking at Zhu Lichuan's burly appearance, if he really dared to explode, it was hard to say who would win in the end. Why are you, a grown man, wearing a mask for no reason? Zhu Lichuan said indignantly. It was a pity that he had a little bit of excitement just now, but now he almost vomited when he thought about it. Aren't you talking nonsense? I'm so handsome. If I just walk around outside like this, I'll be surrounded by girls in school, right? Sigh. Is it my fault that I'm handsome? Liu Qingshan sighed secretly, leaving Qin Qi and the other two beside him stunned. I've seen shameless people, but I've never seen anyone as shameless as this. I really want to beat him up. What about you? The duo of Zhu Lichuan and Chen Zheng, one strong and one thin, one tall and one short, clearly show their respective areas of expertise. However, the person who spoke this time was not Zhu Lichuan, the representative of military force, but Chen Zheng, who focused on wisdom. It is conceivable how much hatred Liu Qingshan's narcissistic words aroused. Same. Me too. Chen Zheng's words really touched the hearts of Qin Qi and Zhu Lichuan. They really wanted to let this narcissist know what it meant to be beaten by society. I say, it's okay for you to wear a mask outside, but why are you wearing a mask in the classroom? Who are you trying to protect from? Looking at the all-male compatriots around him, Qin Qi was speechless. But not everyone can see my face. If you weren't my roommate, I wouldn't bother with you. Chapter 15 An Enviable Life. Liu Qingshan's words made Qin Qi and the other two confused for a moment, and then they suddenly remembered that they seemed to have chosen a dormitory when they registered online. However, no one knew each other at that time, so few people paid attention to who their roommates were. You mean the four of us are roommates? The first thing freshmen do when they register is to put their luggage into the dormitory. When Chen Jing found the dormitory, one person's luggage was already inside. Zhu Lichuan was very sleepy and didn't pay much attention to it. He just dropped the luggage there and went to the classroom. It is said that the people I just met and talked to the best of the time when I entered the classroom are actually from the same dormitory. Is it really such a coincidence? If you don't believe me, you can log on to the school's official website and look under Freshman Dormitory. It's Building 9, Room 323. Our names and photos are on it. After a while, Qin Qi and the other two were dumbfounded. I didn't expect that we were actually in the same dormitory. Isn't this too coincidental? Please take good care of me from now on. Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan knew that they were assigned to the same dormitory, but they didn't expect that the remaining two roommates actually knew each other in this way. Could it be that they really were destined to be together? Seeing the three of them so happy, Qin Qi didn't want to spoil their fun, but this matter was of great importance and he had to tell them. I'm sorry everyone, I don't live in the dormitory. Qin Qi had planned everything from the beginning. He was going to stay at Qin Zhi's house for a month and then move into the dormitory after school started. However, he didn't expect something unexpected to happen during the process. One night 3 days ago, when Qin Zhi was halfway through her meal, she suddenly put down her bowl and chopsticks and asked Qin Qi a question. School is about to start in a few days. Are you used to living here? Fine. It's quiet and free here, and I get to see Senior Asagao every day. There's basically nothing wrong with it. You can keep the key to the front door and don't have to return it to me. The room will be yours from now on. I'll charge you a family price every month. From what Qin Zhi said, does she plan to let me live here from now on? Of course. Before you came, Mom told me to keep a close eye on you, to prevent you from being dazzled by the colorful world outside. So just stay here and behave yourself. Facing Qin Qi's question, Qin Zhi said as a matter of course. I don't mind, but I don't know if it will cause trouble for you and Asagao-senpai. Being able to live under the same roof with two beautiful women is something that others would wish for, but problems also arise. If the fact that we share a house gets to know about it, it will definitely cause an uproar. Is this really okay? No, you and I as siblings. Who would gossip about us living together? As for Yang Yang, humph, you may not believe it, but almost no one in school knows that Yang Yang and I live together. Qin Zhi and Chaoyan moved in here when they were sophomores in college, and it has been a year since then. Where's Asagao-senpai? You don't mind, do you? This apartment does not belong to Qin Zhi alone. Although she and Chaoyan are good friends, she has no right to make decisions without her permission. For this reason, Qin Qi still has to seek the latter's opinion. It's okay. It's good to have a man at home. I'll have to take care of the physical work from now on. Chaoyan smiled sweetly, and the room seemed to become a little brighter. Don't worry, senior sister. I'll take care of all the housework from now on. Just as a thank you for helping me find such a nice place to live. Really? Thank you, junior brother. In this family, Qin Zhi is an absolute lazy bum. She will never take the initiative to do housework unless the house is really too messy to bear. However, Chaoyan's personality is completely opposite to Qin Zhi's. She cannot tolerate dirt and mess, so Chaoyan does almost all the housework alone. Of course, most of the time, Qin Zhi would feel a little bad seeing Chaoyan doing housework alone, so in the end she would reluctantly join in the cleaning. In this way, Qin Qi finally had his own room in the apartment rented by Qin Zhi and Chaoyan. Therefore, when Qin Qi came to Ningze University to register today, he did not bring large bags of luggage like other freshmen. He only came with his admission letter and ID card. Fortunately, the person who greeted Qin Qi at the door today was an acquaintance. He knew the relationship between him and Qin Zhi, and knew that he had a place to stay. Otherwise, he would have asked why he didn't bring his luggage. Qin Qi did not say that he lived with Qin Zhi and Chaoyan, but it would feel weird to say that he lived alone, so he suddenly had an idea and lied that he lived with his girlfriend. This reason was reasonable. Brother Qin's life is so enviable. Brother Qin is not a decent person, not a righteous one. When they heard that Qin Qi not only had a girlfriend at such a young age, but that they were even living together, Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan couldn't help but feel envious and jealous. There's no need to envy, be jealous, or hate him. Qin Qi is certainly happy and content with having a girlfriend, but has also lost something. Liu Qingshan paused with a mysterious look on his face. What? Not only Qin Qi was curious about this topic, but Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan were also very interested. This thing is, the qualification to appreciate beautiful girls. After giving the answer, Liu Qingshan began to talk non-stop. It's well known that Ningze University has never lacked handsome men and beautiful women. Do you know who is the most outstanding girl in recent years? Of course it's senior sister Chaoyang from the third year of the art department. I heard that senior sister Chaoyang is as beautiful as a fairy. Not only is she the most beautiful girl in the art department, but she is also the most beautiful girl in Ningze University. I applied to Ningze University just for her. But I heard there have been several beauties in the art department, like sophomore Liu Yuqin, junior Qin Zhi and Li Yangxiao, and senior Zhu Ryu and Xu Qing. They were all nominated for the title of beauties in the art department. So what? Wasn't Asagao-senpai still the most beautiful girl in the department? While Chen Zheng and the other two were chatting animatedly, no one noticed that Qin Qi's expression gradually became a little strange. Senior Chaoyang, senior Liu Yuqin, senior Li Yangxiao, senior Zhu Ryu, senior Xu Qing, and my older sister, aren't they all members of the Cultural and Entertainment Club? Putting aside the fact that I have never met seniors Zhu Ryu and Xu Qing, the other seniors I have met are indeed top-notch beauties and are definitely worthy of the title of department beauties. The candidates for the most beautiful girl in the Department of Emotional Arts are all selected from the Cultural and Entertainment Club. By the way, do you want to see senior sister Chaoyang in person? Liu Qingshan suddenly asked. Of course. Qin Qi and the other two said in unison, but Qin Qi's purpose was different from theirs. He wanted to see how Liu Qingshan would take them to meet senior sister Chaoyang. Well, if the information I received is accurate, you will get to see Asagao Senpai tonight as you wish. Why? Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan asked with some confusion. Because the entertainment club will be performing at tonight's welcome party, and Asagao Senpai is the club's vice president. Do you think she will be there? On the side, Qin Qi looked at Liu Qingshan with a bit more surprise in his eyes. He didn't expect that the latter even knew about this matter. Qin Qi didn't know how much information Liu Qingshan had learned, and he didn't know if he could keep the matter secret. Chapter 16 Senior Sister Zhu Ryu. Hello, students. I am your homeroom teacher. My last name is Yi. Around 9 o'clock, the class teacher Yi Lin arrived late. Knowing that the students were all eager to join the class, he quickly talked about some precautions and the next arrangements before announcing the dismissal. Chen Zheng and the other two had to go back to the dormitory to make their beds, while Qin Qi had to go to the academic affairs office, so the four of them separated at the entrance of the computer science department's teaching building. Since you have decided to live outside, you have to give up the dormitory, so as to avoid being accused of occupying the toilet without doing anything. In addition, the accommodation fee is a considerable expense, so it would be good if you can return it. However, after going out, Qin Qi was dumbfounded. Ningze University covers a large area and is simply a city within a city. It is not easy to find the academic affairs office accurately among the many buildings. Qin Qi asked everyone he met, but he could only get the general direction of the academic affairs office. It was difficult to tell in just a few words which building it was located in. After trying for a long time without any results, Qin Qi took out his cell phone helplessly. Beep, beep, hey, what's up, Junia? The call was quickly connected, and the gentle voice of senior sister Asagao came from the other end. Senior, I have something to trouble you with. As he spoke, Qin Qi told Chaoyang about the troubles he had encountered. Stay where you are, I'll come find you. After Chaoyang said this, she hung up the phone. At the end, Qin Qi could still vaguely hear the sound of a car starting. Soon, the familiar red SUV stopped in front of Qin Qi. Qin Qi didn't expect that Chaoyang would come to pick him up so openly, and he was a little at a loss for a moment. What are you standing there for? Come up. Seeing that Qin Qi was a little distracted, Chaoyang rolled down the car window and looked at him. After hesitating for a while, Qin Qi opened the car door and sat in the back seat. Senior, is it really okay for you to come to me so openly? After the car started, Qin Qi couldn't help but ask. What's the problem? It's just. I might be misunderstood or something. Chaoyang is the school belle of Ningze University. Her every move will attract countless people's attention. Apart from anything else, Qin Qi doesn't think that no one can recognize her car. And who is Qin Qi? He is just a freshman who has just registered. How can he be so close to Chaoyang? Qin Qi himself was not afraid of rumors, but he was afraid that these words would make Chaoyang feel disgusted. Misunderstanding. I've done the right thing, so why should I be afraid of misunderstandings? Through the rearview mirror, Qin Qi vaguely saw a smile flash across Chaoyang's face, and then he heard her say, besides, everyone knows the relationship between your sister and me. You are her younger brother, which is equivalent to my younger brother. Is there anything wrong with a sister helping her brother? Senior, you are so nice. Har har, not everyone can enjoy the preferential treatment given by our Chowdar campus-belle. Qin Qi had just finished praising when a sarcastic voice came from the front right. Only then did he realize that there were not only him and Chaoyang in the car, but there was also a third person in the passenger seat. Who is this senior? Their voice was obviously not Qin Zhi, and the figure from behind did not seem to match any of the senior students Qin Qi knew, but since she could ride in Chaoyang's car, it seemed that they must have a close relationship. Zhu Ryu, the former vice president of the entertainment club, is now just a poor senior who has to pay for rides with junior students. Hearing this, Qin Qi's mouth twitched. He didn't expect that the person he had just mentioned not long ago would now appear before his eyes alive. There were really too many coincidences today. It was you who insisted on coming along, senior. I didn't say I was bringing you along. In the driver's seat, Chao Yang told the truth without mercy. This opportunity is rare. As your senior, I'm very curious. What are you curious about, senior sister? Qin Qi asked. Of course I'm curious. Zhu Ryu suddenly turned around and looked at Qin Qi midway through her words, revealing a mysterious smile. I'm curious about what kind of man can actually sit on it, R. Before Zhu Ryu finished speaking, the rest of her words turned into a high note. At the critical moment, Chao Yang slammed on the brakes to stop Zhu Ryu. If it weren't for the restraint of the seat belt, the latter would have been thrown out. Are we there yet? Qin Qi, who was sitting in the back row, also felt a little dizzy, but fortunately nothing unexpected happened. No, but senior Zhu Ryu should pay for the taxi fare. Hearing this, Qin Qi looked out the car window and found that Chao Yang had parked the car in front of a milk tea shop. Seeing this scene, Zhu Ryu was a little amused and didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Are you really going to rip me off? Didn't senior sister agree to this herself? 3 cups of milk tea, thank you. I don't need that. Just buy a cup for senior Chao Gao. There were 3 cups of milk tea and there were 3 people in the car. One of the cups was obviously ordered by Chao Yang for Qin Qi, but the person who placed the order was Chao Yang, but the person who paid for it was Zhu Ryu, and in the end the person who enjoyed it was Qin Qi. I always feel a little embarrassed. What are you talking about? Junior, are you looking down on me? It's just a cup of milk tea, I'll treat you. After saying that, Zhu Ryu opened the car door and went straight to the milk tea shop. Senior, is it really okay for us to trick senior Zhu Ryu like this? Don't worry about feeling bad. Senior sister Zhu Ryu is richer than you think. Zhu Ryu is an outstanding student majoring in fashion design in the art department. At the beginning of this year, in the second semester of her junior year, she participated in a provincial competition and won the first prize in the provincial fashion design competition. On the day of the award, she received an interview invitation from a multinational company and eventually successfully became a fashion designer for that company. Because she has not graduated yet, Zhu Ryu is still just an intern. But even as an intern, she earns several thousand yuan a month, so 3 cups of milk tea are nothing to her. Not long after, Zhu Ryu came back with 3 cups of milk tea. Take it, you black-hearted maggot. Put it there first, I'll drink it later. Okay, madam. Zhu Ryu said sarcastically, then handed one of the milk teas to Qin Qi. I forgot to ask you what you like to drink, so I just bought you a random cup. If you don't like it, you can ask senior Chao Yang to exchange it. It's okay, I'm not picky. Thank you for the milk tea, senior. Well, that's right. Some people should learn from this. This is the right attitude towards our seniors. Zhu Ryu said something sarcastic again, then glanced at Chao Yang with a very provocative look. Seeing that the latter remained calm, she was immediately furious. The atmosphere in the car for the next part of the journey was very strange. Chao Yang and Zhu Ryu seemed to be mad at each other, and neither of them wanted to speak. Neither of them spoke, so Qin Qi was even more embarrassed to speak. He could only drink his milk tea and watch the scenery outside the window pass by quickly. Chapter 17 The Most Beautiful Senior Sister in History. A few minutes later, Chao Yang parked the car steadily in front of the Academic Affairs office building. Come on up, Junior. We'll be waiting for you in the car. Wait, I'm getting off too. As soon as Chao Yang finished speaking, Zhu Ryu continued. What's up, senior? Because I haven't graduated yet, the company made a contract specifically for me, but I need to take it to the Academic Affairs office to sign and stamp it. Zhu Ryu glanced at Zhao Yang with disdain. Do you really think I'm just sitting around and taking a ride in your car? Hurry up and come back soon. If all the junior students have returned and you haven't come back yet, I won't wait for you. Hey! You black-hearted maggot, I really am. Zhu Ryu wanted to say something else, but Qin Qi had already gotten out of the car, walked to the passenger seat and opened the door. Senior, let's get down to business first. If you have anything to say, we can talk later. Zhu Ryu looked at Chao Yang who was laughing in front of her, and then looked at Qin Qi who was nervous behind her. She seemed to have figured something out, and an expression of understanding suddenly appeared on her face. Okay, for the sake of my junior, I won't bother with you. Zhu Ryu got out of the car obediently and leaned against Qin Qi without noticing, ignoring Chao Yang's slightly cold expression. Junior, let's go. In the academic affairs office, Qin Qi and Zhu Ryu walked side by side. Were you worried that we would quarrel? Judging from the sparks that flew between Chao Yang and Zhu Ryu just now, it is not impossible. Har har, don't worry, we are just joking. The person who knows Chao Yang and Zhu Ryu best is definitely Qin Zhi, but if you ask her whether these two will quarrel, Qin Zhi will just look at them as if they are fools. The relationship between Chao Yang and Zhu Ryu is not as simple as the former taking over the position of vice president of the entertainment club from the latter. To be more specific, they are also a master-disciple relationship. Before Chao Yang showed her talent as a screenwriter, Zhu Ryu was the one who wrote the scripts for the entertainment club. Until one day, Zhu Ryu discovered Chao Yang's talent in the field of screenwriting and trained her as her successor. It can be said that without Zhu Ryu's careful cultivation, Chao Yang would not have made such rapid progress in the field of screenwriting. Therefore, if you ask them whether they will quarrel, you would have to have your head stuck in the door to ask the question. Is that so? Qin Qi breathed a sigh of relief when he knew that the relationship between these two people was actually very good. It seems that there is no need to worry anymore. But I have another question that I'm very curious about. I wonder if you can answer it truthfully. Please speak, senior. If I really get into a fight with Chao Yang, who will you choose to help? Asagao-senpai. Zhu Ryu almost gasped when she heard Qin Qi's answer without hesitation. So you, my junior, are also heartless. I just treated you to milk tea. Zhu Ryu was not angry that Qin Qi did not stand on her side. After all, they just met today. It was okay to say that they were just casual acquaintances. Her relationship with Qin Qi was definitely not as good as Chao Yang's. But what she didn't expect was that Qin Qi didn't hesitate at all when he answered. At least he could have pretended to be embarrassed. Qin Qi's reaction was not slow either. He immediately knew what he should say when he heard it. Now I will definitely stand on your side, senior sister. Yeah, right? You also think I'm right, senior sister? Yes. Perfunctory, humph, man. After saying that, Zhu Ryu looked at Qin Qi. How could she not see that this was his delaying tactic? But it doesn't matter. Zhu Ryu didn't really want Qin Qi to make a choice. It was just that seeing Chao Yang caring so much about him, she wanted to tease him on a whim. The office I'm looking for is on the 3rd floor, and you should go to the 5th floor. On the stairwell on the 3rd floor, Zhu Ryu told Qin Qi where he was going. Well, thank you, senior. After expressing his gratitude to Zhu Ryu, Qin Qi walked upstairs. After watching Qin Qi's figure disappear around the corner of the stairs, Zhu Ryu also walked towards the office she was looking for. Thump, thump, thump. However, before she had taken a few steps, Zhu Ryu heard the noisy sound of running behind her. When she turned around, she found that Qin Qi had returned. Senior, wait a minute. Why, if you're worried you won't be able to find it, I'll go with you after I finish my business here. The entire academic affairs office building has a total of 9 floors. The top 3 floors are offices for principals, directors and other staff members, and the 6 floors below are all offices responsible for handling various affairs. There are more than a dozen rooms on one floor, and it is indeed not easy to find people without experience. No, I want to ask, which office are you going to, senior sister? 302, here it is. Zhu Ryu casually pointed to an office not far away. Okay, I'll remember that. Why are you asking that? Zhu Ryu asked in some confusion. If senior sister finishes first, she can go first. But if I am done first, I will come to find her and we will go down together. Qin Qi replied. Zhu Ryu was a little confused about the meaning of Qin Qi's words, but tracing back to the source of her memory, she quickly remembered why he did that. Junior, are you worried that Chao Yang will really leave me here? Zhu Ryu asked curiously. Yeah, although you guys are probably joking, it would be bad if Asagao-senpai. Zhu Ryu covered her mouth and teased. Asagao-senpai is also one of the seniors. It's okay, I just did it so she could see it. I'm curious what kind of expression she'll have when she sees this note. Chapter 18, Not as Good as Senior Sister Chao Yang. When Qin Qi left the dormitory and walked out of the office, he saw Zhu Ryu leaning against the wall and browsing her phone. After hearing the noise, Zhu Ryu looked up and saw that it was Qin Qi, and immediately smiled. Is it done? Well, thank you for this time, senior. You're welcome, but if you really want to thank me, do me a favor later. I didn't say thank you. Qin Qi opened his mouth but didn't say anything. What can I do for you, senior? Simple. Zhu Ryu couldn't stop smiling, and she leaned over to Qin Qi's ear and whispered something. After a moment, Qin Qi was terrified. No, if I do this, senior sister Chaoyang will kill me. Why, are you related to her? Zhu Ryu asked curiously. Hearing this, Qin Qi pondered for a moment and found that apart from being roommates, there didn't seem to be much relationship between him and senior sister Chaoyang. But after hearing this bad idea proposed by Zhu Ryu, Qin Qi felt like crying. Senior, why did you gods have to drag a mortal like me into your fight? Who let your senior sister Chaoyang provoke me first? Of course I have to teach her a lesson. Zhu Ryu paused, then changed the subject, and don't you want to know your position in her heart? Qin Qi didn't agree with the first half of the sentence, but he was quite interested in the second half. However, the risk of doing so seemed quite high. Brother, if you're worried that Chaoyang will kick you out of the house, you can come to my place. I've rented an apartment outside, and my roommates are away these few days, so you can stay here without worry. Qin Qi was still hesitating. Where to live was not a problem, but he was afraid that Chaoyang would be really angry. After telling Zhu Ryu about his concerns, she waved her hand nonchalantly. Don't worry about that. Chaoyang won't get angry that easily, unless. Unless what? Unless. Zhu Ryu leaned close to Qin Qi's ear, and he stretched his neck curiously. Seeing Qin Qi's serious expression, Zhu Ryu found it quite amusing and couldn't help but burst out laughing. Originally she was thinking of telling Qin Qi the answer, but now she thinks it would be quite interesting if she didn't tell him. I won't tell you, guess it yourself. After saying that, Zhu Ryu walked into the stairwell, not caring about Qin Qi who was gradually petrified behind her. No, who would stop talking halfway? Isn't that just trying to keep people in suspense? In the red SUV at the entrance of the Academic Affairs office building, Chaoyang was watching videos on her mobile phone in one hand, and taking a sip of the milk tea bought by Zhu Ryu from time to time in the other hand. Feeling the familiar taste in her mouth, Asagao felt so comfortable that her eyes curved into crescents. Among all milk teas, Chaoyang's favorite is mango sago. She likes the sweet taste with a hint of sourness. This is a little hobby of hers, and only people who are really familiar with her know this secret. Obviously, Zhu Ryu was the one who knew Chaoyang very well, so she bought her a cup of mango sago without thinking at the milk tea shop. Was my attitude towards senior sister a little too bad just now? Chaoyang reflected on her behavior and felt a little guilty. Although she knew very well that the way they spoke to each other had not changed and Zhu Ryu would not be angry because of these words, she still wondered whether she should apologize. Knock, knock, knock. Just as Chaoyang was thinking about how to start the conversation, someone suddenly knocked on the car door glass. She looked up and her face instantly became gloomy. Outside the car, Zhu Ryu was holding Qin Qi's hand and smiling brightly. Beside her, Qin Qi looked pale and had a chill down his spine. Even though there was a car door between them, Qin Qi could clearly feel the heavy atmosphere emanating from the car, which made it difficult for him to breathe. Qin Qi's heart was also extremely bitter at this moment. I shouldn't have agreed to senior sister Zhu Ryu's bad idea in the first place. Now senior sister Chaoyang got angry as soon as she saw me. It seems I have to ride a shared bike back soon. Yang, open the door. Zhu Ryu pointed towards the place where the door lock was controlled. Crack. Chaoyang unlocked the door but didn't say a word. Thank you. After saying thank you, Zhu Ryu pulled Qin Qi to the back door, and the latter opened the door tremblingly and got in. I told you, Yang doesn't get angry so easily. Now you believe it, don't you? Hearing this, Qin Qi secretly glanced at the driver's seat through the rearview mirror inside the car, but found that Chaoyang was also looking at them expressionlessly. How can this person not be angry? This person is simply furious. Qin Qi didn't dare to continue to pay attention to Zhu Ryu. Pretending to be dead was undoubtedly the best solution at this time. Senior sister, are you coming up yet? Chaoyang asked coldly. Here I come. Seeing that Qin Qi no longer paid attention to her, Zhu Ryu curled her lips and thought it was boring. After closing the car door, she planned to go around and get to the passenger seat. However, the moment the car door was closed, it was locked by Chao Yang. Then, under Zhu Ryu's stunned gaze, Chao Yang stepped on the accelerator and took off, leaving Zhu Ryu alone in the wind. Ding ling ling. Soon, Chao Yan's cell phone rang, and she hung up without even looking at it. 3 seconds later the phone rang again, but this time the sound came from the back seat. Looking at the phone in his hand, Qin Qi first thought of throwing the phone out of the car window. Listening to the ringtone coming from his phone, which sounded like a death warrant, Qin Qi asked cautiously, can I take the call from senior sister Zhu Ryu? That's your cell phone. Chao Yang reminded. But is this acceptable or not? Qin Qi was a little unsure, so Chao Yang made a beautiful left turn and parked the car steadily on the side of the road, then extended her hand to Qin Qi. Give me your phone. Oh. Qin Qi did not dare to delay and hurriedly handed over the phone. The moment she took the phone, Chao Yang saw the caller ID as expected. She was stunned for a moment before answering the call. Junior, please turn on the speaker. Hearing this, Chao Yang turned around and looked at Qin Qi, signaling him to speak. All right, senior. After saying, the other end of the phone fell into a strange silence. Just when Qin Qi thought something had happened, an angry voice came through the phone. Asagao. I'm not done with you. After making an angry declaration, Zhu Ryu hung up the phone. Listening to the busy tone coming from the phone, the car fell into deathly silence. After a while, Chao Yang snorted coldly and returned the phone to Qin Qi. I don't like this note, I'll change it. This was written by senior sister Zhu Ryu herself. Qin Qi explained. I know, she's just so boring. Just as Zhu Ryu was familiar with Chao Yang also knew Zhu Ryu's behavior very well, so she knew very well that the notes must have been made by Zhu Ryu. I fixed it. What did you change it to? Senior Zhu Ryu. Change it. Why does Qin Qi feel that this plot is strangely familiar? How do you plan to change it, senior? Hearing this, Asagao sneered, let's change it to not as good as Asagao senpai. Chapter 19, even when having a meal, I can still run into someone I know. Is it really okay for us to just leave senpai on the side of the road? The car was still moving forward, and it looked like Chao Yang was not going to look back. It's okay. The dormitory building where my senior lives is nearby. We'll be there in just a few minutes. That's what you said, but isn't senior living in an apartment outside now? Really? But I don't know where her apartment is. What can I do? Asagao said as a matter of course. Seeing Qin Qi fell silent, Chao Yang glanced at him and saw an apologetic look on his face, as if he felt that it was all because of him that Zhu Ryu was abandoned on the roadside. After a while, Chao Yang sighed, called the senior sister and asked her to spend some time nearby. We will pick her up after lunch. Qin Qi looked at the time. It was only 5 minutes until 11:30, so it was indeed time for lunch. I dialed the number of Asagao senpai, and the call was quickly picked up. Junior, what's up? Zhu Ryu's voice on the other end of the phone was calm and natural. Sure enough, even though she was so angry before, these things actually seemed like a joke to them. Where is senior now? A restaurant near the Academic Affairs office building. I don't want to wait for someone to pick me up while I'm hungry. What's going on with these two people? Are they so telepathic? If Chao Yang hadn't been driving and had no chance to use her cell phone, Qin Qi would have suspected that the two of them were secretly communicating with each other. Is there really anyone in the world who can be so tacit with each other? Why aren't you talking? I guessed it right. Humph, I knew it. Zhu Ryu looked like she had guessed Chao Yang for sure, but it turned out that she was right. Then we'll see you later, senior. Yeah, bye. On their way there, Chao Yang just asked Qin Qi what he wanted to eat, but as a freshman, Qin Qi didn't know which restaurant in Ningze University was better, so he let Chao Yang make the choice by himself. Soon, Chao Yang brought Qin Qi to a somewhat remote place. After parking the car on the side of the road, the two walked into an alley and finally came to a store called Lui's Hai. Your sister and I discovered this restaurant by chance. Although the location is a bit out of the way, the food tastes very good. I think you will like it here too. After entering the store, there were 6 tables inside, with a few customers sparsely occupied. They were all busy eating and no one noticed the arrival of Qin Qi and Chao Yang. Go tell auntie and tell her that this is the old rules for the second floor box. After saying that, Chao Yang walked down the stairs to the second floor. Looking at the aunt sitting at the front desk not far away, Qin Qi was not surprised by Chao Yang's behavior. After all, she was a celebrity in the school, and there might be someone here who knew her. It would be better to keep a low profile at this time. When Qin Qi finished explaining what Chao Yang said and went to the second floor, he found that there were only 2 private rooms on the second floor, and she was waiting at the door of one of them. Because there were not many customers, Lu Weizhai served the dishes very quickly. Qin Qi had just sat down for a while when the dishes started to arrive one after another. When Qin Qi was downstairs, he took a look at the menu posted on the wall. It was a menu of homely dishes with reasonable prices, focusing on affordability. The old rules that Chao Yang mentioned are actually 3 dishes and 1 soup. There is 1 dish of minced meat and eggplant, 1 dish of hot and sour shredded potatoes, and 1 dish of kung pao chicken. They are all appetizing and go well with rice. The soup is a dish of stewed pork ribs with winter melon, which is also fresh and fragrant. Regardless of how it tastes, the color and aroma of this dish alone are irresistible. Eat it. After the last bowl of rice for 2 was brought up, all the food was served and we could finally start eating. Just as Qin Qi was enjoying his meal, an acquaintance suddenly arrived at Lu Weizhai. Is this the good place Brother Liu mentioned? Yes, it's Lu Weizhai. Outside Lu Weizhai, Chen Zheng and his group also came here. Listening to their conversation, it seems that Liu Qingshan brought them here. I don't know why he is so familiar with Ningze University. But it looks like business isn't very good here. Zhu Lichuan looked at the empty streets around him and seriously suspected that Liu Qingshan was going to lead them into a trap. A mountain is famous not because of its height, but because of the immortals who dwell there. A river is magical not because of its depth, but because of the dragons who dwell there. Don't be fooled by appearances. When the dishes arrive, you'll know what a delicious meal is. Upon hearing this, Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan looked at each other, and both saw a bit of confusion in each other's eyes. After leaving the computer department's teaching building, Chen Zheng and the other 2 returned to the dormitory. After they had made the beds and everything, they realized it was already past 11 o'clock. Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan originally wanted to find a random place to eat, but Liu Qingshan suddenly showed up and suggested going to Lu Weizhai. He also described the food there as delicacies from land and sea, as if they would regret it for the rest of their lives if they didn't try it once. There's no other way. We'll be roommates for 4 years, so it's not good to reject someone directly. The male dormitory building of the freshman computer department is on the east side of Ningze University, while Lu Weizhai is close to the north. Although it does not cross the entire school, it is still a fairly long way. Walk for more than 10 minutes to empty your stomach before eating. Chen Jing gives full marks for this action. In comparison, Zhu Lichuan is better. After all, his physical fitness is obviously better than Chen Zheng's, so hiking for more than 10 minutes is nothing. But Zhu Lichuan still couldn't accept the fact that he had to travel all the way to such a remote place instead of going to the affordable noodle shop right next door. If the food wasn't as good as Liu Qingshan said, Zhu Lichuan would want to twist this guy's head off. Hello, I called and booked a private room before. Because Liu Qingshan has a face that's more feminine than a woman's, he often encounters some strange troubles, such as being hit on by men and asked for their contact information. Therefore, he has to wear a mask no matter where he goes, but he can't eat with a mask on, so every time he goes to a restaurant, he will book a private room first, so that he won't have to worry about being seen when eating in the room. The private room is upstairs. Just scan the QR code on the table if you want to eat something. The aunt who was originally standing at the front desk went to the bathroom, and now a waiter is standing in her place. Okay, thank you, miss. Although Liu Qingshan had heard of the reputation of Lu Weizhai, as a freshman this was his first time here. He came here today out of curiosity and wanted to see whether this store was worthy of its reputation. Xiaoqing, did anything happen while I was away? Not long after, the aunt came back. Although there were not many customers in the store and nothing should have happened, she still asked a question to be on the safe side. A handsome young man called earlier to book a private room, and I asked him to go up. When was the box booked? How come I didn't know about this? The person who received Liu Qingshan's call earlier was Xiaoqing, which resulted in the aunt being completely unaware that the private room upstairs had actually been booked. Upstairs, Liu Qingshan looked around and found that there were only 2 private rooms. However, when he opened the door of the first box and looked at the many people of all kinds inside, he realized that he had opened the wrong door. "Excuse me everyone, I'm in the wrong room." After apologizing with a smile, Liu Qingshan walked out and closed the door. Eliminate one wrong answer, and now only the correct answer remains. When Liu Qingshan opened the door of another private room and met Qin Qi's eyes, who was feasting in the room, they both froze in place. Chapter 20, Senior Sister Becomes My Girlfriend Now. Huh? Isn't this Brother Qin? What a coincidence to run into you here. As Liu Qingshan opened the door, Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan behind him also saw Qin Qi in the box clearly. They didn't expect that they could meet by chance in such a big university like Ningze University. It was really fate. Are you guys coming here to eat too? After swallowing the food in his mouth, Qin Qi looked at them suspiciously. If Qin Qi had not been sure that Chen Zheng and the others went straight to the dormitory as soon as they left the classroom, he would have suspected that these guys were secretly following him. Ningze University is so big, there are countless places to eat. How come I happened to come across Luizhai, a place that few people visit? Is this really such a coincidence? Yeah, the forum said that Asagao-senpai comes here occasionally, so I wanted to come and see what's so magical about this shop. Maybe I can try my luck. You are. A female voice suddenly sounded. Hearing this, Chen Zheng and the other 2 turned around and looked behind them. Not far away, Chao Yang was coming out of the bathroom. Seeing 3 people suddenly standing at the door of the box, they were curious about who they were. Wow, a top beauty. This was the first reaction of Chen Zheng and the other 2 when they saw Asagao, and it was also the first reaction of most people when they first saw Asagao. Senior, you're back. Let me introduce them to you. They are my classmates, Chen Zheng, Zhu Lichuan, and Liu Qingshan. Hello, Senior. Upon hearing this, Chen Zheng and the other 2 greeted Chao Yang respectfully. They never thought that they would meet the legendary senior sister Asagao when they decided to have a meal in a little-known restaurant like Luizhai on a whim. Could it be that the goddess of luck was blessing them today? Well, hello. Chao Yang nodded, then returned to their box, but did not sit in her original seat. Instead, she sat next to Qin Qi. You guys are here to eat too, right? Come in and talk. After Chen Zheng and the other 2 took their seats, the atmosphere in the box became a little strange. Apart from necessary classes and club activities, Asagao rarely appears in the public eye, so many people have only heard of Asagao but have never seen her in person. Moreover, even in club activities, Chao Yang basically hides behind the scenes, and Qin Zhi can usually handle the public appearances alone. Therefore, there are few photos of Asagao's true appearance, but it is said that everyone who has seen her will be attracted by her beauty, just like Chen Zheng and the other 2 now. You all should know me, so I won't introduce you to you. By the way, are you hungry? Do you want to eat together? When it came to having dinner alone with Senior Chao Yang, Qin Qi planned to say less so as to make fewer mistakes, or to say nothing so as to be better. It would be best if Chen Zheng and the others could ignore Senior Chao Yan's existence. At worst, he would just treat them to dinner today. Wait, I want to know what the relationship between you and the senior is. Logically speaking, the fact that Qin Qi was able to establish a relationship with Senior Chao Yang was something he could brag about for the rest of his life. However, Qin Qi did not bring up the topic here, which meant that he did not want to say anything more about it, so Chen Zheng and Liu Qingshan naturally did not ask any more questions. But Zhu Lichuan is a straightforward person. He does not have the emotional intelligence of Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan. He will not give up until he understands the problem. How do I put this? Qin Qi hesitated, but couldn't think of how to introduce Chao Yang. If he said that he was having dinner with his sister's best friend, he would definitely bring Qin Zhi out as well, which would naturally involve the entertainment club. Although this would not affect the plan, it would be better to have less trouble at this time. Could it be that Senior Asagao is the girlfriend you mentioned before? Just when Qin Qi was having a headache, Zhu Lichuan's words shocked everyone present. As soon as these words came out, Qin Qi immediately felt someone kicking him lightly under the table. He knew without thinking that the person must be Chao Yang. Qin Qi turned his head slightly and glanced at Chao Yang out of the corner of his eye, only to find that the latter's cheeks were slightly red and there seemed to be a smile at the corner of his mouth. After realizing that Qin Qi was secretly looking at her, Chao Yang also looked at him with a sidelong glance, with a hint of lust in her eyes. What does senior want to do? Qin Qi noticed that there was something wrong with Chaoyan's expression, and a strange look flashed in his eyes. Qin Qi had an inexplicable feeling in his heart. He felt that Chaoyan was about to give him a big blow. Yes, I am indeed dating my junior brother Qin Qi. R. Suddenly, four shocked voices were heard in the box. Chen Zheng and the other two did not expect that Chaoyan would admit it so openly, while Qin Qi was surprised that Chaoyan chose to go with the flow and not tell them the truth. What on earth is she going to do? Hello, sister-in-law. After everything was settled, Judah Chuan suddenly said such an unusual greeting, and the whole audience fell silent for a moment. Qin Qi opened his mouth in surprise. Chen Zheng and Liu Qingshan thought about it and didn't seem to think there was anything wrong, but it seemed wrong to say it out loud. As the person involved, Chaoyan was stunned for a moment after hearing this address, and then she couldn't help but chuckle. Zhu Shuedi is really good at talking. I'm sorry, senior, he's just like that. When he's hungry, he starts talking nonsense. Don't take it to heart. Chen Jin quickly covered Zhu Lichuan's mouth, fearing that this guy would say something shocking again. It's okay, but this is our secret, don't tell anyone. Don't worry, senior sister, we are the most strict. Chaoyan nodded. You haven't eaten yet, right? Let's eat together. I'll order a few more dishes. Is it really possible? Of course. At this time, the door of the private room was opened again. Standing outside the door were the aunt and the waitress Xiaoqing. They came to apologize to everyone because of the problem with the private room. Although everyone said it was okay after learning the whole story, the aunt still insisted that it was their mistake and finally compensated everyone with a free bowl of ice jelly. After the meal, Chen Zheng and his friends were planning to split the bill, but Chaoyang said that this was a gesture of care from the senior to the junior, so she generously treated them to a meal. There was nothing to do in the afternoon when the freshmen reported. After expressing their gratitude, Chen Zheng and the other two went to the dormitory, while Chaoyang took Qin Qi to pick up Zhu Ryu. Chaoyang was humming songs along the way and seemed to be in a good mood. Are you happy, senior? Yeah, I met 3 junior students, and I also got a boyfriend out of nowhere. How can I not be happy? Upon hearing this, Qin Qi's face immediately broke out in sweat. Senior sister, please don't take this matter to heart, just treat it as a joke. Aha! Asagao responded without comment. People like us are all short-lived. After a few days, no one will take it seriously anymore. Then I'll find a chance to tell them we've broken up, and the matter will be over. Aha! What does mean? Does this mean that I agree or disagree? Qin Qi was confused but didn't dare to ask, so he had to close his eyes and rest without saying a word. The car soon arrived at the door of the Academic Affairs office building. Zhu Ryu could be seen standing on the street from a distance. When she saw Chaoyang's car appear, she waved towards them. Where do you want to go, senior? After Zhu Ryu got in the car, she asked Chaoyang. Where are you going next? Society. Then I'll go too. Good. Halfway through the drive, Zhu Ryu realized something was wrong and turned to look at Chaoyang. Why do you seem like a different person? Did having a meal with your junior make you so happy? Under normal circumstances, Chaoyang would have said something bad about Zhu Ryu. However, from the moment Zhu Ryu got on the car until now, she hadn't heard a single bad word from Chaoyang. This was truly bizarre. Hearing this, Chaoyang glanced through the rearview mirror at Qin Qi, who had fallen asleep in the back seat, and the corners of her mouth curled up unconsciously. Yes, I enjoyed this meal very much. Chapter 21. Senior also wants to go to their welcome party. Beep, beep. Hey, brother Qin, I was so excited just now that I forgot to ask. Didn't they say there's a welcome party tonight? Do you want to go together? In the entertainment club, Qin Qi received a call from Chen Zheng, who was inviting him to watch the welcome party in the evening. I might not be able to stay with you for long at night. I understand. Accompanying senior is the most important thing. But isn't senior the vice president of the entertainment club? She shouldn't miss such an important event as the welcome party, right? After muttering to himself for a while, Chen Jing suddenly remembered Chaoyang's personality. She didn't seem to like such lively occasions very much, and she might really be absent. Listening to their voice coming from the other end of the phone, Qin Qi looked up at Chaoyang, who was sitting next to him, and found that she was quietly flipping through a stack of scripts in her hands. ignoring his intentions at all. Okay, I'll go. Okay, then we'll save a seat for you. Ask the senior if she wants to come with you. If she does, we can both take the seat. Hearing this, Qin Qi was about to ask Zhao Yang's opinion, but before he could say anything, she said to herself, I will go. Could it be that she had been secretly paying attention to this side? Senior, are you really going? Qin Qi asked, covering the receiver. Generally speaking, a well-known figure like Asagao rarely appears in crowded places. After all, it is easy to get chaotic when there are too many people. There will definitely be a huge crowd at tonight's welcome party. With so many people around, someone might recognize Asagao. How will things end then? Should I wear a pair of sunglasses? Asagao said, tilting her head. Wear a pair of sunglasses. Qin Qi was speechless. Putting aside whether sunglasses can achieve perfect camouflage, the fact that you wear sunglasses late at night is already very eye-catching. How about I imitate your classmate and wear a baseball cap and a mask or something? I think it would be hard not to notice you two appearing in this look together. Senior, why do you have to go? I heard from my sister that you have never been interested in this kind of thing, right? It was in the past, but it will have to change in the future. Why? Because I'm your girlfriend now. 3 big question marks appeared above Qin Qi's head. Why does he feel that Senior Asagao seems to be enjoying this new character setting? Senior, are you serious? It's hard to say. At least before our relationship breaks down, I have to play the role of girlfriend in front of your classmates. That's true. Senior, do you really like me? If you think it's true, then take it as it is. Neither admitted nor denied, so after all this talk, what is the conclusion? Qin Qi suddenly felt a headache. If he had known that there would be so much trouble later, he should not have continued with what Zhu Lichuan said at noon. Alas, one misstep can lead to eternal regret. Are you really going? Yes. How are you going to get there? Go openly. After hearing what Zhao Yang said, Qin Qi felt like crying. Did she no longer care about him at all? Don't worry, the welcome party is boring, and the freshmen won't necessarily recognize me. As for the sophomores and juniors, unless they're performing on stage, not many people will be willing to join in the fun. Plus, I'll be wearing a baseball cap and blending in with the crowd, so the chances of being recognized are slim. Zhao Yang never fights an unprepared battle. Since she dares to take this risk, it means that she is at least 80% to 90% confident. After thinking for a moment, Qin Qi compromised reluctantly. He couldn't stop Zhao Yang from going. Since she already had a plan, he let her do it. I'll take my senior with me tonight. Okay, that's it, see you tonight. After hanging up the phone, Qin Qi no longer thought about this matter. He had a more important thing to deal with right now. As night falls, the Ningze University Grand Theatre inside and out is brightly lit. This theatre is not the venue for the Cultural and Entertainment Club's activities in the art department, but the largest theatre in the entire Ningze University. All major performances are usually held here. The theatre covers a huge area and can accommodate thousands of people sitting inside to enjoy performances at the same time. It is much larger than the theatre outside the school. Outside the theatre, Zhao Yang did not drive her flashy SUV, but walked here. Of course, Qin Qi also accompanied her all the way. The entertainment club was going to perform in the Grand Theatre in the evening, so Qin Zhi and the others naturally came here as well. Originally, Qin Zhi wanted everyone to go together, but before departure, Zhao Yang said that she was not feeling well and would not go. No one objected to this. After all, she had used this reason in previous years and everyone was used to it. As the only person who knew the inside story, Qin Qi took the initiative to apply to stay and take care of Zhao Yang, and then rush to the theatre after her condition improved. Although Qin Zhi vaguely felt that something was wrong, she didn't think much about it for a moment. After telling Zhao Yang to have a good rest, she took the other people from the entertainment club to the theatre. Although we met a lot of people along the way, Zhao Yang was wearing a hat and it was not easy to see her face because of the brim of the hat. Secondly, she was walking side by side with Qin Qi, and others would just think they were a couple in the honeymoon period of love. Who would have thought that she would be the famous senior sister Zhao Yang? Therefore, the journey was quite smooth. Hey, we're outside the theatre now, where are you? There were so many seats in the theatre that Qin Qi couldn't find Chen Zhang and the other seats, so he had to make a phone call to ask. Just stand there and don't move. I'll come out to pick you up. Okay. After hanging up the phone and putting it in his pocket, Qin Qi was bored and didn't know what to do. At this time, Zhao Yang suddenly said, "Junior, can you give me your hand?" Oh. Qin Qi obediently stretched out his right hand. The next second, his eyes widened rapidly, and his gradually red face was filled with surprise. The moment he stretched out his hand, Zhao Yang quickly grabbed it and held it tightly naturally. Senior. Qin Qi was a little confused about Zhao Yang's behavior. We're a couple in a relationship. If we feel unnatural even in the most basic way of holding hands, it will be easily discovered. Compared to Qin Qi's blushing face, Zhao Yang was calm and composed, as if this action was very natural to her. Come to think of it, senior sister Zhao Yang is an old actor who has been studying in the entertainment club for more than 2 years. Isn't it as easy for her to act and hold hands as eating and drinking water? In this case, Qin Qi can't fall behind. After taking a few deep breaths, Qin Qi finally forced himself to calm down. Seeing this, Zhao Yang nodded with satisfaction. Just when Qin Qi thought it was the end, Zhao Yang suddenly came over, hugged one of his arms in her arms, and leaned her head on his shoulder. This is a very natural action between lovers, but Qin Qi couldn't accept it so quickly. As a result, his heart, which had finally calmed down, began to beat wildly again. Chapter 22. I'm going to the bathroom. Junior, are you hot? Seeing Qin Qi visibly turning into a braised shrimp, Zhao Yang realized that she seemed to have gone too far and quickly let go of his arm, but their hands were still tightly held together. Senior, stop teasing me. Let's keep it like this. At this time, Chen Zheng happened to run out of the theater and saw Qin Qi, Zhao Yang and others at a glance. Hello, senior. After greeting Zhao Yang, Chen Zheng looked at Qin Qi. Brother Qin, you've arrived just in time. The welcome party is about to start. Let's go in. Chen Zheng and his friends arrived very early, so they got a seat in the middle to the back, which was quite good for watching the performance. Senior sister and brother Qin, please sit in the middle. It's facing the stage and has the best seats. As Chen Zheng said this, Qin Qi shook his head and chose the most remote position. Facing the stage? What if someone on the stage accidentally recognizes you? Chen Zheng and the others wanted to say something more, but when they saw Qin Qi had already pulled Zhao Yang to sit down, they had no choice but to give up. Senior sister and brother Qin live on campus or off campus. Since the welcome party hasn't started yet, Chen Zheng and others still have a chance to gossip for a while. Ningze University is not a closed institution. In addition, it occupies a large area, so it would be very troublesome to completely close it off. So it is simply open to the public and only a wall is built around the core area. Therefore, Ningze University can be said to be very large, because if you really look at its actual area, it is completely a city within a city. But at the same time, Ningze University can also be said to be very small, because the area enclosed by the wall is actually only about 100 acres. The magnificent south gate of Ningze University that Qin Qi saw in the morning was actually just a door. There was no wall connecting it to the door. It looked more like a sign. There are 3 more gates like this, standing at the 4 corners of the college, defining the scope of Ningze University. Because of this, there are many people from outside the school entering and exiting Ningze University. Except for important places like teaching buildings, where one must swipe their student ID and scan their face to enter and exit, most places can actually be entered and exited freely. Ningze University does not oppose students dating, although it does not explicitly support it. However, there are several apartment buildings available for rent on campus. Because most of the students who choose to live in the apartment buildings are couples, those apartment buildings are also called red rope residences. We live off campus. Asagao answered calmly. A lie can only be maintained by countless lies, but a complete lie can easily have loopholes and be discovered by others, so the mixture of truth and lies can last longer. Chen Jing thought about it and it made sense. Senior Zhao Yang was so famous. If other students knew that she lived in Hongshengju, the scandal would spread all over the place the next day. It seems that I can only live in an apartment building outside the school. Senior, do you think we have a chance to join the cultural and entertainment club? Zhu Lichuan suddenly asked. You guys want to join the entertainment club? I dream about it. Well, it depends on you. Anyone with acting skills can join the entertainment club. Really? Certainly. Coming from Zhao Yang's mouth, this statement was very authoritative. After all, she was the vice president of the entertainment club, and Qin Zhi, as the president, would not refute anything she said, so this could really be used as a recruitment requirement for the entertainment club. Bang! At this moment, all the lights in the venue suddenly went out, leaving only the light on the stage. As a spotlight shone on the side of the stage, Qin Zhi, dressed in a black evening gown, walked onto the stage with light steps. The college gave full authority to the students to organize the welcome party, and as the president of the cultural and entertainment club who was extremely popular among students, Qin Zhi unsurprisingly got the job of host. As for Qin Zhi's partner, the other host, it is Xiao Lingfeng, the equally popular president of the basketball club. As soon as the two handsome men and beautiful women appeared on the stage, the whole audience suddenly became excited. I'm going to the bathroom. Please help me take care of my senior. The welcome party had just begun when Qin Qi found an excuse to slip out, while Chao Yang, who stayed behind, had a face full of anticipation. However, time passed minute by minute, and several performances on the stage had been completed, but Qin Qi still did not come back. Senior, is Qin Qi okay? Chen Jing asked with some concern. More than half an hour has passed since Qin Qi left the audience. Even if he really had diarrhea, he shouldn't be able to stay in the toilet for so long, right? As for him, you don't have to worry about him. As she spoke, Chao Yang seemed to casually pick up a program. The next program should be the entertainment club's performance, right? Yes, this is the most anticipated show of the whole event. Qin Qi will regret it if he can't catch it. Hearing this, Chao Yang revealed a mysterious smile. Don't worry, he will definitely catch up. Chen Jin wanted to say something else, but the show on the stage had already ended. Xiao Lingfeng stood on the stage and began to introduce the next show. Let's give a warm round of applause to senior sister Qin Zhi and the members of her cultural and entertainment club. As soon as Xiao Lingfeng finished speaking, the curtain behind him was lifted. Qin Zhi had changed into a student uniform at some point and was now sitting quietly on a chair. The moment they saw Qin Zhi, the audience members who knew her immediately exclaimed, and those who didn't know her couldn't help but join in after hearing others' exclamations. In a corner of the audience, Zhu Lichuan's eyes widened a little. Although Chen Zheng and Liu Qingshan on the side were not as outrageous, they were also watching the stage intently. However, they didn't notice that the smile hidden in Chao Yang's mouth was about to overflow. The entertainment club will perform a drama about campus youth at the welcome party. Qin Zhi plays a girl with a strong personality but average academic performance in the drama. The first half of this setting is very consistent with Qin Zhi's image, but the second half is somewhat unrealistic. Although Qin Zhi has to pay more attention to the club after taking over the position of president of the entertainment club, it does not mean that her academic performance will decline. My time is taken up by the affairs of the cultural and entertainment club, so I can only squeeze out some time from other places to focus on studying. Because of this, Qin Zhi hadn't had a good rest for a long time. She even almost forgot when was the last time she and Chao Yang went out shopping. The plot of this drama is also very simple. It tells the story of the male protagonist who is cowardly but has excellent grades, and the female protagonist who has a strong personality but average grades, and their mutual redemption. As for the ending, it is naturally the most cliched one. The male and female protagonists solved their own shortcomings, and finally got admitted to the same university together and successfully got together. The plot is very old-fashioned, but the charm of the entertainment club lies in the way it performs the old-fashioned plot in a way that resonates deeply with the audience. The welcome party is actually the first step in each club's recruitment plan. For this reason, Qin Zhi has put a lot of effort into this drama. The number of actors alone has reached as many as 13. Adding the lighting, music, etc., this drama has mobilized almost all members of the entertainment club. 2 minutes later, the introduction of the heroine ended, and the next shot was given to the hero. The spotlight dimmed and brightened, and the scene on the stage had changed. Qin Zhi, who was originally facing the audience, became a boy with his back to the audience. As the camera moved from far to near, the boy's appearance gradually became clear. Qin Qi. Chapter 23. Qin Qi is chosen to play the leading role. When Qin Qi appeared on the stage, many people in the audience exclaimed. These people were Qin Qi's classmates. They had met him not long ago and had some impression of him. Chen Zheng and the other two were petrified. They never imagined that Qin Qi had not only joined the cultural and entertainment club, but was even able to attend the welcome party as the club's leading actor. He had actually been hiding such a big thing from them. On the side, Chaoyang looked at Qin Qi, who was still as charming as ever on the stage, and the smile on her lips could no longer be concealed. On the stage, Qin Qi glanced at Chaoyang and the others from afar. When he saw Chen Zheng and the other two with their mouths wide open and faces full of shock, he almost couldn't help but act out in public. To understand what happened, we have to start from the celebration banquet. Very good, the second thing has been decided, so I will now announce the last thing. Regarding the welcome party when the new students register, I plan to let Qin Qi continue to be the leading actor. Does anyone have any different opinions? Do you want to discuss this with the others in the group? It was summer vacation, and half of the members of the cultural and entertainment club had gone home. After all, the welcome party was a big event, and it required discussion among everyone. Unnecessary. Hearing this, Qin Zhi shook her head and rejected this idea. The leading actor was determined in order to be able to rehearse in time, so the leading actor can only be chosen from those who are still in Ningze City. Those who are not in Ningze City can only play supporting roles, but supporting roles also have their advantages. First of all, supporting roles do not have many scenes, and the people who play supporting roles are also experienced, so it is not difficult to play them. Chaoyang will also finish the script in the near future and send it to the group, so that even if others are not in Ningze City, they can familiarize themselves with the lines at home, and then they can come a few days early to rehearse the scenes as school starts. You are the president, you have the final say. Qin Zhi would not make mistakes. At least until now, she had not made any mistakes in her decisions since she became the president. Therefore, everyone basically approved her decisions unanimously. Seeing that no one objected, Qin Zhi looked at Qin Qi. What about you, do you have any objections? Since I'm already half a member of the entertainment club, I must obey the organization's arrangements. But I just have one question. Who will partner with me? Me. As soon as Qin Qi finished speaking, Liu Yuqin beside him couldn't wait to raise her hand to signal. However, Qin Zhi rejected Liu Yuqin without mercy. She always felt that Liu Yuqin didn't seem to be into acting. If Qin Qi were to partner with him, there was no guarantee that he would be seduced by this vixen one day. For the sake of her brother's physical and mental health, Qin Zhi has the obligation to help him block these attractive women. After hearing that Qin Zhi had vetoed her, Liu Yuqin curled her lips and retreated back into her seat in frustration, sulking alone. Yang, do you want to try again? If there was anyone present who Qin Zhi could trust, besides Li Yangxiao who already had a boyfriend, the only one left was her best friend Chaoyang. Qin Zhi knew that Chaoyang was never polite to boys. Over the years, she had never seen Chaoyang show any interest in any boy. In addition, today's performance also allowed Qin Zhi to see the tacit understanding between Chaoyang and Qin Qi, and it was most appropriate for her to partner with Qin Qi. No, I think there's someone more suitable than me. Chaoyang's acting skills are very good, but compared to acting, she prefers to hide behind the scenes and write scripts. This time she appeared in the role purely because she couldn't refuse the kindness, and she was also a little impulsive, so she helped Qin Zhi out. Who is that person you are talking about? Qin Zhi asked curiously. The tacit understanding between Qin Qi and Chaoyang is obvious to all. Qin Zhi really can't think of anyone more suitable for Qin Qi than Chaoyang? Hearing this, Chaoyang raised her hand and pointed at Qin Zhi. You yourself. I can't do it. No, it's Qin Qi who can't do it. It's not like Qin Zhi hasn't cooperated with Qin Qi before, but the effect was far inferior to that between the latter and Chaoyang. You fart. After being innocently implicated, Qin Qi slammed the table and stood up. You can say a man is bad, but you can't say he is incompetent. Qin Zhi glanced at Qin Qi but ignored him, still looking at Chaoyang. Do you really think that he and I are suitable to play the male and female protagonists? You are siblings. For you, no one in this world can understand you better than each other. Okay, you do have a point. Qin Zhi looked at Qin Qi and asked, what about you? Are you mentally prepared? Certainly. There is still more than half a month before school starts. Qin Qi just doesn't believe that he can't remain calm in front of Qin Zhi for such a long time. Fortunately, God rewards those who work hard. After spending more than half a month with Qin Zhi day and night, Qin Qi was finally able to treat her with a normal attitude, and he would no longer be. It was originally agreed that Xiaoling Feng would host the programs of the Cultural and Entertainment Club and its next club, while Qin Zhi would host the programs of the Basketball Club and its next club. According to the original plan, Xiaoling Feng should be changing his clothes and getting ready to go on stage at this time, and Qin Zhi should take advantage of this time to change back into her hosting clothes. Although there is plenty of time, there is still room for accidents. Chao Yang stepped forward to help Qin Zhi check the zipper in front of her body, and found that there seemed to be a thread stuck in the zipper. Moreover, due to Qin Zhi's violent pulling just now, the thread was completely stuck inside and was not so easy to take out. Seeing that the show on stage was already halfway through, Qin Zhi suddenly became anxious and worried. Forget it, you can just wear this and no one will say anything. After half a day of no results, Chao Yang chose to give up. This is a delicate job and it cannot be done well without some time. I never thought that my lifelong reputation would be ruined by a tiny thread today. If this gets out, I'll be laughed at to death by others. There's nothing we can do about it. Who made you so impatient? You insisted on pulling it even though you knew it couldn't be opened. Well. Qin Zhi sighed, and suddenly seemed to think of something, and turned her gaze to Chao Yang. Yang. Stop. You're not planning on asking me to host the show for you, are you? Oh, you're worthy of being my good Yang. You guessed it right before I even said anything. Don't bother with me. I can't help you host it. Chapter 20 for the first party with new roommates. Oh, my dear Yang, please help me. I really can't help you with this. Xiao is more professional than I am about this kind of thing. Why don't you ask her for help? Chao Yang is not very good at hosting, but Li Yangxiao is very talented in it. Wouldn't it be more reliable to ask her for help at this time? Don't mention it. That girl has a date with her boyfriend tonight, and she just complained to me that she was going to be late. When Li Yangxiao was mentioned, Qin Zhi shook her head helplessly, but since others said so, she had nothing to say. How about this, I'll call someone over for you. She'll definitely be able to help you. Hurry up, I'm about to go on stage. 5 minutes later, Zhu Ryu, with a confused look on her face, was taken backstage by Chao Yang. What are you doing? I'm already semi-retired, why are there still these things going on? Zhu Ryu spent the whole afternoon hanging around the entertainment club. Since she had nothing else to do in the evening, she thought of coming to watch the welcome party. Unexpectedly, she found something to do by watching it. After semi-retiring, Zhu Ryu originally wanted to stop participating in any activities related to the entertainment club. However, looking at the pitiful Qin Zhi in front of her, she found that she still couldn't let go of these younger classmates. After all, the entertainment club carried Zhu Ryu's 3 years of college life. She has very deep feelings for this place and it is impossible for her to let it go just like that. Give me the clothes, and remember to treat me to a meal later. Okay, thank you, senior. In this way, with Zhu Ryu's help, no accidents occurred at this welcome party. On the contrary, the sudden appearance of Zhu Ryu, who is also very popular, really gave the audience a big surprise. After the welcome party, Qin Qi received a call from Chen Zheng. Brother Qin, you're so disloyal. You didn't even tell us something as important as joining the entertainment club. The president said it must be kept secret, so I can't do anything about it. Besides, haven't I already told you? Forget it. I'm not calling you to blame you. Do you have time to hang out with the brothers tonight? The boys' friendships were built over bottles of wine and games. It was around 8 o'clock after the welcome party ended. It was too early to rest at this time. As for strolling around Ningze University, it was not a good idea either. After all, I would be spending the next 4 years here, and I would have plenty of time to stroll around. After much thought without any results, Judah Chuan suggested that everyone go out for a drink and eat barbecue to enhance friendship. This suggestion was approved by Chen Zhang and Liu Qingshan. Senior, do you want to go with us? After watching the performance of the Cultural and Entertainment Club, many freshmen are full of yearning for the Cultural and Entertainment Club. Qin Zhi and Zhu Ryu are now busy helping to answer these freshmen's questions. As usual, Chao Yan was hiding behind the scenes, and she was the only senior sister still by Qin Qi's side. But this time, Chao Yang rejected Qin Qi's invitation. No, it's not appropriate for me to go to your party with your classmates. Okay, I'm leaving now. Remember to tell my sister for me. Go ahead and come back soon. New. At the entrance of the theater, Chen Zheng and the other two had been waiting there for a long time. When they saw Qin Qi, they waved to him. Afterwards, Chen Zheng hailed a taxi, and the four of them got in and sped out of the school. Where are we going? Qin Qi asked. 10-mile-long corridor. There's a barbecue buffet, 100 yuan per person, free barbecue and all you can drink. I heard from Liu Qingshan that it's pretty good. Chen Jing answered truthfully. I haven't been to that restaurant either, but the seniors spoke highly of it. Since Zhu Chuan suggested drinking and eating skewers, I thought I'd go there. As they got to know each other better, Qin Qi and the others finally understood why Liu Qingshan knew so much about Ningze University. The reason was that he joined a forum related to Ningze University. The members of the forum are all students of Ningze University. If you have any questions you want to know, just post them in the forum and enthusiastic seniors will quickly give you answers. Moreover, because they are all students of this school, the accuracy of these answers is extremely high. But there are some things in the forum that can't be answered, such as a high-definition photo of Asagao's face. It's strange to say, there are quite a few topics about Asagao in this forum, but no one has ever been able to provide a frontal photo of her. The only photo of Asagao, which is regarded as a treasure of the forum, is just a blurry side profile. But just this vague outline has already given rise to endless imagination for many students. The store in Shili Chanlang recommended by Liu Qingshan is indeed very good, but it has a problem that is criticized by everyone, that is, it is too far away. Ningze University is located in the city center of Ningze City, but the name, Shili Long Corridor, is really appropriate, as it is indeed 10 kilometers away from Ningze University. In addition, these 10 kilometers are only the straight line distance. It would be even more amazing if you include all the twists and turns. Therefore, when Qin Qi and his companions arrived at the 10-li corridor, it was almost 9 o'clock. After booking a private room with the front desk waiter, the group each took a handful of barbecue, and Zhu Chuan even carried a box of beer directly over. So, with beer and barbecue, everyone talked about almost everything, and the atmosphere was very lively. During this time, Zhu Chuan felt that he was not serious enough, so he suggested that everyone try mixing drinks, but this led to problems. Although Qin Qi and Qin Zhi are siblings, their alcohol tolerance is very different. Qin Qi can drink beer, white wine or red wine, and he will not drink a whole bottle like Qin Zhi, but this is based on the same type of wine. In other words, if Qin Qi started by drinking beer, he would only be able to drink beer all the time. Once he switched to another type of alcohol, he would get drunk easily, and he himself could not even explain why this happened. But even so, seeing that everyone else was so happy, Qin Qi didn't want to spoil their fun. Just 1 or 2 drinks shouldn't be a problem. Qin Qi thought so, and then. Qin Qi. Hey, Qin Qi. What should I do? He looks drunk. No way. He was fine just now, how come he suddenly got drunk? Is there something wrong with the wine? That shouldn't be the case. We all drank the same thing, so why is he the only one who got drunk? Chen Zheng and the other two were chatting animatedly when they suddenly noticed that Qin Qi seemed to have been silent for a long time. They looked over and realized that he had gotten drunk without them even noticing. What now? Chen Jing shouted for a long time, but Qin Qi showed no signs of waking up. He looked like he was very drunk. Let him sleep for a while, maybe he will wake up soon. However, Liu Qingshan guessed wrong. Qin Qi still hadn't woken up until everyone was having fun and preparing to leave. Chapter 25 Find someone to take him away. Qin Qi, Qin Qi. Hey, don't sleep anymore, Qin Qi, it's time to go. Seeing that the game was about to end, but Qin Qi showed no signs of waking up, Chen Zheng had no choice but to push the former's body hard. The push was not a big deal, but he accidentally touched a switch that he shouldn't have touched. Qin Qi was sleeping soundly, but when he was suddenly pushed like this, his stomach suddenly started churning. Without thinking, he opened his mouth and started to vomit. Fortunately, Chen Zheng was quite conscious. Just before Qin Qi was about to vomit, he quickly grabbed the trash can beside him and caught it. After a moment, looking at the pile of unknown things in the trash can, Chen Jing felt a chill in his heart. Fortunately, I reacted quickly. If these things had gotten on me, my clothes would have been ruined. Originally thought that Qin Qi would regain consciousness after vomiting, but who would have thought that this guy turned over and continued to sleep soundly, which made Chen Jing frown. This is troublesome. Qin Qi definitely can't go back on his own in this state. What should we do? We can't just leave him here alone, right? If it was Zhu Chuan or Liu Qingshan who was drunk, Chen Zheng wouldn't have such a headache. After all, they were all in the same dormitory. The worst that could happen was that they would just be carried back. But Qin Qi doesn't he live in the dormitory, and they don't even know where he lives now. How can they send him back? How about we help him get a hotel? Zhu Lichuan offered a solution. I see the nearest hotel is 2 kilometers away, not too far. But does he have his ID with him? Upon hearing this, Chen Jing searched Qin Qi but found nothing. Long before coming, Qin Qi gave his ID card to Chao Yang and asked her to help take it back. Isn't Qin Qi living with senior sister? I think it would be better to call senior sister and ask her to come and pick Qin Qi up. That's a good idea. Chen Jing took out his phone and walked over to Qin Qi. Qin Qi, don't rush to sleep. Tell me your senior's phone number first so I can ask her to pick you up. Qin Qi. It seemed like talking to a deaf person, so everyone gave up the idea of asking Qin Qi for his phone number. Stupid, maybe Qin Qi has the number saved in his phone, you can just use his phone to call. At the critical moment, it still has to be our master Zhao Qingshan. A word can wake a person up from his dream. Yes. Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan looked at each other and then smiled at each other. They didn't even think of such a simple solution at the first time. It's true that those involved are often confused while those who are not involved can see things clearly. He took out his cell phone from Qin Qi's shirt pocket, and after turning it on, it showed that it was unlocked with fingerprint. I'm not sure which finger it is, but it's not a big deal. There are only a few options anyway, and it doesn't take too much time to try them one by one. However, the result was very smooth. Chen Zheng was extremely lucky and guessed it right in one try. Open the address book and lock your eyes directly on the contact at the top. At this time, Chen Zheng was dumbfounded. What's going on? Fight. You're still dilly-dallying on the phone. Seeing Chen Zheng standing there in a daze after unlocking the password of his mobile phone, Zhu Lichuan and Zhao Qingshan couldn't help but ask. Coming back to his senses, Chen Zheng handed over the phone with a look of confusion. Do you think I should call this person? Upon hearing this, Zhu Lichuan and the other two looked puzzled and walked forward to find out what was going on. When the two saw the note of the person at the top of the phone book, they were stunned again. White moonlight. Hiss. Could this be Qin Qi's first love? Wasn't his first love senior Chao Yang? How about seeing if there's anyone else? After hesitating for a long time about the note, White Moonlight, Liu Qingshan gave another suggestion. So Chen Jing looked through Qin Qi's phone book again. However, after looking through the phone book for a long time, all I could find were people like Senior Chao Yang, or Master Ji from Amei, or parents and relatives. Can these numbers be called late at night? The three of them sat in a circle and discussed for a long time, and finally Liu Qingshan made the final decision. Just call, not as good as Asagao-senpai. I saw the most recent call log was not long ago, so there shouldn't be any problems. After making the decision, Chen Jing dialed the number without hesitation. Buzz. Zhu Ru was inexplicably dragged to the rescue by Chao Yang. She had just finished taking a shower and was about to lie on the bed and watch some TV series on her tablet when her cell phone vibrated. Zhu Ru tilted her head as she took the phone and looked at the caller ID. Is it that interesting Junia? Is he in trouble? After all, Qin Qi had just arrived in Ningze city not long ago and was unfamiliar with the place, so it was inevitable that he would encounter some troubles. Even if we take a step back, Qin Qi is now also a member of the entertainment club and can be considered Zhu Ru's junior. It is only natural for the senior to take care of the junior. Hello. A pleasant voice came from the speaker of the mobile phone on the table, and Chen Zhang and the other two looked at each other in surprise. Just by listening to their voice, you can tell that the person on the other side is a beauty. Under normal circumstances, these three would have started showing off their eloquence long ago, but the timing is obviously wrong now. Hello. Hello? Junior Qin Qi, are you still there? Since Chen Zheng and the other two hesitated for a moment, Zhu Ru asked again. Junior. Chen Zheng and the other two keenly caught the other party's address. Qin Qi is a classmate of theirs. If the other party calls Qin Qi a junior, then the other party must be a senior without a doubt. I'm not sure if she is a senior from my school, but it's enough to know that she is. Hello, senpai. Hearing this voice, Zhu Ru instantly became quiet. Although this was the first time she answered Qin Qi's call, she was very sure that the person on the other end of the phone was definitely not Qin Qi. After 5 long seconds of silence, Zhu Ryu spoke again. Excuse me, who are you? Why is Qin Qi's phone in your hands? Where is he? It is normal for problems to come one after another like a machine gun. Senior, I'm Qin Qi's college classmate. We're having dinner here at the 10-mile corridor today. Qin Qi is drunk. Can you come pick him up? Chen Jing kept his words short and explained the whole story in just a few words. After getting Zhu Ryu's reply, Chen Jing hung up the phone without any reluctance and waited for Zhu Ryu to come and take Qin Qi back. On the other side, after hanging up the phone, Zhu Ryu decisively dialed another number. Dudu, Senior Zhu Ryu, what do you want to talk to me about so late at night? There is no need to guess, you know the person on the other end of the phone can only be Asagao. Although Qin Qi is Qin Zhi's younger brother, Zhu Ryu knows that Qin Zhi will definitely be busy until midnight tonight, and it is not a good thing to trouble her at this time. On second thought, Chaoyang seemed to care quite a lot about Qin Qi, so it would be better to leave this matter to her. After understanding the whole story and hanging up the phone with Zhu Ryu, Chaoyang turned around and called Qin Zhi. In her opinion, Qin Qi is Qin Zhi's younger brother after all, so it's better to let him know some things. Yang, I have some important matters to deal with at school. I might not be back until very late tonight. Could you please pick up Qin Qi? Can. While calling Qin Zhi, Chaoyang had actually changed her clothes and was ready to go out. Soon, a car roared down the street, and in less than half an hour, Chaoyang arrived at the 10-li corridor. Chapter 26. After Qin Qi got drunk. In the private room, Chen Zheng and the other two were chatting when the door was suddenly knocked. It must be the senior sister. I'll go open the door, and you go and bring Qin Qi with you. The three of them had a clear division of labor. Chen Zheng ran to open the door, while Zhu Lichuan and Zhao Qingshan each supported one of Qin Qi's arms and lifted him up. Senior, I'm sorry to bother you making this special trip so late at night. As the door opened, Chen Jing greeted him, but before he could utter the word meaning, another sentence came out of his mouth first. Senior, why is it you? Outside the door, Chaoyang put on a pair of tight jeans and a tight shawl after taking a shower. Although she wore a pair of flat glasses on her face, her exquisite face was obviously unable to be hidden. Inside the house, Zhu Lichuan and Zhao Qingshan were also surprised. Was the call made to not as good as Asagao-senpai? Why was Asagao-senpai the one who came in the end? Could it be that Senior Asagao knows this senior who is not as good as Senior Asagao? I'm sorry, Qin Qi has caused you trouble. Please leave him to me. Chaoyang poked her head out and saw Qin Qi, who was very drunk. He was just about to go over and take Qin Qi's arm. But how can we let the weak and delicate Senior Asagao do such hard work? Chen Zheng and the other two rejected Chaoyang's request. Under her leadership, they dragged and carried Qin Qi to the back seat of the car. After saying thank you again, the car sped away under the gaze of the three people. After returning home, I don't know how Chaoyang dragged Qin Qi, who was sleeping like a dead pig, from the car to the bed, but she did it for her anyway. I'm so tired. I didn't expect you look so thin, but you're actually so heavy. Looking at Qin Qi sleeping soundly on the bed, Chaoyang leaned over the bed and poked his face with her hand, saying thoughtfully, "You've changed a lot compared to before." After pondering for a while, Chaoyang left the room and came back a moment later with a cup in her hand. There is honey water in the cup. I heard that drinking a glass of honey water after getting drunk will make your head feel better when you wake up. After so much trouble, it is now almost dawn. After feeding Qin Qi the honey water, Chaoyang was planning to leave the room and go back to rest, but at this time Qin Qi began to mutter to himself. Sister, I have a headache. Perhaps it was because of the alcohol. Qin Qi's handsome face was now flushed. Looking at Qin Qi curled up in a ball, Chaoyang hesitated for a moment, but in the end she couldn't ignore him. Besides, his appearance reminded her of an unreliable guy. Every time before drinking, that guy said he could drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk, but after 3 cups of wine he couldn't tell east from west. In the end, he was just like today, and Chaoyang had to spend a lot of effort to drag him back. They are truly siblings, right? Even when drunk they look exactly the same. Sitting on the edge of the bed, she leaned over and reached out her hand as if possessed by a ghost to stroke the loose hair on Qin Qi's forehead. She had also done this to Qin Zhi. Qin Zhi usually behaves in a dignified and graceful manner under normal circumstances, but once she gets drunk, she can easily start to act crazy. It is said that people are their truest selves when they are drunk, and their actions at that time are sincere and heartfelt, so Chaoyang specially gave Qin Zhi at this moment a new name, Qin Zhi. Whenever Qin Zhi switched to Qin Zhi, Chaoyang would always help her tidy her hair so that she wouldn't wake up and find her beautiful hair in a tangle. This action has become a habit, so much so that Chaoyang did it without thinking just now. Crack, bang! The door opened and closed, followed by the sound of footsteps and jogging. Yang, is Qin Qi okay? As the door was pushed open, Qin Zhi ran in hurriedly. Looking at Qin Zhi, who was confused due to concern, Chaoyang was too embarrassed to scold her and just gave her a verbal reminder. Sure. Qin Qi is already asleep. What are you trying to do by making such a loud noise? Aren't you afraid of waking him up? After realizing that she hadn't considered it carefully, Qin Zhi immediately lowered her voice and asked, "How is Qin Qi?" Perhaps it was because their voice was suddenly too low, it was so thin as a mosquito's hum, so Chaoyang couldn't hear clearly what Qin Zhi said. Now Chaoyang was really in a dilemma. I told you to lower your voice, not to pantomime. Why are you back? Didn't you say you would be busy until late tonight? Qin Qi is so drunk, how can I care about his nonsense? He is my only brother. Although Qin Zhi and Qin Qi quarrel from time to time on weekdays, in fact, each other occupies a very important position in each other's hearts. You're still not at ease leaving Qin Qi to me, Chaoyang said with some sadness. But for Qin Zhi, who was very familiar with her, this little trick could not fool her, and she immediately followed her words. Qin Zhi suddenly reached out and grabbed Chaoyang's cheeks and gently pulled them outwards. The soft cheeks were as fragile as jelly and were kneaded and pinched in Qin Zhi's hands. Yeah, if Qin Qi falls into your hands, God knows what he'll be like when I come back. Of course, these words are definitely false. If Chaoyang was really so unreliable, Qin Zhi would never have asked her to pick up Qin Qi. What's more, Qin Zhi didn't have the face to say that Chaoyang was unreliable. After all, she herself often had to rely on the latter for care. The two smiled at each other, and everything was said without words. All right. After satisfying her desire to touch him, Qin Zhi stood up. Please keep an eye on him for me. I'll go make some hangover soup. Although Qin Zhi's cooking skills are average, they are not completely useless. At least this hangover soup is one of the few dishes she can make well. Even Chaoyang had to admit that the hangover soup cooked by Qin Zhi was indeed unique. It hurts. My head hurts so much. I guess I need to drink less next time. He opened his eyes in a daze, but before he could make any move, he felt a sharp pain in his brain, which made Qin Qi frown. I leaned against the backrest and managed to sit up straight, then I saw a glass of water on the bedside table. Ha! There seems to be a note under the cup. Unable to resist his curiosity, Qin Qi picked up the cup and drank the cold water in the cup, while casually glancing at the note. There were two completely different handwritings on the note, and most of the text was written by Qin Zhi. There are hundreds of words in it, and there is not a single swear word, but the more you read it, the more you feel something is wrong. Qin Qi read it with gritted teeth, and felt a little unwell. As expected of an elder sister, your speaking skills are really high. After a heartfelt compliment, Qin Qi's gaze fell to the bottom of the note. There was a small line of beautiful handwriting there, and it was obvious that it was not written by the same person. Youngster, have a good rest. I'll go to your class and ask for leave for you. There's food in the fridge. If you're hungry, just heat it up. Signed, Asagao. Food. Qin Qi didn't feel anything at first, but when Chaoyang mentioned it, he suddenly felt really hungry. Wait, I seem to have forgotten something. Oh, by the way, my senior said she would ask for leave from class for me. Wait. Senior? In my class? Oh no. Chapter 27. The school beauty helps to send a leave request. When Qin Qi came to the class, he always felt that the atmosphere in the class was a little wrong. It was okay with the boys, but why did even the girls look like they wanted to tear him apart? Not long after Qin Qi sat down, Chen Zhang and the other two quickly surrounded him and helped him solve his doubts with expressions of envy and jealousy. College classes usually last for a long time, with occasional breaks in between. During this break, the classroom door was suddenly opened. At first, no one paid much attention to it, until someone exclaimed, and everyone's attention was drawn to the person who walked into the classroom. Hey, is she Asagao-senpai? That's her, that's her. Are you sure you didn't make a mistake? I'm nearsighted, not blind. Besides, I wear glasses. I can tell you responsibly that she is undoubtedly Senior Asagao. Asagao's arrival suddenly made the originally lifeless classroom come alive. All the freshmen who were admitted to Ningze University had heard more or less rumors about Senior Asagao before coming, and the expectations in their hearts were immeasurable. Originally, some people were brave enough to ask Chaoyang for her contact information. After all, such an opportunity is hard to come by. God knows if there is any hope of meeting her again in the future if you miss this opportunity. Don't miss it. However, when everyone learned that Chaoyang had traveled all the way from the art department to the computer department just to help someone submit a leave application, a name suddenly appeared in everyone's mind: Qin Qi. Apart from this talented person who skipped classes without reason on the first day of school, who else needs to ask for leave? But what everyone couldn't understand was there any special relationship between Qin Qi and Chaoyang? Even if they were both members of the entertainment club, could Qin Qi invite such a great person like Chaoyang just based on this relationship? Please tell Senior Chaoyang that it's not that we didn't help you hide it, it's because she exposed herself and we can't hide it anymore. Chen Jing shook his head helplessly. He really didn't understand the logic behind Chaoyang's behavior. She had clearly asked them to help conceal the relationship between her and Qin Qi during dinner yesterday, but today she came in person to ask for leave for him. Who was Chaoyang? The beauty of the art department, the campus-belle of Ningze University. When had she ever personally delivered a leave request to someone? It seemed that even her best friend, Qin Zhi, had never enjoyed such treatment. However, what virtue and ability did Qin Qi have that Chaoyang would make an exception and run a trip for him? Of course, submitting a leave application only means that the relationship between Qin Qi and Chaoyang is unusual. This relationship can be interpreted in many ways, and it does not necessarily mean that they are boyfriend and girlfriend. Maybe they are relatives or friends or something like that. Besides, even if Qin Qi admitted that they were in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, someone would have to believe it. Therefore, Qin Qi was not worried that people would speculate about the relationship between him and Chaoyang. We have a question we've been wanting to ask. How did you manage to win over Asagao-senpai? We are all freshmen, so how come Qin Qi is so far ahead of us? This doesn't make sense. My name is Qin Qi, and the president of the entertainment club is Qin Zhi. Can you guess what my relationship with her is? Things have come to this point and some things will be exposed sooner or later. Qin Qi has no intention of hiding them at all. There is no need to hide things that are in the open anyway. You and senior sister Qin Zhi are siblings. Wow, no wonder Qin Qi is several steps ahead of others. It turns out he has such a backer behind him. Qin Zhi and Chaoyang are well-known good friends. By connecting with Qin Zhi, you can indeed get infinitely close to Chaoyang. Is it true that you live with Asagao-senpai? It's true, what's the problem? As far as I know, senior sister Qin Zhi doesn't seem to live in the dormitory either. Many people speculate that she and senior sister Chaoyang are renting a house together. Sis, didn't you say that not many people know that you share the apartment with senior Asagao? Why do I feel like this is a bit far-fetched? Since everyone had guessed it, Qin Qi didn't hide it from them. Actually, my sister and senior sister originally lived together. As for me, I came to Ningze City halfway through the summer vacation. As he spoke, Qin Qi recounted in detail what he had experienced in the past month. After listening to Qin Qi's story, Chen Zheng and the other two were shocked again. 1 month, you've only known Asagao-senpai for a month. You managed to win over senior Asagao in just 1 month. Why the hell can't I encounter such a good thing? Chen Zheng and the other two were indignant and cursed inwardly that the difference between people was greater than that between people and dogs. However, after the seizure, they quickly returned to normal. When the gap between you and him in some things is too great, all desires seem like daydreams. People will only be indignant about the injustice of the world, and then do what they have to do. Nothing happened in the next class. When the bell rang, it meant that all the classes in the morning were over. Most of the students are not very familiar with each other, so for the time being they are formed into small groups based on dormitories. Among these small groups, there is one group with a lot of people gathered around it. It goes without saying that they are the small group that Qin Qi, who stole the spotlight in the morning, belongs to. Of course, most of these people approached Qin Qi for a purpose. There are 2 known facts now. The first is that Qin Qi joined the Cultural and Entertainment Club, and from the fact that he was able to play the leading role in the welcome party, it can be seen that he has a certain foundation in the cultural and entertainment club. The second is that there must be some kind of close relationship between Qin Qi and Chao Yang, and this second point is what everyone cares about most. The answer Qin Qi gave was what he had said to Chen Zheng and the other two. He and Qin Zhi were siblings, so there was no need for him to say anything else. Ningze University built a cafeteria near the teaching building of each department, so Qin Qi and his classmates had their lunch in the cafeteria. This afternoon, their various clubs will be holding a recruitment event in the playground. It just so happens that we don't have any classes in the afternoon schedule, so let's go there after we have lunch and rest. Ningze University also attaches great importance to students' extracurricular activities. Instead of staying in the dormitory and making a fortune after class, the school hopes that students can join clubs and actively participate in club activities. Therefore, half a day of class time is specially set aside for activities such as club recruitment. This is also the consistent style of Ningze University. What club do you want to join? Qin Qi is a married man now, and he went to the club to recruit new members just to join in the fun. He doesn't mind giving Chen Zheng and the others some advice. The first choice is definitely your entertainment club. I think many people think so too. Chen Zheng said this to Zhu Lichuan. I won't be joining the entertainment club. I have a senior in the forum who I get along really well with. He's a member of the history club, and I plan to go with him. Liu Qingshan's style has always been different from that of Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan, so his choices are naturally different as well. Let's go and see for ourselves. Maybe we can see something better then. Chapter 28 Club Recruitment. The club recruits new members in the big playground, and the activities start at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. However, when Qin Qi and his companions arrived at the playground on time, they found that it was already bustling with people. Apart from the endless stream of recruitment tents, there were huge crowds of people. What's going on? Didn't it start at 2 p.m.? Why did you sneak away? The big playground was full of people at a glance, and some very popular clubs were even packed with people. I'm here now, you guys can take your time shopping. Not long after walking, Liu Qingshan found the history club he was going to. This club was relatively unpopular. Unless one was very interested in history, few would even look at it. Therefore, the area around it was quite empty. After Liu Qingshan left, the 4-person team became a 3-person team, and in the end Qin Qi also went solo. But to be honest, it was not Qin Qi who went solo, but Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan who wanted to go somewhere else first. Qin Qi originally planned to accompany them, but before he came, he received a call from Qin Zhi, asking him to help recruit new members for the entertainment club. There was no choice, Qin Qi had to separate from them temporarily. It took some time to reach the approximate location of the cultural and entertainment club. There were only 2 clubs recruiting new members in this place. Qin Qi walked towards the crowded side without thinking. However, before they took a few steps, someone grabbed the back of his clothes. Where are you going? Our entertainment club is over here. The person who was pulling Qin Qi was Qin Zhi, but her face looked a little ugly now, so it would be better not to provoke her at this time. At the same time, Qin Qi was also very curious about which club on the other side was more popular than the entertainment club. With such doubts, Qin Qi followed Qin Zhi into the entertainment club's recruitment tent and found that all the seniors of the entertainment club had arrived. Through other people's conversations, Qin Qi also learned which club was the one that could surpass the cultural and entertainment club. Second Dimension Club. There is a mysterious force in this world, they are called the Second Dimension. People here make friends through anime or play Second Dimension games. Now they have become a force that is difficult to rival. Only these old 2-dimensional people can surpass the entertainment clubs in the 3-dimensional world with absolute advantages. Well, actually it's not that weird. It's mainly because the 2D club held a cosplay event under the pretext of recruiting new members, and used this gimmick to attract many new students. This is indeed the advantage of the 2-dimensional community, but it is not their patent. Alright, everyone is here, let's prepare to fight back. Qin Zhi is not the kind of person who is willing to be a stepping stone. If you want to step on her to get to the top, you must first consider your own abilities. Fight back. How? Among all the people present, the only one who still didn't understand the situation was probably Qin Qi. It was not until Qin Zhi threw a neat black suit to him that he began to understand Qin Zhi's intention. She is trying to fight poison with poison. You play two-dimensional cosplay, and I play three-dimensional role-playing. Qin Zhi wants to see whether the power of the two-dimensional world is really that invincible. Let's form groups of two according to the plan and start the action. At this moment, Qin Zhi was wearing a tight white-collar professional suit, a white shirt with a black suit on the upper body, and a slim hip skirt of the same color on the lower body. The excellent quality of the clothes outlined her perfect figure curves to the fullest. The most invincible thing is the pair of slender and fleshy legs wrapped in black stockings, and the pair of black high heels under her feet. Just with this outfit, she is definitely enough to kill the whole audience in seconds. Speaking of working in pairs, Qin Qi was curious about who his partner would be and what kind of outfit she would appear in. Hello, Junior. Just as he was thinking this, a voice came from beside Qin Qi. It was Senior Li Yangxiao. Turning around, I saw Li Yangxiao wearing the same tight nurse uniform, a pair of white stockings on her legs, and a pair of flat shoes on her feet. Although it does not seem so stunning when compared with Qin Zhi's Huyu, it is still very attractive when taken alone. Is Senpai my partner? That's not right. However, just as Qin Qi was about to go up to greet him, Li Yangxiao shook his head. At this time, a boy in a white coat came over. His name was Jin Hui, and he was also a member of the Cultural and Entertainment Club. He went home during the summer vacation, and Qin Qi only met him briefly at the welcome party. He is Jin Hui from the medical department, my partner. I can see that. By this time, Qin Qi had roughly figured out who would be paired up. For example, the medical team consisted of Jin Hui, who played the doctor, and Li Yangxiao, who played the nurse. The police team consisted of Lu Qingyun, who played the police officer, and Liu Yuqin, who played the policewoman. So the question is, Qin Zhi gave Qin Qi a neat black suit, which looks handsome in it, but what is his occupation? Qin Qi originally thought that he was dressed in a suit and Qin Zhi was mature and capable, and they should be a team. However, Qin Zhi told him that his partner was not her, and she even inadvertently glanced at the deepest part of the tent. There was a simple partition there made of a screen. Judging from what Qin Zhi said, Qin Qi's partner should be waiting for him behind the screen. After understanding Qin Zhi's meaning, Qin Qi walked step by step behind the screen. Just as Qin Qi put his hand on the screen and was about to slowly pull it open to reveal the answer, a hand wrapped in a white hollow glove pulled the screen open before him. Behind the screen, both the person and the clothes she was wearing made Qin Qi stand there in a daze. Wow! Asagao-senpai is so beautiful. I'm so angry. Why am I not wearing this outfit? I'm so angry too. Why isn't either one partnering with Asagao-san? No matter how noisy it was not far away, it was extremely quiet next to Qin Qi and Chao Yang. Behind the screen, Chao Yang was wearing a flawless white wedding dress with a hazy veil covering her head. Her beautiful face hidden behind the veil could be vaguely seen. Senior Asagao in a pure white wedding dress, this is something you can't even dream of, but such a scene actually happened in the real world. So, is this really not a dream? Qin Qi couldn't help but pinch himself hard until the pain became unbearable. He was finally sure that this was not a dream and everything in front of him was real. Puff. Seeing Qin Qi pinching himself until his teeth were bared, Chao Yang couldn't help laughing out loud. This smile seemed to have magical power. Qin Qi felt that the pain in his body seemed to be swept away, and there was no other emotion in his heart except surprise. Chapter 29 Wearing a Wedding Dress for You. Are you stunned? Seeing Qin Qi standing there in a daze, Chao Yang couldn't help but speak. Yes, I was stunned. If Qin Qi hadn't been trying so hard to maintain his image, his saliva would have been drooling right now. Chao Yang in a wedding dress is even more charming than Qin Zhi in a professional outfit, okay? Hee, don't be silly, why don't you come and help me? Since it was a wedding dress, Asagao also wore a pair of high heels on her feet. Moreover, wedding dresses were much more difficult to control than professional attire, so Asagao had to walk carefully now. Oh! Hearing this, Qin Qi hurried forward. He was so nervous that he didn't even notice that he had accidentally turned the wrong way. Standing next to Chao Yang, Qin Qi didn't know what to do for a moment, so he just stood there like a piece of wood. What a piece of wood! Seeing that Qin Qi really didn't understand at all, Chao Yang smiled helplessly, and then reminded him, stretch out your hand. Oh! It has come to this point. If Qin Qi still doesn't understand what to do next, he will be too sorry for Chao Yang's efforts. Besides, even if he has never eaten pork, he should have seen pigs run. As a college student, he should have woken up at this time. So, Qin Qi bent down slightly, put his left hand behind his back, and stretched out his right hand in front of Chao Yang. Not too stupid. Seeing that Qin Qi gave the correct response, Chao Yang smiled and then placed her left hand in Qin Qi's palm, allowing him to slowly hold it. Afterwards, in front of everyone in the entertainment club, Qin Qi supported Chao Yang and walked out slowly. His expression was so enviable that others were envious. I regret it. When Qin Qi supported Chao Yang and walked in front of Qin Zhi, the latter gritted her teeth as expected. There is no girl who doesn't love beauty. Even though they are best friends, Qin Zhi couldn't help but show envy when she saw Chao Yang dressed like this. Using role-playing to fight against the cosplay of the two-dimensional society was a plan that Chao Yang and Qin Zhi accidentally came up with last night while Qin Qi was drunk. At that time, the two of them had already finalized the costumes of other people, and only a wedding dress and a set of professional suits were left unclaimed. So, the two of them had a thrilling yet not casual competition: rock, paper, scissors. In a best-of-3 game, the winner gets to choose first, and the loser gets the remaining piece. In the end, Chao Yang won with an absolute advantage of 2-0, and as expected, she chose the wedding dress, while Qin Zhi could only pitifully take away the remaining professional attire. I should have been tougher and just robbed him yesterday. Why, can't you afford to lose? Yeah. I can't afford to lose. What's wrong? Qin Zhi said confidently. You've already lost, it's too late to regret now. This is really weird. I still don't understand how you beat me yesterday. Are you able to read my mind? Speaking of last night's competition, actually, there's not much to say. The reason why Chao Yang was able to defeat Qin Zhi with absolute advantage was actually just because she paid great attention to some details in her daily life. For example, when Qin Zhi plays rock paper scissors with others, the first thing she plays is always rock. Regardless of whether she wins or loses, her second blow is still stone. Qin Zhi calculated that others would not think that she would produce stones continuously, but Chao Yang was too familiar with her. How could she hide this little habit from her? So, the so-called best-of-3 game of rock paper scissors actually took less than 5 seconds from start to finish. Because she lost so badly, Qin Zhi didn't sleep for half the night after returning home, and was still regretting that she shouldn't have continued to use stones in the second round. Forget it, there's no time to talk about this now. Now that everyone is ready, it's time to show our true strength. Let's go. As soon as the handsome men and beautiful women of the entertainment club led by Qin Zhi appeared, it unexpectedly set off a wave of enthusiasm. On the other side, Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan, who were far away at the other end of the playground, were wandering outside the recruitment tent of an esports club. The two have been gaming friends since junior high school. They both love games very much. They originally thought that an esports club would not exist, but they did not expect that Ningze University is so inclusive that there actually is an esports club. There's no doubt about that, you must come and try it. The esports club is also a very popular club, and its popularity is no less than that of the entertainment club. Therefore, there are many people queuing outside the recruitment tent. However, just as Chen Zheng had been waiting for a long time and was about to take his turn, the playground suddenly became commotion, and the senior who was just applying to join the company also ran away. When something like this happened, it was obvious that there was something fun to be had. Chen Jing used his strong communication skills and grabbed a freshman who was heading to the other end of the playground. Hey, brothers, I see you're all rushing over there. Do you know what's happening over there? The man seemed very impatient, but because there was a burly Zhu Lichuan standing next to Chen Zheng, he had to patiently answer Chen Zheng's questions. Don't you know yet? Senior Qin Zhi, the president of the Cultural and Entertainment Club, has led the club members to the two-dimensional club. They want to have a match in the Imperial City. If you're late, the good spots will be taken by others. PK? PK what? What else could it be? Role-playing versus cosplay. After saying that, while Chen Jing loosened his grip slightly, the man quickly shook off his hand and ran towards the other end of the playground without looking back. In the blink of an eye, he disappeared into the crowd. Senior Qin Zhi is here to challenge us. It seems quite interesting. Let's go too. Chen Zheng had just decided to join in the fun, but when he turned around, he found that Zhu Lichuan, the ungrateful guy, had already sneaked away. The perspective returns to the main battlefield. When Qin Zhi leads more than 20 handsome men and beautiful women in various uniforms from the entertainment club to appear on the stage, the temptation of the uniforms directly crushes those suited people from the two-dimensional club and successfully brings back popularity. Seeing that their limelight had been stolen, the two presidents and one vice president of the 2D society could no longer sit still. Yes, you read that right, the 2D community has 3 people in charge. The so-called two-dimensional club is composed of 3 clubs: the animation club, the comics club and the second game club. Among them, the number of people in the animation club and the comics club has an absolute advantage. As for the Aero club, a lot of its personnel were taken away by the esports club next door, which replaced it. This led to it being at the bottom of the 3 clubs and only being able to hold the position of vice president. The presidents of the animation club and the comics club are no ordinary people. The former is Lu Shi, the beauty from the foreign languages department, and the latter is Wen Renjing, the beauty from the medical department. Both are very influential figures. The Aero Society is a bit weak and doesn't have any famous figures to show off, but this doesn't prevent the 3 of them from being in the same group. There is a temporary stage in the center of the entertainment club and the two-dimensional club, which has now become their battlefield. On the stage, Qin Zhi, dressed in professional attire, nurse Li Yangxiao, and policewoman Liu Yuqin were ready for battle. Opposite them were Lu Shi and Wen Renjing, who were cosplaying as Sailor Moon. The two sides are at loggerheads and a war is about to break out. Chapter 30, Entertainment Club vs. Second Dimension Club. Qin Zhi, our 2D club and your entertainment club have always kept their distance from each other. I don't remember ever offending you, do I? Although they are both presidents of the two-dimension society, Lu Shi and Wen Renjing also have their own division of labor. Wen Renjing is responsible for internal affairs, while Lu Shi is responsible for external affairs. They jointly manage the two-dimension society with both internal and external forces. The current situation is that it is open to the outside world, so the two-dimensional society is led by Lu Shi. You mean I'm provoking you? Qin Zhi said with a smile. Isn't this obvious? What a joke! You guys in the 2D club can cosplay, but why can't our entertainment club? I don't remember this being your exclusive right. This is indeed not the exclusive domain of the 2D community. No one has stipulated that no one other than the 2D community is allowed to use this method. After all, many other clubs, such as the esports club, are also using cosplay to attract new students. If the two-dimensional company clearly stated that this was their patent and that no one else was allowed to copy it, they would probably be attacked by everyone. At that time, even if the two-dimensional company was big and powerful, it would not be able to withstand the attacks launched by so many clubs. Are you planning to compete with our 2D club? Lu Shi was no fool. As soon as she saw Qin Zhi bringing the entertainment club out in full force, she had roughly guessed the other party's intentions. Do you dare? Why not? How can it be just PK without punishment? Qin Zhi suddenly said mischievously. What else do you want? Best of 3, the winning team gets to continue recruiting new players in uniform or cosplay, and the losing team can't use the other team's ideas when recruiting new players this year. How do you do that? No problem. So, after the conversation between the presidents of both sides, a PK called a friendly match but actually a war began. At this moment, all the students gathered at this end of the playground, and for a moment, the crowd was so dense that it was impossible to get through. There is a Hongxingju building not far from the playground. Zhu Ru is here now, but she is not a resident here. She comes here today just to be a guest. Every year when the club recruits new members, the playground is always very lively. I didn't have time to watch it in the past few years, but now that I have stepped down as vice president, I can finally take a good look at it. Sister Zhu Ru, afternoon tea is ready. Just as Zhu Ru was concentrating on watching the club recruitment in the playground, a female voice was heard from inside the house. The owner of this apartment is Zhu Ru's friend, and also a senior member of the cultural and entertainment club like Zhu Ru. However, now he is just a figurehead in the club and rarely goes to the club office. Seeing that Zhu Ru didn't respond for a long time, Xuqing couldn't help but be curious about what she was doing, so she also went to the balcony. Sister Zhu Ru, what are you so fascinated by? Hearing this, Zhu Ru didn't even turn her head. She waved at Xuqing with one hand and pointed to the large playground not far away with the other hand, indicating that she should come over and take a look. Oh, is it the club recruitment? If you hadn't said that, I would have almost forgotten about it. Xu Qing's original position in the entertainment club was director. After training her successor Li Yangxiao, she gradually retreated to the second line and finally retired without leaving a cloud. This was similar to Zhu Ru's experience in training Chao Yang. You said we've been in the entertainment club for 3 years. Should we join in the fun in this last year? Zhu Ru is a person who cannot sit still. As their vice president, she has invested a lot of effort in the cultural and entertainment club. It is like watching her own child grow up step by step. It is not so easy for her to give up now. Forget it. With Qin Zhi and the others here, the entertainment club will be fine. Xu Qing stretched lazily and said, the future belongs to them. We old guys can't always steal their limelight. What do you mean by old guy? We are only in our 20s. Zhu Ru said indignantly. Okay, Sister Zhu Ru can always be 18, right? That's more like it. Stop making trouble and come have afternoon tea. Shangguan's cooking skills are really good. Most people don't have the chance to drink tea brewed by him. The Shangguan that Xu Qing mentioned is her boyfriend and the former president of the entertainment club Shangguan Ningze, a definite school idol of Ningze University. Wait, something seems to have happened. Just when Zhu Ru was about to take one last look and go back into their house, the playground suddenly became noisier, and then she saw the crowd quickly gathering towards one end. That location seems to be where our entertainment club has set up its recruitment tent over the years. At this time, the glass door of the balcony was pushed open again, and a super handsome man of 1.85 meters tall walked out of the house. As the president, Shangguan Ningze knows everything about the entertainment club and even knows exactly where the recruitment tent is located in the playground. He could even vaguely guess what was happening. Maybe that girl Qin Zhi is causing trouble. Qin Zhi doesn't like the two-dimensional club, because wherever they are, the entertainment club will be suppressed, which is unacceptable to Qin Zhi, who regards the entertainment club as an honor. When Shangguan Ningze was the president, Qin Zhi did not have the right to confront the two-dimension club head-on. Now that it is her turn to be the president, it is reasonable and moral for her to avenge the entertainment club. Ningze, shall we go take a look? Xu Qing asked. Even though she had said before that she didn't care about Zhu Ru, she was, after all, an old guy who had been in the entertainment club for 3 years. How could she really let it go? Okay, let's just consider it as the last thing we seniors do for the juniors. The playground was already bustling with activity at this moment. On the stage, more than 20 members of the two-dimensional society performed a house dance together. These 20-odd people were all carefully selected members by Lu Shi from the two-dimensional club. Their looks alone were enough to compete with the entertainment club. After this incident, the freshmen discovered that not all members of the two-dimensional club were fat otakus. The people leading the dance were unexpectedly the two presidents of the two-dimension club. Lu Shi liked to be active, while Wen Renjing liked to be quiet. The combination of movement and stillness had a unique flavor. I didn't expect the home dance to be surprisingly good. Today is really an eye-opener. Yeah, I used to think that otaku dance was not good enough, but now I think as long as it can be recognized by the public, it is good dance, no matter if it is otaku dance or not. The 2D club is coming out with such a big move right off the bat. How should the entertainment club respond? You're being superficial, aren't you? The main members of the entertainment club are all from the art department. Do you think those with unskilled backgrounds can compare to those with professional training? That's right. Speaking of which, why isn't Asagao-senpai here at such an important moment? Senior Asagao is the ace of the entertainment club and has always only played high-level games. Perhaps Senior Qin Zhi felt that it was not necessary for Senior Asagao to personally take action against the second dimension club. I wonder what the entertainment club will perform when it's their turn. I'm so excited. Chapter 31, Big Moves Continuously. After the dance of the second dimension club ended, Lu Shi hooked his finger at Qin Zhi provocatively. Seeing her action, there was a burst of exclamations from the crowd. The perceptive people could even smell the faint smell of gunpowder in the air. The stage changed hands. When Qin Zhi led the entertainment club members to stand on the stage, she gave Lu Shi a thumbs up, and then turned her thumbs in a different direction under the gaze of everyone in the audience. You grandstanding fellow, you really dare to compete with our entertainment club in dancing? Brothers and sisters, let's show them what real dancing is. As a burst of rhythmic music sounded, everyone in the entertainment club began their performance. It must be said that when the dance of the cultural and entertainment club was performed, the so-called otaku dance of the two-dimension club was simply defeated and made worthless. Every movement of the people in the entertainment club on the stage was in perfect unison, and their gestures were perfectly integrated with the music, truly complementing each other. There was no need to see the end. The strength of the entertainment club at the moment was overwhelming, and no one could find any fault with it. The outcome was already quite obvious. Holy crap, they are truly professional. Not only are the dance moves from the entertainment club much more difficult than those from the animation club, but the visuals alone are also very different. Yeah, before the entertainment club started performing, I thought that even if we couldn't beat the 2D club, we could at least give it a try. Now it seems like there's no harm without comparison. After all, he is a professional, so he is much more professional than those who are unconventional. So the entertainment club won the first round, right? Isn't this obvious? What are you waiting for? Shout with me. Cultural and Entertainment Club. Cultural and Entertainment Club. Cultural Entertainment Club. Cultural Entertainment Club. When the outcome is no longer in doubt, as long as someone takes the lead, they will immediately get everyone's support. For a moment, the whole playground was filled with everyone's cheers for the Cultural and Entertainment Club. The cheers lasted for a long time and spread widely. Even many seniors who didn't care about the club's recruitment were attracted by the cheers and ran to the playground to see what was going on, making the already crowded playground even more lively. Seeing that the number of onlookers was increasing, Lucy felt that he was in a difficult situation. If he lost in front of so many people, his reputation would be ruined, but if he surrendered directly, he would also suffer. When Lucy saw the dance performance of the Cultural and Entertainment Club, he already knew the gap between them. It would not be an exaggeration to say that the difference was as great as heaven and earth. Having already suffered a complete defeat in the dance segment, Lucy could only pin his hopes on the next two competitions, hoping to make a comeback. After the dance ended, everyone in the entertainment club ended with a difficult posture, and once again received applause from the surrounding audience. Qin Zhi took a deep breath for a while, then looked at Lucy, who had a grim expression on his face. How did my teammates and I dance? Lucy didn't expect that Qin Zhi would actually want her to express her opinion. What's the difference between this and rubbing salt into the wound? It's just so-so. Lucy curled his lips and replied with a sneer. She would never give Qin Zhi a good evaluation. Humph. You're still being stubborn. Let's see if you can still smile later. Qin Zhi glanced casually at the entertainment club's recruitment tent. They still had a trump card that hadn't been used yet. At this moment, inside the entertainment club's recruitment tent, Qin Qi's palms gradually became moist. This was not his first time shaking hands with someone, nor was it his first time shaking hands with a girl, nor was it even his first time shaking hands with Senior Asagao, but it was the longest handshake he had ever had. Especially when the other person is Senior Asagao, one will naturally become more nervous. Senior, when are we going to play? Qin Qi didn't understand why Senior Chao Yang insisted on holding his hand when it was clearly not their turn to go on stage yet. He didn't dare to ask or think about it too much, so he had to let her do what she wanted. In order to ease the embarrassment, Qin Qi had to start making small talk. Junior, are you really looking forward to playing? Asagao said with a half smile. I've already changed my clothes. If I don't go on stage for a while, wouldn't it be a waste? The first round was a dance competition. Qin Qi couldn't dance, but Chao Yang should have been able to. However, she was wearing an elegant wedding dress, so there was no way she could make the same moves as Qin Zhi and the others. Qin Qi agreed that they had no role in this round, so I wonder if they will have a chance to play in the second and third rounds. Just wait patiently, it will be our turn soon. At this time, a singing voice was heard outside. Qin Qi listened carefully and found that it seemed to be the theme song of a Japanese anime that was very popular recently. He was not sure what the name was, but the song was really well sung. Outside, on the stage, Lu Shi, the president of the Second Dimension Society, sang a song herself. As the beauty of the foreign language department, she was even able to sing in Japanese the first time and then switch to Chinese the second time. Just when everyone thought this was Lu Shi's limit, when the third chorus, which was also the ending music of the whole song, was released, she once again refreshed people's cognition. The overall tone of this song fluctuates, being passionate in the early stages, moderate and peaceful in the middle stages, and a bit desolate in the late stages. Therefore, Lu Shi started with Japanese, continued with Chinese, and ended with English. A song was sung in 3 languages, and the 3 languages rotated without any delay. It can be seen that Lu Shi, the beauty of the foreign languages department, is not just a vase, but has real skills. With this song alone, Lu Shi turned around the first round of decline and also rekindled the hope of those who supported the two-dimensional society. At the end of the song, Lu Shi bent down and bowed, her every move showing her goddess style. Lu Shi! Lu Shi! Lu Shi! The Second Dimension Club! The Second Dimension Club! The Second Dimension Club! For a time, the popularity of the 2D society soared, and now the pressure is back on the entertainment society. It's our turn! Following Qin Zhi's order, everyone in the entertainment club turned around and returned to the recruitment tent. Just when everyone thought that the entertainment club was going to give up this round, they came back walking, and each of them was holding a musical instrument in their hands. 21 people, that is 21 musical instruments. If you look closely, you will find that none of these 21 instruments are repeated. From violin to guitar, from guzheng to erhu, from French horn to saxophone, from flute to suona, it covers all kinds of blowing, playing and singing, encompassing ancient and modern, Chinese and foreign, bringing together orchestral music and accommodating thousands of musical instruments in one, which can be said to have everything. Seeing this scene, the audience in the audience was shocked, and even the people in the two-dimensional society were caught off guard. No one could have imagined that the cultural and entertainment club would actually use such a big move in the second round. They were planning to win with a score of 2-0 and directly skip the third game. Chapter 32, Turning the Club's Recruitment into a Wedding Scene. Are you ready, everyone? Li Yangxiao asked while holding a violin. No problem. Okay. Zhang Yuan, take the lead, let's get started. Okay. Boom. 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 Listening to this familiar percussion sound, there is no need to guess what instrument it comes from, it is the drum. As the passionate drum beats sounded, Li Yangxiao also played the violin in his hand, and following closely behind the continuous drum beats and melodious piano sounds were the pieper and guitar. Nearing the climax, the guqin and suona began their Xiaxiang night rain and birds paying homage to the phoenix. In these beautiful melodies, the piano, the king of musical instruments, also demonstrates its due dominance. When the piano music sounded, all the instruments played chords around the piano, and the melody officially reached its climax. The people on the stage were enjoying the performance, and the audience below were mesmerized by the performance. In the distance, in an inconspicuous corner, 3 old guys, who had planned to help the lovely younger generations of the entertainment club for the last time, stopped here. Looking at the younger generations displaying youthful energy, pride and confidence on the stage, Zhu Ryu and Xu Qing's eyes became moist, and even Shangguan Mingze was slightly moved. They didn't expect that these younger generations would come up with such a creative performance. That's a total of 21 different musical instruments. It must be a very difficult task to perfectly integrate these completely different styles of instruments together. The hard work involved is definitely far beyond everyone's imagination. Let's go. They are already adults who can stand on their own. Even without us, they can protect the entertainment club. Isn't this what we expect to see? Shangguan Mingze patted the 2 women on the shoulders, and the 3 of them turned and left with relief. One day the chicks will leave the nest, and sooner or later the children will have to travel far away from home. The waves behind push the waves in front forward. This is the trend of the times, and it is something that we must experience. No one can stop it. However, just when everyone thought that this all-embracing piece of music was about to come to an end, the tune suddenly changed. At the same time, Shangguan Mingze and the other 2 stopped with their expressions slightly changed. To the layman, this is just a slight adjustment of the melody, but to the ears of these professionals, it is a complete change, indicating that the 2 pieces of music are not of the same type at all. If it wasn't intentional, then it was an unexpected mistake. Shangguan Mingze and the other 2 had the same idea about this, and they tended to favor the former. After all, the tone of the entertainment club members never deviated from the main theme from the beginning to the end, so why did it change so drastically at the end? Was this part of their plan, or was there really a mistake that shouldn't have happened? The next moment, a familiar music sounded, and everyone who knew the whole story and heard the music dropped their jaws in shock. This music is none other than the legendary divine song that is known to everyone and only appears in certain sacred occasions, the wedding march. Inside the entertainment club's recruitment tent, Chao Yang put down her phone and put her veil back on her head. Junior, it's our turn. Once we take this step, there's no turning back. Are you really ready? Once Asagao's wedding dress is unveiled, one can imagine what a terrible impact it will cause. I'm afraid that the topic of Ningze University will revolve around this for a long time to come. As the person for whom Chao Yang wore a wedding dress for the first time, Qin Qi's name will also resound throughout Ningze University. No one can predict whether this step will bring fame or ruin. If Qin Qi had hesitated today, Chao Yang would not have said much. After all, she alone was enough to amaze the whole audience, but there was a glimmer of anticipation in her heart. It's come to this. If I run away, won't Senior look down on me? Qin Qi was so nervous at the moment that his hands and feet were shaking involuntarily, but the hand that was tightly clasped with Chao Yang never loosened. No, after all, I made this decision for you without consulting you. I wouldn't blame you even if you deserted at the last minute. When discussing with Qin Zhi last night, Chao Yang directly ordered the suit for Qin Qi. This was a bit of her selfish motive. It's me, is that okay? It doesn't matter. Or maybe it can be said that it's because it's you. Hearing this, Qin Qi grabbed Zhao Yang's left hand tightly and said, since Senior Sister has such courage, how can I let her down? Senior Sister, let's go. Good. In the big playground, the crowd was talking. I've heard for a long time that there are many hidden talents in the entertainment club. I originally thought this was an exaggeration, but I didn't expect it to be so subtle. Yeah, everyone in the entertainment club is good at singing and dancing. Not only are they good at dancing, they are also good at playing musical instruments. Who says it isn't? And don't forget, acting is their main job. These dancing instruments are just side jobs at best. Their vocal ensemble in the first half was already perfect. Why did they suddenly change to a wedding march? Are they trying to show off their technical prowess? The entertainment club never does anything meaningless. I think this wedding march must have a deep meaning. You mean they are really going to have a wedding? Come on, with all of them here, who's going to be at the wedding? After these words were spoken, many people were stunned for a moment, and then they all thought of two people at the same time. Senior Chao Yang and that freshman named Qin Qi never showed up. Could it be that these people from the entertainment club are planning to? The person who said this couldn't help but shake his head. Impossible, impossible, this is absolutely impossible. We must be overthinking it. How could someone like Senior Sister Chao Yang? However, before he could finish his words, someone in the crowd saw an incredible scene, pointed his finger in a direction, and let out an unbelievable cry of surprise. Following the direction the man's finger pointed, everyone was stunned. Over there was the main entrance to the entertainment club's recruitment tent, and at this moment, Qin Qi, dressed in a neat black suit, walked out slowly. Behind him on the right, a pure white figure moved lightly with lotus steps. After the two of them made their full appearance, everyone in the audience, except the members of the entertainment club, was completely dumbfounded. Qin Qi was seen holding his head high and chest out, with his left hand behind his back and his right hand suspended in the air, holding a slender jade hand wearing a pure white glove with hollow lace. On Qin Qi's right side, Chao Yang was slightly one step behind him, with her left hand on his right hand, and her right hand gently holding up the fluffy pure white skirt, following Qin Qi's footsteps step by step without haste. Although there was a thin layer of white gauze covering Asagao's head and her expression could not be seen clearly, it was enough to be sure that the person hidden under the white gauze was Asagao. Crack! Someone's voice of taking a photo was heard, and then everyone took out their phones and started taking all-round shots of the two people who were gradually walking onto the stage. Under the flashing of countless flashes, Qin Qi and Chao Yang finally stood in the center of the stage. Logically, it should have ended here, but some people who like to watch the fun don't think so. Chapter 33, Unexpected Product Placement. Swear. 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 The audience below the stage began to boo. Once this happened for the first time, there would be a second time, and then a third time, and finally it became a continuous roar. Qin Qi on the stage had some cold sweat on his back. He originally thought that the matter would be over after just going through the motions, but who could have imagined that things would develop into what they are now? Don't make such a fuss. Some say it's best to fall in love only 3 times in a lifetime, once innocently, once deeply, and once for a lifetime. Luckily, you were the one for me all 3 times. You are the only one who can accompany me through my life. Junior Qin Qi, are you willing to stay with me until the end? At the critical moment, Chao Yang let go of Qin Qi's hand and held his cheeks with both hands. When their eyes met, Qin Qi could see Chao Yang's face through the hazy veil. Her face was full of seriousness. If Qin Qi didn't know that this was an act, he would really think that this was a wedding. And now, he could only say silently in his heart, senior sister's acting is really great. Qin Qi was no longer completely clueless. He knew what he should say at this moment. After thinking about the words a little, he had an idea in his mind. I really can't think of any words that can accurately express my feelings for you. Until now, standing here, I realize that what I want to say to you the most is thank you. Thank you for coming into my life and showing me what happiness looks like. Senior sister, I will accompany you to the end, until the seas and rocks crumble, we will always be together. Thanks. I don't know if it was Qin Qi's illusion, but when Chao Yang said these two words, he seemed to vaguely see some tears. Is it an illusion? The members of the entertainment club nearby produced a flower basket from nowhere and began to scatter flower petals in a very appropriate manner. Flowers rained down from the sky, and Chao Yang fell directly into Qin Qi's arms. Although the latter was caught off guard, he instinctively hugged her with his backhand. Witnessed by everyone, the two hugged each other tightly in the gorgeous rain of flowers. Give me a kiss. Hey, isn't this a bit too much? How can lovers not kiss each other when they finally get married? I don't think that's too much. That makes some sense, but I can't bear to let Qin Qi kiss senior Chao Yang. You're so reluctant to give it up. Is it Qin Qi or senior sister Chao Yang who is yours? What's it to you? That's right, if you ask me, I have to give you a kiss. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. The cheers around them grew louder and louder. Qin Qi looked embarrassed, and Chao Yang was at a loss for what to do. The situation seems to be developing in some uncontrollable direction. If it continues like this, what should I do when it comes to the ring exchange process? I don't agree with you two being together. In this peaceful atmosphere, a voice was heard at an inopportune time, causing ripples like a stone thrown into a lake. Everyone looked towards the source of the sound, only to find that at the door of the entertainment club's recruitment tent, Qin Zhi had changed into a white men's suit. It must be said that some people are so beautiful that they can attract both men and women. Chao Yang is one of them. Qin Zhi is good enough to attract boys, and now she can attract girls after disguising herself as a man. Senior, what's going on? According to the original script, Qin Qi only needed to appear holding Chao Yang's hand and then leave safely. There was no follow-up at all. What to do now? Improvise. Chao Yang did not answer his question, but looked at Qin Zhi calmly. After a moment of silence, she said, "You are here after all. How could I not come?" Qin Zhi quickly walked onto the stage and stood in front of Chao Yang, looking at her excitedly. "Come with me, he is not worthy of your love, and he does not deserve your love." You still don't understand anything. However, Chao Yang sighed and looked a little sad. Qin Qi was confused, and the audience below the stage was also bewildered. What's going on now? A marriage robbery. But why is it senior sister Qin Zhi who's trying to do it? Could it be that she and senior sister Chao Yang? I'm saying, can you guys clear your minds a little? Isn't it obvious they're just acting? Acting? We just had one last night and we're having another one today. Is the entertainment club so productive? Who else do you think would rush a wedding so hastily? Could you please use your brains and think carefully before you speak? At this moment, the situation on the stage was already somewhat out of control. Seeing that Chao Yang was still stubborn, Qin Zhi shook her head and then took out a mobile phone from her pocket. There's a video on my phone, take a good look at it first. After taking the phone, Chao Yang was dismissive. However, when she saw the picture on the phone, her face suddenly turned pale, and she was struck by lightning, and the phone fell to the ground. Will you come with me now? Qin Zhi was very satisfied with Chao Yang's current expression, which was anxious, worried, frightened, and at a loss. Senior, what did you see? Although Qin Qi knew that he was acting, he felt distressed to see Chao Yang looking so lost, so he quickly grabbed her hand, trying to give her some strength. Chao Yang glanced at Qin Qi, whose face was full of nervousness, with hesitation and reluctance in her eyes, but she finally put her other hand on their tightly clasped hands and resolutely pushed Qin Qi's hand away. I'm sorry. Thousands of words were finally reduced to 3 pale and powerless words. Then Xiao Yang resolutely took off her veil and walked towards Qin Zhi, leaving behind Qin Qi, who tried to keep her but was speechless. Seeing this, the audience couldn't help but sigh with regret. The reversal came too suddenly, and the sense of immersion in this scene was extremely strong. The bride left with someone else on their wedding day. Such a blow is enough to completely break a man's heart. Just as the audience was watching the performance intently, looking forward to what explosive plot would be released next, Qin Zhi suddenly changed the subject, turned around and looked at the audience with a smile. Will lovers finally marry, or will they be separated by fate? To find out what happened next, please look forward to our entertainment club's new play, Hard to Say, which will be performed at Ningze City's #1 theater on October 3rd. For more information, please follow the entertainment club's official account. After saying that, Qin Zhi and Xiao Yang supported the confused Qin Qi on their left and right, and walked away under the gaze of the equally confused audience. They just left like that. And left such a huge hole unfilled. How could they be so irresponsible? In the distance, Shangguan Mingze and the other two were so shocked that they were speechless. The cultural and entertainment club's actions today are really in line with Qin Zhi's style. Even in such a situation, they can come up with a way to promote the new drama. Of course, the effect is very good. Many people have taken out their mobile phones to follow the official account of Wenyush, waiting to watch the new drama on the day it is released. Are you still relieved now? Ju Are you asked after she came to her senses. Of course, probably. Xu Qing answered somewhat uncertainly. In the end, it was Shangguan Mingze who made the final decision. Why don't we go meet Qin Zhi? Chapter 34 Jewelry Club. When Shangguan Mingze and the other two sneaked into the entertainment club's recruitment tent, they discovered that the place was already surrounded by people. Qin Zhi's role-playing plan was very successful. It not only severely dampened the spirit of the two-dimension club, but also allowed the freshmen to see the strength of the entertainment club. In the end, it also took advantage of the opportunity to promote the next new drama of the entertainment club. It was really killing three birds with one stone. Thanks to this plan, the cultural and entertainment club is now extremely popular, and its popularity has even broken the highest record of club recruitment over the years. But precisely because of its overwhelming popularity, Shangguan Mingze and the other two had no way of getting close to the recruitment tent and could only stand outside the crowd and watch helplessly. Long before the recruitment tent was surrounded, Xiao Yang and Qin Qi changed back into their original clothes and ran away. Their mission has been completed, and the next thing is left to Qin Zhi and the others. Although people would always recognize them because of what happened just now, and would inevitably be harassed, fortunately no radicals appeared. The biggest purpose of a club to recruit new members is to recruit new members, but recruiting new members is not the only purpose. The expenses of many clubs exceed the activity funds approved by the school, so these clubs must find ways to develop side businesses to make money in order to maintain the daily expenses of the club. Even the entertainment club has experienced this kind of thing, but now things have gradually improved and those days are gone forever. It's strange to say, although everything that happened just now was acting, but when he swore an oath in front of so many people, Qin Qi couldn't help but take it seriously in his heart, so he would always get closer to Xiao Yang intentionally or unintentionally, and his hands were a little out of control, always wanting to grab Xiao Yang's hand. Senior, it would be bad if we got separated with so many people here. Should we? Qin Qi stiffly gave a fairly reasonable reason, and at the same time tentatively raised his hand slightly and stretched it towards Xiao Yang. Hearing this, Xiao Yang, who was walking in front, turned around and saw Qin Qi quickly retracting the hand he had stretched out with great difficulty, and pretending to be indifferent. Seeing this, Xiao Yang felt funny but did not show it. You are such a block of wood. I want to see how long you can endure this. It's okay, there aren't too many people here now. Because of Qin Zhi's role-playing plan, most people are now heading towards the entertainment club's recruitment tent. There are only a few people like Qin Qi and Xiao Yang who are walking in the opposite direction against the crowd. This resulted in the fact that the longer they walked, the fewer people there were around them, and it was impossible for something like getting lost, as Qin Qi said, to happen in a short period of time. Seeing that Xiao Yang didn't take the bait, Qin Qi could only sigh helplessly, and at the same time looked at his right hand with some disappointment. It's such a simple thing, why can't I muster up the courage to do it? It looks quite lively over there, let's go take a look. As she spoke, Xiao Yang walked towards the recruitment tent of a certain club. The recruitment tent in front of you is for the jewelry club. As the name suggests, this club specializes in designing and making all kinds of exquisite jewelry. There are dozens of kinds of jewelry on sale at the stalls at the moment, full of dazzling jewels and precious stones, and they look exquisite no matter how you look at them. Hey, it's Asagao-senpai. The number of people in the accessories club is not much different from that in the entertainment club, but they don't have much to promote. The things are just there. If you like them, buy them. If you are interested, ask a few more questions. If you want to join the club, it's just a matter of saying a word. Because of this, the jewelry club didn't recruit many new people. There were only 4 or 5 people, 3 of whom were responsible for setting up stalls on the spot, and the other 2 went out to expand the market. The person who recognized Qiao Yang at this moment was Lin Yina, a sophomore member of the jewelry club. She recognized the former at a glance from a distance. In fact, the entertainment club and the accessories club can be considered brother clubs. After all, most of the members of the accessories club are students majoring in design, and the design major is part of the art department. Seeing that Qiao Yang was interested in her jewelry, Lin Yina hurriedly came forward to greet her enthusiastically. I remember your name is Lin. Looking at the enthusiastic schoolgirl in front of him, although Qiao Yang remembered that he had seen her before, he couldn't remember who she was for a moment. My name is Lin Yina, you can just call me Junia. No need to be so polite. Okay, Junia sister Lin. After chatting for a while, Lin Yina brought the topic back to the jewelry in front of the stall. Senior sister, do you have any jewelry you like? I can let you pick one for free. Lin Yina is the one who is in charge of recruiting new members for the jewelry club this time. She picked out 1 or 2 pieces from dozens of jewelry to give to others, especially to senior student Qiao Yang from the same department. Even if the president knew about it, he would not say anything. Really? Thank you, Lin Shuemei. Qiao Yang was not polite about this. She was also a good friend of the president of the jewelry company. If the other party was here in person, he might just wave his hand and let her take more. After taking a quick look around, Qiao Yan's eyes suddenly lit up. She then reached out and picked out a red rope bracelet with a peach wood pendant from among the many accessories. Do you like this, senior? It's hard to tie a bracelet by yourself, how about I help you tie it? However, facing Lin Yina's kindness, Qiao Yang shook his head, turned around and looked at Qin Qi. Stretch out your hand. Oh. Hearing this, Qin Qi obediently stretched out his hand, and then under Lin Yina's shocked gaze, Qiao Yang tied the red rope bracelet around his left wrist. After finishing, he grabbed Qin Qi's left hand and admired his masterpiece, and finally nodded with satisfaction. It looks good. I'll wear it all the time. Qin Qi was also surprised. He didn't understand why Qiao Yang suddenly gave him this. We've known each other for a while now, and I've always wanted to give you a gift, but I've been delayed by various things before. Today's the perfect time to make up for it, so don't think the gift is cheap. No, the gift is small but the sentiment is great. How could I despise it? That's good. As she spoke, Qiao Yang suddenly sighed, her tone sounding somewhat lost. It's a pity that junior sister Lin only let you pick one. After I picked out the bracelet for you, I ended up having nothing left. Lin Yina, who was standing by, heard this and was about to say, Senior, you can pick 2 more pieces. But she noticed that Qiao Yang seemed to be secretly glancing at Qin Qi, obviously intending to subtly ask him to give her a piece of jewelry as a return gift. Since Qiao Yang had such a plan, Lin Yina didn't mind doing a favor. Giving 1 piece of jewelry to a senior is already an exception. If I give her more, I won't be able to explain it to the president. Sorry. Qin Qi's reaction was not slow either. When he learned that Qiao Yang had given him a red rope bracelet as a gift, he was already thinking about picking out a piece of jewelry as a return gift. Senior has been taking good care of me these days, and now she's even given me a gift. So I'll pick out a piece of jewelry and give it to her as a token of my appreciation. Chapter 35, Heart-Shaped Bracelet and Hairpin. However, having said that, when Qin Qi was about to take action, he was a little troubled. Qin Qi had given gifts to boys before, but this was his first time giving a gift to a girl. Looking at the dazzling array of accessories in front of him, he was not sure what Qiao Yang liked. After looking around and not being able to figure out what was going on, Qin Qi had no choice but to ask Lin Yina for help. Senior Lin, can you give me some advice? Hearing this, Lin Yina asked curiously, I'm right there, but you're asking me. Qin Qi glanced at Qiao Yang, who was looking at something with great interest at a nearby stall, and said helplessly, "It's a gift after all. The goal is to give it a surprise. Who would specifically ask someone what they want? Don't you know what kind of gift Senior Chaoyang likes?" Lin Yiner's eyes became even weirder. "If I knew, I wouldn't have come to ask you, Senior Lin. Please help me and give me some clues." After living under the same roof for a month, Qin Qi still had no idea what Chaoyang liked. On weekdays, Chaoyang always stays at home and rarely goes out. Most of the time she stays at home, hiding in her room and tinkering with the script for her next drama. She is rarely seen except at meal times. If Qin Qi wasn't really desperate, he wouldn't ask others for help. In fact, Qin Qi was also a little confused by the situation. At this time, he only needed to make a phone call to Qin Zhi, and all the problems would be solved. As a close friend and roommate of Chaoyang who has been with her for many years, it would be a miracle if Qin Zhi didn't know what Chaoyang likes. Okay, I'll give you a hint." As she spoke, Lin Yiner waved towards Qin Qi, and the latter leaned his head over at the right time. Lin Yiner lowered her voice and said, "Junia, you really don't understand the hearts of us girls. Do you think the gift is important? Isn't it? You're wrong. It doesn't matter what the gift is. Then what exactly does Asagao-senpai really want? Listen up, silly Junia. I'll only teach you once. If you want to truly impress a girl, it's your feelings that matter. Do you understand?" "I understand. Thank you, Senior Lin." "Well, you're welcome. As the saying goes, when you are surrounded by mountains and rivers and think there is no way out, you will find another village with willows and flowers." After Lin Yiner's guidance, Qin Qi suddenly felt enlightened. Inspirations flooded his mind and he quickly chose one of the many pieces of jewelry. "Hey, are you sure you want to give this to Asagao-senpai?" "Well, can't I?" "Of course you can, but if you give this to me, you have to help Asagao-senpai put it on yourself. Do you know how to use it? Do you need me to teach you temporarily?" Looking at the jewelry in Qin Qi's hand, Lin Yiner felt that there was nothing wrong with it, but the usage of that thing was a bit particular, and people without experience would be at a loss. Hearing this, Qin Qi looked at the jewelry in his hand and shook his head. "Thank you, Senior Lin, but I know how to use this thing." "Senior Lin, how much does this jewelry cost?" "It's a gift for you, take it." But didn't you say before? That was given to Senior Asagao before, and this is for you, there is no conflict. Is it really possible? Just take it if you're told to. Why would a grown man say so much? Go quickly and don't keep Senior Chaoyang waiting anxiously. Okay, thank you, Senior Lin. After saying that, Qin Qi took the jewelry and walked towards Chaoyang. Behind him, Lin Yiner looked at Qin Qi's back and couldn't help but think to herself, does my junior know what it means to give that thing to a girl? On the other side, seeing Qin Qi coming over, Chaoyang also raised her head and looked at him, with a barely perceptible glint of expectation in her eyes. "Have you chosen yet, Junior?" "Well, I've chosen it." "What did you pick? Could you please close your eyes first?" So mysterious. Having said that, Chaoyang closed her eyes obediently. Seeing this, Qin Qi walked around behind Chaoyang and carefully reached out to take off her hairband. Suddenly, Chaoyang's beautiful black hair fell to her waist like a waterfall. The moment Qin Qi touched her hair, Chaoyang had already guessed what he was going to give her. Hairpin, a rosewood hairpin with a tassel hanging down the end. Does Qin Qi know how to use a hairpin to tie his hair? Don't tell me, he really can. Of course, this is not his own credit, the credit should be attributed to Qin Zhi. I remember that there was a time when Qin Zhi really liked to tie her hair, but she could never do it well, so she wanted Qin Qi to learn how to do it and help her tie it every day. So, until she went to college, Qin Qi helped Qin Zhi take care of her hair. Qin Qi did not disappoint him and actually taught him the superb hair tying technique. I thought this skill was not very useful, but I didn't expect it to come in handy today. He reached out and held Chaoyang's long hair. With Qin Qi's deft hands, the long hair swirled around the hairpin. When the last strand of hair was fixed, an elegant and beautiful Chaoyang Jinxiang bun was born in his hands. Okay, you can open your eyes now. After Qin Qi finished speaking, Chaoyang turned around and went straight to the jewelry company's stall. Since it is a stall selling accessories, a mirror is naturally indispensable. When Chaoyang saw herself in the mirror, who had completely changed her style, she couldn't help but feel a little surprised. Is this really what you did? Yeah, I haven't changed anyone midway. What do you think of my gift, senior? It's perfect, I love it, thank you. As she spoke, Chao Yang carefully touched the hairpin on her head, a smile from the heart appearing on her face. Seeing that Chao Yang was very satisfied with his gift, Qin Qi felt relieved. I'm grateful to my elder sister for teaching me how to tie my hair, and I'm also grateful to senior sister Lin for telling me so many things. Chao Yang hesitated whether to take off the hairpin. After all, she was already very eye-catching. If she paired it with the even more eye-catching Chaoyan Jinxiang bun, she would have nowhere to hide. It was a rare opportunity to relax, and she didn't want to be disturbed by too many people. If you don't like this hairstyle, I can help you change it. Seeing that Chao Yang wanted to take off her hairpin again and again, Qin Qi thought that the Chaoyan Jinxiang bun he had tied was not to her liking. That's not the case. I almost forgot about the important matter. If I were there, it wouldn't be so conspicuous. Hearing this, Chao Yang hurriedly explained. Suddenly she seemed to think of something, and pulled Qin Qi towards a certain place in the playground. Behind Chao Yang, looking at the hand she was holding, Qin Qi seemed to have not expected that the thing he had been looking forward to would come true so easily. When the two of them had already held hands together, Qin Qi no longer had any concerns and held it tightly with his backhand. In front of Qin Qi, Chao Yang felt something and a smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. Chapter 36 Temporary Worker at Gufeng Society. Soon, Chao Yang brought Qin Qi to the door of another club's recruitment tent, which was the territory of the Gufeng Club. In recent years, the popularity of ancient style has remained high, but it is not easy to truly break into the ancient style circle. Therefore, although the ancient style society is quite famous, there are very few people who really want to come and see it, so that the place seems a bit deserted. The president of the Ancient Style Society is named Chen Morfen, a very classical name. Coupled with the fact that he is leaning against the railing in a white ancient costume, he really looks like an ancient knight. Senior Chen. Since Chen Morfen is called senior by the junior Chao Yang, he must be a student of the senior year. Most students at Ningze University will gradually hand over the burden of the club to others after entering their senior year due to various reasons, but Chen Morfen cannot do so. Although the Gufeng Society is quite famous, the number of members in the society is not as large as imagined, and there is no one who can take the lead. As the president of the Ancient Style Society, Chen Morfen saw it all and was anxious, but he was helpless in doing anything about it. Hearing someone calling him, Chen Morfen turned around and saw the extremely eye-catching Chao Yang and Qin Qi standing behind her, and of course their tightly clasped hands. Isn't this junior sister Asagao? What a rare guest! It is a great pleasure to have friends coming from afar. Although the business of Gufeng Society was bad, Chen Morfen was still warm and hospitable. He ran into their house, got tables, chairs and tea sets and placed them at the door. After brewing a pot of tea, Chen Morfen took advantage of this time to look at Qin Qi with an ambiguous look in his eyes. The whole playground is saying that schoolmate Chao Yang wore a wedding dress for a boy. That boy was you, right? Well, I guess so. It was true that Chao Yang wore a wedding dress, but Qin Qi didn't know whether it was for him, and he didn't dare to ask for it. Seeing Qin Qi blushing a little at Chen Morfen's question, Chao Yang gently knocked on the table. Senior Chen, are you also interested in such boring things? Har har, all right, I won't tease him. After the tea was brewed, Chen Morfen poured out 3 cups and handed 2 of them to Qin Qi and Chao Yang. After blowing away the hot steam from the tea, Qin Qi brought the teacup to his lips and took a sip. How does it feel? Chao Yang asked. Sorry, I don't know much about tea, but I think it's quite sweet. When he was a child, Qin Qi couldn't drink pure tea. He felt that it was bitter and astringent after taking a sip. It was difficult to swallow without adding some sugar to make it taste better. He still can't drink it very well now, but it's not difficult to just treat it as Chinese medicine. You don't have to say anything good for him. If you find it unpalatable, just say so. Ahem. Chen Morfeng originally had some confidence in his craftsmanship, but when he suddenly heard Chao Yang's blunt remarks, he almost choked to death on a mouthful of tea. Hey, at least give senior some face. After everyone laughed and chatted for a while, Chen Morfeng suddenly looked back and forth between Qin Qi and Chao Yang, and finally suddenly made a request. Oh? You want us to be your models? There are not many members in the Ancient Style Society, and even fewer people who can be pulled out to support the society. It is even more impossible to ask people from other societies for help when the society is recruiting new members. Now that a pair of handsome men and beautiful women finally came to his door, how could Chen Morphin give up easily? Of course, that's fine, but my junior and I's appearance fees are very expensive. Can Senior Chen afford it? It goes without saying that Chao Yang's net worth is high. As for Qin Qi, because of the series of events in recent days, he is now considered a celebrity at Ningze University, and his net worth has also risen accordingly. As long as the junior students are willing to help, no matter what the outcome, we will give each of them a piece of ancient costume newly made by our ancient-style society. Although the Gufeng society has lost some of its talents, the quality of the ancient costumes it produces is impeccable. Not only are the materials used high quality, but the craftsmanship is also perfect. The price of an ancient costume starts at least 3 digits. With 2 ancient costumes as compensation, this deal is not a loss. The price is fair. Okay, I'll take the deal. What do you say, Junior? Since this is what you want to do, I naturally have no objection. So, Qin Qi and Chao Yang both became temporary workers at Gufeng Society. What exactly does Senior Chen want us to do? It's very simple. All you have to do is wear ancient costumes and sit in front of the ancient-style society. As he spoke, Chen Morphin took out 2 ancient costumes that he had prepared for a long time. The men's suit is completely black, but is embellished with gold edges and gold threads, making it low-key yet luxurious. There is also a guqin to match it, and it looks like the person's profession should be a guqin player or something. The women's outfit is an ordinary red and white dress, which looks both chic and gentle. Matching the women's clothing is an ancient long sword, and now her profession is very clear, she is a real female knight. As for why this arrangement is made, it is actually very simple. It is nothing more than borrowing a little celebrity effect. I think the reason why the ancient-style society is in a downturn is that there is not enough people to support it. Now that Qin Qi and Chao Yang are here, as long as they sit at the door, new students will naturally be attracted to them. After seeing the ancient costumes on them, you will also develop a certain interest in the ancient-style society. Facts have proved that Chen Morphin's plan is indeed effective. Ever since Qin Qi and Chao Yang sat at the door in ancient costumes, more and more new students began to come to the ancient-style society. Although it's completely incomparable to the situation in the entertainment club, it's getting better after all, isn't it? This was Qin Qi's first time wearing ancient costume, so he was really excited at the beginning. But as time goes by, even the most excited will become numb. At this time, Qin Qi set his eyes on the guqin placed aside. Although Chen Morphin said that this was just a prop, Qin Qi personally tested it and found that it was a genuine guqin. Zheng. Qin Qi casually plucked a few strings, and a familiar feeling arose spontaneously. Can you play the guqin? Hearing the noise coming from Qin Qi's side, Chao Yang came over and asked. I can't say I'm proficient. I can only play one song. Qin Zhi can almost be considered an all-rounder in the art field. Not only is she a good actress, she also has solid dancing skills. What's more, she can even play the piano very well. There is a guqin in the Qin family, which was bought for Qin Zhi. Later, Qin Qi also practiced it for a period of time. Although he only learned one piece of music during this period, he has practiced it to perfection, as if it was engraved deep in his memory. Now that I touch the guqin again, that memory begins to emerge naturally. Chapter 37, A Handsome Man and a Beautiful Woman, a Piano and Flute Duet. I didn't expect that you can actually play the piano. Can you play it for me? No problem, but I haven't played the piano in a long time. Let me try to get the feel for it first. After saying that, Qin Qi moved the table where he had previously drunk tea and placed the guqin on it. I tried plucking the strings a few times, and at first it didn't sound very beautiful, and even a bit messy. But as Qin Qi gradually regained his former skills, his piano playing gradually improved. The sudden appearance of pleasant piano music in such a noisy playground was an unusual situation that was immediately noticed by many people. Did you hear any noise? It sounds like a piano. Is someone playing the piano? The sound seems to be coming from over there. Which club is that? I remember it was the Ancient Style Society. Could it be that the people in the Ancient Style Society can really play the piano? Never mind him, just go and see for yourself. So, a group of confused people came to the Ancient Style Society together, and from a distance they saw a handsome man in black clothes with gold edges sitting at the door and playing the piano. That person seems familiar. Because the distance was still far, and Qin Qi was now wearing ancient costume and a wig, his image had changed so much that he was difficult to recognize. It was not until these people came closer to recognize her that they also saw Chao Yang, who was wearing a red and white dress, sitting in front of Qin Qi, listening with her chin in her hand. Is it Senior Chao Yang and Qin Qi and the others? After discovering this situation, many people were surprised. Are the two of them so free? They just had a wedding in public at the entertainment club, and now they run to the ancient style club to be a perfect couple. Are they afraid that others don't know about their relationship? This piano sound is actually real. Although most people's attention was attracted by Qin Qi and Chao Yang, there were still some people paying attention to Qin Yin. As a result, they were surprised to find that the sound they heard was not from any music player, but was actually from the guqin played by Qin Qi. Qin Qi can actually play the piano. This discovery shocked everyone. You know, although the guqin is not a very unpopular instrument, few people study it nowadays. Instead of spending time and effort learning to play the guqin, why not learn the guitar, which is a little simpler and more popular nowadays? Before he knew it, the song was over. Qin Qi had planned to stop there, but he didn't expect the audience to disagree. One more song. Yeah, one more song. No one doesn't like to watch the fun, especially since Qin Qi's piano playing was actually pretty good, which made many people a little intoxicated by it. How could they let him go easily at this time? Qin Qi had a headache about this. How could he play the piano? At best, he just practiced a piece of music thoroughly. Senior, what should we do now? Qin Qi originally just wanted to satisfy his urge to masturbate, but when he turned around, he found that someone had pushed him on the head. What the hell was this? There was no other way, so Qin Qi had to turn to the omnipotent senior sister Chao Yang for help. It's hard to go against the will of the people, so let's sing another song. But this is the only song I know. It's okay, just play it with confidence, Senior will help you. Since Senior Chao Yang said so, Qin Qi had no choice but to bite the bullet and sit back in front of the guqin and pluck the strings again. Most of the audience members are not knowledgeable and are just there to join in the fun, but even the most uninitiated will quickly realize that it is a loop if they keep listening to the same song. When the audience realized what was going on, some people immediately expressed dissatisfaction. What's going on? Why are you doing the same few tunes over and over again? Are you dead? I mean, I've heard these notes so many times, isn't there something new about them? Change the disc. Change the disc. Change the disc. Listening to the increasingly dissatisfied voices of the audience around him, Qin Qi was so anxious that he was sweating profusely. He wanted to ask Chao Yang for help, but found that she had disappeared at some point. Although Qin Qi knew that Chao Yang would never abandon him and run away alone, he felt too insecure without someone he could rely on at this time. Perhaps because he was in a hurry, Qin Qi accidentally played a wrong note. This mistake immediately destroyed the beauty of the entire song, just like dropping a stone into an originally calm lake, and the audience's dissatisfaction was immediately ignited. Wu tilde. But just as the audience was about to leave indignantly, a melodious flute sound rang out. Everyone looked closely and found that Chao Yang was walking out of the Gufeng Society's recruitment tent, holding a flute in her hand. Seeing Chao Gao reappear, the audience stayed with a little dissatisfaction. Compared to men, beautiful girls are indeed more pleasing to the eye. Even if Chao Yang does nothing, just sitting there quietly is like a world-famous painting, enough to make countless people stop and take a look. With Chao Yang around, Qin Qi felt reassured, and his restless heart finally calmed down. It turned out that staying was the right choice. In the time it takes to sing a song, Qin Qi played the piano and Chao Yang played the flute. The talented man and beautiful woman played the piano and flute together, and the two of them performed a perfect drama together. So much so that when people recall what they saw today in the future, they will not be able to help but sigh. The next day, all the forums related to Ningze University exploded as expected. The top hot topics on all forums were all about Qin Qi and Chao Yang's wedding, as well as photos of them wearing ancient costumes and playing the zither and flute in front of the entrance of the ancient-style society. At first, the topic everyone was talking about was whether Qin Qi and Chao Yang were boyfriend and girlfriend. Later, somehow, it evolved into whether they looked better in a suit with a wedding dress, or in a black shirt with gold trim with a red and white dress. The enthusiasm for recruiting new members for this club lasted for a long time, and even after Qin Qi and Chaoyang graduated, later generations would occasionally mention it. However, as the creators of this topic, Qin Qi and Chaoyang did not enjoy a glorious life. On the very night when the major forums were in an uproar, they were called to Qin Zhi's living room to hold a family meeting. The content of the meeting included but was not limited to whether it was reasonable for Qin Qi and Chaoyang, as members of the entertainment club, to be disloyal and help the ancient-style club. As for whether the two of them had another relationship besides being senior and junior classmates as others had speculated, Qin Zhi just smiled and said nothing. She didn't believe it anyway. The final result was that it was entirely Shangguan Mingze's idea to help the Gufeng society. Later, after confirming that Shangguan Mingze was the mastermind behind the incident, Qin Zhi had nothing to say. Shangguan Mingze only half quit the entertainment club, but his influence was still there. Qin Zhi would not make trouble with him over such a small matter, so the matter just passed. Chapter 38: The Eve of the Cultural and Entertainment Club. Today is Friday, the last day of classes in the first week of school. Tomorrow is the weekend, so Qin Zhi posted an announcement in the entertainment club group early in the morning. At first glance, the content of the announcement seems to be densely packed with words, but in simple terms, it means two things. The first thing is to hold a grand welcome ceremony because there are new members joining. The recruitment requirements for the entertainment club are very high, and Qin Zhi's vision is even more frighteningly high. It is really not easy for ordinary people to enter the entertainment club. Even though the number of applicants for this club recruitment increased significantly due to Qin Zhi's various arrangements, there were still less than 10 people who were able to successfully join the entertainment club. Therefore, the probability of being able to stand out from the large number of applicants is no less than winning the lottery. The second reason is because of an unwritten rule. According to the tradition of the Cultural and Entertainment Club over the years, if there is nothing particularly important on the weekend of the first week of school, the members of the Cultural and Entertainment Club will be organized to carry out team-building activities. This year is no exception. The reason Qin Zhi issued the announcement was to explain these 2 points. She wanted to put the welcome ceremony for new members together with the team-building activities of the Cultural and Entertainment Club. Entertainment Club Chat Group 32. Qin Zhi: everyone, please check if you have time so I can make arrangements in advance. Lu Qingyun: I have no problem. Liu Yuqin: me too. Zhang Yuan: ditto. XXX: ditto. Li Yangxiao: at Qin Zhi. Li Yangxiao: Sister Qin Zhi, can you bring your boyfriend with you? Liu Yuqin: a tilde tilde. Zhu Xiaoyan: ha tilde tilde. XX: ha tilde tilde. Qin Zhi: sure, but Zhu Kai Lianxiao's boyfriend has to pay for his share. Li Yang smiled: no problem. Qin Zhi: okay, do you have any other questions? Liu Yuqin: how many people will go this time? Asagao: assuming everyone in this group goes, plus the seniors from the 4th year, that's 43 people. Others are not included. Liu Yuqin: will all the seniors come this time? Asagao: yes, everyone will come. We have already agreed on this. This is most likely their last team-building activity in the Cultural and Entertainment Club. Once they reach the 2nd semester of their senior year, their seniors will leave the campus and enter the Society for Internships. Once they start working, it will not be easy to gather everyone together. No one wants to have any regrets in their college career, so they definitely cannot miss it this time. Zhu Xiaoyan: then when do we leave tomorrow? Qin Zhi: I have 2 plans. Either we depart tonight and conduct a 2-day and 2-night team-building activity at our destination, returning to school on Sunday evening. Alternatively, we depart early tomorrow morning and conduct a 2-day and 1-night team-building activity. You can decide for yourself. I will collect the statistics before noon and post the results in the group chat at 1 p.m. Li Lulu: Senior Qin Zhi, can I ask a question? Qin Zhi is the boss in the entertainment club, and everyone affectionately calls her Sister Qin Zhi instead of the more formal Senior Qin Zhi, so the only people who would call her that are probably new members who have just joined the entertainment club. Qin Zhi: is there anything wrong, Lulu? Li Lulu: where are we going? As soon as these words were spoken, the group fell silent for a moment. Many people then realized that they were so busy asking irrelevant questions that they had forgotten the most important thing. Qin Zhi: Qingyarn Beach. Liu Yuqin: oh wow, are we going to the beach? Then I have to find where I put that bikini I just bought. Li Yang smiled. Hey, now that you mention it, I happen to have a really cool style, and I'll give it to you guys at a discount this time. Lu Qingyun, cold beer, barbecue party, beach volleyball, diving adventure, this team building activity is going to be awesome. Li Lulu, can I take my brother with me? He's worried if I stay out alone overnight. Qin Zhi, this may not be appropriate. On the one hand, there is no need to call a guardian for a gathering of college students, and on the other hand, it is not appropriate to ask them to travel a long way. Li Lulu, my brother also works at Ningze University now. Qin Zhi, who is your brother? Li Lulu, his name is Li Chengyang. You must have heard of this name, right? Asagao, is he the teaching assistant of the foreign languages department of our school? Li Lulu, yes, senior sister, do you know him? Asagao, not familiar. Outside the screen, Chao Yang's face looked a little bad. This alone showed that she and Li Chengyang definitely had a close relationship. Senior, this teaching assistant Li Chengyang, you. On the side, Qin Qi asked a little nervously. Hearing this, Chao Yang raised her head and looked at Qin Qi, and suddenly smiled a little reluctantly. What are you nervous about? No, why am I nervous? Qin Qi denied it flatly. Don't worry, I'm not familiar with him. As for the relationship between him and me, it's not complicated, but it's definitely not what you think. Is that so? Then I feel relieved. After receiving a satisfactory answer, Qin Qi immediately breathed a sigh of relief, and his nervous heart calmed down. You said you weren't nervous, but now your true colors are revealed. Chao Yang rolled her eyes but didn't say anything. Li Chengyang. I seem to have some impression of this name. At this time, Qin Zhi walked out of the bathroom with her mobile phone, still muttering this name as she walked. She always felt as if she had heard it somewhere else. Oh. I remember now, isn't he your sister's boyfriend? Phut. What did you say? Upon hearing this, Qin Qi was so scared that he jumped up from his chair. He originally didn't think much of Li Chengyang, but he didn't expect that he would bring him such a big surprise. Qin Qi was surprised that Qin Zhi had found a boyfriend without him noticing, and at the same time, he was curious about what kind of ruthless person would fall in love with Qin Zhi. Hey, what are you thinking? Do I look like I'm dating someone? As soon as Qin Qi saw this reaction, Qin Zhi knew that he had misunderstood, but it was also her own fault for not expressing herself clearly. Hearing this, Qin Qi also calmed down. If this Li Chengyang is really Qin Zhi's boyfriend, it doesn't make sense that Qin Qi hasn't seen him in over a month since he moved in, right? I didn't say that to you, I said it to Yang Yang. Chao Yang has an older sister who is now a teacher in the Foreign Languages Department of Ningze University. She and Li Chengyang also graduated from Ningze University and were students in the same class. Their teacher was the same person, the current professor of the Foreign Languages Department, and Li Chengyang was his teaching assistant. Chapter 39 The Cold Beauty Chao Wenjun. Chao Yan's sister is named Chao Wenjun. She is a teacher in the Foreign Languages Department of Ningze University. She also has another identity, the most beautiful teacher and the school beauty on the list of Ningze University. Who says that school beauties can only be students? Teachers can also be school beauties. There is a very mysterious forum inside Ningze University. In a hidden corner of the forum there is a confidential document that lists the most credible rankings of the campus beauties. Among them, the top spot on the school beauty list was competed for by Chao Yang, Lu Shi and Chao Wenjun, and the final ranking was Chao Yang first, Lu Shi second, and Chao Wenjun third. As a teacher, she won the third place on the school beauty list, leaving countless young and beautiful girls behind. It can be seen that Chao Wenjun herself is also a peerless beauty. But why did you get so nervous when you saw Assistant Professor Li's name? Since Li Chengyang is Sister Chao Yan's boyfriend, he is her future brother-in-law. Logically speaking, Li Chengyang should be afraid of her as his sister-in-law. You don't understand. If Assistant Li comes, Sister Wenjun will most likely come too. Because of Chao Yang, Qin Zhi had met Chao Wenjun several times. It's like a natural restraint relationship. Chao Wenjun is the one who can completely restrain Chao Yang. Chao Yang was born into a scholarly family. Although she is now far away from her parents, she has Chao Wenjun, both her sister and mother, watching over her. Perhaps it was the blood suppression inherited from her genes, but in front of Chao Wenjun, Chao Yang had no confidence at all, just like Qin Qi facing Qin Zhi. I still don't quite understand, what are you afraid of, senior? Even if Chao Wenjun was Chao Yang's natural nemesis, what was there to be afraid of? Qin Qi had never been so cowardly in front of Qin Zhi. Come to think of it, this matter should be blamed on me. Qin Zhi sighed. Hearing this, Qin Qi became even more confused. What's the connection? Why are you being blamed for everything that happened? Like I said, Yang's family is a family of scholars, and their ethos leans towards tradition. They take certain things very seriously, such as weddings. Weddings and wedding dresses are definitely the top priority in a woman's life. How can you just hold one casually? Do you really think it's just a child's play? Although Chao Wenjun didn't pay much attention to the school forum, the club recruitment issue was a hot topic. It would be strange if she hadn't heard anything about it. With such a big thing happening, it's only right and proper for Chao Wenjun to come and talk to Chao Yang. The main reason why she didn't come these days was because school had just started and there were a lot of things to do. Once she had some free time, this conversation would be essential. If I had known this would happen, I should have been more resolute and snatched the wedding dress away. Then Yang wouldn't be so distressed. Qin Zhi knew some of the rigid traditions of the Chao Yang family. She hadn't thought of them at first, but now that she had come to her senses, she felt quite regretful. Don't blame you, I insisted on wearing it. When she put on her wedding dress, Chao Yang had already anticipated that this day would come. Chao Yang herself was not afraid of being called in for a talk by Chao Wenjun, but she was afraid that her arrival would ruin this rare team-building activity. In addition, Chao Yang glanced at Qin Qi, and when she found that he was also looking at her with concern, her expression improved a little. We can't let Qin Qi be dragged into this by her impulsiveness. He knows nothing. I'll talk to my sister about this as soon as possible, so don't worry about me anymore. After saying that, Chao Yang looked at the time on her phone and said, "It's getting late, let's go to school." Chao Yang was in a bad mood today, so Qin Zhi took over as the driver and Qin Qi still walked to school. Even though Qin Qi and Chao Yang were wearing suits and wedding dresses, and were dressed as a couple in ancient costumes and playing the zither and flute together when they were recruiting new members for the club, not many people actually regarded them as a couple. In addition, Qin Qi himself knew better that the relationship between him and Chao Yang was not very close. At most, they were just roommates. The fact that they shared a house was a secret among secrets. Even the matter of the club recruiting new members to perform a play might cause Chao Wenjun to be called in for a talk. If someone revealed that they were still sharing a house, it would probably not be a simple matter like a talk. There's something I want to consult you about. During the break, Qin Qi inadvertently found Chen Zhang and the others to consult about something. Go ahead. We've gained a lot of knowledge during this time. If even we can't answer your question, then go find Master Liu. Our Master Liu is known as a know-it-all. There's nothing he doesn't know. Recently, Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan have also been deeply influenced by Liu Qingshan and have become very fond of forums. They don't feel tired when they spend an hour or so in the forums, whether they have something to do or not. It must be said that there are indeed many talented people in the forum. Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan have only been in the forum for less than a week, but now they have even memoized the most difficult map of Ningze University. They know exactly where everything is. I heard that there's a teacher in our school's foreign languages department. Her name is Chao Wenjun. She's a rare super beauty who can even be listed on the school beauty list as a teacher. Before Qin Qi finished speaking, Chen Jing already knew who he wanted to ask. Although there are many teachers in Ningze University, it has become a consensus that when it comes to the foreign languages department, Chao Wenjun is the first teacher everyone thinks of. How is Teacher Chao? I remember that her comments on the forum seemed average, but I didn't pay much attention to the specific reason. Mr. Liu, do you know why? When in doubt, ask Liu Qingshan. This is also the consensus between Chen Zhang and Zhu Lichuan. As long as it is not an academic question, you will definitely get the answer by asking Liu Qingshan. I guess it's because she's very strict with her students. Zhu Lichuan interrupted. Is that all? Qin Qi knew a lot of strict teachers, but he didn't think anything would happen. Strict teachers produce excellent students, so it is normal for teachers to be strict. How should I put it? Teacher Chao's strictness may be a little different from what you think. Let Master Liu tell you the specific situation. Rather than being strict, it would be better to say that she is indifferent. Liu Qingshan took over the topic. It's true that Chao Wenjun is very beautiful, but she is always very methodical in doing things. She always has a stern face in class, and you rarely see her smile after class. Although Chao Wenjun was criticized by many students for this, her teaching level is impeccable. It is said that the students who graduated from her would only say that she was not easy to get along with, but no one would ever say that she was not a good teacher. Besides, she's a bit old-fashioned, with traditional ideas and so on, so many people nicknamed her Cold Beauty. By the way, Mr. Chao seems to be Asagao-san's sister, right? If you have this relationship, you should ask Asagao-san, why are you asking us? Chen Jing asked in confusion. Qin Qi didn't want to say much, but since he was asked, he had no choice but to tell him what happened this morning. Chapter 40. I met a beautiful senior in the foreign languages department. You deserve it. Who told you to flirt with senior Chao Yang? This is the necessary price. Upon hearing that Chao Wenjun was likely to cause trouble for Qin Qi, Chen Zhang and the other two did not sympathize with him at all. Instead, they felt a sense of satisfaction as if they had gotten revenge. Hey, stop making sarcastic remarks and tell me if there's any way to save him. At 4:30 in the afternoon, Qin Qi absent-mindedly finished his last class of the week, and then successfully found the teaching building of the foreign languages department with the help of Liu Qingshan. Qin Qi thought he should be able to catch up if he rushed there, but what he didn't expect was that the class of the foreign languages department ended 10 minutes earlier than that of the computer department. In addition, there was a distance between the teaching buildings of the two departments, so when he arrived, there was almost no one in the entire teaching building. Qin Qi had no time to regret this. Chao Wenjun is a teacher. Teachers don't leave the teaching building directly after class like students do, so she is most likely still in the office. Looking around, Qin Qi soon saw a beautiful girl with a shoulder bag and a pair of frameless glasses walking slowly towards him not far away, so he hurried over. Hello, senior sister, how do I get to the foreign languages department office? The girl seemed stunned when she heard that. Senior? That's a reasonable name. Don't bother the teacher. I'll come see her next week. After saying that, Qin Qi left the office, took out his cell phone to check the time, and found that it was almost 5 o'clock. Qin Zhi said that she had chartered a bus that would stop at the East Gate and depart on time at 5:30. Those who missed it would have to call a taxi to Qingyang Beach themselves. It would be fine if he didn't find Chao Wenjun, but Qin Qi didn't intend to miss anything. After rushing for a long time, he finally arrived at the East Gate, but he did not see the bus as he wished. Qin Qi called Chao Yang in confusion. Senior, where are you now? We are at Ningze City's second station, not far from the East Gate. You can see us when you come over. Just as Qin Qi was about to pull out his phone to look at the map, a familiar voice came from behind him. Is that the junior student from before? Hearing this, Qin Qi turned around and found that the other person was the kind senior student she met at the entrance of the foreign languages department teaching building. However, she was not alone now. There was also a tall boy following behind her, carrying a suitcase in his hand. It seemed that he should be her boyfriend. Hello, seniors. After saying hello, Qin Qi glanced at the suitcase in the boy's hand and asked, are you going on a trip? Many students at Ningze University take advantage of the weekend to travel, which is not uncommon among students. Yeah, we're planning to go out for 2 days. The boy replied with a smile. Junior brother just said he wanted to find the office, but you are not a student of the foreign languages department, right? Asked the kind senior sister. Yes, I'm from the computer department. Computer science department. Why is the computer science department in the foreign languages department's teaching building? I came here to look for teacher Chao. Hearing this, the senior student behind the kind-hearted senior sister was slightly stunned and looked at Qin Qi with some suspicion. What's the reason? It was probably because of some personal matters. But when I rushed to the office, the teacher inside told me that teacher Chao had left. I will have to go see her again next week. Is that so? The kind-hearted senior nodded. Oh, by the way, do you know where the second station is? After answering the kind senior sister's question, Qin Qi did not forget the important matter at hand and quickly asked her. We also happen to be going to the second station, so why don't we go together? Really? Thank you so much, senior. So, the three of them walked towards the second station together, with the senior sister walking in front, and Qin Qi and the senior brother walking behind. Junior, do you know teacher Chao? As we walked, the senior suddenly asked. I don't know him. Qin Qi answered honestly. Then I'm curious. Since you don't even know Teacher Chow, why did you come all the way to the Foreign Languages Department building to look for her? What personal matter is so important? Hearing this, Qin Qi was speechless. Qin Qi didn't say anything, but the senior guessed something from his expression. Is it because of Teacher Chow's sister? Senior, have you guessed it? Qin Qi was a little surprised. He hadn't said anything yet, but the senior in front of him could guess it accurately. Was this luck or strength? Teacher Chow doesn't have many acquaintances at Ningze University, and the one she cares about the most is undoubtedly her younger sister, Chow Yang. As he spoke, the senior suddenly looked at Qin Qi. I hadn't noticed it just now, but now that I see it carefully, you should be the Qin Qi who has been making such a fuss with Junior Chow Yang recently, right? Right. It really is you. Then you better be careful. Seeing Qin Qi admit it, the senior couldn't help but remind him, Junior sister Chow Yang is Teacher Chow's most cherished treasure. If you want to be with Junior sister Chow Yang legitimately, you must pass Teacher Chow's test. Do you understand? Ahem. You talk too much. Before Qin Qi could respond, the senior student walking in front interrupted the conversation between the two. Qin Qi originally thought that she didn't want her boyfriend to get involved in other people's affairs, but later he found out that his guess was totally wrong. Chapter 41. Let us get to know each other again. My name is Chow Wenjun. At the second station in Ningze City, there is a bus that can accommodate 50 people waiting here. Since everyone has not arrived yet, those who arrived early gathered in groups of 3 or 4 around and chatted. Sister Qin Zhi, how many people came to our team building activity? In the largest circle, Li Yangxiao leaned against her boyfriend Zhu Kai and asked. The current members of the Cultural and Entertainment Club, plus the seniors in their 4th year, total 43 people. And then there are family members like you, for a total of 48 people. The members of the Entertainment Club adhere to the principle of keeping things within the club. After 4 years of getting along in college, most people find that it is more suitable for them to get together with people from the same club. There are not many cases of marrying out, like Li Yangxiao. Therefore, even though there are only 5 family members, there are actually far more than 5 couples. It's quite a coincidence that there are more people. If there were more, one car wouldn't be able to accommodate them. No, it's almost time for the bus to leave, and there are only about 30 people here, right? At this time, Liu Yuqin keenly discovered a problem. There are less than 5 minutes left until the agreed time of 5:30, and the afternoon classes at Ningze University end at 5 o'clock, so we should be able to make it in half an hour. Not everyone is going with us on the bus. Seniors like Shangguan, Zhu Ru, and Xu Qing, they are all planning to drive there. They should have arrived at Qingyang Beach by now. After entering the senior year, many people will become very busy. It is not easy to find time to participate in team building activities. Maybe many people will have to leave early due to other things. This is all possible. Therefore, many people choose to travel by car, which makes it convenient to leave when the time comes. Is that so? Then who else hasn't arrived yet? It seems the only ones missing are Qin Zhi's brother and Lulu's assistant teacher. Sister Qin Zhi, could it be that junior brother Qin Qi is lost? Do you want me to go to the east gate to look for him? No need. Look, aren't they already here? Zhu Xiaoyan raised her hand and pointed to the entrance of the station. After hearing this, Qin Qi broke out in a cold sweat. He never imagined that Chow Wenjun, whom he had been looking for a long time, had been by his side all along. At first, Qin Qi just thought that this kind senior sister was pretty, but his eyes had been influenced by the two beauties Qin Zhi and Chow Yang all day long, and he had become a little immune to beautiful girls, so he didn't have much reaction to her. Now that I know that kind-hearted senior is Chow Wenjun, the more I look at her, the more I think she looks like senior Chow Yang. Qin Qi felt a little annoyed. Why didn't he see it at the beginning? But no matter what, we still have to be polite. Hello, teacher. Qin Qi greeted him incoherently. You don't have to be so polite, Junior. After all, I also graduated from Ningze University. It's okay for you to call me senior. Hello, senior. Good? So who's better, Asagao Senpai or Asagao Senpai? Chow Wenjun's words immediately made Qin Qi feel helpless. Didn't Liu Qingshan say that Chow Wenjun was usually extremely cold and serious? He let him die and see for himself. How does this have to do with being a cold beauty? Or is it that the cold of this cold beauty is actually the cold of a cold joke? Is teacher Chow here as assistant professor Li's girlfriend? Zhu Xiaoyan was a little confused. She didn't think there would be a problem with bringing Chow Wenjun along, but she was just curious if the rules had become so relaxed now. A girlfriend is not a wife, so Chow Wenjun should not be considered a relative of Li Lulu, right? This student is trying to say that girlfriends can't be considered family members, right? Hearing this, Chow Wenjun looked at Zhu Xiaoyan. Perhaps because of the natural suppression between their teacher-student identities, Zhu Xiaoyan didn't even dare to look at Chow Wenjun's face for a moment. No, that's not what I meant. It's okay, you don't have to apologize. I didn't come here as Cheng Yang's girlfriend. Then you are. I am here as a family member. What are the identities of the family members? Whose family members are they? At this time, many people's eyes were focused on Chow Yang, who had remained silent from beginning to end. The surname Chow is not common, so once two people with the surname Chow appear at the same time, it is hard not to suspect the relationship between them. Sister, if there's anything, we can talk about it after we get back. Don't make things difficult for others. Being watched by so many people, Chow Yang knew that she couldn't escape this disaster, so she simply gave up hiding. Seeing Chow Yang show up, Qin Qi hurried forward and stood between her and Chow Wenjun. Although he didn't say a word, his meaning was obvious. Interesting, let's talk about it when we get back. Chow Wenjun looked at Qin Qi deeply, then smiled involuntarily and took note of this matter for the time being. Teacher Chow is actually Sister Chayan's sister? I should have guessed such a simple thing earlier. No wonder I always felt that Teacher Chow looked familiar. It turns out that she and Sister Chow Yang are sisters. Are these families' genes a little too strong? Chow Yang and Teacher Chow, both sisters, are on the school beauty list at the same time. But do you think Mr. Chow is different from what was rumored? It's quite a big difference. Isn't she said to be a bit cold? Why do I feel she's quite gentle? Who gathered this false intelligence to mislead us? Take him out and chop him off. Chapter 42 Chow Wenjun's Teaching Philosophy. Along the way, the atmosphere in the car was very pleasant. Before this, everyone thought Chow Wenjun was an emotionless teaching machine, but after today, everyone's perception of her will change drastically. Teacher Chow, do you also like reading comics and playing games? Li Yangxiao asked in surprise. Do I look out of touch with the times? It's just a little surprising. Chow Wenjun likes to read comics very much. Even Li Chengying knows that there are sets of comic books placed in her teacher's dormitory. She has also bought a lot of co-branded dolls and figures. Anyone who has been to her house will think that this is a paradise for children. She also likes to play games. There is a hidden drawer in her room which is filled with brand new game discs. She will take them out and play them in her free time. Alas, now I want to keep a childlike innocence and you will laugh at me. Chow Wenjun sighed helplessly. How is that possible? Teacher Chow is so young, he's always 18. Har har. Compared to the laughter and playfulness of others, the atmosphere between Qin Qi, Chow Yang and Qin Zhi who were sitting in the back seats seemed weird. Yang, Sister Wenjun seems to be different from what you said. Qin Zhi had met Chow Wenjun several times, but because of Chow Yang, she had a preconceived notion that Chow Wenjun was a heartless and extremely cold person. But now it seems that this view is very different. Chow Yang remained silent, watching Chow Wenjun chatting and laughing with the members of the entertainment club, feeling a little dazed inside. With her biological parents not around, Chow Wenjun had to play the role of both sister and mother, so Chow Yang had a deep fear of her biological sister, and this feeling has not subsided to this day. She didn't like to have too much contact with Chow Wenjun. But Chow Wenjun's performance today made Chow Yang feel for the first time that maybe she was a little prejudiced against her. Teacher Chow, everyone on the forum says you're very harsh on your students, but I don't think you're that kind of person. As soon as these words were spoken, many people's attention was attracted. It is obvious that the forum has caused great harm to them, and they urgently need to know the truth. That's true. I'm really strict with my students. A kind mother often spoils her child, while a strict teacher produces excellent students. In Chow Wenjun's teaching philosophy, she must be strict with students. She would rather her students scold her for being unkind behind her back than see them regretting it in the future. What a selfless teacher. This is the unanimous thought among all members of the entertainment club. A loving mother often spoils her child. A strict teacher produces excellent students. Qin Qi was also repeating these two sentences in his mind, but the more he refused, the more he felt that there seemed to be something else going on. Qingyang Beach is not too far from Ningze University. At sunset, the bus finally arrived at its destination. However, when the group headed towards the booked beach hotel, they encountered a very troublesome problem. "I'm sorry, everyone. We don't have that many rooms left. This beach hotel has only 3 floors. The lobby on the first floor is where you eat, and the second and third floors are all used for accommodation. The beach hotel is fully equipped with double rooms. There are 15 rooms on the first floor and 30 rooms on the second floor, which can accommodate 60 people. If the entire beach hotel were vacant, it would indeed be enough to accommodate everyone participating in this team building activity, but they also have to do business, so when Qin Zhi reported the number of people to the boss did leave her 24 empty rooms, which could accommodate 48 people. However, what Qin Zhi did not expect was that Chao Wenjun came uninvited, which resulted in the actual number of people in the team building activity reaching 49. There are 49 people divided into 24 rooms. What should the extra person do? Someone want to sleep on the floor. Then the question is, who wants to sleep on the floor? Watching others sleeping on comfortable beds while I can only sleep on the hard floor, this experience is really terrible. It's very simple, just let Yang Yang and I sleep in the same bed. At the critical moment, Chao Wenjun suddenly spoke up and gave the best solution. That's great. Teacher Chao and Sister Chao Yang are sisters. What's wrong with sisters sleeping in the same bed together? Oh, right, now the problem is solved. Hurry up, I want to go out for a walk early. Thus, this seemingly troublesome problem was solved with just a few words from Chao Wenjun. Everyone happily received their room cards and went to find their own rooms. The only ones left were Qin Qi, Chao Yang, Qin Zhi, Chao Wenjun and Li Chengyang. Why do you want to live with me? Don't you have a boyfriend? The room allocation was approved by most people, even Qin Qi and Qin Zhi, except Chao Yang, who felt a little uncomfortable. She didn't like Chao Wenjun and didn't want to be in the same room with her. Chao Yang had even decided to squeeze into Qin Zhi's bed tonight. Why, if I live with my boyfriend, do you plan to let Junior Qin Qi come live with us, or live with you two girls? Chao Wenjun's words left Chao Yang somewhat unable to respond. She really wanted to tell Qin Qi to just live with them, since it would be no different from living at home, but how could she possibly say such a thing out loud? If you don't mind, then it's settled. Seeing that Chao Yang was speechless, Chao Wenjun and Li Chengyang went up first, leaving only Qin Qi and the other 3. Arji, Junior, you guys go up first, I want to go out and relax. After saying that, Chao Yang handed her luggage to Qin Qi and went out. Senior, is she okay? What do you think? For Chao Yang, Chao Wenjun is an insurmountable mountain and a shadow in her life. Now, having to spend 2 days and 2 nights in the same room with Chao Wenjun is definitely a big test for Chao Yang. Give me the things, and you chase her and keep an eye on her. As she spoke, Qin Zhi took Chao Yang's luggage from Qin Qi, handed over the heavy burden of the flower protector to her, and then went upstairs. When Qin Qi chased her out of the door, he found that Chao Yang had not gone very far. She was just sitting on the beach, hugging her knees, staring at the distant skyline in a daze. Qin Qi had never seen Chao Yang like this. In his eyes, Chao Yang had always been confident, wise, and omnipotent, but this was the first time he saw her so helpless like today. Qin Qi felt unfamiliar with Chao Yang like this, and at the same time, he felt a little distressed. Senior, if you have anything on your mind, you can tell me. I'm happy to be your confidant. Although it is still summer, it is still a bit cool at the beach with the sea breeze blowing. So, Qin Qi covered Chao Yang with his coat and sat next to her in a short-sleeved shirt. Tightening her still warm coat, Chao Yang told Qin Qi about her past. Chapter 43. How much do we know about the past? Let me think about where to begin. Chao Yang and Chao Wenjun are sisters, and there is a 7-year age difference between them. The parents of the Chao sisters are both very busy people, so Chao Wenjun has played the role of both sister and mother since she was a child. On the one hand, he had to take care of the infant Chao Yang, and on the other hand, he had to be busy with heavy schoolwork, which made Chao Wenjun physically and mentally exhausted. However, she finally got through it and lived up to everyone's expectations by getting a place in Ningze University. The elder sister is extremely outstanding, and the younger sister is not much inferior, but with the example of Chao Wenjun, everything about Chao Yang seems mediocre. So whenever someone praises Chao Gao, Chao Wenjun's name will always appear at the end, as if it has become a curse. Chao Yang never blamed Chao Wenjun for stealing her limelight. What she wanted was actually very simple, that is, not to be seen as a substitute for Chao Wenjun, or an accessory. Although Chao Yang and Chao Wenjun are sisters, their areas of expertise are completely different. Asagao likes creation and new things, so she chose the art department. Chao Wenjun's thoughts and ideas were deeply influenced by her parents, and she chose the foreign language department, which was popular at that time. This is an irreconcilable difference between the two sisters. Do you know what I'm worried about? Chao Yang suddenly looked at Qin Qi and asked. Or is it because the club's recruitment might disgust teacher Chao? That's one thing. Secondly, she'll think I'm not doing my job properly by joining the entertainment club. Are you worried that Mr. Chao will make you quit the club? Yes, that's what she would do. The first audience of Chao Wenjun's teaching philosophy was Chao Yang. Since she was a child, she has been requiring Chao Yang to meet extremely strict conditions. In her opinion, this is to prevent Chao Yang from going astray. However, she did not know that in Chao Yang's eyes, this is a restriction on her freedom. When I was 6 years old, my neighbor's aunt gave me my first comic book. I loved it so much that I would read it over and over again every day, and even put it next to my pillow when I slept. Later one day when I got home from school, I suddenly couldn't find my comic book. When I had been searching through all the drawers and boxes for a long time, my sister came over and told me that reading such meaningless books would affect my studies, so she threw it away without telling me and gave me a workbook. At the time, I trusted my sister very much and thought everything she said was right, so I didn't look for her again. Hearing this, the corners of Qin Qi's mouth twitched slightly, but he did not give his own opinion. As an outsider, he couldn't say whether Chao Wenjun's action was correct. I remember when I was little, I secretly signed up for a violin lesson out of interest. I was probably only 8 or 9 at the time, and I used the New Year's money I had saved for several years to buy my first violin. What happened next? Later, my sister secretly dropped out of her violin lessons without telling me, and used the refund to enroll me in an Olympiad math class. She told me that learning the violin would distract me, but I believed her and obediently went to the class. And what about that violin you bought? It was sold. I saw my sister sell it less than 3 days after I bought it. Having said that, a smile appeared on Chao Yan's face, not because of happiness, but a bitter smile due to grievance. Seeing Chao Yan's eyes gradually dimming, Qin Qi couldn't help but grab her hand, trying to comfort her. However, I don't regret selling the violin, because the day before, I took the violin to a stone bridge, where I met a very interesting little boy who was 2 years younger than me. If it weren't for him, I think I would have been reluctant to sell the violin. It was the happiest memory of my life. Who is he? For some reason, Qin Qi felt a little jealous. Yeah, who is he? Chao Yang looked at Qin Qi, but smiled and didn't continue the topic. My sister and I had a complete falling out because of our university choices after the college entrance exam. As she spoke, Chao Yang looked at Qin Qi with a slightly apologetic look on her face. I'm sorry, Ningze University wasn't my first choice. Because Chao Wenjun is at Ningze University, Chao Yang doesn't want to continue to be influenced by her. Qin Qi could guess what happened later without Chao Yang telling him. It must be because of Chao Wenjun that Chao Yang finally came to Ningze University. In my sister's eyes, I may always be a child, and she can't let my parents down. Therefore, I must grow up to be the person she is most satisfied with. Any unexpected events that may affect this need to be eliminated in advance. Comic books, violins, college entrance examination applications, or you, and everyone in the entertainment club. I've been obedient for 20 years, but in my final years of college, I decided to rebel. Whether it meant changing the literary club she'd originally set up for me, or publicly wearing a wedding dress during the club's recruitment, I had to go against her will for once. Even if nothing changed in the end, I had to do it. Blind suppression will only lead to a heavy backlash in the end. Chao Yang has never liked exercises or Olympiad classes. What she wants is freedom, absolute freedom without being told what to do by anyone. Chao Yang is already in her 20s this year. She is no longer the ignorant little girl she was in her teens. She is a human being, not a puppet at the mercy of others. She is very sensible, but there will come a time when she can no longer tolerate it. Qin Qi put his arm around Chao Yang's shoulders, and she let her body lean in Qin Qi's arms without any reaction, as if this small arm was the only thing left in this vast world, allowing her to vent her inner feelings. Don't worry, senior sister. I will always stand by you no matter what and will unwaveringly support any choice you make. Aren't you afraid of ending up with nothing like me? At least we tried for it, didn't we? Yes, at least we tried hard for it. Seeing that Chao Yan's condition had recovered a little, Qin Qi took out a candy from his pocket and put it in her hand. When I was little, my mother told me that sadness is bitter. At such times, all you need to do is eat a piece of candy. The sweetness will cover the bitterness and you won't feel sad anymore. You can try it, it works. Holding the candy in her hand, Chao Yan's thoughts drifted away, perhaps to the stone bridge that she still remembered vividly from more than 10 years ago. The small bridge, the flowing water, and the houses are the same as before and now. A hint of joy finally appeared on Chao Yang's face, and she murmured in a voice that only she could hear, "You are still the same as before, you haven't changed at all." It is said that time flies and things and people change, but in Chao Yang's view, things remain the same, and people can also be the same. When you peel the candy and put it in your mouth, a sweet feeling fills your mouth. It is very sweet and leaves you with an endless aftertaste. Qin Qi had never lied to her. After eating the candy, she really wouldn't feel sad anymore. It was like that then and it is like that now. After a while, Chao Yang returned to her original appearance. Perhaps she finally vented the grievances that had been buried in her heart for many years, or perhaps she fulfilled a wish. Now she seemed to have become brighter. Even your sister isn't very clear about these things, so you should understand what I mean, right? I understand. What happened tonight is known only to heaven and earth, and only to you and me. Okay, it's getting late, we should go back. As Chao Yang and Qin Qi walked into the beach hotel one after another, they did not notice that in a window on the second floor, someone who had a panoramic view of everything raised the corner of his mouth slightly and then slowly pulled the curtains. After having dinner in the lobby on the first floor of the beach hotel, Chao Yang and Qin Qi returned to their respective rooms. The room layout of the beach hotel is the same. When you open the door, there is a wardrobe and a separate bathroom next to the door, and then there is an aisle that extends to the window. There are 2 beds on both sides of the aisle, and under the window is a table and a chair. As Chao Yang expected, the moment she opened the door, she saw Chao Wenjun sitting on a chair with his arms folded over his chest and his legs crossed, looking straight at the door. When the 2 sisters' eyes met, Chao Yang instinctively took a step back, but quickly strengthened her heart. After closing the door, she stood in front of Chao Wenjun and looked at her without fear. Chapter 44, Clearing Up Misunderstandings. Coming. Here I come. Seeing Chao Yang's fearless gaze, Chao Wenjun pointed to the bed beside him and said, "Sit down and talk." "Where's Aji?" Chao Yang looked around but did not see Qin Zhi in the room. "I sent that noisy girl off to play with the rest of your club. I don't think anyone will be entering this room before bedtime." Crack. Yang, Sister Wenjun, I'm back." As soon as Chao Wenjun finished speaking, the door opened. This unexpected scene not only scared Chao Wenjun, but also made Chao Yang laugh out loud. Qin Zhi pushed the door open and walked in. She was keenly aware of the solemn atmosphere in the room and knew that she had come at a bad time. "I suddenly remembered that Xiao Xiao had something else to talk to me about. You guys chat, I'm leaving first." After saying that, Qin Zhi slammed the door shut and ran away. Watching Qin Zhi leave, Chao Wenjun couldn't help but sigh, "This girl, doesn't she know to knock before coming in?" Chao Wenjun didn't like such noisy guys, but she saw some of Chao Yang's shadow in Qin Zhi. Of course that was when she was a child. I remember that when Chao Yang just learned to walk as a child, he was as noisy as Qin Zhi is now. Those days really made Chao Wenjun suffer a lot. By the way, when did Asagao become quiet? Chao Wenjun doesn't remember it very clearly. You obviously like Arji very much, why do you have to pretend like this? Sometimes Chao Yang felt that Qin Zhi was Chao Wenjun's sister, because only when she was in front of Qin Zhi would Chao Wenjun's facial expressions become rich, but once she faced Chao Yang, she would immediately put on a stern face. Only children would be so noisy all the time. If you are like Qin Zhi, I will just think that you haven't grown up yet. Have I never grown up in your eyes, sister? Chao Wenjun heard the sarcasm in Chao Yang's words, and felt a little bitter in her heart, since when did we sisters become so estranged? The breakdown of a relationship never happens overnight. Chao Yang did not answer directly. So we can't go back to the way things were. Since you personally trained me to be what you wanted me to be, there's no going back. Upon hearing this, Chao Wenjun fell silent. She had also reflected on whether her teaching philosophy was correct, but all she could see was that Chao Yang was becoming more and more outstanding, but she ignored the deep pain hidden beneath this excellence. Chao Wenjun always knew that Chao Yang would never become like her, but at that time there was no other template around her, and she herself was the most successful template. In that situation, Chao Wenjun could only replicate her experience on Chao Yang as much as possible, but she didn't expect that this would actually make the sisters oppose each other. I admit that I have problems with your teaching philosophy, but I have no regrets. Just like what Chao Wenjun did to her students, she would rather Chao Yang hate her than see Chao Yang regret it in the future. This matter ends here. I hope you won't decide my life again. I won't let you control me this time. No matter what you say, I will fight to the end. Chao Yang's toughness was beyond Chao Wenjun's expectations, but she was happy to see this scene, and a sincere smile appeared on her face. You have grown up. Okay, I promise you, you can live your life as you like from now on, and I won't restrict you in anything anymore. I hope you can do what you say. Chao Yang's attitude towards Chao Wenjun remained the same as before, but one could hear a hint of joy in her words. Okay, now that we've talked about one thing, let's talk about another. As he spoke, Chao Wenjun suddenly stood up from his chair and sat down next to her under Chao Yang's vigilant gaze. Chao Yang didn't understand why Chao Wenjun suddenly came so close to her. Was there something he wanted to say that had to be so mysterious? So, Chao Yang instinctively distanced herself from Chao Wenjun, but at the same time she moved her body, a hand wrapped around her shoulder. Just say what you want to say. Why are you standing so close to me? After struggling for a while without success, Chao Yang looked at Chao Wenjun helplessly. As he spoke, Chao Wenjun moved a little closer to Chao Yang, and at this moment, the distance between their heads was less than 30 centimeters. Do you, like Qin Zhi's younger brother, the junior student named Qin Qi? Hearing this, Chao Yang's expression changed slightly. I'm just interested, I can't say I like it. It is said that no one knows a son better than his father, and no one knows a daughter better than her mother. Although Chao Wenjun is not Chao Yang's mother, she has played the role of both sister and mother since she was a child. She has been with Chao Yang diligently for more than 10 years. It is not an exaggeration to say that she is a mother. How could Chao Yang hide her thoughts in front of her? Chao Wenjun knew that Chao Yang was thin-skinned, and she never thought of exposing the girl's little thoughts. Chao Yang has grown up and she knows how to deal with these things. As someone who has been through this, I'm here to give you a heads up. You say. All you've lacked since you were little is a little courage. Do you understand what I mean? Clear. But Chao Yang didn't intend to muster up the courage to do so. She was enjoying her current life and it was not time to change. There's nothing wrong with just letting it go naturally. However, some things are beyond human prediction. At the same time in the next room, Qin Qi was listening intently to the noise next door. His bed was separated from Chao Yan's bed by only a wall, and the walls of the beach hotel were not very soundproof, so he could vaguely hear the noise coming from next door. At first, the part where Chao Yang and Chao Wenjun were having a showdown was still clear, but it became increasingly blurry later on. Although Qin Qi could hear that they were still talking, he could no longer hear the specific content. Are you worried about Asagao-san? On the other bed in the room, seeing that Qin Qi was absent-minded, Li Chengyan couldn't help but ask. Yes, I should face this with her. But Asagao-san won't let you accompany her, right? Yes, senior, she can be quite stubborn sometimes. Har, who says they aren't? They are exactly the same sisters. Now that the conversation was open, Li Chengyan couldn't help but tell Qin Qi some things about Chao Wenjun. Chao Wenjun actually loves Chao Yang very much and regards her as the apple of his eye. When she learned a few days ago that Asagao had appeared in public wearing a wedding dress, her first reaction was not anger, but curiosity about who was worthy of Asagao doing this. Teacher Chao, has she known me for a long time? Yes, compared to that, I'm actually a little curious. Why don't you know her? Have you never liked Asagao-chan? Anyone who knows Chao Yang well will know the relationship between her and Chao Wenjun. If Qin Qi really likes Chao Yang, there is no reason why he would not know about this. My senior and I, we are just members of the same club. I have always treated her as my own sister. Upon hearing this, Li Chengyang looked at Qin Qi deeply, feeling that it was difficult to tell whether the other party's words were true or false. But he quickly shook his head and didn't think about it anymore. This is a matter between Qin Qi and Qiao Yang. Even though Li Chengyang is nominally his brother-in-law, he has no way of interfering in the affairs between these young people. They will naturally have their own destiny, and when the destiny comes, everything will fall into place naturally. Chapter 45 Truth or Dare. Qin Qi didn't know what Qiao Yang and Qiao Wenjun talked about last night, but when he saw Qiao Yang again today, he could clearly feel that her mood was much better, and that was enough. On the first day of the weekend, the team-building activities of the Cultural and Entertainment Club officially began. Qin Zhi was obviously deeply influenced by the school spirit of Ningze University and fully implemented freedom to the end. Therefore, there are no strict requirements for the Cultural and Entertainment Club group-building activities over the past 2 days. You can organize whatever you want to play and however you want to play. As a result, the members of the entertainment club immediately formed groups of various sizes. Some people want to swim and dive in the sea, some just want to lie quietly on the beach and sunbathe, some even stay in beach hotels and become stay-at-home otakus, which is such a waste of a rare trip to the beach. Not far away from the crowd, a group of people brought 2 boxes of beer out of boredom. Truth or dare, anyone want to participate? This game attracted a lot of responses, with more than a dozen people responding, including Qin Qi and Qiao Yang. Qin Zhi originally wanted to come, but gave up decisively after hearing the rules. Lu Qingyun put an empty wine bottle on the ground, and the others sat in a circle around the empty wine bottle. Starting from Lu Qingyun, everyone has the opportunity to spin the empty wine bottle. After it stops, the person who spins it can ask the person the bottle mouth points to answer a truth or take a big dare. If the person who is pointed out fails to complete the request made by the spinner, he will be fined a bottle of wine on the spot. Therefore, only members who think they can drink a lot can participate in this game. People like Qin Zhi who are self-aware can either choose to watch or participate in other activities. Let's make it clear in advance that this is essentially a game, just for fun. So, whether it's truth or dare, no one can make any excessive requests. And remember, no matter what, don't get really angry, understand? It's natural. We are all members of the same club and see each other every day. It would be a shame to make things awkward because of a game. Okay, let me start first. As he spoke, Lu Qingyun picked up the empty wine bottle in the center of the circle and started to spin it, and everyone's heart began to get nervous. After a moment, the empty wine bottle stopped spinning, and everyone's eyes looked in the direction of the bottle mouth, and finally all focused on Liu Yuqin. You pointed at me first. Looks like my luck is bad today. Liu Yuqin complained briefly, then accepted the challenge openly. Come on, truth or dare? Big dare, please finish the drink in my hand. As he spoke, Lu Qingyun took out a glass bottle from behind as if he had been prepared. The bottle was filled with a pale yellow unknown liquid. Because the label on the bottle was deliberately torn off, it was impossible to tell what was in the bottle. What is this, beer? The color looks a bit like beer, but based on Liu Yuqin's understanding of Lu Qingyun, this guy definitely couldn't possibly take out such an ordinary thing. The content in this glass bottle definitely couldn't be some simple stuff. If I tell you the answer, will it still be considered a dare? Then how do I know if you've put anything weird in there? I can only tell you that the glass bottle contains a drink, and I drank it yesterday. If you don't believe me, you can ask the owner of the beach hotel, he should still remember it. She took the glass bottle and hesitated for a while. She thought Lu Qingyun would not dare to use any weird things to trick her, so Liu Yuqin bit open the bottle cap quite heroically. A pungent smell suddenly rushed to Liu Yuqin's head, making her sneeze. Oh my god, what the hell did you come up with to trick me? People always have a sense of awe towards unknown things. Even though Lu Qingyun repeatedly said that it was just a bottle of drink, Liu Yuqin still hesitated. Drink it, it's okay. Also, let me remind you, take small sips when you drink, otherwise I'm afraid you won't be able to finish it. Seeing Liu Yuqin frowning, Lu Qingyun looked at her with a playful smile, with an unconcealable sense of anticipation in his eyes. If you don't dare to drink, just give up. That's right. Instead of getting screwed by the old building, I might as well give up and have a beer. At least I can drink that stuff. You are so dishonest, Lao Lu. How dare you take this thing out to cheat my junior schoolmate Yuqin? If she ignores you in the future, you will cry. Seeing that Liu Yuqin was hesitant to speak, the people around her couldn't help but start to make a fuss. Under the subtle urging of the crowd, Liu Yuqin gritted her teeth, closed her eyes, picked up the glass bottle and put it to her mouth. Seeing this scene, Lu Qingyun knew that Liu Yuqin had forgotten his previous instructions. He wanted to step forward to stop her, but Liu Yuqin spat out the drink in her mouth before she even took a sip. Bar. Lu Qingyun, you dare to use this kind of thing to trick me? I will never let you go. After finally making her mouth feel a little better, Liu Yuqin glared at Lu Qingyun fiercely. The two looked like they were irreconcilable. At this time, everyone was a little curious about what kind of hard-to-swallow thing was in the glass bottle that Lu Qingyun took out, which made Liu Yuqin start to scold without even drinking a single sip. It's just a bottle of concentrated lemon juice. Why are you so angry? I was fooled by the same thing yesterday. It turned out that last night Lu Qingyun went out for a walk with a few other people in the club. When they returned to the beach hotel, they were very thirsty, so they asked the owner for some drinks. I don't know whether the boss did it on purpose or accidentally, but he actually hid such a bottle of drink assassin among the many drinks, and Lu Qingyun even fell in love with it at first sight. After opening the bottle cap, he took a big gulp without thinking. As a result, this bottle of highly concentrated lemon juice almost took Lu Qingyun's life. He drank a large bottle of water in one breath before he recovered. He couldn't keep this surprise to himself, so Lu Qingyun immediately thought of organizing a truth or dare event. He wanted to take out the bottle of drink and trick others as well. After learning the truth, everyone felt a chill in their hearts. They felt sorry for Liu Yuqin who had been tricked, but they were also glad that they were not the one who was tricked. In the end, Liu Yuqin chose to drink a bottle of beer. Compared with high-concentration lemon juice, beer can be regarded as a fine wine from the fairy palace. After drinking a bottle, Liu Yuqin did not blush or breathe heavily. At most, she burped, and nothing else happened to her. After Liu Yuqin finished the beer as punishment, the game continued. Chapter 46, Exploiting the Problem. The second person to turn the empty wine bottle was Zhang Yuan, and the person he pointed to was Li Chengyang. Seeing the birth of the second lucky person, the enthusiasm of everyone present was ignited. You have to know that Li Chengyang is an assistant teacher, and he is also Chao Wenjun's boyfriend. Everyone has a strong interest in this teacher Chao, who is very different from their impression. Unfortunately, Chao Wenjun doesn't like drinking very much, and it feels a bit weird for her to play games with a group of college students who are 5 or 6 years older than her. However, as guests, they still needed to send someone to represent them, so Li Chengyang took on this position. Old Zhang, please ask assistant Li if he has ever kissed teacher Chao. You're talking nonsense, they've been boyfriend and girlfriend for several years, how could they not have kissed? Then ask them if they've ever, that. You people have such dirty thoughts. I'm ashamed to be associated with you. Your eyes are shining, how can you have the nerve to say such things? Stop arguing. Zhu Ru sternly stopped everyone amid the clamor. She then turned to Zhang Yuan and said, just ask how Assistant Li and teacher Chao got together. After hearing this, everyone thought about it for a moment and felt that this question was indeed very valuable. Everyone was very curious about what Li Chengyang had done to be able to pick down Chao Wenjun, the unattainable bright moon. That's a good question. Could you please share your thoughts with us, Assistant Professor Li? This. After thinking for a while, Li Chengyang told the story between him and Chao Wenjun. People who seem strong actually have soft hearts. They often don't need any earth-shattering romantic plots, but just meticulous care. Chao Wenjun is a person who is cold on the outside but warm on the inside. The best way to describe her is to describe her as having a sharp tongue but a soft heart. Few people knew how much pressure Chao Wenjun was under behind the scenes. Even her sister Chao Yan couldn't understand her good intentions and eventually drifted away from her. The path chosen by Chao Wenjun is destined to be lonely and long. During this journey, Li Chengyang saw Chao Wenjun's pain and was willing to join her in enduring it. After 8 years of undergraduate, master's and doctoral studies, 2 years of friendship as colleagues, and a 10-year long-distance relationship, Li Chengyang's consistent dedication over the years finally won Chao Wenjun's heart, and the two of them got together. The story between Li Chengyang and Chao Wenjun may seem dull at first glance, but if you read the story over the past 10 years in one go, you will find many highlights in it. Love is hidden in every inconspicuous corner, waiting for the right person to discover it. Well, isn't this story boring? Li Chengyang said this, but happiness clearly appeared on his face. As long as I can be with the person in my heart, what does 10 years of effort matter? No, I think this story is pretty good. I can use your story to write a script next time. Inspiration comes from life. Everyone's experience is unique, and with a little polishing it can become an excellent work. Okay, I'll write it myself when I get back. Chao Yang nodded, indicating that he agreed with this idea. The story can be used as a reference, but the character's image needs to be changed. If Teacher Chao's students knew her true side, the image she has built over the years would be completely destroyed. Li Chengyang didn't care about these things, but he didn't want Chao Wenjun's efforts over the years to go to waste, so he couldn't help but remind him. I know. The game continues, and the third person pointed out is also very important, and she is Asagao. Asagao is also the object of interest for many people in the entertainment club because she is so unique. She always hides behind the scenes writing scripts and rarely appears in public. Therefore, her secrets are naturally highly anticipated by everyone. Li Yangxiao, honestly, is there someone you like? If so, please tell me their name. Oh. Li Yanxiao's question really caught everyone's attention. The moment the question was raised, many people's eyes lit up. Qin Qi, who was sitting next to Chao Yang, was also tense and staring at her with burning eyes. It was obvious that he also wanted to know the answer to this question. Chao Yang looked around and suddenly said with a smile, "Do you really want to know?" Aha! Everyone nodded in unison. Seeing this, Chao Yang suddenly turned her head and shouted to Qin Zhi, who was lying on the beach sunbathing beautifully, "Zhi, can you come over here for a moment?" Soon, the confused Qin Zhi came to Chao Yang's side. "What's the matter, Yang Yang?" When seeing this scene, everyone knew what Chao Yang would say next, and her answer was just as everyone expected. "Look, Zhi is the person I like." Hearing this, Li Yangxia was so anxious that he almost jumped up and down. No, you are cheating. How could they not know that Qin Zhi and Chao Yang have a good relationship, but this is not the answer they want to know? How is that cheating? You're just asking someone you like. So, is it okay for me to like Zhi? Yeah, can't I? Hearing this, Qin Zhi also understood the current situation. She quickly and domineeringly put her arm around Chao Yang's shoulders and even kissed her hard on the face in public. This is an intimate action that only happens between girls. If two boys do it. The scene was so beautiful that it was hard to imagine. The president and vice president spoke at the same time and put pressure on Li Yangxiao, so he could only swallow the bitter fruit. It's my turn. This time it was Zhu Ru's turn to spin the empty wine bottle. As the rotation of the empty wine bottle slowed down, the mouth of the bottle turned towards Chao Yang again. However, just when everyone thought they could avenge the arrow that had just been shot, the empty wine bottle stopped halfway, so that the mouth of the bottle did not point to Chao Yang, but fell on Qin Qi's head. Oh! It's Junior Qin Qi. If the person turning the empty wine bottle was not someone else, Qin Qi would not care, but this person happened to be Zhu Ru. Based on Qin Qi's understanding of her, this guy is definitely going to cause trouble. Big Dare, please show me your address book. Looking at the smile that Zhu Ru couldn't hide, Qin Qi knew that this guy definitely did it on purpose. Zhu Ru's idea was simple. She simply wanted others, especially Chao Yang, to see the notes Qin Qi gave her. She was so curious that if Chao Yang saw that Qin Qi's note for her was the most beautiful senior sister in history, would she be so angry that she couldn't eat? That scene, it's so cool just thinking about it. Chapter 47, Chain Reaction Triggered by Notes. This isn't good, is it? Zhu Ru didn't notice that when she told the content of the adventure, Chao Yang's eyes were full of anticipation. As the person involved, Qin Qi knew the reason why Zhu Ru chose this big adventure, and also knew what Chao Yang was expecting. However, if he let Zhu Ru see her new notes at this time, he couldn't guarantee whether she would be angry to death. What's wrong with that? The address book isn't a chat history. It won't hurt to show it to everyone, right? At this time, Zhu Ru had not yet realized the seriousness of the matter and was constantly urging Qin Qi. Qin Qi didn't want to ruin Zhu Ru's mood, but Zhu Ru refused to give in, and Chao Yang looked at him expectantly. Qin Qi had no choice but to take out his cell phone from his pocket and open his address book. Seeing that her plan had succeeded, Zhu Ru put her hands on her hips with satisfaction, waiting to see Chao Yang's reaction. There doesn't seem to be anyone special in my junior's address book, huh? Hey, this note is quite interesting. Where is it? Let me see. At this time, the secret in the address book was finally discovered by everyone. Qin Qi covered his face and didn't dare to look at Zhu Ru's expression. On the side, the smile on Chao Yan's lips was almost unable to be suppressed, but Zhu Ru was still confident. Even Chao Yan's angry look appeared in her mind. This number looks familiar. It seems to belong to senior sister Zhu Ru, right? Someone recognized the ownership of the number hidden behind the note, and everyone's eyes turned to Zhu Ru. Wow! I didn't expect that my junior brother actually kept my number. It seems that he cares about me very much. Zhu Ru was already immersed in her own fantasy, completely unaware that the looks people around her gave her had gradually become strange. Chao Yang, who was standing beside her, couldn't help but cover her mouth, fearing that she would accidentally laugh out loud and break her fantasy. Gradually, Zhu Ru seemed to notice something strange. Logically speaking, when people saw the note, the most beautiful senior sister in history, and someone recognized that the number belonged to her, Zhu Ru, some people would start to make a fuss. However, the fact is that when Zhu Ru looked closely at the notes, she only saw the two words, senior sister, were the same. From the most beautiful senior sister in history to not as good as senior sister Asagao, the gap is quite huge. The moment Zhu Ru realized the reality, Chao Yang could no longer hold back her laughter. After she started laughing, the others also stopped holding back and started laughing. Although they didn't know what exactly happened, they could tell from the reactions of people who knew the situation, such as Chao Yang and Zhu Ru, that Zhu Ru had shot herself in the foot. Laugh, 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 what are you laughing at? Stop laughing, is it funny? Zhu Ru was embarrassed and became a laughingstock in public, so she immediately became angry and embarrassed. Seeing this, everyone laughed even more happily. Everyone knows that Zhu Ru is never really angry, she is just pretending to scare people. Alright, just consider it a favor to senior sister Zhu Ru and stop making fun of her. At this time, Chao Yan came out to smooth things over. Everyone had laughed enough and stopped laughing. Asagao, this is your doing, right? Although Zhu Ru was one step behind, she did not lose her temper. After a little thought, she knew who was behind this. How could Chao Yan agree to such a thing? She quickly said aggrievedly, senior sister, you really blamed me wrongly. You were the one who turned the empty bottle, and you were the one who asked my junior to open the address book and show it to everyone. I didn't do anything. He is truly an acting genius, his acting is flawless. Zhu Ru knew that Chao Yang was involved in the note, but after such a commotion she couldn't say anything more. There is also an interesting note here. While Zhu Ru and Chao Yang were fighting openly and secretly, someone discovered an interesting note. Ame Zhi Shitai, is there anyone among us with the last name Zhi? You're so stupid. There's no such thing as a surname like Zhi. It's just a name, okay. Oh, then whose name contains Zhi? Before he could finish his words, someone immediately covered the mouth of this ignorant guy. If this were to be said, everyone present would be implicated. Look, the culprit over there has been pinned to the ground by Ame Master Zhi. Qin Zhi displayed an extremely domineering Wusong fighting tiger style, and the tiger was naturally Qin Qi. Qin Zhi had just been called by Chao Yang to help out and had not left yet. She had been thinking of watching a few more good shows, but she did not expect that she herself would become a character in the show when she turned around. When the shocking note in Qin Qi's address book was read out, Qin Zhi's face suddenly turned pale. Turning around, she saw the culprit Qin Qi sneaking around and trying to slip away in the chaos. If she doesn't take revenge, she wouldn't be a gentleman. After making Qin Qi look so shameful in public, how could Qin Zhi let Qin Qi go so easily? So, the brother and sister immediately started fighting with each other, or it could be said that Qin Zhi was unilaterally teaching Qin Qi a lesson. I want to see how brave you are, kid, to actually give me such a note. Have mercy, sister. You want me to spare you? Dream on. Seeing that Qin Zhi's sandbag-sized fist was about to fall, Chao Yang and Li Yangxiao immediately stood on her left and right. The former grabbed her hand, and the latter dragged her off Qin Qi. Arji, don't be angry, it's just a joke. Yeah, we agreed before the game that we couldn't get angry. However, Qin Zhi didn't buy their story. I'm not participating in your game, what do the rules have to do with me? That's right, junior sister Qin Zhi, quickly teach that bastard a lesson and vent my anger for me. The person who laughed the most in the whole audience was undoubtedly Zhu Ryu. Qin Zhi's teaching Qin Qi a lesson was actually helping Zhu Ryu vent her anger. After this incident, the anger in her heart was completely gone. Qin Zhi still knows her limits and understands that family disgrace should not be made public. If there is any problem between them, they can just solve it behind closed doors. There is no need to let others see the joke. So, after Qin Zhi symbolically taught Qin Qi a few lessons, the latter changed the note under her vicious gaze. At this point, the remark, "the most gentle and beautiful sister in the world," came into being. After seeing Qin Qi finish the job with her own eyes, Qin Zhi left angrily. Just when everyone thought the matter was over and it was time for the next round of truth or dare, someone spotted an interesting remark. "Look, there's someone in Qin Qi's address book with the name, by Yue Guan. Do you think she's the one he likes?" Chapter 48. What is coming has finally come. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone's interest was raised again. No one doesn't like to join in the fun, especially when there is such gossip. If you don't get the answer, you will probably feel as itchy as if a cat has scratched your heart. Immediately, someone started to make a fuss, asking Qin Qi to make a phone call and confess his love to his white moonlight. What's the rush? This is just a game of truth or dare. Yeah, with so many of us here, are you still worried that the junior student won't obey? Upon hearing this, Qin Qi wanted to run away. If he was really picked, would he make the call or not? But before he could react, the hand that was supporting his back was pressed down by another hand. Qin Qi secretly glanced at her and recognized that it was Chao Yang's hand. He immediately looked at her nervously, but the latter did not respond to him, not even a word. From the expression on her face, it was impossible to tell what she meant. Chao Yang rarely gives her number to others, so not many people can recognize the number behind the note, by Yue Guan, but how could she not recognize it? But Qin Qi couldn't understand why Senior Chao Yang didn't let him leave. What if someone really pointed out that he was going to take a big risk again? Fortunately, several people who were pointed out next were not Qin Qi, and several interesting things happened during that period. For example, Zhu Xiaoyun turned the empty wine bottle and pointed it at Zhang Yuan, and the question she asked was how many girlfriends he had had. In fact, the truth depends mainly on whether you are honest or not. Even if you tell a lie, it is nothing as long as you are not exposed on the spot. But Zhang Yuan actually told the truth. 7, 2 in high school and 5 in college. Wow! As soon as such an explosive answer came out, the whole audience burst into exclamations. The boys all cast envious glances at Zhang Yuan, while the girls mostly looked at him with some disgust. Don't look at me like that. It's a waste of youth if a man doesn't indulge in romance. Besides, I didn't abandon them. I broke up with them peacefully. If you don't believe me, I can show you our chat history. We can communicate as normal friends now. Zhang Yuan walked through the flowers without getting a single leaf on him, and his carefree appearance made many people envious. But after what he said today, I'm afraid no one in the entertainment club will pay attention to him anymore. I don't know whether it's a loss or a gain. The next person to be pointed out was Zhu Ryu. After a long period of truth or dare, it was finally time for a big dare. Big adventure, go get Senior Shangguan to play with us. As the former president of the entertainment club, Shangguan Ningze is usually elusive. Not to mention the new members who just joined the entertainment club, even the older generation rarely sees him. If we don't take this opportunity to get him here and show him around, it will be hard to have such an opportunity again in the future. After hearing this request, Zhu Ryu looked around for Shangguan Ningze and finally found him in a duck boat on the sea. It's just that Xu Qing was accompanying Shangguan Ningze, and the two of them were chatting happily with each other. Are you asking me to break them up? Zhu Ryu was not worried that her intervention would disturb Shangguan Ningze and Xu Qing. It was just that the couple was so happy, so why did she suddenly interfere? We just want Senior Shangguan to play with us for a while. It's not that serious. Yeah, besides, senior sister Xu Qing wouldn't be so stingy. It's not like we won't return it to her. Could it be that senior sister Zhu Ryu can't do it? Finally, under the encouragement of everyone, Zhu Ruxiong swam to the side of the duck rubber boat with great confidence. Qing, those guys are going to cause trouble. Can you lend me Shangguan for a while? Xu Qing was quite generous and didn't hesitate at all. If sister Zhu Ryu wants to borrow it, just lend it to her. There's no need to inform me. Hey, you can't say that. You're Shangguan's real girlfriend. How could I borrow your boyfriend without telling you in advance? Sister Ju Ryu is too polite. We are sisters, so we are just like sisters. Qing, you are so kind, come and let your sister hug you. The relationship between Ju Ryu and Shu Qing is just like that between Chao Yang and Qin Zhi. They are also close friends who can talk about anything. But Ju Ryu and Shu Qing seem to have forgotten one thing. Lend me to you? Shouldn't you have told me about this? Shangguan Ningze, who was originally holding a tablet and leisurely drawing a line sketch, put the tablet down and said with a helpless smile. Your opinion is not important. Since Qing has agreed, why don't you come with me? Okay, I'll leave after I finish this one. This is not up to you, Qing, come and help your sister. Okay. So, Ju Ryu pulled from the front and Shu Qing pushed from the back, and the two women worked together to throw Shangguan Ningze into the sea. You two really are. At this point, Shangguan Ningze could only shake his head helplessly, pointing to the flat board left on the rubber boat and said, Qing, the rest. Just go and have fun, and leave the rest to me. Shangguan Ningze recently took on a business deal and was working overtime to finish it. Shu Qing is Shangguan Ningze's good wife. She is good at both housework and cooking, and she can also take care of some of these tasks. Shangguan Ningze hasn't had a good rest these days because of this business. Today, he took advantage of this rare opportunity to take a vacation and relax. Look, I brought the senior Shangguan you wanted. Is there nothing to say about this? Shangguan Ningze holds an extraordinary position in the entertainment club. Except for a very few people who can invite him, it is difficult for others to even see him. Only Ju Ryu can bring him from Shu Qing without any effort. This is a unique friendship between the three of them. The game continued. Since Shangguan Ningze was the guest, he was the one who would spin the empty wine bottles. The person who was pointed out was the person everyone had been waiting for a long time, Qin Qi. Seeing this scene, Qin Qi was so frightened that his face turned pale. If Chao Yang hadn't been holding him back, he would have run away in illness. Senior Shangguan. After finally pointing out Qin Qi again, everyone was not going to let him go easily, so someone started telling Shangguan Ningze about the previous address book incident. It's hard to go against the will of the people. Junior Qin Qi, please don't blame us. Shangguan Ningze originally came here to play with others, so it was naturally impossible for him to go against others' wishes. Besides, letting Qin Qi confess his love to his white moonlight is not a bad thing for him. Brother Qin Qi, take a big risk, call your beloved by Yueguang and express your feelings to her. Chapter 49. A promise on the phone. I'm sorry, I choose to drink as punishment. Even when everyone was urging Qin Qi to call and confess his feelings, he had already made up his mind to drink a bottle of wine as a penalty. In short, no matter what, he couldn't let others know that the white moonlight in his address book was Chao Yang. However, Qin Qi's choice did not satisfy everyone. People play truth or dare to gossip and have fun. If they just want to watch people drink, they might as well go to the bar. Brother Qin Qi, making a phone call shouldn't be too difficult for you, right? That's right, don't be such a spoiler. Don't push him. Young people these days like to play hard to get. It would be bad if you guys ruined the good things of our junior. Not really. Seeing everyone suddenly look disappointed, Qin Qi felt very sorry, but he couldn't do it. Junior. At this time, Chao Yang suddenly spoke, saying something that made Qin Qi stunned. Senior sister taught you that it is difficult to go against the will of the crowd and you cannot shirk it. Remember. But. Qin Qi wanted to say something else, but Chao Yang secretly squeezed his hand behind his back where no one else could see. Everyone is having a great time, don't ruin the fun. Qin Qi looked at Chao Yang deeply, then nodded. He couldn't guess what Chao Yang was thinking, but since she didn't care, Qin Qi stopped refusing. Okay, I'll fight. So, in front of everyone, Qin Qi solemnly took out his mobile phone again, opened the address book, found by Yueguang and clicked on her detailed information. Now all that's left is to press the final dial button and the call will be made. Taking advantage of this gap, Qin Qi shouted to everyone, I really want to fight now. It's not too late to regret it now. Everyone naturally ignored the second half of Qin Qi's sentence and started to make a fuss. Hurry up and fight, little buddy. We have so many of you here to witness it. If you succeed, don't forget to buy us a drink. Go ahead and fight, don't hesitate. Let's fight. However, no matter what others said, Qin Qi would never press the dial button before hearing that person's voice. Fight. Amidst the booing, a cool yet gentle voice entered Qin Qi's ears, echoing in his ears. That was Asagao's final answer. Good. At this point, Qin Qi no longer had any worries and decisively pressed the final dial button. Tick tick. At this moment, it seemed as if a long time had passed to Qin Qi, and he could even hear the sound of a clock ticking in his heart. Although it was only a few seconds in the eyes of others, it seemed like 1,000 years in Qin Qi's eyes. As the phone rang, everyone held their breath, as if they were the ones making the call. Ding ling ling. In such a quiet atmosphere, even the faintest sound cannot escape everyone's attention, let alone the deafening ringtone of a mobile phone. Everyone took out their cell phones, took a look at them, and then put them back in their pockets. Only the phone in Chao Yang's hand continued to emit a melodious song. Just when everyone thought that someone happened to want to talk to Chao Yang about something, she answered the phone in front of everyone without any hesitation. At the same time, the ringing sound from Qin Qi's mobile phone suddenly stopped. Hello. Hello. Although their voice was faint and difficult to distinguish, the same voice came from Asagao's cell phone at the same time as she spoke. This can't be explained by chance, no. It doesn't need any explanation anymore. Chao Yang is undoubtedly the white moonlight noted in Qin Qi's address book. She is the person Qin Qi likes. After discovering this secret, most people present were shocked and their jaws dropped. Only a very few who had vaguely guessed what was going on could remain calm. Oh my god! The person that Junior Qin Qi likes is actually Sister Chao Yang. Lao Zhang, I remember you also like Chao Yang, right? Yes, but I never mentioned it again after she rejected me. Guess whether junior brother Qin Qi will succeed. How could I have guessed that? Why are you guessing when the parties involved are here? Why not just ask directly? That makes sense. However, before anyone else could ask a question, Chao Yang spoke first, but this was not said to anyone else, but specifically to Qin Qi. I have something to tell you. Don't hang up yet, and don't turn on the speaker. I'm only talking to you. As she spoke, Chao Yang looked closely at Zhu Ryu, who was the most restless. For some reason, in this situation, Zhu Ryu didn't dare to joke with Chao Yang anymore, and obediently brought a bottle of beer over to drink. After turning a corner, Chao Yang leaned against the wall and looked into the distance. There was the horizon, which was also the place she and Qin Qi had looked at last night. Is the junior still here? Yes, senior wants to tell me something. Chao Yang was silent for a moment, then said something strange. Do you believe in fate, junior? If you believe it, it exists. If you don't believe it, it doesn't exist. Qin Qi answered rationally. Okay, let's believe in fate for once. What exactly do you want to say, senior? On the other end of the phone, Chao Yang took a deep breath and then slowly said, truth or dare, neither you nor I have turned the empty bottle yet, right? If you can point to me and I can point to you later, it means that our fate has already been determined. Then maybe we can try. Asagao's words stopped here, and there was no need to continue. What if it's not pointed at? That means we are not destined to be together yet. We need to wait for the day when destiny comes. Qin Qi keenly caught a detail in Chao Yang's words. She didn't say that fate ended here, but said that they should wait for fate to come. Qin Qi already knew what the words meant. I understand. I'll try my best. After saying that, Qin Qi hung up the phone and Chao Yang returned to her original seat. If it weren't for what just happened, everything would be the same as it was at the beginning. But what happened has happened, and now when everyone looks at them, there is an undisguised flash of ambiguity in their eyes. Although they did not hear what Chao Yang said on the phone, Qin Qi once inadvertently said the word point to. Considering the truth or dare game they were playing now, point to is very likely related to this game. So, when the empty bottle came into Chao Yan's hand and she started to turn it, everyone's eyes were as nervous as Qin Qi's. More than a dozen pairs of eyes stared at the empty wine bottle until it stopped spinning and pointed at Qin Qi without any surprise, as if by divine intervention. Chapter 50 Fate is in your own hands. The empty bottle was pointed at Qin Qi again, but this time no one made a fuss. Now everyone knows the relationship between him and Chao Yang, and it was Chao Yang himself who turned the empty wine bottle to point at Qin Qi, so this could perhaps be considered a family affair between the two of them, and there was no need for others to interfere. But no matter what, everyone is still looking forward to what kind of requests Chao Yang will make to Qin Qi. Honestly, What was the happiest day of your life? Why? Although it seems that what Asagao said is two questions, this is the unspoken rule of truth or dare. If you can't give a reasonable explanation, then doesn't it mean that you can just close your eyes and say any date? No one thought that Chao Yan's question was inappropriate, and Qin Qi certainly didn't, and he mentioned a date without hesitation. July 31st. Why? Because that was the day I first met Senpai. Oh. As Qin Qi's answer came out, everyone around who knew the situation let out ambiguous cheers. The first meeting is always memorable, and this day is destined to leave a significant mark in Qin Qi's life. But at this time, Qin Qi spoke again. As soon as this "but" came out, everyone's expectations were raised again. It seems that there will be a twist in this matter. Maybe today will surpass that day and become my new happiest day. Oh. As soon as these words were spoken, the amount of information exploded. Although Qin Qi's words revealed a mysterious feeling, everyone knew that this matter must be related to Chao Yang. Maybe they made some agreement on the phone just now. Hearing this, Chao Yang nodded with satisfaction. I hope so too. After changing hands several times, the empty wine bottle finally fell into Qin Qi's hands, and everyone's attention began to focus on him. Everyone was very concerned about the word "point to" in the previous phone call. They originally thought that Chao Yang turning the empty wine bottle and pointing at Qin Qi was what was meant by the phone call, but looking at the two of them, they seemed too calm. Therefore, this "pointing" is not that simple. Perhaps the so-called "pointing" does not mean that Chao Yang points to Qin Qi, but rather that Qin Qi points to Chao Yang instead. Qin Qi stared deeply at the empty wine bottle in his hand, wondering what he was thinking. Just leave it to fate and let nature take its course. Qin Qi shook his head and smiled helplessly, then turned the empty wine bottle under everyone's gaze. As the empty wine bottle spun at high speed, the mouth of the bottle faced Chao Yang again and again, but passed by her again and again, with no intention of stopping at all. Everyone was staring at the empty bottle, including Chao Yang. At this moment, her heart was not as calm as her face looked, and she was filled with an indescribable feeling. She didn't like the feeling, but she couldn't stop it from happening. After spinning for who knows how many times, the speed of the empty wine bottle began to slow down gradually, and everyone's heart slowly rose to their throat. 1 circle, 2 circles. The empty wine bottle's rotation speed became slower and slower, and the number of times the bottle mouth pointed at Chao Gao became less and less. The ending was about to come to light. When the bottle mouth passed by Chao Yang again, the rotation speed of the empty bottle had become extremely slow. Anyone with a discerning eye could see that this circle might be the last one. 1 circle, half a circle, a quarter circle. However, the final situation was contrary to expectations. When there was less than 1/10 of a circle left to point to Chao Yang, the empty wine bottle finally stopped due to lack of strength, and the mouth of the bottle was pointing at Qin Qi himself. When they turned the empty bottle, the bottle mouth pointed to the same person. This was the first time such a situation had happened since they had been playing truth or dare for so long, and everyone was confused for a moment. Qin Qi himself didn't seem to expect this to happen. At the same time, he was secretly regretting why he didn't use more force when turning the empty wine bottle. 1/10 of a circle. As long as the empty bottle can turn 1/10 of a circle more, the fate between him and senior sister Chao Yang will be destined by heaven. What is going on now? Is it really that our destiny has not arrived yet, or is it that we are destined to be together but not to be together? Not only Qin Qi, everyone shook their heads with a hint of regret. It seems that good things are destined to take time and cannot be achieved overnight. Well, I think it's getting late, shall we go have lunch? Okay, I'm already hungry. Eh? But it's already past 10 o'clock. You guys must be hungry, right? Sure. Stop talking, let's go. Seeing that Qin Qi looked a little unhappy, someone immediately tactfully asked everyone else to disperse. Occasionally, a few people who didn't understand the situation were dragged away. For a while, only Qin Qi and Chao Yang were left here. Looking at the empty wine bottle on the ground pointing straight at him, Qin Qi couldn't accept such an ending for a moment, and was staring at the empty wine bottle in a daze. Senior, I screwed it. I don't blame. Chao Yang wanted to comfort Qin Qi, but he was not listening at this time and was still muttering to himself. I'm sorry, I didn't expect it to end like this. If I had been a little harder, it wouldn't be like this now. It's not your fault. I'm sorry, I disappointed you. Just when Chao Yan was at a loss, Chao Wenjun suddenly passed by and said casually, "Don't forget what I reminded you last night. From childhood to adulthood, all you've lacked is a little courage." Courage? Thinking of this, Chao Yang suddenly came to his senses. Yes, it's not that fate has not arrived, nor is it Qin Qi's fault, there is something wrong with her. Junia, listen to me. Chao Yang took a deep breath, as if she had finally mustered up the courage. Fate is determined by heaven, but sometimes it can also be in our own hands. As he spoke, under Qin Qi's gaze, Chao Yang reached out and grabbed the empty wine bottle on the ground, turning the direction of the bottle mouth another tenth of a circle. This is our destiny. Oh! Together! 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 At this time, the people who had said they were hungry came out from nowhere and started to make a fuss one by one. The noise was so loud that even Qin Zhi, who was playing in the distance, was attracted to come over. However, when she learned the whole story and knew that her brother was actually together with her best friend, she felt that this world was really fantasy, but she was also sincerely happy for the two of them. One is her younger brother who grew up with her, and the other is her best friend who she can talk about anything with after going to college. Both of them are Qin Zhi's most beloved people, and being able to give them to each other is the best outcome. In the distance, Chao Wenjun looked at the crowd who were making a fuss and smiled, which was rare for him. Aren't you going to congratulate them? Li Chengyang stood beside Chao Wenjun, and looked at the perfect couple in the distance with her. Yang Yang has grown up, and Qin Qi is not bad either. I'd better not spoil their fun. Let's just leave it at that. It's fine. Chapter 51, Time for Two. After nightfall, Qin Qi and Chao Yang walked hand in hand on the beach. Such a scene would have been unimaginable a month ago, for both of them. Senior, I still feel like I'm dreaming. Do you think I'll wake up from this dream? Being able to walk hand in hand with Chao Yang openly was something Qin Qi had never dared to imagine before, but now that such a thing really happened, he felt it was very unreal. Perhaps for Qin Qi, Asagao is the dream he doesn't want to wake up from. What nonsense are you talking about? Do you think I'm fake? As she spoke, Chao Yang squeezed Qin Qi's hand, and their warm and soft touch felt particularly real. This can't be a dream. Senior sister, it is my luck to meet you. Hearing this, Chao Yang chuckled, it is my luck to have you for the rest of my life. Hearing these two familiar words, Qin Qi and Chao Yang quickly thought of the source and smiled at each other. Is this the closing line of Zhu Jining and Meng Qingyu at the end of the drama as long as you say I love you? Then, what should we do next? If the plot goes as it should, Zhu Jining and Meng Qingyu will hug and kiss next. Thinking of this, Qin Qi looked at Chao Yang, or rather, at her rosy lips. So, will Senior Asagao follow the plot development? Junia is a little anxious. After all, good things come to those who wait. Being able to accept Qin Qi's confession in public today has already used up all of Chao Yan's courage. If she gets another kiss at this time, it might drain all her strength. After all, Chao Yang is not Meng Qingyu, and Qin Qi can never become Zhu Jining. They have their own paths to follow. The future is still far away, so why bother with the present? Before they knew it, Qin Qi and Chao Yang had walked quite far. Looking back in the direction they came from, the beach hotel in the distance was almost out of sight. It's a rare trip to the beach, so Chao Yang insisted on going to the sea to play. I chatted with Chao Wenjun all night last night, played Truth or Dare this morning, and was caught by those restless guys from the entertainment club and gossiped about in the afternoon. It was only until now that I had the rare opportunity to do what I want to do. So, Chao Yang threw aside the crystal sandals she had taken off and stepped into the water with her bare white and tender feet. The sea breeze blew Chao Yang's light blue dress and blew up her shiny black hair. She opened her arms to the sea breeze, as if to embrace this beautiful night in her arms. The beautiful scenery and the beautiful woman in front of him made Qin Qi a little dazzled for a moment. It was not until Chao Yang threw a handful of cool sea water on Qin Qi that he gradually came back to his senses. Why, are you looking stupid again? Looking at Chao Yang, who was smiling happily in front of him, Qin Qi was also infected by her joy. I don't know if it's because he and Chao Wenjun have reconciled their past grudges, or because the weight of his heart has finally settled today, but in Qin Qi's opinion, Chao Yang is much happier than before. This kind of happiness is not a superficial act, but a real happiness from her heart. Since Chao Yang was happy, Qin Qi was also happy to play and laugh with her. So Qin Qi also took off his shoes and walked into the sea. The cold sea water did not dampen his enthusiasm, but made him even more excited. In this way, the two of them experienced a hearty water-splashing battle. In the end, most of Qin Qi's body was soaked in sea water, while Chaoyang was almost safe and sound. Looking at Qin Qi's slightly embarrassed look, Chaoyang curled her lips. Are you looking down on me? Don't think I don't know that you've actually been secretly giving in to me. This is an obvious fact. Even if Qin Qi's accuracy is poor, it is impossible that he has not been able to hit Chaoyang from beginning to end, unless he did not intend to do so from the beginning. No, I'm serious. It's you who hid too well, Senior. Qin Qi would never admit that he had been giving in to Chaoyang openly and honestly. Otherwise, with her competitive spirit, she would never let this matter go. Although Chaoyang has always been a non-confrontational person, she has been with Qin Zhi for a long time, and they have learned many habits from each other, and the competitive spirit has also been acquired unconsciously. Qin Qi knew that Chaoyang was not unwilling to compete, but if she was going to compete, she would have to compete for the first place. You and I came out together, but you're soaked while I'm fine. If RG asks you about it, are you going to say you accidentally fell into the water? So what are your plans, Senior? I plan this way. After saying that, Chaoyang suddenly spread out his hands and fell straight into the sea behind him. But at the last moment when she was about to fall, Qin Qi was quick to hug her. Apart from the hem of her skirt being slightly wet, most of it was stained by the sea water on Qin Qi's body. Why is this happening, Senior sister? Looking at Chaoyang, who was lying in his arms with the same expression, Qin Qi said helplessly. I'm gambling. Bet on whether I'd be willing to let my senior sister fall into the sea. Yes. Then congratulations to senior sister for winning the bet. However, Chaoyang shook her head and put her arm around Qin Qi's neck. You won the bet. Then, under Qin Qi's gradually widening eyes, Chaoyang's lips quickly approached, and finally stopped just as they touched his face. This kiss came suddenly, which was both unexpected and reasonable, so much so that Qin Qi didn't even blush or feel nervous, but was only struggling with one problem. Why the face? Then where do you want me to kiss? Chaoyang asked shyly. For example. Chaoyang had a slender figure, and Qin Qi could hold her firmly even with just one hand, so he pulled out one hand and inadvertently brushed her lips. Well, if it's that place, even I would be shy. Looking at Qin Qi's inadvertent action, Chaoyang's face turned red, and it seemed that even she herself did not expect that she would be so bold just now. Chaoyang's expectation was exactly right. Although it was just a kiss that lasted only a moment, it also made her lose all her strength. After coming ashore from the sea, Qin Qi put on his shoes, wrung out his clothes, and wanted to call Chaoyang to go back together. But Chaoyang just looked at him with a smile, without even putting on her sandals, and finally opened her arms to him generously. Carry me. Seeing Chaoyang actually act like a little girl, Qin Qi felt very fresh. Senior, do you really want me to carry you back? You won't carry me. Back, I dare not disobey my senior sister's order. As he said that, Qin Qi squatted down in front of Chaoyang, who unceremoniously lay on his back with her arms around his neck. Are you sitting tight? Wait, I haven't picked up my shoes yet. So Qin Qi squatted down again and picked up Chaoyang's sandals. Okay, let's go. Hold on, let's go back. Chapter 52 Social Death in Progress. Are you back? Qin Qi carried Chaoyang back to the beach hotel, but was stopped before he even entered the door. As soon as Qin Qi and Chaoyang left, Qin Zhi couldn't help but follow them out, but then she thought, they were just newlyweds, why would it be a big deal for her to go with them? So she waited for them at the door of the beach hotel, and she waited for more than half an hour. Seeing Qin Zhi sitting at the door, Chaoyang felt it was not appropriate to continue letting Qin Qi carry her. She took her sandals from his hand, put them on, and sat next to Qin Zhi. Arji, why are you here alone? Arji. Qin Zhi smiled upon hearing this. Shouldn't Yang Yang call me sister now? Qin Zhi is Qin Qi's sister. Now Chaoyang is with Qin Qi. According to seniority, she should call Qin Zhi sister. In a blink of an eye, her best friend became her younger sister. This change was really too big. Qin Zhi couldn't figure out how to face Chaoyang with what identity. Arji, you want to be my sister so soon? It's a pity it's still a little too early. What's the meaning? Qin Qi and Qin Zhi were surprised at the same time. Seeing the nervous expressions of the siblings, Qiao Yang couldn't help but chuckle. What I mean is, I have to think carefully about whether my decision is correct, so. Qiao Yang paused for a moment, then turned her gaze to Qin Qi. I'm sorry, Junior. This is my first time having a boyfriend, so I have to be cautious. So I have to ask you to observe for a while. If you pass my inspection, then we can officially start dating. That's quite thoughtful. At this time, a person walked out of the beach hotel. It was Qiao Wenjun. After all, she is Qiao Yang's biological sister. Now their parents are not around, and the eldest sister is like a mother. Qiao Wenjun has the obligation to keep an eye on Qiao Yang. I originally thought that Asagao would be carried away by the fact that it was her first time falling in love, but now it seems that she is still the same Asagao, calm, wise, and thinks twice before acting. Sister. Sister Wenjun. Qiao Yang and Qin Zhi greeted Qiao Wenjun one after another, but only Qin Qi suffered. Since Qiao Yang said that she needs to observe Qin Qi for a period of time and can only officially date him after he passes the inspection, then he cannot be considered her boyfriend now. Well, then he should be considered her quasi-boyfriend. If he is a prospective boyfriend, should I also follow Qiao Yang and call Qiao Wenjun sister? Before Yang Yang truly recognizes you, you can call me teacher Qiao or senior sister Qiao, but you are not allowed to call me sister in advance. Qiao Wenjun was an experienced person. Seeing Qin Qi's conflicted face, he immediately guessed what he was worried about. Towards the teacher. After much deliberation, Qin Qi chose a more formal title. It's getting late, let's all go back and rest. It was almost 7 o'clock when we had dinner. After dinner, we took a walk and played in the water, and then carried Asagao back. It was already past 9 o'clock. Everyone had played all day, and it was time to have a good rest and get enough energy to face the last day of team building activities. Before they each went back to their rooms, Qiao Yang raised her cell phone to Qin Qi. Qin Qi remained silent but understood what she meant. 9:22. Qin Qi, Senior, do you have any hobbies? Asagao, a lot, like watching movies, writing scripts, playing tennis, etc. Qin Qi, then after the team building is over, let's go see a movie together. Asagao, okay. 9:24. Qin Qi, what do you like to eat? Qiao, basically, I don't have any dietary restrictions. Why are you asking this? Qin Qi, I plan to cook a few dishes for you to try. I'm afraid you might not be used to some of them, so I came to ask in advance. Asagao, really? Then I'll wait and see. Qin Qi, okay, it's getting late, go to bed, good night. 9:25. Qin Qi, is senior sister asleep? Qiao. Qiao Yang was almost speechless. What kind of person is this? He was the one who said good night a minute ago, and he was the one who asked if I had slept a minute later. Is he going to let people sleep or not? Asagao, Junior, if you have anything else to say, please say it all at once. Qiao Yang didn't want to wake up to find her phone bombarded with messages, so since Qin Qi still had something to say, Qiao Yang would finish what he was saying. Qin Qi, senior sister, I miss you. Seeing this sentence pop up on the screen, Qiao Yang fell silent. Although they were only separated for more than 20 minutes, some people feel like they have been apart for a long time. This is how couples in the honeymoon period go through it. Qiao Yang didn't know if he had this feeling, but Qin Qi definitely did. They agreed to say good night, but when Qin Qi put down his phone and prepared to go to bed, he tossed and turned and couldn't fall asleep. His mind was full of thoughts about Qiao Yang and he couldn't stop thinking for a moment. So he couldn't help but send another message. Qin Qi knew that what he was doing was not a good thing, but he just couldn't control himself. There was silence on the other side of the screen for a long time. Qin Qi guessed that Qiao Yang probably hadn't figured out how to answer. Just when Qin Qi was bored and was about to turn off his phone and try to fall asleep again, the phone emitted a faint light again. Qin Qi quickly grabbed the phone and saw the latest message sent by Qiao Yang. Qiao Yang, Junior, it's getting late, go to bed early. But Qin Qi had finally waited for Qiao Yang's reply, so how could he possibly go to bed obediently? Qin Qi remembered that Liu Qingshan once said that when dealing with girls, you have to learn to say more nice words. The more corny and creepy the words are, the more lethal they will be to girls. So, Qin Qi turned to the great Baidu overnight and supplemented a lot of knowledge in a short period of time. Qin Qi, Senior, actually, I've been secretly in love with you since the first time we met, but I didn't dare to say it at the time because I was afraid that if I did, we wouldn't even be able to be friends anymore. There was silence for a moment, and then a message came, "Are you not afraid now?" Qin Qi, I'm not afraid anymore. Asagao, if you are not afraid anymore, go to sleep. Qin Qi, senior sister, I love you, from night to dawn, from cold winter to warm spring, from 1 second to a lifetime, from life to life, the cycle of reincarnation will never end. Chaogao. Qin Qi, senior sister, I don't want to pass through your world, nor do I want to wait for you at the end. If possible, I hope to accompany you through the world, and then walk to the end together. Chaogao. In the following period of time, Qin Qi launched into a stream of corny words, which stunned the people on the other side of the screen. Just as Qin Qi's mouth corners were wildly raised, confidently thinking that Chao Yang had succumbed to his offensive of corny words, and was preparing to add one last paragraph to use as a conclusion, a familiar voice suddenly came from the next room. Sister, what are you doing with my phone? Hearing this, Qin Qi was petrified. Living next door and calling each other sister, the person talking is undoubtedly Asagao. But what was she saying? Sister? Take her phone. Could it be that I was just chatting with Chao Wenjun the whole time? Oh my god. Qin Qi wanted to die when he thought about how he had said a lot of corny words to his future girlfriend's sister. Don't grab it, I'll return the phone to you if I reply. Soon, a new message came. Chao Yang, brother Qin Qi, do you want to keep these messages you posted, or should I delete them for you? Qin Qi, please delete this, teacher Chao. Please. Chapter 53 Let the social death come more violently. Qin Qi couldn't sleep, not only because his mind was full of thoughts about senior sister Chao Yang, but also because all the cheesy words he racked his brains to come up with were seen by Chao Wenjun. Oh my god, what did I say to my future girlfriend's sister? With this mood, Qin Qi tossed and turned until the early hours of the morning before he took a short nap. The next morning, Qin Qi got up with 2 big dark circles under his eyes. Didn't you sleep well last night, Junia? As Qin Qi's roommate, Li Chengyang witnessed Qin Qi's mood suddenly drop from great joy to great sorrow last night. Although he didn't know what exactly happened, it was definitely related to Chao Yang. Senior, I think I accidentally stole your girl last night. Qin Qi was so sad that he could not even cry. He swore that he would never step out of the room today. He didn't have the courage to see Chao Wenjun, let alone Chao Yang. But some things, the more you don't want them to happen, the more likely they are to happen. Knock, knock, knock. Just as Qin Qi was covering his head with the quilt and doubting his life, there was a knock on the door. Qin Qi originally wanted to go out and open the door, but then he thought, there were only him and Li Chengyang in his room, and there were only a handful of people in the entire entertainment industry who came to see them early in the morning. Chao Yang, Qin Zhi, and Chao Wenjun. Senior, can you help me ask who is outside? Qin Qi said in a low voice. His original intention was to find out who was outside the door before making a decision, but he didn't know if Li Chengyang did it on purpose, but he actually said, Junior Qin Qi asked me to ask who is knocking on the door. Puff. Under the quilt, Qin Qi was almost vomiting blood. Since Li Chengyang said so, doesn't it mean that both people are in the room? Moreover, if there are things that you cannot say yourself and you have to let others say them for you, isn't this the typical guilty conscience? For a moment, Qin Qi looked at Li Chengyang with a rather resentful look. It's us. Outside the door, Chao Wenjun's voice came in coldly. The we she mentioned must include her and Chao Yang, and they happen to be the 2 people Qin Qi least wanted to meet right now. Senior, the second floor of the hotel shouldn't be very high, right? The main door is no longer accessible, so the best option now is to escape through the window. Don't be silly, Junior. You can run away, but you can't escape the temple. You won't be able to escape if you keep hiding. Senior, what you said makes sense. Thinking about it carefully, it seems that there is nothing to be afraid of. What happened last night was at most a misunderstanding. Besides, the message was sent to my future girlfriend, it just happened to be seen by someone else, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Here comes the teacher, as well as the senior and the elder sister. You all got up pretty early too. After calming down, Qin Qi pretended to be calm as he opened the door and greeted everyone normally. Qin Qi, I recently read a sentence that has caused me some doubts. I wonder if you can help me solve it. Here we come. Hearing this, Qin Qi almost turned around and ran away, but Chao Wenjun and Li Chengyang seemed to have telepathy. The couple blocked all of Qin Qi's escape routes, one in front and one behind. Qin Qi had no choice but to bite the bullet and ask, "I don't know." "What do you want to ask Teacher Chao?" The teacher wants to know the exact time of night and dawn, as well as the exact day of cold winter and warm spring. Crack. Don't ask what is broken, you can't tell. After being petrified for a long while, Qin Qi slowly said, "Teacher Chao is so knowledgeable and talented. How could I know something that even Teacher Chao doesn't know?" "No, you know." "Well, it seems like there's no way out today." Qin Qi closed his eyes and faced death calmly. "Sister Wenjun, please don't make things difficult for my brother. He doesn't understand any of this." At the critical moment, Qin Zhi came to the rescue. Qin Qi swore that he had never felt that Qin Zhi's voice could be so gentle and so touching. "Sister. After all, they are siblings. Qin Zhi is the most reliable at times like this. But I do want to know where the end of the world is. I've never been there. Can you take me there to see it next time?" Crack, crack. Something was shattered into pieces. It was Qin Qi's heart. "I originally thought that what happened last night was known only to heaven and earth." Qin Qi knew, and Chao Wenjun knew, and no third person should know about it. But now it seems that there may be more than 3 people who know about it. Judging from the way Chao Yang was grinning from ear to ear, she must be an insider. Perhaps among the 5 people present, only Li Chengyang didn't know about this. "Teacher Chao, didn't you delete those words from last night?" Now that things have come to this, Qin Qi has decided to just give up. If he has anything to say, just say it directly. What else is there to care about? "I wanted to delete it, but my phone was snatched away by someone just as I was about to do it. I can't do anything about it." Last night, after Qin Qi sent the last message, Chao Wenjun was about to fulfill her promise to clean up his mess, but when Chao Yang came over and saw the long messages on the phone screen, she didn't know where she got the strength from, but she snatched the phone away and ran to Qin Zhi's bed. These 2 best friends never hide anything from each other, and they are not shy about even reading other people's chat records. The main reason was that the things Qin Qi talked about at the beginning were very serious. Chao Yang herself did not expect that she just went to the bathroom to wash up in the middle, but this guy actually caused such a big trouble for her. So, when Qin Zhi saw the corny and cheesy words sent by Qin Qi, she laughed so hard that her stomach hurt. Chao Yang, who was standing next to her, read those words over and over again with a red face, and only fell asleep with a flushed face late at night. "Brother, I really didn't expect you to have such a hidden talent. But if you want to know about Yin Yan's interests and hobbies, you can ask me. I will definitely tell you." Qin Zhi hugged Qin Qi's head without hesitation and laughed. "Don't." Chao Yang inadvertently snatched Qin Qi away. "Last time, you said that your junior liked to eat boiled broccoli, but he only ate a few bites reluctantly for my sake. It shows that you are black-hearted guy." "Yang, you misunderstood. What I meant was, I like boiled broccoli." "Oh, really? Then I'll make it for you when we get back." Well. Why, you don't want to?" I'm willing. Does Qin Zhi like boiled broccoli?" The answer is definitely no. Qin Zhi and Qin Qi, a brother and sister, don't like boiled broccoli. It is one of the few foods that they both dislike. For this reason, Qin Zhi has now shot herself in the foot. Okay, let's go downstairs and have breakfast. We'll have other things to do later." Chapter 54 Leaving midway. After going downstairs and before I sat down, I saw Shangguan Mingze coming down from upstairs carrying a suitcase. "Shangguan?" Seeing this, Qin Zhi hurriedly shouted loudly. Upon hearing this, Shangguan Mingze smiled and greeted everyone. After moving the suitcase to the entrance of the beach hotel, he came back and sat down at the next table. "Shangguan, what are you going to do so early in the morning? You're so disrespectful. At least include the word senior in your address, right?" Shangguan Mingze gave Qin Zhi a displeased look. "Shangguan, are you leaving?" It was impolite for Qin Zhi to call Shangguan, but it was reasonable for her to call Chao Wenjun that. Everyone knows that seniors like Shangguan Mingze are very busy. It is a rare opportunity for them to take a day out of their busy schedule to participate in team-building activities. It is definitely impossible for them to accompany their younger classmates for 2 consecutive days. "I can't help it. I still have a lot of things to deal with at the company. I didn't want to spoil everyone's fun, so I wanted to sneak away early in the morning. Like Zhu Ryu, Shangguan Mingze was also noticed by a large company at an early stage. He even holds an official position now and manages a group of people. He really does not have much time for leisure and entertainment. Are you all leaving? Chao Yang saw that there were already several suitcases piled up in the corner, and it was not difficult to guess that these were the things of the seniors in the 4th year. Not everyone is leaving. At least Zhu Ryu will stay with you. Hi. Zhu Ryu arrived, and Xu Qing came downstairs with her. Xu Qing and Shangguan Mingze did not live in the same room, but were forcibly occupied by Zhu Ryu. Shangguan Mingze and Xu Qing really didn't know what to say to this old acquaintance they had known for more than 3 years. Were you talking about me just now? How dare I? Shangguan Mingze waved his hands repeatedly. In some ways, Zhu Ryu is very similar to Qin Zhi. They are both willful and unreasonable, but they are not annoying. They are like 2 peas in a pod. Who would believe that such a pair of people who look so similar are not actually sisters? That's more like it. Here, Qing is back to you. As she spoke, Zhu Ryu handed Xu Qing's hand to Shangguan Mingze. This was more like a ritual for them. Are you really in such a hurry to leave? Can't you play for one more day? Zhu Ryu's best friends are Shangguan Mingze and Xu Qing, followed by Chao Yang and Qin Zhi. However, the latter are considered younger generations after all, and many of their common topics can only be shared with people of the same generation. Now that her 2 best friends were leaving, Zhu Ryu felt inexplicably lonely. Sister Zhu Ryu, Shangguan and I also took leave to come to participate in the team building. There are still many things waiting for Shangguan to deal with at the company. We really can't delay any longer. Xu Qing and Shangguan Mingze are employees of the same company, and now they are assigned to the same group. Shangguan Mingze is the team leader, and Xu Qing's position is more like his exclusive secretary. Now that Shangguan Mingze has to go back to work, Xu Qing naturally has to go with him. Humph. Go ahead, all of you go. It's the same if you leave me alone. Everyone could see that Zhu Ryu was in a bad mood, but no one dared to provoke her at this time. Seeing this, Xu Qing and Qin Zhi made eye contact and signaled with their eyes that she should come and comfort Zhu Ryu. Oh, Sister Zhu Ryu, Shangguan and Sister Xu Qing are gone, but we're still here. We're all your friends too. Unless you're saying you never considered us friends. When Shangguan Mingze was the president of the entertainment club, Qin Zhi was the one who most suited Zhu Ryu's taste in the entire club. At the beginning, Zhu Ryu actually wanted to train Qin Zhi to take over her job, but unfortunately Qin Zhi knew nothing about screenwriting and could not write a script that would be deeply touching. Later, it was with Qin Zhi's recommendation that Zhu Ryu met Chao Yang, and they hit it off right away. If Zhu Ryu were asked to rank everyone in the entertainment club in terms of their favorability, Xu Qing and Shangguan Mingze would undoubtedly be in the lead, followed by Qin Zhi, and then Chao Yang. Therefore, when Xu Qing and Shangguan Mingze were not around, Qin Zhi was undoubtedly Zhu Ryu's best friend, and it was most appropriate for her to comfort Zhu Ryu. Hearing this, Zhu Ryu rolled her eyes at Qin Zhi and poked her forehead helplessly. Don't think I don't know, you girl always say nice things to make me happy. How could that be? What I said is all true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Yang Yang what she says. We will agree with whatever you say. Really? Well, I do have something I'd like to ask Yang Yang for help with. Zhu Ryu looked at Chao Yang and smiled. Yang Yang, I'm so lonely. I think my junior Qin Qi is quite interesting. Would you mind lending him to me for a day? Dang. Chao Yang was originally drinking soy milk quietly and peacefully, but she didn't expect Zhu Ryu to suddenly make such a request. She was so frightened that the spoon slipped out of her hand and fell into the bowl. Sister Xu Qing, is there any space in your car? Since Sister Zhu Ryu is so reluctant to leave you, why not let her go back with you? After a while, Chao Yang calmed down and gave Zhu Ryu an answer without any emotion. Hey, sorry to disappoint you. I drove here by myself. I can come and go as I please. As she spoke, Zhu Ryu took out a bunch of car keys from her pocket and waved them towards Chao Yang proudly. Just when the situation reached a stalemate, Chao Wenjun suddenly put down the bowl and chopsticks in her hands, wiped her mouth with a tissue, and then slowly said, Cheng Yang, it seems we have something to do. Since Zhu Ryu doesn't want to go back yet, why don't we borrow her car? At the critical moment, it was my sister who came to my rescue. Chao Wenjun calmed the situation down as soon as she spoke. Upon hearing this, Zhu Ru immediately said aggrievedly, "Sister Wenjun, why are you bullying me too?" Zhu Ru was indeed reluctant to see Shangguan Mingze and Xu Qing leave so early, but to say that she was angry about it would be an underestimation of her. The farce ended with everyone laughing. After breakfast, the group came to the parking lot and watched Shangguan Mingze and others leave. Just as everyone was about to return to the beach hotel, they turned around and found Chao Wenjun and Li Chengyang also walking towards them with suitcases. "Sister, are you really leaving too?" Everyone thought Chao Wenjun was joking during the meal, but they didn't expect her to be serious. "Yeah, there's a lot going on at school, so we have to go back early to prepare for class." Chao Wenjun and Li Chengyang are both teachers at Ningze University. The excellent teaching quality of Ningze University is inseparable from these teachers who work silently behind the scenes. In the end, Chao Wenjun and Li Chengyang got into a taxi and left together. Roughly speaking, more than a dozen people left this morning alone, making the entire beach hotel look a bit deserted. Chapter 55. Enjoying the afternoon on the bench. A lot of people have left, but we can't let those who stay behind lose interest because of this. We still have to have fun when it's time to have fun. There happened to be a summer festival not far from Qingyang Beach, so Qin Zhi suggested that they go there together. After lunch, a group of people rushed towards the summer festival in a noisy manner. Qin Qi and Chao Yang walked at the end of the team. This was Chao Yang's idea. After gradually becoming disconnected from the main force, Chao Yang took Qin Qi for a stroll on their own. "Senior, there are apple candies for sale there. I'll go buy one for you to try." "Are you hungry, Senior? They seem to be selling octopus balls over there. I'll buy some to fill your stomach." "Does Senior eat squid?" "There's grilled squid over there." "I'll go." Seeing that there was more food in his hands than he could finish, Qin Qi still kept buying delicious food for him. Chao Yang smiled but felt a little helpless. An apple candy as big as 2 fists, 10 delicious octopus balls, and now a skewer of grilled squid. Chao Yang really wanted to complain, "Are you feeding pigs? Even pigs wouldn't dare to let you feed them like this, right? All right, stop wasting money. I can't finish all the food you bought. Do you really want to stuff me to death?" Asagao is now holding an apple candy in her left hand and a box of octopus balls in her right hand. In addition to the octopus balls, there is also a grilled squid in the box. This amount is enough to fill a grown man, let alone her? Asagao's appetite was not big to begin with, and they had just finished lunch. After eating half an apple candy and 2 or 3 octopus balls, she was so full that she could hardly walk. "Then let's find a place to sit." As he spoke, Qin Qi looked around and finally found a bench hidden behind the woods. The two sat side by side on the bench, quietly enjoying their hard-earned peaceful time. "Senior, we'll be busy after we get back, right?" "Yeah, I have to start preparing for the new drama that will be released during National Day." When recruiting new members for the club, Qin Zhi had announced in front of all the freshmen that the club's new play would be released on October 3rd. However, the club's internal staff knew that the new play was only a prototype so far, and even the script had not been written, let alone the positions of the members. This new drama will be screened in the largest theater in Ningze City. This is no small matter, but something that must be taken seriously. Is Senior Sister preparing to start her retreat? Does that mean I won't be able to see her for a while? 1 week into September has already passed, and there is not much time left for the entertainment club. Therefore, starting from tomorrow, Chao Yang will start to speed up the progress. Only after she has determined the general outline of the script can Qin Zhi start to arrange the candidates to star in this drama. We live under the same roof, even our rooms are opposite each other, and I'm just concentrating on writing the script, not doing any secret experiments, so how can we not see each other? Seeing Qin Qi's nervous expression, Chao Yang couldn't help but smile. Sometimes, being overly concerned is not just an expression. In order to prepare for the play she performed at the welcome party, Chao Yang had secluded herself for a period of time. Although Qin Qi was also nervous at that time, he only showed it on his face and did not say it directly. Now that a preliminary relationship has been established, some things that were difficult to say before can no longer be hesitated. Be good, if you're really worried, you can cut some fruit or make some honey water and send it to my room during the trip. In the past, when Chao Yang was in seclusion writing scripts, Qin Zhi would go to her room from time to time with some delicious food and drinks to chat with her and relieve her boredom. Now, this task can be handed over to Qin Qi. Is it bad for me to go into my senior's room? From childhood to adulthood, the only girl's boudoir Qin Qi had ever entered was Qin Zhi's room, and no one else's. Although they lived under the same roof, there was a difference between men and women after all, and Qin Qi always adhered to his own heart. Therefore, although he was a little curious about what Chao Yang's room looked like, he never took a peek. Even now that he had Chao Yang's permission, Qin Qi still felt a little restrained. There's nothing wrong with it, or do you not want to? Please leave this task to me. Since Chao Yang doesn't care, Qin Qi is naturally willing to do it. He also wants to see what Chao Yang looks like when she writes the script seriously. Junior. After an unknown amount of time, Chao Yang suddenly spoke. What's up, senior? Can you call me sister? Chao Yang said with some difficulty. Can I ask why? If Qin Qi had not ended up with Chao Yang, judging from the relationship between Chao Yang and Qin Zhi, he would probably have had a godsister in the end. Therefore, Qin Qi did not directly reject Chao Yang's request, but was a little curious about why. I've actually always wanted a younger brother. Chao Yang has no brothers or sisters, only one sister, Chao Wenjun. But since Chao Yang can remember, Chao Wenjun has rarely played with her, so she didn't know much about sisterhood. It was only after she met Qin Zhi that she gradually understood a little bit. Therefore, when Qin Qi and Qin Zhi were laughing and playing at home as if no one was around, Chao Yang would always secretly look at them with an envious look. She really hopes that someone can call her sister. Sister. It's strange to say, Qin Qi didn't feel anything when he usually called Chao Yang senior sister, but now just changing one word to call her sister made Qin Qi blush. When Chao Yang heard Qin Qi calling her sister, she smiled gently from the bottom of her heart. She opened the box of octopus balls with great joy, picked one and put it to Qin Qi's mouth. Good brother, come here, sister will feed you an octopus ball. Qin Qi did not refuse and ate the octopus balls. Chao Yang seemed to like this feeding game, and Qin Qi himself also enjoyed it a bit, so much so that when the last octopus ball was swallowed, Qin Qi found that he was a little full. He leaned on the bench and digested it for a while before he felt a little better. After eating and drinking to his heart's content, with the occasional gusts of sea breeze blowing, everything seemed so comfortable that Qin Qi's eyelids became heavier and heavier. He didn't sleep much last night, and once he relaxed, he became a little lazy. Watching Qin Qi fall asleep little by little, Chao Yang tidied up the bench so that he could lie down and sleep more comfortably. Chao Yang took out her cell phone and secretly took a few pictures of Qin Qi's sleeping face. Looking at Qin Qi, who was sleeping soundly in the photo, Chao Yang couldn't help but smile. Chapter 56. Qin Zhi led the team away in advance. In his dream, Qin Qi only felt that he was wrapped in layers of soft white clouds, so comfortable that he didn't want to wake up at all. It was unknown how long this dream lasted. Qin Qi slowly opened his eyes and moved his head instinctively. Tilde. Suddenly, a woman's soft moan was heard in my ears. When he came to his senses and saw everything clearly, Qin Qi immediately realized what the soft white cloud that he had been resting on in his dream was. Noticing something strange on her leg, Chao Yang lowered her head and met Qin Qi's gaze. How did you sleep? Hearing this, Qin Qi said a little embarrassedly, very comfortable, thank you, senior sister. After saying that, Qin Qi planned to get up. Now that he had woken up, it would be unreasonable for him to stay on Chao Yang's legs. However, before Qin Qi could get up, Chao Yang reached out a hand and pressed his head. You can lie down for a while longer. Qin Qi himself didn't want to get up, but since Chao Yang said so, he naturally accepted it with peace of mind. Senior, how long have I been sleeping? About an hour. Chao Yang glanced at her phone and answered. At the same time, she was secretly shocked that she had not realized that an hour had passed. Sure enough, happy times always make people ignore the rapid passage of time. It must have been very hard for you during this hour, senior sister. Chao Yang let Qin Qi rest his head on her legs. People who sleep naturally just need to focus on sleeping, but she cannot make any big movements and has to maintain this posture all the time. It wasn't a big deal originally, but after hearing what you said, I do feel my legs are a little sore. What are you going to do to repay me? How about I help you massage her later? Is this my way of repaying you? I don't think so. In the end, Qin Qi still failed to satisfy his wish. Although Chao Yang gave Qin Qi a taste of sweetness, some more intimate physical contact was still not allowed. Qin Qi also knew that haste makes waste, so he did not force it. The entertainment club only had half a day left to stay at Qingyang Beach. Although Chao Yang didn't really like joining in such fun, Qin Qi didn't want to selfishly monopolize her time, so he took her to stop in front of each stall of the summer festival for a while. At first, Chao Yang was not very interested in these stalls, but gradually she was moved by Qin Qi's enthusiasm, and the two of them went to every stall from the street to the end of the alley to have fun. In the evening, Qin Qi walked hand in hand with Chao Yang on the streets of the summer festival, and beside him was a big white rabbit. Oh no, that was a rabbit doll half the size of a person held in Chao Yan's hand. It was the grand prize Qin Qi won at a stall. I heard there will be a fireworks display on the night of the summer festival. Oh, a fireworks display. Unfortunately, we probably won't be able to see it. Summer nights come slowly, and beautiful things like fireworks, which are fleeting, can only bloom perfectly in a clear night sky. By that time, Qin Qi and the others had already arrived home. It's a bit of a pity, but there will be opportunities in the future. There's no need to rush. Girls always like these beautiful things. Even someone with a personality like Asagao has a strong interest in fireworks. It was a bit of a pity that she couldn't see the fireworks at the end, but for her, this team-building trip was already very fruitful and there was no need to pursue perfection. I will definitely accompany my senior to watch a grand fireworks display in the future. Hearing this, Chao Yang turned her head to look at Qin Qi and asked with a smile, "Can it be just the two of us?" "Okay, then we too will watch it. It's a deal. I will never regret it." However, when Qin Qi and Chao Yang returned to the beach hotel, they thought they would see members of the entertainment club waiting for the bus to arrive, but the reality was much quieter than they had imagined. Not only did I not see any members of the entertainment club at the entrance of the beach hotel, but when I looked up, I saw that few of the lights in the rooms on the second and third floors were on. Could it be that everyone was still at the summer festival and hadn't returned yet? Qin Qi took out his cell phone and checked the time. It was 5:30, and the bus they had agreed to take would arrive in half an hour. Logically, the others should have returned by now, right? After thinking about it, he felt something was wrong. Qin Qi opened the address book, found the most gentle and beautiful sister in the world, and pressed the dial button. Beep, beep, hello. Hearing Qin Ji's voice coming from the other end of the phone, Qin Qi asked, "Sister, are you guys not back yet? The bus should be here to pick us up soon." "Oh, I forgot to tell you, I asked the driver to come an hour early. We are on the way back now and will be home soon." Is this human language? Why can't I understand it? Wait, you mean you're already in the car? Isn't my statement clear enough? But why didn't anyone notify me and my senior? Qin Qi turned to look at Chao Yang, but found that she was also confused at this time. Obviously, Qin Zhi had informed everyone about this matter, but not the two of them. "Sister, what are you going to do?" Qin Zhi would not do something weird for no reason, but since she did it, there must be a reason. There will be a fireworks display on the night of the summer festival, so just focus on having fun with Yang Yang. It was not until this moment that Qin Qi understood Qin Zhi's good intentions, but he still had one last question in his mind. Then how am I senior and I going to get back? I don't know what time it will be after the fireworks display ends. Will I still be able to get a taxi at that time? Ding ding. At this moment, a white car not far away suddenly turned on its headlights and honked its horn, attracting Qin Qi and Chao Yang to look over. Through the front windshield, they could see who was sitting in the car. "Hello, my dear Yang Yang and fellow student Qin Qi, are you surprised or not? She has a car, has some free time these days, and can be free from living in school. At the same time, she has a very good relationship with Qin Qi and Chao Yang. Needless to say, this person is Zhu Ru." Qin Zhi could naturally think of what Qin Qi could think of, so she specially asked Zhu Ru to wait until the fireworks display was over before taking them back. Why did senior sister Zhu Ru agree to take us back? After hanging up the phone, Qin Qi walked to Zhu Ru's car and asked. "I had no choice. Your sister tearfully begged me to do her a favor, and I just agreed. Sai, who made me so kind-hearted." Although Qin Qi knew that Zhu Ru was talking nonsense, he was too lazy to expose her. "Arji has packed up your luggage and taken it away. Get in the car. I'll take you to a nice place." After Qin Qi and Chao Yang sat in the back seat, Zhu Ryu stepped on the accelerator and drove away, finally stopping beside a hillside. Fireworks festivals have been held before, and I've made a special effort to observe them. The view here is the best, so I'll take you there. After dropping Qin Qi and Chao Yang off the car, Zhu Ryu started the car again. Where are you going, senior? You two are so sweet and happy, why should I stay here and be a light bulb? I'm just wandering around. When you want to go back, give me a call. After saying that, Zhu Ryu disappeared into the distance. Chapter 57 Fireworks Display. The hillside is not high, only about 50 meters above sea level, and it is easy to climb to the top of the mountain. The moment he came up, Qin Qi knew that Zhu Ryu had not lied to him. This was indeed a great place to enjoy the fireworks. The top of the mountain is extremely spacious, with no other mountains blocking the view. The preparation site for the fireworks display is on an open space not far ahead. From here, you can clearly see how the fireworks rise into the sky and bloom until the most brilliant moment. As night fell and the world was completely dark, all the people and businesses on Qingyang Beach turned off the lights and waited for the first firework to bloom. It's 6:50, and the fireworks display will start in 10 minutes. Qin Qi could feel Chao Yang's hand tightening slightly, and it was obvious that she also had great expectations for this. Is it brother Qin and senior sister Chao Yang? At this moment, a familiar voice suddenly came from behind, breaking the tranquility of the world. Qin Qi turned around when he heard the voice and found an acquaintance standing not far away. Brother Liu. The person who came was Liu Qingshan, but he was not alone. Another person could be clearly seen hiding behind him. Brother Liu, you're in a good mood. It's not easy to run all the way from school to Qingyang Beach. At that time, the members of the Cultural and Entertainment Club took a bus from Ningze University to Qingyang Beach, which took more than half an hour. The distance was not short, but Liu Qingshan was willing to spend time and effort to make the trip. It seemed that the identity of the person standing behind him was already obvious. Liu Qingshan looked at Qin Qi and Chao Yang's tightly clasped hands, and naturally knew that they had the same idea as him, so there was no need to hide anything in front of them. Shina, my girlfriend. Seeing that they were all acquaintances, Liu Qingshan introduced the girl behind him to Qin Qi and Chao Yang. Liu Qingshan and Zhao Xin were classmates in high school. They got together on the night of their high school graduation and have been dating for more than 2 months. Hello, seniors. I'm Zhao Xin, a freshman in the medical department. Although Qin Qi's name has been known by many people in recent times, it is still not as well known as Chao Yang's name. Therefore, Zhao Xin knew Chao Yang, but failed to recognize Qin Qi at first, and instinctively thought that he was a senior in the school. Sister-in-law, I can't bear to be called senior. Qin Qi introduced himself with a smile. Knowing that she had accidentally made a fool of herself, Zhao Xin once again hid behind Liu Qingshan. It seemed that she was still a shy type. Did you come here specifically to see the fireworks display? Yeah, it's not just me and Shina, but those two guys Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan are here too. This was a group activity for Dormitory 323, Building 9. All 4 of us were present, but they were divided into 3 teams to play separately. Chen Zheng and the other 2 knew that Qin Qi and Chao Yang came to Qingyang Beach for team building, and that was why they knew about the summer festival held at Qingyang Beach. Chen Zheng and the other 2 had originally planned to come together, but Liu Qingshan had his own plans. After sending Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan away on the pretext of having something to do, he made an appointment with Zhao Xin and came here secretly. Liu Qingshan did not tell Chen Zheng and the others about Zhao Xin's affairs. After they found out that Qin Qi and Chao Yang were in a relationship, they were depressed and couldn't sleep for several nights. If Liu Qingshan told them at this time that he had already found love, these 2 guys would probably be unable to sleep at night. So where are they now? Yes. Liu Qingshan pointed to the summer festival in the distance. The 2 guys were not interested in the fireworks display. After all, it always felt weird for 2 grown men to watch fireworks together, so they came here purely to eat, drink and have fun. Brother Qin and senior sister Chao Yang, please keep Shina's matter a secret for me. It's a small matter. Qin Qi agreed without thinking, but Chao Yang hesitated. Shina, are you willing to remain nameless and without any status? Upon hearing this, Liu Qingshan revealed a strange expression. Senior Chao Yang, aren't you the same? Liu Qingshan didn't know the inside story. In his opinion, Qin Qi and Chao Yang had been dating for more than a month, but perhaps because of Chao Yang's reputation, they had never told anyone about each other. After hearing this, Chao Yang fell silent. We were pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend before, so we kept it a secret. Now that we are quasi-boyfriend and girlfriend, shouldn't we be given the proper status? If I openly reveal my relationship with my junior, the forum will be in chaos. More than that. As a forum expert, Liu Qingshan knew too well how influential this incident was. I think the forum's server will be paralyzed because of this. How many people in the entire Ningze University regard Chao Yang as a goddess, and how many people have unrealistic fantasies about her? If the day really comes when the fantasy is shattered, I really don't know how many people will wake up from their dreams. It is conceivable that Qin Qi, who has won the most dazzling star of Ningze University, will inevitably become the target of public criticism by then. Senior Chao Yang, for your own sake and brother Qin's, we still need to consider this matter carefully. I see. Chao Yang sighed. She felt more and more helpless now. Many things were beyond her control. Now she couldn't even explain in public such a small matter as being with the person she liked. She was really helpless. Seeing that Chao Yang looked unhappy, Qin Qi hurried to comfort her. Senior sister, there is no need to worry about these trivial matters. There will always be a way to solve it. As he spoke, Qin Qi gave Liu Qingshan a look, and the latter understood and said quickly, the fireworks display seems to be about to begin, let's go there quickly. After he finished speaking, Liu Qingshan took Zhao Xin to the hillside and sat down. Zhao Yang was a little absent-minded, so she let Qin Qi pull her away. The two couples sat on their own sides, so they could enjoy the fireworks together without affecting each other's interest by being too close. 10, 9, 8. As the fireworks display was about to begin, people at the foot of the mountain couldn't help but shout the countdown loudly. 7, 6, 5. On the streets of the summer festival, Chen Zheng and Zhu Chuan were enjoying a bowl of shaved ice each. Although it seemed a bit strange for two grown men to watch the fireworks together, they had come here and decided to take a look before leaving. 4, 3. Not far from the hillside, Zhu Ru was sitting on the hood of a car, holding a can of drink in her hand. Looking at the vast sky in the distance, I was secretly looking forward to it. 2. On the hillside, Liu Qingshan and Zhao Xin were chewing each other as if no one was around. It would be fine if they really acted as if no one was around, but Qin Qi and Chao Yang were less than 10 steps away from them. Hearing the noise coming from next door, the two young girls who had no experience in matters between men and women blushed. Perhaps influenced by Liu Qingshan and the others, after hesitating for a while, Qin Qi mustered up the courage to look at Zhao Yang. Senior, can I? No. However, before Qin Qi could get disappointed, Chao Yang pursed her lips and said in a whisper, it can only be the part of the face other than the mouth. Qin Qi was overjoyed. 1. The first firework rose into the air and bloomed into a gorgeous flower. Under the moonlight, Qin Qi gently kissed Chao Yang on the forehead. This night was exceptionally wonderful. Chapter 58, Chao Gao's outrageous elective course combination. The team-building activities ended and life returned to normal. In the second week of the new semester, Chao Yang sorted out the general outline of the play, Nan Yang, picked out all the characters that appeared in it and made a table, and then asked Qin Zhi to determine the cast according to the character images on the table. Next, Chao Yang will prepare the detailed script. Since she has the general outline, all she has to do is add branches and leaves to it so that the overall look will not appear so monotonous. This process is very daunting. After all, it is equivalent to writing a short story. Not only is it time-consuming and laborious, but you also have to carefully consider every scene and plot, as well as the interactions between each character. Asagao was notoriously rigorous. If there was a slight inconsistency in the word order, she would overturn and rewrite the entire plot. Therefore, during this period of time, except for some necessary classes, eating and sleeping, she locked herself in the room for 24 hours a day. In the past, Qin Zhi would occasionally go into Chao Yang's room to see her and give her some inspiration, but because of Qin Qi, this job fell on him. Qin Zhi knew that she couldn't disturb Chao Yang during this period, so she stayed at school most of the time to arrange the actors' affairs, so now there are only Qin Qi and Chao Yang at home. Asagao's room has a very clean layout. At first glance, there is only a bed, a bedside table, a desk and a clothes hanger. There are no other furniture. At this moment, Chao Yang was leaning over the desk, typing on the keyboard. Although his ideas were not flowing like a spring, at least he didn't get stuck. There were two A4 papers hanging on the wall in front of Chaoyang. One was a character relationship diagram that she had specially selected, and the other was the outline and detailed outline of the drama. It was thanks to these two papers that she was able to type so smoothly. On the side, Qin Qi moved a chair and sat beside him. He did nothing but watch Chaoyang work quietly. "Don't you have classes today, Junia?" Because the general plot has been conceived, Chaoyang would occasionally chat with Qin Qi to discuss the rationality of the plot and whether it is interesting. Although university courses seem loose, in fact only the junior year is relatively easy. There are endless classes every day in the freshman and sophomore years, and the senior year requires early plans for your future. Yes. Although there is only one class in the morning, it lasts from 10 o'clock to 11:30. At first glance, the university schedule may seem like there are only a few classes a day, but if you look closely at the class times, you will find that each class takes up almost half a day. 3 or 4 classes a day can make people so tired that they can't even straighten their backs. Qin Qi has 3 classes today, 1 in the morning and 2 in the afternoon. Since it is still early, he takes the time to come and see Chaoyang. 10 o'clock. "I have to go to school soon, so you can take my car today, right?" Although Qin Qi and Chaoyang had already established a preliminary relationship at Qingyang Beach, in order not to cause trouble to the senior, Qin Qi still insisted on going to and from school at different times with her every day. But Qin Qi's class today started at 10 o'clock, and the previous class ended at 9:30. As long as they got to school before others finished class, they would not be discovered so easily. Then I'd rather obey than be disrespectful. Being able to stay with senior Chaoyang, even for just 1 minute, would be good, so Qin Qi had no reason to refuse. "Senior, I have one more thing I want to ask you." "Go ahead." "Does senior have any recommended elective courses?" In addition to basic compulsory courses, Ningze University also requires each student to choose 3 elective courses every year. Freshmen choose elective courses in the second week of their freshman year, which is today. Before this, Qin Qi had no idea what elective courses were available. Fortunately, Chaoyang was here, and she would definitely be able to give him some valuable suggestions. "What are your hobbies and interests, or do you have any requirements for elective courses?" This elective course is not something you can choose blindly. If you find that it is very different from your expectations and want to adjust the course, you have to find another person who is willing to switch with you. Therefore, the selection of elective courses must be rigorous to avoid the trouble of changing courses in the future. "I don't have any special requests." Qin Qi didn't know much about elective courses. If he really had any requirements, it was probably to take classes with senior sister Chaoyang. So, Qin Qi asked, "What elective courses did you choose?" Chaoyang's mind was as clear as a mirror. When she heard Qin Qi ask this, she immediately knew what he was thinking. "Are you planning on taking the same elective courses as me, Junia?" The time for choosing elective courses in the 3rd year is on the 3rd day of school, so Chaoyang's elective courses have already been decided. The elective courses at Ningze University are very different from those at other universities. The elective courses here are not divided by grade, so even freshmen can sit in the same classroom with juniors. The only difference is that each elective course will be divided into 4 classes, which will be staggered and arranged in for different time periods. It would be great if I could take classes with senior students. At this point, Qin Qi didn't intend to hide his little thoughts and expressed his feelings openly. "The elective course I chose is really boring. Can you really accept it?" Chaoyang doesn't like places that are too crowded, so every year she deliberately avoids those popular elective courses and chooses some relatively unpopular courses. Because the elective course chosen by Chaoyang was too boring, even Qin Zhi did not choose it with her. "It's okay. As long as there are seniors around, it will never be boring for me." Hearing this, Chaoyang looked at Qin Qi deeply, and only smiled when she saw that his expression did not change at all. "What a fool," Chaoyang thought to herself. However, at the same time, a hint of sweetness emerged in her heart. "Well, since you insist, I'll tell you about the electives I've chosen. But be prepared. If you regret it after I tell you something, I'll be furious." "I won't regret it." "That's hard to say." Then, Qin Qi really regretted it. IELTS listening and speaking skills and practice, knitting techniques, university and life philosophy. Every time Qin Qi heard the name of an elective course from Chaoyang, his heart sank. After reading the names of the 3 elective courses, Qin Qi's heart was completely chilled. What the hell is going on? As soon as I heard it, I knew that this was an elective course that not many people would choose. No wonder Chao Yang asked Qin Qi to be mentally prepared. Sure enough, every class is quite important. Chapter 59, The Password-Proofed Notebook. Thank you for your hard work, senior. Just by hearing the names of the elective courses, you can tell that they are extremely boring. It's hard for Chao Yang to choose these elective courses that no one cares about every year. I really don't know how she has survived these years. So what do you say, Junior? Do you want to choose the same as Senior? Hello, Senior sister. Goodbye, Senior sister. After politely greeting, Qin Qi decisively chose to run away. As for the 3 elective courses given by Chao Gao, except for the IELTS listening and speaking skills and practice, which seems to be useful, the other 2 courses seem to be really meaningless, right? Stop. Qin Qi wanted to run away, but Chao Yang didn't give him the chance. Hearing Chao Yang's tone become a little colder, Qin Qi hurriedly stopped and walked back with a smile on his face. Do you have any other instructions, senior? Sit down. Chao Yang pointed at the chair where Qin Qi had been sitting, signaling him to sit back down. Qin Qi, you should know that what I just said was serious. If you... I will really be angry. I understand. After all, I was the one who took the initiative to choose the elective course that senior had chosen. How could I go back on my word? Don't worry, senior. Although those elective courses like knitting skills and university and life philosophy sounded like the deadest elective courses, Qin Qi said something that came from the heart. As long as Chao Yang was there, he would be willing to accompany her no matter how boring it was. Really? Chao Yang asked suspiciously. Of course it's true. Okay, I remember that you guys start choosing elective courses at noon in your freshman year. So, come to the Cultural and Entertainment Club office after lunch. I'll be waiting for you there. Why do we have to go to the club office? The internet speed is fast, so it will be easier for you to grab the class. Besides, I need to see you grab the class with my own eyes before I feel at ease. Although Qin Qi really wanted to say that there was no need to go to great lengths to get a spot in such a rare class, since Chao Yang had said so, he had nothing to refute. After watching Qin Qi leave the room to make sure he would not come back soon, Chao Yang quickly opened the drawer of the desk and took out a mirror. Looking in the mirror, she could see her cheeks were visibly red. Oh my god, is this still me? I actually insisted on asking Qin Qi to choose the same elective courses as me. When did I become infected with Qin Zhi's domineering personality? At exactly 9 o'clock, Chao Yang drove Qin Qi to Ningze University. Qin Zhi said that she had something to deal with in the morning, so she left alone early in the morning. Chao Yang brought Qin Qi all the way to the art department. The club office of the Cultural and Entertainment Club was in the art department. The reason why Chao Yang came so early was to send the script she had just written to the instructor of the Cultural and Entertainment Club for review. Remember to come at noon, okay? Before Qin Qi got off the car, Chao Yang couldn't help but give him a reminder. I know. I will definitely come. Don't worry, senior. After saying that, Qin Qi headed towards the computer department, leaving Chao Yang standing there to watch his back gradually disappear into the distance. In the computer science department, no one is destined to be able to concentrate in this morning class. Hey guys, which 3 electives are you guys planning on grabbing? Needless to say. Of course it's appreciation of world film art, appreciation of world cuisine, and finally appreciation of crosstalk art. When the class starts, my buddy will take out a bottle of Fat Otaku Happy Water, TSK TSK. I didn't realize you were actually enjoying yourself. That's it. In a small corner of the classroom, a team of 4 from dormitory 323, building 9, began to discuss their favorite elective courses. Each of them had 4 completely different combinations. Let us not talk about Qin Qi for now. When others heard about his choices of elective courses, they couldn't help but shake their heads. The elective courses chosen by Chen Zheng and the other 3 were much more normal. First of all, let us talk about Chen Zheng. He is a playful person. He was the one who just said that he wanted to drink the Fat Otaku Happy Water in the elective course. Then there is Zhu Lichuan. This guy is a real sports fanatic. The elective courses he is interested in include the 3 major ball sports of football, basketball, and volleyball. If it weren't for the fact that everyone can only choose 3 elective courses, this guy would probably also choose tennis, badminton, table tennis, etc. The last one was Liu Qingshan, whose words were somewhere between normal and abnormal. This is normal because he chose 2 elective courses, Modern and Contemporary History of World Powers, and Design and Implementation of Intelligent Systems. The former is his personal interest, while the latter is due to the major he studied. As for this abnormality, it was because Liu Qingshan chose an elective course that Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan could never have imagined: application and development of biomedical materials. Can you imagine that a computer science student actually chose an elective course that only medical students would take? Although Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan both thought that Liu Qingshan was still asleep, Qin Qi knew that he did this so that he could go to Jiaoshan openly. Anyway, Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan would never choose this course. This is a perfect opportunity for a date, so Liu Qingshan naturally would not give up. I finally made it to the end of get out of class, and now after eating, I can start rushing for elective classes. Chen Zheng and the other 2 originally wanted to invite Qin Qi to their dormitory 323 to take classes together, but because they had already made an appointment with senior sister Chaoyang, Qin Qi could only say sorry. After rushing for a long time, we finally arrived at the club office of the Cultural and Entertainment Club before 12 o'clock. There were already quite a few people there at this time. Senior Li Yangxiao, where is Senior Chaoyang? After greeting everyone, Qin Qi looked around but did not see Senior Chaoyang, and couldn't help but wonder where she had gone. Sister Chaoyang just went to the instructor's office, but she left her notebook with me. She said you might need it later, so I can just give it to you. Really? Thank you, Senior. After saying thank you, Qin Qi took the notebook that Chaoyang brought to school in the morning from Li Yangxiao, connected it to the power source and turned it on directly. However, after the boot animation was over, Qin Qi discovered that there was a boot password on this laptop. Senior, do you know the password for Senior Chagai's phone? I don't know about that either, but when she gave me the notebook, she said you should know the password. I know the password. I know the fucking password. Qin Qi knew that Senior Chaoyang was playing charades again, but now was not the time for that kind of game, was it? The competition for elective classes was about to begin. Without any hesitation, Qin Qi picked up the phone and called Chaoyang. The call was picked up quickly, but the caller still did not tell the password. Instead, he told Qin Qi to think about it carefully. At this point, Qin Qi looked at his phone and found that it was only 5 minutes until 12 o'clock. If he couldn't crack the laptop's power on password before then, he would have to use his cell phone to grab elective courses. Although neither computers nor mobile phones affect the competition for classes, since Chaoyang left the notebook to Qin Qi, it means that this is a test she gave him, so he has to think carefully about the answer. Chapter 60. The code is successfully cracked. Asahi's laptop password is 6 digits, which easily reminds people of a certain date, so Qin Qi decisively entered Asahi's birthday. Don't ask him how he knew Chaoyang's birthday. The answer is that Qin Qi told him secretly. Wrong password, please re-enter. Number of attempts remaining, 4. It's not a birthday. What could it be? If you enter the power on password incorrectly 5 times, the screen will be locked. Now that one chance has been used up, there are 4 chances left to try. The more critical the moment, the more you need to stay calm. Qin Qi began to quickly and carefully think about everything that had happened during this period of time, to see if there was any day that was particularly special. Oh, right. Just when Qin Qi was at a loss, Li Yangxiao suddenly seemed to have thought of something. Sister Chaoyang seemed to have said before she left that she had changed her password a few days ago. Did you change your password a few days ago? If there is any special event that has happened recently, it is undoubtedly the team-building activity. Chao Wenjun and the Chaoyang sisters reconciled, which also represented the victory of Chaoyang's struggle. This day is indeed a very memorable day. So, Qin Qi entered the year, month and day of that day with a try-it attitude. Wrong password, please re-enter. Number of attempts remaining, 3. Wrong again? It doesn't matter. When entering the password, Qin Qi had already thought of 2 other days that might be used as passwords. July 31st, 24th year, this is the day when Qin Qi and Chaoyang first met. Wrong password, please re-enter. Number of attempts remaining, 2. September 7th, 24th year, this is the day when Qin Qi and Chaoyang confirmed their initial relationship. Wrong password, please re-enter. Number of attempts remaining, 1. In the blink of an eye, Qin Qi only had one chance left. If he still failed to enter the correct password next time, this test would end in failure. What should I do? Is there any special day that he has forgotten? After thinking carefully, two options emerged in Qin Qi's mind. The first one is September 2, 24, which is the second day of school for the 24th freshman class of Ningze University, and also the day for club recruitment. As for why this day may be special, it is because Asuga wore a wedding dress for the first time on this day. Women always remember this day vividly, and it is also a very memorable day in their lives, so it is possible that Chaoyang will use it as a power-on password. And the other option is Qin Qi's birthday. It is common for couples to use each other's birthdays as passwords. Doing so can not only add a touch of romance, but also remind themselves not to forget the meaning of this day. In addition, Qin Zhi and Chao Wenjun's birthdays are also possible. There are so many special days that can be used as power-on passwords. If you really dig deeper, there will be no end. After careful consideration, Qin Qi ruled out Qin Zhi and Chao Wenjun's birthdays. Li Yanxiao's reminder just now was that Chaoyang had just changed her password a few days ago, but nothing seemed to have happened in the past few days that had much to do with Qin Zhi. Even if they were close friends, they shouldn't have used someone else's birthday as their password until now. As for Chao Wenjun, Chaoyang didn't even use the day when the sisters reconciled as a password, so birthday. I'm afraid it's unlikely either. Qin Qi couldn't decide for a moment whether it was the day when Chaoyang wore a wedding dress for the first time or his own birthday. As time passed, Qin Qi finally leaned towards the latter. The first time Chaoyang wore a wedding dress was on September 2nd, and now it is almost mid-September. If a span of nearly half a month can be called a few days ago, then Qin Qi was inconsiderate. Furthermore, if that day was really worth remembering, Chaoyang should have changed her password on the same day. There was no need to wait until recently to change it on a whim. To sum up, Qin Qi gave his last chance to his birthday. Life or death depends on this one move. After entering the last number, Qin Qi looked at the enter key and hesitated to press it. After all, if this succeeds, everything will be fine, but if it fails. Just when Qin Qi was hesitating, a hand suddenly reached out from the side and pressed the enter key before he could react. Seeing the screen suddenly freeze, Qin Qi didn't have time to pay attention to who was helping him make up his mind, and focused all his attention on the screen. As the picture on the screen changed, he actually cracked the password. Thanks. Qin Qi was just about to thank the person who pressed the enter key for him. If it weren't for that person, he might have hesitated a little longer. If he hesitated, he might fail. If he hesitated any longer, he might start to question his own guesses, which would lead to a complete loss. However, Qin Qi stopped saying thank you just as it came to his lips. Beside Qin Qi, Chaoyang was leaning over and looking at him with a smile. It was she who had just added fuel to the fire and helped him press the enter key. How many times have you tried? 4 times. This is the 5th time. Huh? I thought my junior could guess it right on the first try. Senior sister, you overestimate me. I'm not a god, how could I possibly guess so accurately? It doesn't matter. You passed. Does senior sister have any rewards? Choose your electives first. Remember to choose one class for all of them. Only then did Qin Qi realize that it was exactly 12 o'clock. The most important thing now was to grab the elective course. But for those elective courses that are so unpopular, is it really necessary to fight for them? Then. That's strange. Why is this IELTS listening and speaking skills and practice class already full? When Qin Qi logged into the official website of Ningze University and prepared to slowly start grabbing classes, he found that the first elective course he wanted to grab was instantly full. Maybe quite a few of you are planning to take the IELTS, which is normal, Qin Qi consoled himself. Then he was about to grab the second class of knitting skills, but he found that the class was full in an instant. It's really weird. This kind of class was snapped up in an instant. Is there something wrong with this world or am I out of touch with the times? Without any hesitation, Qin Qi decisively opened the last volume of University and the Philosophy of Life. Seeing that the number of students in this class was decreasing at a visible rate, Qin Qi hurriedly pressed the confirm button. The system is busy, please refresh and try again. Is there such a thing? Refresh. The system is busy, please refresh and try again. Damn. No way. Refresh. 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 The course selection is successful, please pay attention to the subsequent course arrangements. Chapter 61, A New Hope. Call. Qin Qi couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief when he finally got selected for an elective course. As early as when he failed to choose the first and second elective courses, he had already realized how heavy the invisible pressure around him was. If he failed to choose 3 elective courses, God knows what kind of expression Chaoyang would show. Qin Qi glanced at Chaoyang from the side, and found that she actually breathed a sigh of relief, and seemed to be somewhat relieved. You guys can make your own decisions for the remaining 2 elective classes. After saying that, Chaoyang left the club office. She had not yet finished discussing the script with her instructor. She just made an excuse to go to the bathroom and took the time to come here. After Chaoyang left, Qin Qi quickly browsed through all the elective courses and finally chose Tourism and Geography and Appreciation of Arts and Crafts. After everything was settled, but how did others know? Qin Qi originally wanted to ask Senior Chaoyang what elective courses she had chosen and how others knew about it, but then he changed his mind and thought that there were many talented and unemployed people in Ningze University, and elective courses were not a big deal, so it would be too easy to investigate. No wonder Senior Chaoyang finally breathed a sigh of relief. It turned out that she herself knew how low the probability of getting the same elective course was. However, he was only able to attend one of the 3 elective courses, which meant that the time he could spend with senior sister Chaoyang was reduced by 2/3. Qin Qi couldn't help feeling a little regretful. Don't worry too much, Junior. There are always people who find elective courses unsatisfactory in the end. Who knows, maybe someone will be willing to switch classes with you. Seeing that Qin Qi was in a slightly depressed mood, Lu Qingyun saw what he was thinking and hurriedly comforted him. With the senior here, would anyone be willing to switch with me? Well. I can't say for sure. Chaoyang hardly communicates with anyone else at Ningze University except the members of the Cultural and Entertainment Club and her classmates, so there are very few people who can get close to her. So many people have tried so hard but still failed to see her, and now that there is finally a legitimate opportunity, how could anyone be willing to give it up? Our senior sister is too charming. Qin Qi sighed. Yes, so you have a long and difficult road ahead, junior brother. The members of the entertainment club were all very loyal. They knew what kind of uproar would be caused if the matter between Qin Qi and Chaoyang were to be spread out, so they all chose to help them keep it secret. But it is impossible to cover up the truth, so it would not be surprising if the truth could no longer be concealed one day. The people in the club office left one after another. Everyone came here to rest during the lunch break. After resting, they had to go back to class. Back in the computer department classroom, the students around me were discussing elective courses enthusiastically. Some were happy, some were worried, and many were regretting that they could not get a satisfactory elective course. The small group in room 323, building 9, was divided into 2 distinct factions. One group is Liu Qingshan and Zhu Lichuan. The former got the same elective courses as the ones he had originally chosen. Although the latter failed to get the most popular basketball and football, he had too many alternatives. In the end, it became badminton and swimming, which was what he wanted. There is no doubt that the other faction is Qin Qi and Chen Zheng. There is no need to say much about the former. I only managed to get one of the 3 elective courses, which was already miserable. But I didn't expect that there is always someone better than you, and there is always someone better than you. The unlucky old man Chen Zheng had everything planned out at the beginning, but he ended up having a stomach upset at noon, so much so that he was squatting in the toilet when he was trying to grab an elective course. Although you can grab classes with your mobile phone, how can the speed of wireless network compare to that of cable network? The result was that this guy didn't even get an elective course he liked. What was even more funny was that Chen Jing hadn't made any backup plans beforehand. In the end, he just tried everything he could think of, closed his eyes and clicked on everything blindly. However, even though Chen Zheng had given up on himself, he unexpectedly got a class in the IELTS Listening and Speaking Skills and Practice class. Yes, that's right, it's the IELTS Listening and Speaking Skills and Practice class that Chaoyang also chose. When Qin Qi learned that the elective course he had been longing for was snatched away by Chen Zheng, he didn't know what to say for a moment. Hey, wait, Chen Zheng grabbed the IELTS Listening and Speaking Skills and Practice class, but he himself doesn't like this elective course, so can't I discuss changing classes with him? So, Qin Qi wanted to exchange one of his elective courses with Chen Zheng. I can switch, but I want to switch another class with you as well. How do I change it? I'll trade French culture and art appreciation, and IELTS listening and speaking skills and practice, for tourism and geography, and arts and crafts appreciation. Make a deal. In this way, Qin Qi successfully got a place in the two courses, IELTS listening and speaking skills and practice, and university and life philosophy. I have managed to grab 2 out of 3 elective courses. Senior Chaoyang should be very happy about this. Chapter 62 Social Activities with Medical Girls. Before get out of class ended in the evening, Liu Qingshan brought good news. After his unremitting efforts, Room 221 of the female dormitory building of the medical department agreed to hold a social gathering with them. The time is set at 7 o'clock tonight and the location is a karaoke bar in Ningze City. Upon hearing this good news, Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan's eyes lit up. Now they are the only 2 people in dormitory 323 who have been single since birth. Therefore, the social gathering that Liu Qingshan promoted is a timely help, and he almost became their godfather on the spot. Qin Qi saw through Liu Qingshan's plan at a glance. It's easy to guess that Zhaoshan must be among the girls in the so-called medical department dormitory 221. I guess as soon as today's party is over, I will slowly make my relationship with Zhaoshan public. In this way, even if someone asks him about it in the future, Liu Qingshan can say that they started dating because they fell in love at a social gathering. Moreover, Liu Qingshan's actions would not be a blow to Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan. After all, in their opinion, Liu Qingshan had already created such a good opportunity for them, and it was their own incompetence that prevented them from having a younger sister. Just the 3 of you can go. I won't go. Liu Qingshan arranged the party in order to legitimize Zhaoshan's identity, but it did not do any good to Qin Qi. He might have to face the judgment from Senior Chaoyang when he returned home drunk. Qin Qi didn't need to risk angering Senior Chaoyang just to attend a social gathering. Brother Qin, we're just going to make friends. Senior won't say anything. Yes, Brother Qin, this is a rare opportunity, don't miss it. Brother Qin, are you suffering from tracheitis? Under the repeated verbal bombardment from Chen Zheng and the other 2, Qin Qi was also shaken. Yes, we were just going to make friends, so what could possibly happen if we had a clear conscience? Could it be that Senior Sister Chaoyang would actually come and chop me up with a knife for such a small matter? Just go, who's afraid of who? So, the 4-member team from dormitory 323 got ready and headed straight for their destination after class. At exactly 7 o'clock, the girls from dormitory 221 arrived as scheduled, and the leader was Zhaoshan. It can be seen that this party was the idea of Liu Qingshan and Zhaoshan, and what they had to do was very simple, just to persuade their roommates to participate in the party. At first, because they didn't know each other, both sides seemed a little reserved. Later, with the help of Liu Qingshan and Zhaoshan, the atmosphere finally became a little calmer. After a sip of wine, everyone opened their hearts and started chatting about all sorts of things. In order to liven up the atmosphere, Liu Qingshan and Zhaoshan ordered a love song and started singing a duet. Chen Jing started bragging to the girls, and Zhu Lichuan performed the beer disappearing trick in public. The most abnormal person in the entire box seemed to be Qin Qi, who was hiding in the corner and drinking alone. Oh no, there's another person who's just as out of place as him. Why don't you go play with them? A girl sat down next to Qin Qi without any hesitation. She was the only person in the audience who didn't drink, and at the moment she only had a can of drink in her hand. Qin Qi took a look at the other person. She was a very pretty girl, wearing very simple clothes and had neat and clean shoulder-length hair. At first glance, she looked like a good girl. I came here to accompany them today. As long as they can have fun, that's all that matters. Liu Qingshan had his own purpose for this party, and Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan also came with a glimmer of hope. Only Qin Qi was just a witness, and he just had to avoid stealing the limelight from others. What about you? It seems like you don't get to play with them either. Qin Qi asked the other party back. So I came to see you, didn't I? What do you want me for? If you share the same suffering, you'll naturally have more common topics to talk about. Qin Qi didn't expect that even though he was so low-key, there were still girls who would target him. Well, I'm sorry, but I have no intention of making friends today. Can't we just treat it as an acquaintance? Hearing this, Qin Qi glanced at the girl and sighed helplessly. My name is Qin Qi. No wonder I felt you looked familiar. It turns out it was really you. Because of Chao Yang, Qin Qi is now considered a well-known figure, so it is not surprising that some people know him. You know me? Never mind. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. I don't hear why you're happy, but I don't mind. What about you? What's your name? Wen Renxian. Upon hearing this name, Qin Qi immediately became interested. Wen Ren. This surname is not common. It's a bit niche, but you shouldn't be too unfamiliar with it. Through this name, it was hard for Qin Qi not to think of another person named Wen Ren in Ningze University. Who is senior sister Wen Renjing to you? My cousin. Wen Renxian admitted her relationship with Wen Renjing without hesitation. So you joined the 2D club too? Aha! Wen Renjing is the president of the 2D club, so she must give priority to recruiting her sisters. Anyway, Wen Renxian also likes the 2D club, so she might as well join. Then it seems we shouldn't be so close. As he spoke, Qin Qi inadvertently widened the distance between him and Wen Renxian. Just because I'm a member of the 2D club and you're a member of the entertainment club. Isn't it obvious? In this year's club recruitment, the entertainment club can almost be described as stepping on the two-dimensional club to get to the top, and the two parties can be said to have constant new and old grudges. Although the members don't say they never talk to each other, there will be some emotions when they meet each other. Therefore, when Qin Qi learned that Wen Renxian was a member of the two-dimensional society, he decisively drew a line between him and her. Hey! I thought you were interesting, but I didn't expect you to be so stubborn. Seeing Qin Qi distancing himself from her, Wen Renxian didn't rush to get closer, but was a little dissatisfied with his behavior. What do you mean? Look, the president of the entertainment club is senior sister Qin Zhi, and you are Qin Zhi's younger brother. The president of the two-dimensional club is my cousin, and I am her younger sister. So sooner or later, both the entertainment club and the two-dimensional club will be ours. There is nothing wrong with the first half of Wen Renxian's sentence, but the second half seems a bit weird the more I listen to it. Why does it feel like she is planning something bad? What do you want to say? I want to say, what's the point of us fighting like this all the time? Why can't we just put aside our differences and make peace? I find it difficult. Qin Qi said pertinently. It's not difficult. My sister and your sister fight fiercely, but there's nothing to fight about between us. That's true. Qin Qi himself didn't quite understand what the conflict between the entertainment club and the two-dimensional club was about, but since Qin Zhi wanted to fight the two-dimensional club, he, as her younger brother, could only stand on her side. Now that I think about it, it seems like the two families really have no idea what they are fighting about. Chapter 63. The senior is here to check on me. Now you understand, we can definitely start being friends right now. That way, when we each take over the position of club president, maybe we can become as close as one family. You have a point. Okay, I'll make friends with you. That's right, here, after drinking this glass of wine, we will be friends. As she spoke, Wen Renxian poured a glass of wine for Qin Qi, who took it and drank it all in one gulp naturally. Not far away, seeing Qin Qi and Wen Renxian suddenly talking and laughing, Liu Qingshan felt a little headache. His original intention was to drag Qin Qi over to play, but if Qin Qi did something to let down senior Chao Yang, as a brother, would Liu Qingshan help conceal it, or would he sacrifice his own relationship for the sake of justice? What a headache. Brother Qin, don't be fooled by other women. Now that things have come to this, Liu Qingshan can only pray that Qin Qi's willpower remains strong. Ding dong. At this time, Qin Qi's cell phone rang. Hearing this voice, Qin Qi naturally took out his cell phone and took a look. It was not a big deal, but it made him break out in a cold sweat. There were only two simple words on the screen, where. Qin Qi then remembered that he seemed to have forgotten to report to senior sister Chao Yang before attending the social gathering. In the past, Qin Qi's life was almost straight line. Apart from Ningze University and the apartment building, he rarely went anywhere else. Therefore, if he didn't go home after 7 o'clock in the evening, someone would come to check on him immediately. I am here. Before I even finished typing, senior sister Chao Yang sent another message, don't lie to me. Looking at this message with a hint of resentment, Qin Qi quickly shared his location. 10 seconds later, senior Chao Yang replied, wait for me there, I'll pick you up. It's okay, senior sister, I will go back by myself in a while. Senior Chao Yang has been busy writing scripts recently and is already very tired. Qin Qi doesn't want her to drive a special trip just for such a small matter. However, the meaning behind Asagao-senpai's words was very firm: don't reject me. Well, now that things have come to this, if Qin Qi continues to reject Senior Chaoyan's kindness, it would seem a bit out of touch with the times. Drive slowly, Senior. I'll wait for you. Senior Asagao didn't reply, she must have left. Since that is the case, Qin Qi also has to pack up and prepare to leave early. Is your girlfriend here to check on you? When Renzian had always seen Qin Qi and senior sister Chaoyang sending messages to each other. If she can be so happy just by sending a message, she must be my girlfriend. She's just a potential girlfriend right now. Can you be so happy about your future girlfriend? You don't understand. UTM, are you so great just because you're in love? When Renzian could hear a hint of happiness hidden in Qin Qi's words, very faint, but it did not escape her attention. Is the person opposite you Asagao-senpai? Why do you feel that way? A woman's intuition, plus a little observation. When Renzian had personally witnessed the appearance of Qin Qi and Chaoyang at the club recruitment meeting, she remembered it very clearly. The expression Qin Qi showed at that time was exactly the same as before. However, this is just Wen Renxian's guess, and there is no solid evidence yet. Can you keep it a secret for me? Qin Qi asked. Okay, now it's confirmed. Although she had guessed it a long time ago, when this matter was finally confirmed by Qin Qi, Wen Renxian still felt a little unbelievable. That's Senior Chaoyang. Even when Ren Jing, who is as proud as her cousin, feels inferior to her. Such a proud girl is actually willing to date Qin Qi quietly. Is there something wrong with this world? Why should I help you? When Renzian asked back. Just because we are friends. Do you really trust me, a friend you've only known for a few minutes? Yes, I believe you. What the hell? Qin Qi felt panicky when he said this. Is there any special relationship between him and Wen Renzian? It seems not, they are not related, why should she keep it a secret for him? Besides, once the matter between Qin Qi and Chaoyang is leaked, the entertainment club will inevitably be affected, and then the two-dimensional club will benefit. To sum up, Qin Qi really couldn't guarantee that Wen Renzian would keep it a secret for him. Therefore, he was betting that Wen Renzian really intended to be with him and have a good relationship with Wen Yu Social. When Renzian looked at Qin Qi seriously for a long time, and finally burst out laughing, "Sister didn't lie to me, you are really interesting. No wonder she wanted me to get to know you. If possible, I will try to get you to join our two-dimensional club. There is never any good feeling without reason. Anyone who shows kindness without any reason is either a traitor or a thief." Qin Qi had never met Wen Renzian before. He was curious about why Wen Renzian suddenly came to him. Now he realized that it was all Wen Renjing's idea. Why did Senior Wen Renjing ask me to join the 2D club? Qin Qi asked curiously. The reason is very simple, because you are senior sister Qin Zhi's younger brother, it's that simple. If Qin Qi, her younger brother, was lured into joining the two-dimensional club, it would definitely be a big blow to Qin Zhi, and this is what Wen Renjing wanted to see. But it seems that you and your cousin are not on the same page. Then you're wrong. My cousin and I are indeed of the same mind. Our ultimate goal is to make the Second Dimension Club the most famous club at Ningze University. We just have different ways of achieving it. Whether it is Wen Renjing attacking the entertainment club or Wen Renzian wanting to join forces with Qin Qi, their ultimate goal is the same. In a sense, they can indeed be considered to be of one mind. Ding dong. Asagao, I'm already at the door. Senior is here, I should go now. After saying that, Qin Qi picked up his phone and planned to tell Liu Qingshan. Wait a minute, I'll go with you. Huh? This doesn't seem very convenient, does it? If Senior Chaoyang saw that he came out with Wen Renzian, there would definitely be a misunderstanding, and Qin Qi could not bear the responsibility. Hearing this, Wen Renzian knew what Qin Qi was hesitating about and immediately rolled her eyes at him. I'm not trying to take Senior Chaoyang's car, I was just about to leave anyway. Qin Qi participated in the social gathering because he couldn't refuse the invitation, but Wen Renzian herself didn't like this kind of social gathering very much. The purpose of participating in the social gathering this time was just to make friends with Qin Qi. Now that her goal has been achieved, there is nothing for her to do if she stays any longer, so she might as well go back early. After learning the whole story, Qin Qi breathed a sigh of relief. As long as when Renzian doesn't follow him, he can't care about other things, let alone want to care. Brother Liu, I have something going on at home, so I have to leave first. Are you leaving so early? Liu Qingshan glanced at his watch, which showed that it was only a little before 7:30 in the evening. I can't help it. Someone is waiting for me at home, you know. Okay, in that case, I won't keep you here. Be careful on your way back. Got it. See you tomorrow and have fun. Chapter 64. Let us go watch a horror movie. Walking out of the KTV hall, Qin Qi saw a familiar red SUV at a glance. He quickly opened the passenger door and got in. I'm sorry, Senior, I have to trouble you to pick me up so late. Fasten your seatbelts, we're leaving. Oh. Chaoyan's voice was a little cold. Qin Qi felt that she must be a little angry. It would be bad to offend her at this time, so he fastened his seatbelt obediently, and then kept his eyes and nose on the road, trying to reduce his presence as much as possible. However, shortly after the car started, Qin Qi discovered a problem. Senior, this doesn't seem like the way home, does it? Yeah. Chaoyan nodded. Then where are we going? Qin Qi asked puzzledly. Cinema. Movie theater? Could it be that Asagao-senpai suddenly wants to watch a movie? In no mood. Chaoyan answered Qin Qi's question. So what are we going to the cinema for? Sometimes Qin Qi always felt that he could not keep up with senior sister Chaoyang's train of thought. She said she wanted to go to the cinema, and then said she didn't want to watch a movie. If that was the case, then what were they going to the cinema for? If someone is willing to take me to the movies, that's not impossible. Seeing that Qin Qi's thinking had reached a dead end, Chaoyan couldn't help but remind him. Hearing this, Qin Qi finally remembered that he seemed to have made an appointment with Senior Chaoyan to go to the movies together during the team building activity. But after coming back, Senior Chaoyan was busy perfecting the script and had little time. Qin Qi didn't want to disturb her for such a small matter, and as a result, he was so busy that he forgot about it. Since Senior Sister Chaoyan is free today, let us do it today. Then I wonder if Senior Sister would be willing to let me take you to the movies today. Okay, but we need to play a game first. What game? Qin Qi asked curiously. Open the Cinemas app and see what kinds of movies are on tonight. Hearing this, Qin Qi opened his phone and quickly found the information he wanted. There's a horror movie, a romance movie, a science fiction movie, and an action movie. Well, the content of our game is, you guess what type of movie I want to see the most. If you guess correctly, I will give you this opportunity. Simple. For options, 1 in 4 probability, this is much simpler than blindly guessing the power on password before. As long as Qin Qi is given for chances, he will definitely be able to guess it. You wish. We only have one chance. If you guess wrong, we'll go home. R. Qin Qi hated himself for not asking Qin Zhi to do his homework earlier. Now that he was suddenly given a closed book exam, his true colors were exposed. Can I apply for foreign aid? A probability of 1 in 4 is not low, but if you say it is high, it is not high at all. If you can guess it correctly, you will be very lucky. So, Qin Qi asked tentatively. If Senior Chaoyan agreed, he would definitely call Qin Zhi to get the answer. What do you think? Chaoyan rolled her eyes at Qin Qi, then said slowly, I ran away secretly without telling Arji. If she knew we were going to the movies, maybe she would come along. Never mind, I'll just guess it myself. Qin Zhi can't be relied upon, but that doesn't mean Qin Qi is helpless. He can still seek help from the great forum boss Liu Qingshan. That guy has been on the forum for many years and must know what type of movies Senior Sister Chaoyan likes to watch. Wait, give me the phone. However, Chaoyan is a strict teacher. How could she watch her students cheat? Senior, please leave a way for me to survive. Qin Qi handed over his phone reluctantly, but he couldn't give it up for nothing. He had to get some tips from Senior Chaoyan in return. After thinking for a while, Chaoyan said, I don't really like documentaries. So, are there any documentaries among the 4 options? Senior, you can't play the game like this. Really? I think it's quite interesting. Why don't you take a daring guess? Who knows, you might be able to guess it right. Now that things have come to this, it seems there is nothing that can be done. Qin Qi calmed down and recalled his impression of Senior Sister Chaoyan over the past few days, trying to find some clues. After 5 minutes, Qin Qi gave up. In the past month, Senior Chaoyang has never mentioned what type of movies she likes to watch. Not to mention movies, Qin Qi doesn't know much about other things. This is not a closed book test at all, it's just like an elementary school student doing advanced math problems, guessing blindly with their eyes closed. Love, romance movies, right. In the end, Qin Qi chose a romance film. In his opinion, there should be no girl who is not interested in romance movies, so the accuracy of this answer is extremely high. In comparison, horror movies are definitely the first to be excluded, and science fiction and action movies are probably not as good as romance movies. Hearing this, Chaoyang replied curiously, I thought you would talk about horror movies. Could it be that Asagao-senpai's favorite thing is horror movies? It's over, it's over. Horror movies were the first answer Qin Qi eliminated. Unexpectedly, Senior Chaoyang actually likes horror movies the most. This was really a mistake. I don't like it, nor do I hate it, but I think my junior will like it very much. Why? Qin Qi's attitude towards horror movies is the same as Chaoyang's. He doesn't like them but he doesn't hate them either. Of course, if there are other options, he probably won't choose to watch a horror movie. But why did Senior Asagao say that he likes watching horror movies? Judging from the tone, he seemed very sure, but Qin Qi really couldn't remember that he had ever expressed such a meaning. Don't you guys all like to take girls to see horror movies, and then show off your masculinity while they are trembling with fear, so as to win their hearts? Puff. After hearing the explanation given by senior sister Chaoyang, Qin Qi almost vomited blood. It's incredible that people are still using such a bad trick. It might have been okay a few years ago, but girls nowadays are braver than boys. It's hard to say who will be scared then. Why, don't you want to see my reaction when I'm scared? Maybe I'll shrink towards you when I'm scared. Asagao said with a playful smile. Senior, let's go watch a horror movie. Qin Qi said righteously. Oh? Aren't you going to watch a romance movie? It has to be a horror movie, that's decided, let's hurry and grab a good seat. Seeing Qin Qi looking eager to try, Chaoyang couldn't help but want to laugh. This guy really can be hooked by anything. Okay, let's watch a horror movie then. Junior, please don't make fun of me then. Don't worry, I will be your strongest support, please rely on me. Chapter 65 Senior Sister's Die Hard Fan. 2 tickets to a horror movie and a big bucket of popcorn, please, please. At the front desk of the cinema, Qin Qi enthusiastically bought the movie tickets and popcorn he wanted. Since there was still some time before the movie was officially released, he took this opportunity to go to the bathroom. It would be a pity if he couldn't hold it in and missed some important plot. When Qin Qi came out of the bathroom, he found that there was an extra person sitting in front of senior sister Chaoyang. Seeing that the person was wearing a movie theater work uniform, he thought he was a staff member here. However, when I got closer, I found that it was not that simple. Are you Asagao-senpai? Yes, it's me. It's really Senior Chaoyang. Hello, my name is Song Jichin, and I'm a freshman in the Department of Architecture at Ningze University of Technology. There are 3 universities in Ningze City, namely Ningze University located in the city center, and Ningze University of Technology and Ningze Normal University facing each other in the north and south. This cinema is located in the southern part of Ningze City. In addition to students from Ningze University, many students from Ningze University of Technology also come here. Asagao's name is well known even in the other 2 universities, so many people know her. What can I do for you? Chaoyang obviously had no interest in Song Jichin. Her eyes were fixed on the screen of her mobile phone without even lifting her eyelids. But Song Jichin couldn't tell that Chaoyang didn't want to say anything more to him, and continued to chatter away feeling good about himself. Are you here to watch a movie with your friends? Right. This is Asagao's normal reaction when facing ordinary people. She is concise and avoids speaking if possible. Well, if you want to see a movie next time, you can come find me. I work part-time at this cinema, and if you come to me, you can get the employee ticket price, which is 30% off. Oh well. Chaoyang was still browsing her phone. The map of Ningze City was displayed on her screen, and the word cinema was entered in the search box. Just now, she had secretly decided that next time she must find a quieter and more remote cinema to avoid being disturbed. Senior, can you give me your contact information? Don't worry, I won't disturb you. At this moment, Chao Yang seemed to sense something and raised her head for the first time. Seeing the delicate-faced Chao Yang looking at him and extending her hand to him with a smile, Song Jiqing was immediately overjoyed. Thinking that his words had touched her, he couldn't wait to hand over the phone. However, things went against her wishes. Chao Yan's outstretched hand did not take Song Jiqing's phone. After passing by it, it was picked up by another hand. "You're so slow, what took you so long?" I don't know if Chao Yang did it on purpose, but she actually complained in front of Song Jiqing with a tone of anger and resentment. The charm that was inadvertently revealed made his eyes widen. The person who came was naturally Qin Qi. When he saw that someone was poaching his employees while he was away, how could he tolerate this? "I'm sorry to have kept you waiting for so long." As he spoke, Qin Qi used his arm to pull up Chao Yang, and at the same time, he stretched out his other hand and picked up the popcorn on the table. "Wait a moment." Seeing Qin Qi and Chao Yang about to leave, Song Jiqing remembered that his goal had not yet been achieved, and rushed forward to block their way. Song Jiqing is of medium height, about 1.7 meters, but he is a bit big and strong, so when he stands in front of Qin Qi and Chao Yang, he is like a wall. "Excuse me, what can I do for you?" Seeing this, Qin Qi handed the popcorn to Chao Yang, then took a step forward and stretched out his hand to protect her behind him. With Asagao's reputation, such things are commonplace to her. I wanted to send him away casually like before, but Qin Qi spoke first, so Chao Yang let him do what he wanted. "Excuse me, who are you? What is your relationship with Asagao-senpai? What are you going to do?" Song Jiqing's questions came one after another like a machine gun, and his words revealed very obvious jealousy. Hearing this, Qin Qi calmly answered all of Song Jiqing's questions. "My name is Qin Qi. As you can see, I'm meeting my senior sister to watch a movie together. As for the relationship between me and my senior sister, it seems to be none of your business, right?" "How come it's none of my business?" Song Jiqing became agitated as he finished speaking. "I'm a high-ranking VIP of the Wuyang Bu Huan fan club. How could I not know that Senior Chao Yang has a boyfriend?" Song Jiqing is not stupid. There has never been any news about Chao Yang being so close to any boy. Even if he is dumb, he can guess that Qin Qi is Chao Yan's secret boyfriend. After saying this, the corners of Qin Qi's mouth couldn't help but twitch a few times. Behind him, Chao Yang also covered her face with her hands. Both of them felt a little speechless. "Senior, do you have such a fan club?" Qin Qi asked in a low voice. "How should I know that?" Chao Yang had indeed heard Qin Zhi say that she had several fan clubs before, but she didn't care about such things at all and was too lazy to pay attention to them. "I just didn't expect that I would meet people from the fan club while watching a movie. Can I say that I'm just too lucky?" "Hey! You haven't answered my question yet." Seeing that Qin Qi ignored him and turned to chat with senior sister Chao Yang, Song Jiqing immediately became furious. The scene before him was just like the victim's treasured goddess being taken away by the yellow-haired guy. Although this description was a bit exaggerated, it was not an exaggeration from Song Jiqing's perspective. No wonder he was so angry. "Didn't you tell me that I'm your senior's boyfriend?" As if feeling that words alone would not be credible, Qin Qi openly reached out and put his arm around Chao Yang's shoulders. Although there was a hint of shyness on Chao Yan's face, she did not resist and let Qin Qi hold her in his arms. You guys." Looking at the two people in front of him who were in love, Song Jiqing was so surprised that he was speechless. Song Jiqing had anticipated that this day would come, but when it really came, he was unable to remain as calm as he had expected. "I definitely can't give you my senior's contact information. Even if she agrees, I won't agree. But I can give you my contact information. Just tell me if you have anything." Having said that, Qin Qi didn't care whether Song Jiqing agreed or not. He took the phone from his hand, which was still on, and saved his contact information in his address book. After finishing, Qin Qi no longer paid attention to Song Jiqing. He took Chao Yang and walked into one of the rooms in the cinema with popcorn. Chapter 66 We Will Live Happily Ever After. Qin Qi discovered that he had been deceived by Senior Chao Yang. Shivering when watching a horror movie, sobbing uncontrollably when feeling scared, curling up in someone's arms and asking for a hug when frightened. None of the above situations happened. At the beginning of the movie, Chao Yang was still trying to pretend, but later on she just laid her cards on the table and stopped pretending, just watching the movie with an extremely calm expression. Throughout the entire movie, Chao Yang was only truly frightened once. It would be inappropriate to say that she was frightened. It should be said that she pretended to be frightened just to show Qin Qi. In fact, she was calm throughout the whole process and didn't even make a sound. After the movie ended, Qin Qi walked in front with a slightly weak leg, while Chao Yang hugged his arm and complained about the plot of this horror movie, which was not scary at all to her. I think the scene with the wedding bed should have had a few more elements added. For example, you could have a bride sitting on a bed, and when the protagonist removes their veil, they discover that the person wearing the wedding dress is just a clay figurine or a scarecrow. It would be even more perfect if the prop man could shed some tears of blood at a time like this. Qin Qi tried to imagine the scene and suddenly felt a chill. It's really a bit scary to do something like this on your wedding day. Oh! I've come up with another idea. We can leave the bride behind and place a pair of red embroidered shoes next to the wedding bed. After the protagonist comes in to explore, we can continue to create the atmosphere of the red embroidered shoes following the protagonist. It would be better to add some more drama at the end. It's like the protagonist thinks everything is settled and is lying in his bed sleeping, but suddenly wants to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night. When I got out of bed and put on my shoes, I felt something was wrong. I looked down and found that I was wearing a pair of red embroidered shoes, and I couldn't take them off no matter what. Oh, by the way, there will be another plot at the end of the movie. A gust of wind blew by, and the protagonist looked towards the window and found a shadow behind the curtains. Then the curtains suddenly opened, and a person in a white wedding dress stood there. The wind blew their veil off, revealing a pale face without any features. Stop. Damn, Senior Asagao really deserves to be a screenwriter. The plot she casually mentioned can make people feel as if they are in the scene. If this movie is really made according to what she said, the rating might be much higher. But the key to the problem now is not this. The key to the problem is that Qin Qi was really scared. Just thinking about the scene described by senior sister Chao Yang, Qin Qi got goosebumps all over his body. Why, are you scared now, Junior? Seeing Qin Qi trembling a little, Chao Yang couldn't help but ask with a smile. Yeah, I'm so scared I don't dare sleep alone tonight. Qin Qi swore that he would never watch horror movies at night again, because if he did it too many times, he would suffer from insomnia. Seeing Qin Qi's pitiful appearance, Chao Yang offered a very tempting choice. Since you are so scared, why don't you sleep in my room tonight? Oh? You said that, Senior, so you can't go back on your word. Of course, that's impossible. Although he knew it was impossible, Qin Qi still felt a little regretful when he heard the rejection with his own ears. It's only been a few days since we confirmed our relationship, and already my junior is eager to stay overnight in my room. Hatilda, I didn't expect my junior to be such a person. Drama queen, that's enough. Just when Qin Qi wanted to say something else, his cell phone suddenly rang. The caller ID showed an unfamiliar number, but he vaguely guessed the other party's identity. Hello, it's me, Song Jichen. I know it's you. If you have anything to ask, I can tell you directly. After the call was connected, the other end fell silent. Qin Qi was very patient and did not hang up the phone. How long have you been with Asagao-senpai? After waiting for about half a minute, Song Jichen asked Qin Qi the first question. About half a month. If you count the time we were flirting before, it should be almost a month. Ouch. Before Qin Qi finished speaking, his tone suddenly became several levels higher. He quickly freed one hand to grab the small hand of senior sister Chao Yang, who was playing tricks on his waist. I turned my head to look at senior sister Asagao and found that she had opened her mouth silently. From the shape of her lips, I could barely tell that she was saying, "When did I ever flirt with you? And how could a month be so long?" Sure. Senior sister, please cooperate with me. You don't want to be harassed again in the future, do you? Qin Qi said in a low voice. As soon as he finished speaking, Song Jichen on the other end of the phone said dissatisfiedly, "Just talk, why are you singing so high? You almost deafened me." Song Jichen paused and then said, "Then do you know how long I have known senior sister Chao Yang?" How long? Almost half a year. Now it was Qin Qi's turn to be confused. He clearly remembered that Song Jichen said that he was a freshman in the Department of Architecture of Ningze University of Technology. If he was a freshman, how could he have known senior Chao Yang half a year ago? My grades in my senior year of high school were almost at the bottom of the class. I couldn't even meet the admission score for Ningze University, let alone the other two universities in Ningze City. But despite this, I was able to work hard and get into Ningze University of Technology. And the person who supported me all the way was none other than Senior Chao Yang. Hearing this, Qin Qi looked at senior sister Chao Yang in confusion, but so that she was also shaking her head in confusion, and she didn't remember this happening at all. One day while surfing the internet, I came across a picture of Asagao-san. Although it was blurry, she looked exactly like me. In order to meet her, I studied hard and even applied to Ningze City for all my college entrance exams. Unfortunately, my score fell far short of the Ningze University entrance score, and I was barely accepted by Ningze University of Technology. I see. He really is a die-hard fan. He can be a fan for half a year without even seeing the person in person. At the same time, Qin Qi also gave a thumbs up to Senior Chao Yang. She is truly worthy of being the campus beauty of Ningze University. Even a blurry photo of her can make people fall in love with her. Her lethality is truly undeniable. I'm telling you this today because I want to tell you that no matter what, Senior Sister Chao Yang is the only goddess in my heart. Since she chose you, I respect her choice. But I hope you will never make her sad. Otherwise I will not let you go. God knows how much Song Jichen gritted his teeth when he said this. To Qin Qi, it sounded as if the man on the other side wanted to bite his back teeth off. It can be seen that Song Jichen's attitude at this moment is very serious. Don't worry, we will live happily ever after. I hope you can do it. Chapter 67 Midnight Snack. Chao Yang was very happy along the way, not sure if it was because of the movie or because of what Qin Qi and Song Jichen had just said. In short, ever since Qin Qi hung up the phone, the smile on Chao Yang's face has never faded. I remember that the same scene happened before. That time, it seemed that Chen Zheng and others mistakenly thought that Qin Qi and Chao Yang were dating. Senior, are we going home now? Looking at the buildings around him that were gradually becoming familiar, Qin Qi asked tentatively. It's time to go back, but before that let's go get some midnight snack. The movie started at 8 o'clock in the evening, and when Qin Qi and Chao Yang walked out of the cinema, it was already past 10 o'clock. This was the time when the nightlife just began, so how could it end like this? Before Qin Zhi rented the house, she spent a long time researching the place where she lived and its surroundings. As a result, the area around the apartment building had everything. Not far to the north of the apartment building is the largest public sports field in Ningze City. Many people come here to run and relax when they have nothing to do. Next to the left side of the sports field is a park full of flowers and plants, and also equipped with many leisure and entertainment facilities. On holidays, the elderly will bring their children here to play, and some young couples will also choose to have a date here. In addition, there are some places like the Children's Palace, department stores, swimming pools, and the like. In short, there are so many good places nearby, it is indeed an excellent feng shui treasure land. Heading south from the apartment building and crossing a road, you will reach the food street. This is where Chao Yang wants to bring Qin Qi. After parking the car on the side of the road, Chao Yang took Qin Qi to a barbecue stall as if they were familiar with the place. It's Chao Yang who's here. Huh? Why isn't Qin Zhi here today? Apparently, Chao Yang and Qin Zhi frequented this barbecue stall, and even the owner of the stall remembered them. Arji can't come today because of something. I'll just pack some for her to take back later. Hatch. In an apartment building not far away, Qin Zhi sneezed for some reason, scratched her head, and continued to watch the show idly while eating potato chips. Is that so? Then this is your boyfriend. The boss glanced at Qin Qi, somewhat curious as to how the previously unbreakable group had suddenly become a different person. I am. Qin Qi was about to talk about the relationship between him and Qin Zhi, but Chao Yang rushed over and hugged his arms, and spoke before him. Yes, are we a good match? Yes, a beautiful girl should be paired with a handsome boy. Since our beautiful girl Chao Yang brought her boyfriend here for the first time, I'll give you some extra gifts this time. Just consider it a little token of my appreciation. Okay, thank you, boss. You're welcome. Let's go find a place to sit down. Are we still following the same rules when it comes to barbecue? Yes. As she spoke, Chao Yang looked around and finally found a table where no one was sitting, so she quickly took Qin Qi to sit down. Your sister and I often come to this barbecue stall. The owner's cooking skills are great, and the barbecue he makes tastes great. When they first moved into the apartment, Qin Zhi and Chaoyang walked around the entire area and knew exactly where to eat and where to have fun. This barbecue stall was discovered when they were exploring the food street. After taking a bite, they couldn't stop eating, so they would come here for a meal whenever they had time. Senior, aren't you afraid of getting fat or getting acne by eating something so oily and spicy so late at night? Don't be afraid, it's okay to eat a little occasionally. In the past, when they had supper at the barbecue stall, it was usually Qin Zhi who ate, while Chaoyang would just slurp her favorite mango sago. Occasionally, when she was in the mood, she could not help but take a bite or two. Most of the time, she was very restrained. Just like now, when the boss brought all kinds of delicious barbecues to the table, Chaoyang hardly moved, except that Qin Qi was the one eating instead. What's the big deal about being fat? What's the big deal about having acne? Do grown men still need to care about such things? If you really want to gain weight, go run a few laps. If you really want to get acne, eat lighter meals recently. It's no big deal. Seeing Qin Qi eating heartily, Chaoyang couldn't help but remind him, remember to save some for your sister. That guy has a dog nose. If she knew we secretly came to eat barbecue without inviting her, she would be angry. When Qin Qi thought of how his sister looked when she was angry, he restrained himself a little. After eating and chatting for more than half an hour, Chaoyang went to pay for the barbecue and brought back a takeaway bag. There was still a lot of barbecue left on the table, which she would take back to shut Qin Zhi up. Qin Qi and Chaoyang walked back the rest of the way. In her words, barbecue would leave some lingering smell in the car, and she didn't want the car to be contaminated with these smells. Fortunately, the food street is not far from the apartment building, and I can get home in just a few steps. The moment I opened the door, before I could turn on the light, a dark shadow came from afar. The faint light from the tablet shone on her face, making her look pale at first glance. Coupled with her pure white nightgown and completely uncombed long hair, the scene was even more terrifying than a horror movie. Sniff! Qin Zhi smelled the faint barbecue smell in the air, and suddenly became as furious as a female cat with its fur standing on end. You guys are really going too far. You're going to have a barbecue and you didn't even invite me along. As expected, just as Chaoyang expected, Qin Zhi got angry when she found out they had secretly gone to eat barbecue. She was the type that was hard to appease, and the only solution was, well, how could I possibly forget your share? Chaoyang quickly handed over a bag of barbecue that she had packed, which calmed Qin Zhi's anger. Oh! It turns out that my Yang loves me the most. Unlike some people, who forget their biological sisters when they have girlfriends, the old ones are replaced by the new ones, sob. What the hell are you doing? Is this your line, Master Amaji? Looking at Qin Zhi who was holding the barbecue as if it were a treasure, Qin Qi was speechless. It seemed like I was the one who brought back the barbecue just now. It would have been fine if Senior Chaoyang had used it to offer as a gift, but Qin Zhi even scolded me in a sarcastic way. What did I do to offend anyone? After being speechless for a while, Qin Qi sighed helplessly. After all, these barbecues were bought by Senior Sister Chaoyang, so what else could he say? Since someone is destined to take the blame today, Qin Qi will take it himself or help Senior Sister Chaoyang to take it. It's his fault anyway, so what does it matter who takes it? Chapter 68 about the arrangement of the new drama. There was still a lot of barbecue brought back, and in order to help Qin Qi calm down, Chaoyang reluctantly ate some. Qin Qi didn't get anything done. His job was to serve tea and water to Queen Qin Zhi and Princess Chaoyang. A bite of still warm tenderloin paired with ice-cold refreshing Fat House happy water, life is so comfortable. Seeing that Qin Zhi's anger had almost subsided by the end of the meal, Qin Qi asked her a question. Sister, when can we start preparing for the rehearsal of the new play? Today is September 12th, and there are about 20 days left before the new drama is officially released. However, this is not the low-budget production of a dozen people during the summer vacation. A new drama that will be released at such an important moment as National Day must show the true strength of the entertainment club. During the National Day holiday, all kinds of monsters will emerge. If a new drama cannot break through the siege, it will be a failure. Therefore, you can start preparing now. I was just about to tell you about the new play. Qin Zhi mumbled something, then swallowed the barbecue in her mouth fiercely and continued, we don't have to perform in this new play. We will all be behind the scenes. Hearing this, 3 huge question marks popped up in Qin Qi's mind. None of them appear on stage. Are they going to let the audience watch empty words, or are they going to let the audience imagine the plot themselves? Did you convince them? Qin Qi was kept in the dark, but Xiao Yang was obviously an insider. There were some unknown secrets between her and Qin Zhi. Yes. How did you convince them? Actually, I don't need to beg them one by one. They all have this intention. I'll just do them a favor and give them this opportunity to stand on the stage. It will be our turn by this time next year, right? Yeah, time flies. Listening to the obscure conversation between Xiao Yang and Qin Zhi, although Qin Qi vaguely guessed some inside information, he still had to ask them to confirm it. When you say they, are you referring to Senior Shangguan and Senior Zhu are you? Since all the current members of the entertainment club have gone behind the scenes, the only ones who can stand in front of the stage are the seniors in the 4th year. According to the rules of the entertainment club, all members need to co-star in a play when they leave the club in their senior year. This is to put a perfect end to their 3-year experience and to leave some good memories in the future. Therefore, although Qin Qi and Xiao Yang were the ones who advertised when the club was recruiting new members, they were not the real protagonists. Won't people complain about it being false advertising? In the blink of an eye, the old hen turned into a duck. Can the audience accept this kind of thing? I've never officially announced who will be starring in this drama, so does that count as false advertising? Even if it's false advertising, you don't really think Shangguan and the others are unpopular, do you? This is their retirement film, and in terms of popularity and hype, it's better for them to star in it. Shangguan Ningze, Xu Qing and Zhu Ru, the popularity of these 3 people has always been high in Ningze University. Overall, they even surpass the combination of Qin Qi, Xiao Yang and Qin Zhi. Of course, it is mainly Qin Qi who lags behind, and his popularity is far from as high as that of the others. This is the final work of the senior students in the entertainment club. Just the gimmick alone can attract countless audiences. If it is managed well, it is guaranteed to be a masterpiece. So when do we start rehearsals? Well, it depends on when the seniors are free. Senior year is always busy and fulfilling. It's a great honor for them to be willing to act in this play. They know when to rehearse, and there's no need for Qin Zhi to urge them one by one. Okay, so what's my assigned job? So what if the leading role is gone? Qin Qi has already played the leading role in 2 shows in a row, and it is time for him to take a break. Naturally, he is willing to relax. After Qin Zhi pondered for a while, she quickly figured out what task to assign to Qin Qi: just work with Yang Yang to distribute the brochures. New dramas have always needed to be promoted before they are released. In addition to online promotion on the official account of the entertainment club and the official short video account, offline promotion is also required. Right now, everyone's position has not been determined yet, so Qin Zhi can naturally be partial and leave the easiest work to her own people. I want to come too. When Xiao Yang heard that there was work for her, she was extremely unhappy at first, but after thinking about it carefully, she understood Qin Zhi's good intentions. If you were to choose the most unique person in the entire entertainment club, many people would vote for Asagao first. Asagao is really special. As a member of the entertainment club, she rarely performs on stage herself. Not only in front of the stage, but also most of the work behind the scenes basically does not require her to do anything. All she has to do is write the script every time. If the actor's superb acting skills are the soul of a play, then an excellent script is the skeleton of the play. It determines the direction of the entire play and whether the play can be successful. For this reason, everyone knows that Xiao Yan's work is very important, so naturally no one will say anything more. Originally, Xiao Yan's mission would be completed as long as she finished writing the script, but this time Qin Zhi assigned her another task for the first time. Although it was the simplest task, it was also unprecedented. The purpose of Qin Zhi doing this is actually very simple, which is to make Qin Qi and Xiao Yan appear together more frequently. As long as people can immediately think of the existence of the other person when they see Qin Qi or Xiao Yang, and even wonder why the 2 of them did not appear together, if it can reach this level, then announcing their relationship may not be so unacceptable. Qin Zhi's move can be described as a strategy of boiling a frog in warm water. Although it is time-consuming, the effect is excellent. Okay, then I'll also distribute the brochures. After understanding Qin Zhi's good intentions, Xiao Yang was also happy to accept such a task. Okay, it's getting late, so go to bed early. You have classes tomorrow morning. After finishing all the barbecue, Qin Zhi returned to her room with satisfaction, while Qin Qi and Chaoyang took turns taking a shower and then returned to their respective rooms because their clothes were stained with the smell of oil smoke. Ding dong! Qin Qi was lying on the bed and was about to turn off the lights to go to sleep when he suddenly received a message on his phone. Asagao, Junior, do you want to go to the sports field for a morning run together tomorrow morning? Qin Qi, no problem. Chapter 69, Going for a Morning Run with Senior Sister. Early the next morning, there was a knock on Qin Qi's door. He got out of bed sleepily and opened the door. Standing outside were Chaoyang, wearing simple sportswear, and Qin Zhi, who was fully armed. Sister, are you going to war? Qin Qi knew what Chaoyang was going to do. He originally thought that Qin Zhi was also here to join him for a morning run, but seeing that the outfit she was wearing didn't seem to be suitable for a morning run, he became a little curious about what she wanted to do. You guys go for a morning run, and I'll go for a bike ride. Before Qin Qi moved in here, his room was used as a storage room by Chaoyang and Qin Zhi, and there was a bicycle in it. Chaoyang likes morning jogging, but Qin Zhi prefers riding a bicycle. When she has nothing to do on weekdays, she will ride her bicycle out for a ride. Qin Zhi's cycling time is not fixed. Sometimes she doesn't get up in the morning because she wants to stay in bed. She will only ride when she has free time or when she feels like it. Today, it's mainly because I ate greasy food like barbecue before going to bed last night. If I don't exercise, I might gain weight. Girls always want to be slimmer, so Qin Zhi is very good at managing her body. Wait a minute, I'll go change my clothes. 2 minutes later, Qin Qi changed into casual clothes at the speed of light. He didn't have any special sportswear, so he had to use casual clothes instead. After washing up, the three of them went out together. You guys go to the playground. I'm going to the park. There are many people in Ningze City who like to do morning exercises. The plastic track in the sports field is definitely full of people, so it is not convenient to ride a bicycle. In comparison, there aren't that many people in the park. Qin Zhi's usual exercise is to ride a few laps along the river in the park. So the three of them split up into two groups at the entrance of the sports field. Before entering the sports field, Chaoyang put on her baseball cap and mask, which was a necessary measure to avoid being discovered her true identity. Although this place is some distance away from Ningze University, there is no guarantee that there won't be people who come all the way here specifically for a morning run. Would you like to warm up first, Junior? Okay. In this way, Qin Qi followed Chaoyang to do several sets of warm-up exercises. After making sure that his body was fully active, he began his morning run. Although he had a relatively decadent summer vacation, Qin Qi's physical functions had not completely deteriorated, and he did not feel very tired when he started running. After one round, Qin Qi was neither red in the face nor out of breath, and he even had time to sneak a peek at Chaoyang beside him. In order to facilitate exercise, Chaoyang tied her long hair into a ponytail. It was quite interesting to watch her ponytail rise and fall with her steps. Although it is still summer, there is not too strong sunlight early in the morning, so it should be relatively cool. However, Asagao not only wrapped herself tightly, but also wore a mask on her face. This caused the hot air she exhaled from her mouth and nose to gather in the mask and be unable to be released, so much so that beads of sweat appeared on her forehead after one round. Senior, why don't you just take off your mask? It should be fine. Seeing that the hair hanging down from Chaoyang's forehead was soaked with sweat, Qin Qi couldn't help but persuade her. However, Chaoyang shook her head and decisively rejected Qin Qi's suggestion. At first, no one knew that Chaoyang liked to jog in the morning, but she was recognized while jogging one morning in her freshman year. From then on, the number of people going to the school playground in the morning increased several times. These people didn't come for exercise, they just came to see Asagao. From then on, whenever Chaoyang went for a morning run in the playground, there would always be many people following her attentively. It would be fine if they just kept quiet, but in the end they would often show up and ask for contact information, which gave Chaoyang a headache. Later, I agreed to rent a house with Qin Zhi, partly because of this. Although the sports field here is some distance away from Ningze University, we cannot afford to suffer the same loss a second time. If we cannot even have peace here, Chaoyang will be in tears. I see. No wonder Senior is wearing a hat and a mask in this hot weather. After learning the whole story, Qin Qi felt helpless about what happened to Senior Chaoyang, so he didn't say anything more. Before he knew it, he had already run the second lap. Qin Qi felt a little tired and unconsciously changed his breathing channel from nose to mouth. After 3 laps, Qin Qi began to breathe heavily. The plastic track of the sports field was customized strictly according to the specification of 1 lap of 400 meters. Now 3 laps have passed, which means that a full 1,200 meters have been run. This distance may be just the beginning for professionals, but for Qin Qi, who has not exercised much for 2 months, it has reached the limit. Chao Yang had already surpassed Qin Qi at the end of the 2nd lap. In addition, judging from her running posture, it seemed that there was no difference from the beginning. The professional mentioned earlier was referring to her. After barely running another lap with Chao Yang, Qin Qi announced that he was exhausted. Is this not enough, Junior? How can a man say he is not good enough? However, after touching his legs that had lost all feeling, Qin Qi admitted that he really couldn't go on. Then please help me get a bottle of water from the vending machine over there. I'll run for a while. After watching Chao Yang run away, Qin Qi rested for a while and then struggled to walk towards the vending machine, but he met an acquaintance here. Brother Qin. What a coincidence. I actually ran into you here. Yeah, I didn't expect to meet Brother Liu here. The person standing in front of the vending machine was Liu Qingshan. When Qin Qi first saw him, he was not sure how to recognize him. After all, his outfit was almost the same as Senior Asagao's. Both wore hats and masks and wrapped themselves tightly. It would be impossible to recognize them at a glance. In the end, it was Liu Qingshan who took off his mask on his own initiative, and Qin Qi realized it was him. After asking, he found out that he and Zhaoshan also came here for a morning run. In the dormitory 323 team of Building 9, Zhu Lichuan is definitely a sports fanatic. In addition to signing up for 3 sports-related elective courses, he also insists on running every morning and evening, and this run can last for an hour or so. I really don't know where all his strength comes from. In comparison, Liu Qingshan doesn't like running very much, but Zhaoshan likes it so much that Liu Qingshan does everything he can to accompany her, even willing to try running, which he doesn't like. But running on the large playground of Ningze University is obviously not an option. After all, in the eyes of Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan, Liu Qingshan and Zhaoshan have only known each other for 1 day. How could they develop to running together in 1 day? What about this idiot? For this reason, Liu Qingshan suggested going to the sports field not far from Ningze University, where they wouldn't have to worry about meeting acquaintances. Liu Qingshan's physical strength was not as good as Qin Qi's. He could only run 2 laps and couldn't go on any longer, so Zhaoshan sent him to buy water. Knowing that they were both wanderers in the world, Qin Qi and Liu Qingshan immediately felt a sense of mutual sympathy and became close friends from then on. Chapter 70. It's a rare opportunity to have breakfast in the school cafeteria. Do you want to go to the school cafeteria for breakfast together later? Liu Qingshan asked. Senior sister probably won't go. Qin Qi thought about it and felt that senior sister Chao Yang would not like to be watched by others in the cafeteria, so he decided to reject Liu Qingshan's proposal. It's been a while since I've had breakfast in the cafeteria. Since this is a rare opportunity, I might as well go. At this time, Chao Yang's voice came from not far away. Qin Qi and Liu Qingshan looked in the direction of the sound and found that not only Chao Yang came, but Zhaoshan also followed behind her. Chao Yang and Zhaoshan met by chance during their morning run. Chao Yang was fully armed, but Zhaoshan did not hide anything. In addition, the latter left a deep impression on Chao Yang during the fireworks festival that day, so she recognized him at first sight. Hearing Zhao Yang's answer, Qin Qi asked hesitantly, Senior sister, are you serious? Ever since Qin Qi moved into the apartment, in his memory, Chao Yang either prepared breakfast at home or ate it at a breakfast shop on the street. It seemed that she had never eaten breakfast in the cafeteria of Ningze University. In fact, Chao Yang hasn't eaten in the school cafeteria for nearly a year. It's not that she can't get used to it, but every time she is recognized, it causes a commotion, which ruins her mood for eating. However, whether it was inviting Qin Qi to go jogging in the morning or having a sudden idea to try eating breakfast in the school cafeteria again, it was ultimately because of Qin Zhi. To be more precise, it was because of the boiling frog plan proposed by Qin Zhi last night. Even someone as smart as Chao Yang is now at her wit's end, so she is willing to try any feasible plan. This is what she is working towards. Go ahead, this is a rare opportunity. The opportunity is indeed rare. After all, if Chao Yang had not met Liu Qingshan and Zhaoshan today, her plan would not have been possible to implement. Although he didn't know what Senior Chaoyang was thinking, since she insisted, Qin Qi was willing to accompany her to do anything. After the morning run, Chaoyang called Qin Zhi and told her to go to the school cafeteria for breakfast. Then she asked Qin Qi to take Liu Qingshan and Zhao Shan to wait for Qin Zhi downstairs of the apartment building, while she went to the food street and drove back the car parked on the roadside. In the past, Chaoyang didn't take Qin Qi to school together, mainly because Qin Qi himself didn't want to and was worried that someone with ulterior motives would find out that they lived together. However, Qin Qi was willing to do so today because Liu Qingshan and Zhao Shan were with him. Even if someone asked him about it later, he could say that Senior Chaoyang was kind enough to give them a ride. This world is very strange. When you are alone, there are some things that you cannot explain even if you talk about them for the life of you. But once there are many people around, there is no need to explain them anymore. So, more than a month after moving in, Qin Qi finally got into Senior Chaoyang's car openly and finally got out of the car in full view of everyone. Who the hell did I see? Tell me who I saw. You clearly know someone from your tone, yet you're asking me this. Holy shit, tell me who I saw. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Asagao senpai. Once there was one, there would be two. From one, there would be 10. From 10 to 100, strange cries would soon be heard all around the cafeteria. The cafeteria, which had been relatively quiet, suddenly became lively. Before being overwhelmed by the slightly crazy crowd, Qin Qi and his group rushed into the cafeteria, hurriedly ordered an ordinary breakfast, and found a place to sit down. This seat is also a bit particular. If Chaoyang is the center, Zhao Shan is on her left, Qin Zhi is on her right, Qin Qi is in front of her, and Liu Qingshan is in front of her on the left. Several people almost surrounded Chaoyang in the middle. Except for the space behind her left for others, there was only one space vacant in the front right. Oh no, there is no vacancy, because Qin Qi and the others piled all the books and other things they would use in class in the position in front of Chaoyang's right, forming a perfect semi-enclosed structure. This was all part of Asagao's plan. Unless someone didn't talk behind someone's back without even facing their face, her plan should have been perfect. Isn't this Brother Qin, Brother Liu, and the two senior sisters? Huh? Isn't this the girl from the medical department who socialized with us yesterday? Are you having breakfast here too? At this time, two familiar voices were heard, and they were from Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan. The two men were holding plates in their hands and looking at Zhao Shan with suspicion. Logically speaking, freshmen are mostly strangers to each other, so they usually move around in dormitories. But Zhao Shan acted alone, contrary to her usual behavior, and even sat across from Liu Qingshan to eat. Could it be that something was going on between them? You're so slow. We've been eating for ages. And you'd never guess that Zhao Shan and Senior Chaoyang are neighbors. Liu Qingshan was so nervous that he couldn't think of a good answer for a moment, but Qin Qi thought of a way to deal with it as soon as his brain turned. Anyway, this matter cannot be verified, and no one will be so busy to study it. As long as there are no flaws, it will be difficult to detect. Are junior sister Zhao Shan and Yang Yang neighbors? Why don't I remember? Everyone else tacitly said nothing, except Qin Zhi, who knew nothing and muttered suspiciously. Arji, come and try this. It's delicious. At the critical moment, Chaoyang picked up a steamed dumpling with chopsticks and quickly blocked Qin Zhi's mouth. Qin Zhi didn't know the inside story, but Chaoyang was one of the people who knew about it. Since he had promised Liu Qingshan that he would help him keep the secret between him and Zhao Shan, Chaoyang would not let Qin Zhi get into trouble. Qin Zhi wanted to say something, but she saw Chaoyang give her a look out of the corner of her eye. The two had been best friends for many years, and a glance was enough for them to know each other's intentions. They immediately understood and suppressed their doubts, and went to eat breakfast quietly. The storm was thus calmed down, and Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan also sat down behind Chaoyang. This time, the encirclement structure was almost complete. Behind Chen Zheng and Zhu Lichuan, Liu Qingshan cast a grateful look at Qin Qi, who smiled back to indicate that he didn't need to worry. After sitting quietly in the school cafeteria and having breakfast, because the first class was an elective class, everyone separated at the cafeteria door and went to their own elective classrooms. Only Qin Qi and Chaoyang stayed where they were. Qin Qi's first elective course was IELTS listening and speaking skills and practice, and he was in the same classroom as Chaoyang. Logically speaking, in order to avoid suspicion, you should go to the classroom at different times, and it is best not to sit together to avoid attracting attention. But Chaoyang has his own plans. We'll sit together in a moment. Isn't this bad? It's okay, I'll take care of everything. At this point, Qin Qi had no choice but to obey.